You ever see The Sopranos?
I did see The Sopranos.
Whole thing? Whole run?
Whole run.
No spoilers, please. I'm on season 1, episode 5.
Did you just start it?
Yeah, I started it on Sunday, I think.
Yo, and do you know anything about it, or are you going in fresh?
I would say like 98% fresh. I know how it ends because it was like a big cultural event when it ended.
So that's the Peloton pump video of choice. So you're Pelotoning and Sopranoing?
Yeah, it feels like, when you start like a long-term project, like you're redoing your bathroom or something. Instead of having to pick like a movie every day, I just hit next episode. I realize I'm kind of like pitching the concept of a television show to the audience right now. I don't know if you guys have heard of this medium.
But I'm excited for you going on the Sopranos journey. Can I tell you this? When Sopranos came out, I was in college and I was obsessed.
That's got to be perfect, man.
It's a little embarrassing, but I bought there's a Sopranos cookbook, and Wally has a. And I never told this to either Jamie or Robert because it's embarrassing. I bought the cookbook because I wanted to make Paulie Walnuts has like a breakfast egg dish with like spaghetti sauce in it.
Okay,
yeah. And I made it, and it's like the most Italian breakfast abomination. It's like you take an egg and you dump spaghetti sauce on it, but it's pretty good.
Dude, I can't even imagine like the aura in college. Sunday at like 8 p.m. You got the boys on the couch, like an 18-inch Sony Trinitron, and then I woke up this morning, got myself a gun.
It was a cultural event. My two roommates were really into it. They would, once it got going, they would make baked ziti. Like we learned how to make that. I'm not even joking, man. This is probably a great game to play with your spouse, and like probably they would if there was video game marriage counseling. This is probably it because we can't do this without talking to each other.
That's true.
There we go.
You ever think about that? I always think like every time I'm at an escape room, I'm like, this would be a perfect place to do like a group job interview.
No disrespect, you lost me at assuming I would go into an escape room. What have you been to multiple escape rooms?
I've probably done. If I had to guess, I've probably been to 3 or 4 escape rooms.
Your motive, like, don't they just lock the door and then like you have to get out, and until you solve the problem, you can't. They lock you in there.
Pretty much, yeah. The way
terrifying?
I would describe it is not scary at all. Like it's not like Saw. It's not like they lock you in like a reverse bear trap, and if you don't solve the puzzle, like it closes on your skull. Like you recognize this is like a business where you pay them in exchange for some entertainment.
Yeah, but they have like, and they don't let you out until you beat it, right?
Well, like if you had like a medical emergency, or if you were like, I would like to leave the room, I'm pretty sure they would let you out.
But isn't that terrifying? Like, so if you don't figure it out, you're stuck in that room.
Well, you're not stuck in the room because you could just be like, we can't solve it. Let me go.
Oh, I thought you paid, and like you paid to be trapped. Like, some people pay to do other stuff that's, make the majority of public may consider a little avant-garde, but no judgment.
You are. No, I have no idea what you're talking about.
You know what I mean? Like some people, like, have you ever seen, what's the show with the guy from the wine movie Sideways, and he pays to get hit?
Billions.
Yeah, I thought that's what like escape rooms were, except you're not getting hit, you're getting trapped.
You're never really feeling confined.
Okay.
It's just like it's not like a prison. They'll let you go if you want to leave.
But so there's like a safe word or something?
The safe word is please let me out of the room. I have stuff to do. I don't know what you're saying here.
There's not. Well, I think the issue is there's not many of them in Michigan, and the one that I see is normally in this like little town that I go to. They have an escape room there, and it says like adults only. So that's my only like exposure to an escape room. So I'm like, okay, if it's adults only, there's something going on there that's only for adults.
Well, I think it's more like you would probably have a bad time if you like brought your 8-year-old to an escape room, because your 8-year-old would like derail the whole operation.
So is it like blueprints in real life?
Yes, I was going to use that as an explanation, like basically immediately before we started talking about like this S&M angle.
So circle back, you're saying that you think escape rooms would be good for marriage counseling or for
Oh, I think it's one of those things like if you tried everything else, maybe just like if your marriage is like one tapped, you can go to an escape room. And it's just like you're either going to leave with like a little bit of rapport with your partner, or you're going to be like, that was the end. But at least we had some fun.
Bro, I'm telling you, I will always shoot you straight. So I've been playing half sword the demo. It is a great game, but literally I can't recommend it. It's Ryan, we've been playing games for decades. It's the only game I've ever played that turns you into a caveman.
Without being rude to the dedicated half sword fan base, but whenever I see like what chat posts during half sword, I can't help but think that it's like the people who would like park their car next to a used car dealership and watch the green tube guy dance and be like, look at that! Look at that! Did you see that movie just did? Look at that! That's crazy, man! You never know what this guy's gonna do. He's flailing around like crazy, man.
But you don't think there's like simplicity in the eye of beauty with that? It's like you could turn into that stream. No one has to say anything, and you know what's going on.
I think from like an industry standpoint like that, I definitely understand what you're talking about. I don't know, man. There's just something about it that, for me personally, I don't get the appeal.
Got it. You know, and I think that's the great thing about games is because I genuinely
you don't get the Bazaar. I understand.
Yeah,
that.
I feel the same way, and it's like I'm trying to think of like the analogy of like I think the people that like Bazaar are probably the people that like go to an art gallery and it's like a monkey like threw paint against the wall and they're like, look at the impressionism. It's just incredible. And
right.
I
You're saying like Bazaar heads have college degrees and interface with media in like a nuanced and layered way. And half sword heads are probably at like the monster truck rally, which is fine. I'm glad that they both exist in different states.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say like it's college degree dependent, more like trying to make something out of something that's not. Because realistically speaking, and I know we're on different sides.
So your opinion on art is that the artist is in their studio and they're going, how can I trick people into thinking I got something to say? They spend their whole career they're just thinking about ways to trick unsuspecting people that are going to art galleries into thinking that this picture has meaning.
Well, I will say this: the best artists are the best marketers because I think they're you know if someone genuinely has talent, you just do. But I don't know where or how I saw it. It showed up on some feed. Someone sold a duct tape banana to a wall for over $1 million.
Yes.
And those are the type of people that like the Bazaar and be like, oh, look at the degradation of the banana peel. It means something more.
Okay, but a couple of things. We're talking about it. Talking about it, that's artful. And it doesn't make you think? A banana duct tape to a wall doesn't make you think?
It makes me think, what idiot bought this for $1 million?
That's art, man. That's art. That's art.
No, art to me is like you see
art to you is like, wow, that painting really looks like fruit. Is that what you're trying to tell me? Wow, you've replicated the fruit so nicely.
No, like who's the dude that has like everything he paints looks like flattened pizzas? I like that. I'm like, I don't know what it is, but I like it.
I think that might be Salvador Dali.
Yes.
Okay.
I like that. And then also,
what do you like? What do you like about it? What do you like about it?
Because I'm like, I don't know what I'm looking at, but I like that it all looks the same.
You know what? I think it's a surprisingly trenchant observation.
Because like he's doing different things, but they're all flattened pizzas. You know, but
I think they're all clocks, right?
Well, it's in the eye of the beholder.
Pizzas are already like really flat. Usually.
But they're like, these are like extra flat. But
no offense,
it's also,
Chicago. That's what I forgot, yeah.
Chat told me the other day about an artist that you put in your title, and I'm like, I never heard of who's Georgia O'Keeffe.
Yeah, I think you thought she was one of the members of Outkast.
Yes. But then I looked up, I'm like, okay, this is art. Because she did this in like the 40s when like, you know, there wasn't that kind of stuff. And my question to chat was, and maybe you can answer being a George O'Keeffe fan, back then when people didn't think like that, were the people who buying the art, did they know, or I thought she was tricking them to buy art.
Trolling them, surprise, you'll never guess what that mountain looks like.
Because you got to think, man, back in the 40s, you know, and Leave It to Beaver times, like husband and wife didn't sleep in the same bed.
After they bought the Georgia O'Keeffe painting, they were like, just promise me you'll never turn it sideways.
But I'm serious. In the time when she did that, did people know what they were buying?
Yeah, I think so, man.
Did she ever talk about it?
Probably. I'm just gonna level with you. I don't really know anything about art.
But you know about Georgia O'Keeffe.
I know that she's a person who painted pictures that looked vaginal. Yeah.
How do you know that though?
You just, I don't know. How do you know anything, man? You hear it some point and then it just stays in your brain.
Do you know the story with what is the story with the duct tape banana, by the way? I just know that.
I think my understanding is that one of the reasons it's like an enduring piece of art is because it inspires conversations about what art is. And
to you, if you were to first grade what art is, like you've met my kids. If you were to tell them what art is, what would you tell them?
I think people they've spent their entire life's work trying to define it and encapsulate it in a certain way. I think one definition of art is an encapsulation of meaning in a different form. Like the encapsulation of an idea in maybe a visual form or an audio form or a written form it becomes an object of record, I guess. That's an inelegant way to describe one way I think about art.
So having meaning in something that is not traditionally meaningful.
Well, it could be traditional because I think, like writing can be art, conversation can be art.
Is this game art?
I think it has to be, right? And moreover, I think us playing this game is a different kind of art.
Wait, are you being serious or are you memeing right now?
I'm being serious.
Because we're bringing meaning to what?
Because what we're doing is not what the game is doing. We're using the game as a way to create a different kind of meaning. Like what we're doing is like a photograph of a painting. And you might say, well, that's not art because the painting already existed. Yeah, but like that's to ignore the photographer, man. And the technology that's being interfaced with and the lighting and the timing and it's all maybe everything is art. Everything created is art.
So you're saying two other dudes who are playing this game are not going to interact with us the same way we are.
Right.
In the same medium, in the same everything. So therefore, this is art.
Yeah, I think that's one way to think about it for sure.
It's kind of deep. That means then like everything you do is art. How you step on grass and bend the blades is art.
Driving is art. Yeah.
That's kind of wild.
That's the way I think of it. All the world's indeed a stage and we are merely players, man. Like if I was a painter, I'd be one of the ones doing the fruit. Because my fundamentals are like, there's no abstract impressionism or anything like that. Like it's all by the book. Yeah, exactly.
So when you're smooth driving and someone comes by and gives you the digit, you become less of an impressionist and more of a postmodernist?
That's where the pizzas get flattened, I'd say.
But how you handle that could be considered art.
Absolutely, yeah.
How do
you know what? They give me the finger. You know what I say? That's art criticism.
Okay, that's fair. But here's the thing: what if their car's all banged up, meaning they've gotten multiple accidents that day? Are you going to listen to someone who hasn't been in the arena?
Or do they have maybe more authority on recognizing bad driving because they've been in a lot of car crashes?
Well, I guess in that case, if someone in chat is telling you how to stream, is that art?
I think it's art, but it's an art that I don't want to interface with.
Hold on, I'm not ready. I'm laughing too hard. Sorry. That was hands off the mouse.
No, that was a new PB. That was art, man.
Do you think, all right, realistically speaking, do you think you've ever walked by an alien in your life?
No.
Do you think you've ever walked by a serial killer in your life?
I'm going to say no.
Okay.
But definitely higher chances than an extraterrestrial undercover. But you think about that sometimes, so I've been thinking about like, you get 100 people in a room. Like we were at a school performance last night. And I was like, wonder how many of these people have paid their taxes because yesterday was tax day.
Okay.
There's got to be, maybe 150, 200 people in here. Betting 12 to 20. That tax file is still not quite submitted yet. Do
you get in trouble for that? Or do you just file an extension?
They would probably, I don't know if we do extensions up here. That's one of the things it kind of blows my mind about the IRS is that like it seems like every American files an extension.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say every. This is the
Every
first year I've
streamer,
not.
every streamer I know asks for an extension.
But here's the thing: you just put the numbers on the spreadsheet. It's really not that hard.
Yeah. No, I hear you.
Like,
especially because I have like an accountant that does it for me. But he gets on my case, man.
What does he get on your case?
Well, he's like, give me a receipt for this. Hey, we claimed this last year. Did you have that this year? And I'm like, yeah, buddy, but like, mind your own business.
I got a guy. Well, I got a guy, but it's not. It's a girl. We just moved accountants, and I was driving with my kids, and I had her on speakerphone. And when I got off the call, my youngest son goes, "Dad, why is she mad at you?" I go, "What do you mean?" He goes, "She called you a fool and a clown." And I go, "Well," "It's April 14th. You know, she's really stressed out. She's got a lot of clients." And I pay her because she's an expert. And he goes, "Do you pay her to say those mean things about you?" I'm like, kind of in
Pretty
a way.
much, yeah.
Because like she was saying like something that I was doing. Well, not hypothetically that I was doing that could be, you know, a red flag. I said, well, okay, well, let's fix it then. She's like, well, you can't do that anymore. I'm like, I won't. That's why I hired you. But I didn't know. But I mean, it's like I trust her to tell me what to do and not do. You know, and that's
you want them to be like, you don't want them to be like, get it over whenever you got it. You know? Yeah. Because then you'll never send it. I feel like switching accountants is crazy. I feel like I got to stay with like my accountant until one of us dies. So I'm like, I don't want to rebuild all that stuff from the ground up. I don't want to get a new accountant and he's going through the files the old accountant did and going like, what the hell did this guy do? Holy cow, you're in a lot of trouble.
Well, that's why I had to do it, because, I mean, I don't want to put anyone on blast, but the old accountant, I mean, I probably shouldn't. I'll tell you offline.
All right.
But anyway, so off the account, I have to tell you this because it was such a rare. Hold on, don't push this one. Let's just do one at a time here. It was such a rare and it's such a rare feeling.
You said don't push this one. Let's do one at a time, which is what we had already been doing for the first two hammers.
Sorry, that's on me. So my wife and I were out to eat. And there's like a little main street, you know, it's nothing crazy, but it's nice in Michigan. So all the restaurants, they got the tables outside, but it's close to the road, right? So on Main Street, people drive like 15 miles an hour, like pretty slow, you know, it's just a nice little quiet area. So the restaurant was like pretty crowded, and all of a sudden down Main Street, an F-250, which if you're not in the US, it's like not just a truck, it's like a huge truck. And then it didn't have mufflers on it, and he like smoked the whole Main Street. So it literally shook buildings. Going, rah, rah, rah. And everyone in the restaurant, all the waiters, everyone was like,
everyone clapped.
Like, no, everyone was like disturbed. It's like everyone's having a nice time, and then this guy, you know, run through. And I've never done this before in my life, but everyone looked so distraught. I stood up in the restaurant and I go, "Don't worry, everyone. He's not overcompensating." And
you didn't though.
Everyone started laughing and clapping. I'm like, this is my first real life +2. I've never had anything like this. And it was incredible because it was like, I don't really know what that feels like on Twitch. But in real life, I get why stand-up comedians do it now.
Here's what I take it as. You made, no disrespect, you made an obvious joke, perhaps the most obvious joke. But
come on, that's like a second tier. It's not.
What's the most obvious joke? You stand up and go like, "Well, that wasn't annoying at all." Like that's.
I mean, that's a tier 1 joke, right? Like that's a grass level joke. At least I had that was like my joke was dirt level. No.
Okay, but no? You know, I think you're getting a laugh premium on it because you had the confidence to do it.
Well, the thing is, when I said it, I didn't say it looking for a +2. I just said it because I wanted people.
Yeah, but you stood up, right? Like.
Yeah, but I was just getting. I want like people were shook. I'm like, I just want to calm these people down. Like I was at most thinking like a giggle, but not like laughing loud round of applause type laughter.
How good did that feel though?
Hey, but I sat down and I told my wife, I go, they're not gonna believe this. She goes, what? I go, that's a real life +2. She goes, what are you talking about? I'm like, but so you think that's an obvious joke?
Yeah, but I think that the obvious jokes can hit sometimes. No, you ever see like the stand-up comedians when they get heckled? Like the go-to joke is like, you know, I'm at work. I don't come to the blank sucking factory and knock the blank out of your mouth. And then the whole audience is like, whoa, that's only like the 100th time I've heard a comedian say that in this exact situation. But they laugh anyway.
I've never heard that joke, but it's pretty good.
Really? I thought that was like that's the classic like heckler reply.
I'm gonna go to your job and suck the suck out of you.
No, man. No.
Oh, okay. But if you're at a movie theater and someone like tries to be the main character and says something unfunny and no one really laughs, I could see you then +2ing the whole
trying to get
audience.
one up on them.
Yes, because then you'd be the hero and you would make everyone laugh.
Because you know what? I saw Ad Astra in theaters, and then when the movie ended, like a 18-year-old kid who was sitting in the row behind us was like, that was a waste of time. You know what I should have done? I should have said, yeah, like listening to you just now was also an even bigger waste of time.
I just spit a what? Did you say that or you did not?
No, but if I could get a time machine, I think the Family Feud's pretty good.
It has to be the easiest game show to win, don't you think?
Oh, dude. I mean, Wheel of Fortune is pretty easy. I think that you can sum up the state of like modern society with the fact that if you come third on Jeopardy, you win $0. And they don't even pay for your flight and your hotel, I think. So you're probably down like maybe $1,000 just getting there. And then like on Wheel of Fortune, if you come in third, you win all the money that you've accrued. So you could win like $20,000 by coming in last place.
Wait, why is Jeopardy so low budget? They don't fly the contestants
because it's a real meritocracy, man.
What about the appearance fee? There's got to be
you make it up on the show, bro, or don't show up. You don't got confidence in yourself? Don't do the audition. Don't do the quiz.
Yeah, but you're giving your name, image, and likeness to Alex Trebek.
Well, you know how it goes. What are you gonna do? Play hardball with Sony Pictures Television? You're gonna be like, I want my cut. They'll be like, we got 10,000 nerds waiting in the wings, man.
Well, brother, when CBS called Post Traders, that's exactly what I did.
Well, yeah,
I said,
you got some leverage.
You got some leverage. Get one of those nerds. Yeah, but here's the thing: if you got an 8 billion IQ and you go play Jeopardy, they should pay for that. At least a little, like maybe not just get you there and put you up in like the Best Western.
It is kind of crazy they don't pay for your travel.
I know you've applied. Have you ever heard back or a casting call or anything?
Nothing, man. I think it's because I said I didn't know that Kendrick Lamar's real name was Duckworth, and they said, well, this guy is like, he's not like us. When the show Not Like Us, man.
Chad, you can give him a +2 for that one. But like you've never got a call back?
Never a call or an email.
Here's that is like that's the state of the world right now. Is like you got a guy who, if you're on the episode, it's going to be the highest rated episode they've ever had.
That's definitely not true, but I take your point.
Why in chat, if you're in NL's chat, if you would watch the Jeopardy episode that Ryan's on? And
yeah,
in chat,
but I'm pretty sure they had like more viewers for like the Ken Jennings run.
No. Okay, hold on. I don't have your chat pulled up. Chad, how many people are watching Ryan right now? It's called 12,000. More people are watching you right now than the last episode of Jeopardy.
Not true.
I can promise you.
I bet the last episode of Jeopardy had 5 million viewers.
You zero chance. Librarian, zero chance.
You don't think 1 in 60 Americans is watching Jeopardy?
I think there's a couple 100,000 people that watch.
No way.
And I'm saying no more than 300,000. 300,000 is like their Super Bowl.
I think you're underestimating the appeal of Jeopardy, man.
Bro, no one's watching. I'm telling you, no one's watching.
You're insane, man. Like, it's just that your country has 350 million people and the channel is over the air. Now, if we're talking Gen Z in particular, I don't think Jeopardy's like the #1 show. I bet more Gen Zers are watching Jeopardy than Wheel of Fortune.
Let's just say you're true. So you think it's 5 million people watch? If in some bizarre world that 5 million people watch Jeopardy every single night, there is no reason to not pay for someone's flight and hotel.
I couldn't agree. Well, there's one reason: free market.
What?
They got a never-ending line of contestants coming out paying their own way.
If you're getting like 5 million an episode, Big Brother. I mean, I know it's apples to not app to zero cord apples. You're telling me more people watch Jeopardy than Survivor?
I would think that the answer is no, but I think there's different things to consider. Survivor's on once a week. The seasons are more like eventful, whereas Jeopardy's on every day and it's kind of evergreen.
I mean, if you, I'm going to look up the numbers after this. My mind will be blown if more than a couple 100,000 people watch Jeopardy.
I'll tell you, it's definitely more than a couple 100,000 people. That's like 1 in 100 Americans or something. There's no shot, man.
I mean, I could call 100 Americans on my phone right now, and none of them are going to watch Jeopardy.
Well, you could probably call 100 Americans who watch Jeopardy too.
Like, let me ask this: if you called 100 random phone numbers in your phone, how many people watch Jeopardy?
They're not random if they're in my phone, dude. This is the problem with this is Nate Silver's problem, man. If they're in my phone, it's not random. It's a biased sample.
Wait, Nate Silver from Ted Lasso? I don't think you watched Ted Lasso.
If you called 100 landlines in the U.S., I bet you would get at least 7 Jeopardy viewers.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. And I know you're not going to endorse this, but
00000000000. Okay, excuse me. Did you watch Jeopardy last night?
I just typed in a random phone number.
Okay, you're calling right now.
Yes.
Put him on
Do
speaker.
you want me to mute it? Okay.
Wait, I should take my phone out of my pocket just to see if you're calling me.
Wireless. Your call cannot be.
Okay, hold on.
The number you have reached has been disconnected.
What?
What are the odds, man? What are the odds?
The number you.
No one has phone numbers anymore?
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
That's it. I'm calling someone I know that I haven't talked to in a long time.
That's probably safer.
All right, here's who I'm gonna call. I went on.
Call Jamie Lynn Siegler and see if she's. Oh.
Do you want me to? All right, I will.
No, I don't think you should. I think in that case, I would recommend texting.
No, I'm gonna call her.
That's crazy.
You told me to call.
I'm gonna get in trouble.
All right, I won't. So I went on when I was 20, I went on a scholarship vacation to Italy, and I haven't talked to any of those people in 20 years. So I'm gonna call one of them with no context.
It's crazy you have them in your phone, and you remember their names.
Oh, I don't. Her name's in the phone.
Oh, this is. Hello.
Hey, is Megan there?
Yeah, this is.
Megan, what's going on? This is Dan Giesling. How are you?
Dan, it's so funny. I have you in my phone I was like, I wonder if this is a butt dial because I would talk to you in so long.
I know it's been a long time, but I do have to preface this. But this call is being broadcast in front of like 1,000 people, so I don't want to make you feel awkward. But I just have a random question for you. Oh, real quick, are you doing well? Is life good?
I am doing well, yes.
Okay, this is really important, and I just want you to be honest. When is the last time you have watched an episode of Jeopardy?
Oh my gosh.
No, last night.
Probably 20 years.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Megan. I am gonna when I'm not in front of people, I'll call you. But it's nice to hear your voice, and I'll call you later on. I just can't talk right now.
No problem. Sounds good.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. So there's your couple 100,000 people that watch Jeopardy.
What's it like to be you, man?
What do you mean?
If I called someone I hadn't talked to in 20 years that would just happen to be in my phone, they would be like, "Why the hell are you calling me?" No, I can't talk right now. Like, what are you talking? You tried just calling me randomly on like a Thursday. They pick up with a smile on their face, saying stuff like, I was just thinking about you 20 years later.
Bro, some of us are Richard Card and some of us are Richard
It doesn't work like
Dawson.
that in the real world, man. You got something's going on here.
No, man. I mean, you just I don't know. I'm not saying you're Richard Karn, but
that's aura. You're absolutely right, Chad. That's aura.
I don't know. I mean,
there wasn't even like an on the pickup either.
What do you want me to say, man?
I don't know. I just want you to recognize that that's not how it works for most people. Okay.
I've never really thought about that, but I will now, because the only way I contextualize that is the same way you can just say that Richard Karn was in these 3 movies during this time and this music was playing in this scene. So I will accept my fact of aura. You want
to swap? You want to swap for a minute? You want to try it on?
All right, let's get this jump in.
All right.
I know you don't have expectations of the 15 dudes, so 16, keep it nice and round. What's the expectation of fantasy football participants?
I bet I can get 8.
Okay. Will you look at the other 8 in a different light, like they're not being?
You know what? I would look at it, and I would look at them, and I would say, I bet they would want to do this. They're gonna feel a little left out, but they're probably just too busy with work and family right now.
Okay.
Because who wouldn't want to be in a fantasy football league? Knowing that you're giving up a very small amount of time, but creating like a ton of. I mean, like the conversational lubricant is crazy, right? You can talk about the games, you can talk about the players, you got the draft, you can talk about your matchups with each other, who you're gonna play this week.
You could talk about which teachers you would draft.
I don't know if I go that far.
Sorry. I don't mean that, but I had to do it. All right, sorry. So that's the time I get a little awkward is because there's dads at my kid's school, and sometimes like not the dads I hang out with. Sometimes like you run into some dads and they'll say some other teacher. I'm like, bro, it's a teacher, Like, I don't know what to say to get out of that. I'm like, I just don't say anything.
That's crazy. So we never had that conversation. That's something I could bring up next time, maybe. I don't feel like we got that at our dad dinners. I feel like we have very like enlightened, scared to offend, like modern millennial coastal dads in my group. I'll give you an example, okay? I need a second here to remember the exact context. One of the dads, their wife did 23andMe, and then decided after she got the folder that she didn't want to open Pandora's box. The question at its core is like, would you want to know if you had like a genetic predisposition to have a disease or something like that? Like, would you rather go sight unseen and like not be stressed out about it, or would you rather know and be like, okay, maybe I've got a 91% chance of getting something like horrific when I'm 55, right? So she did the test, but then she decided I don't want to know. But then for like insurance purposes, they were like pressuring her to open it or something like that. And she made her husband promise not to open it. And then the dad next to me was like, so did you open it? And I looked at him and I said, don't be naive. Because in my head, I was like, we're all dudes here. Of course he opened it. How could you not, man? You got that juicy packet of information sitting on your countertop for like 6 months. You don't even want to have like a peek or nothing. And I got no response at all. And then he said, no, of course I didn't look at it. And I was like, all right. I guess I didn't realize that we're all based here. But nobody feels the pull of temptation at all. Okay.
So you black sheeped yourself, but then...
But I think it humanized me as a man who has strengths and weaknesses.
Because you read the room and then backtracked and apologized?
No, because I willfully admitted perhaps a weakness instead of trying to project the artifice of strength in all situations.
See, I thought you would have came out and said, yeah, there's no way I'm looking at that, bro. If Kate tells me I have to do something, I'm not doing it.
Yeah, I mean, do you know my wife? Like, I'd be in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So
I don't know his wife. I don't know his wife might get over it faster. My wife would get. I'd be put in a rear naked choke or something like that. I'd be in a lot of trouble, man.
That's what I mean. So that's what I would think your response would match your reality, but your response was an alternate reality.
Well, if I was married to his wife, maybe I would have taken a peek.
Have you ever done 23andMe?
No.
Would you ever?
I would have like a few years ago, but
yeah,
I wouldn't now because Chad has. I don't think it's necessarily a conspiracy theory, but Chad was like, you should not give your DNA and health data to a company to sell to advertisers and various other companies. I'm
shocked. You needed Chad to tell you that. Every year, my mom gets me like Christmas gifts, and there's I always tell her, Mom, don't buy me anything because I always return them. This year they were crew length socks with zippers on them so you could store stuff in them. And I said, Ma, I don't. I go, Ma, what are we doing here? Like, I don't need
it. It's a sock with a pocket.
Yes.
Like you can put your phone in it or what?
Yeah. She goes, I thought you'd use it like coaching the boys. Coaching the boys little league. I go, Ma, I'm not putting gum in there. I don't need it. And then I pull the socks up, and then there's a sealed 23andMe under it. I go, Ma, I'm not. I threw it. I go, I'm not using this. I'm not. What makes you think I want to do this? In what world?
Yeah.
And so I still have it sealed. And I'm like, if I want to like resell it or something.
It's a kit for you to spit into, basically. And then send it back. Okay. It's not like she didn't take her data and then like is giving you the envelope.
No. She wanted me to do it. I go, I'm not doing that. What do I? But I thought that's like common knowledge that you don't do that.
I think honestly, I really feel like our generation specifically, but also the generations older than us, were really naive, especially in the early 2010s. It was like this tech utopia where it would be like, oh my God, there's a new app for this. Have you seen this? And you can send them that and they'll give you this and it's insights into and you wouldn't believe they scan you and then they can look at you and it gives you the ad that's exactly what you were like. We were willfully like, I'll sign up for that. I'll put my personal data into there. I'll put my address into there. And now we're in like the overcorrection, which is like, I won't sign up for anything. When you're young, they ask for your email address when you buy a pair of shoes. You're like, yes. I guess that's what you have to do to buy shoes. Here's my email address. The older I get, the more I'm like, that doesn't make sense. People were buying shoes in 1803 before email even existed. So why do we have to bring that into the system here? I just say like, I'd rather not.
Do you say that to a clerk?
Yeah, absolutely.
And what do they give you a weird look?
No, most of the time, my heart goes up to like 130 beats per minute in anticipation of saying it. And then they go, oh, okay.
Why don't you just give them a burner email?
It's cowardly.
Well, you don't read your email anyways. David does.
It's true. I should start giving them the business inbox. And 23andMe is like the ultimate example of that. So like 10 years ago, I could see myself being like, but now I know that I'm 7% Slovenian. And now I'm like, I'm not doing that. And it ticks me off because we have like a mystery in our family heritage. Nobody knows what we are. We're obviously white, okay? Like you don't get any bonus points for that. But I like talking to my mom, and my mom's like, well, we know that like great grandma came over from England. Great grandpa was Canadian. So that's like as far as we know. So we know nothing, essentially, because I mean, there's English DNA somewhere in our history. Okay, congratulations. No kidding, right? So I was talking to my grandma, trying to figure out like, hey, what about like your grandfather? Where was he from? And she was like, I don't really know. She's useless to me, man. There's no information whatsoever. We have the oldest matriarch in our family, who is our connection to our ancestry, has no idea where we're from, which doesn't even seem possible to me. How nobody talked about it at all back then. It's just lost to the ether. So I feel like I'm in a unique subset that would be like, I would love to know what kind of genetics are going on up in here, but I'm not gonna pay Sergey Brin's wife $100 just to get my genome stolen. That's madness.
But dude, why don't you just ask me? Letourneau. You're French, man. What? No, is it that big? Come on.
But then, okay, here's the thing, though. The name is French, but think about how names are passed on in our society. It could have just been one French Richard Dawson that happened to show up at the right time, and boom, little bit of French DNA creates 100% French last names. That doesn't mean I'm 90% French. It just means that I could be 100% French, or there could just be one rizzed up French guy that all of a sudden his influence has spread so far, but my genes could be Albanian for all I know.
But you know you're at least 50% French.
No, I know that when the person that was created, when the French guy married the other woman, who may have been French, to be fair, but could have also been like from Cameroon, that kid was 50% French. But I don't know if I'm 70 links away from that. I could be 0.25% French, or if I'm 6 links away from that and I'm 12.5% French. Or I could be 75% French. Like we don't know. We don't know how distant it is in the familial record, man.
Well, here's how you know. What if Letourneau means like donkey kicker, then you know you're French and you had a donkey farm. But does Letourneau mean anything in French?
I think so, yeah.
What does it mean?
I don't know. The turn?
Oh, you're screwed then.
Like, you know what I should do, dude?
Huh.
I should send it into one of those dog 23andMe companies. And they're like, oh, it turns out that your dog is like 71% Greek or something like that. I'd be like, thank you.
Wait.
Opa.
Why don't you just do Anon 23andMe?
I don't think you can do that, man. I don't think you can do that.
We'll use a fake name.
So, yeah, like, even though it's not attached to my name, they can like reverse engineer it pretty quickly, right? Because they got everything, man. They got the recipe. That's like saying, like, I'm not going to make you the baked ziti, but here's the step-by-step instructions and the exact measurements of all the ingredients. Like, they can make the ziti.
Yeah, but here's the thing. The ziti isn't worth anything unless they know it's called ziti, right?
It's worth something to me.
A bunch of tomato. Yeah, but...
Because the more people that are putting out ziti, the less I can charge for my ziti.
But here's the thing, they don't know they have ziti, they just know they have a bunch of ingredients, but they don't know that the ingredients make the ziti or how to make the ziti. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, the only value your DNA has is that people know it's Northernlion's DNA. If it's just some randoms,
right.
They're just going to throw it in the random pile.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do it. What would it take for you? Because you are not going to do it either.
I don't think I would, because my grandmother's ask those questions.
But you kind of got an idea too, right? You're like,
yeah,
I'm a percent this, a percent that.
But if I were you, if I were like, out there in the ethos with no, House Targaryen, House Lannister, I would want to know what house I'm from.
It would be sick to have like a culture. Because I feel like, I know Kate's in chat, I feel like that's what I'm missing. So I participate in a little bit of Korean culture, because like Kate's parents are Korean and they celebrate like in a more traditional way the Korean holidays. So sometimes I'll put on the hanbok. Yeah, you never seen a white guy in a hanbok before? People coming up to you in the North Road Plaza H Mart parking lot. You know that outfit's Korean? Yeah, buddy. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm wearing it in the H Mart parking lot. But like the white culture that I interface with is just like, I don't know. It's like 2 to 3 generations deep. Like there's no real tradition associated with it. It would be sick if it came back and I could like tell my mom. I'd be like, Mom, guess what? Like we're 80% Swiss, and then we could start saying stuff that made no sense and was not scientific. We'd be like, I always knew it because I loved eating cheese so much. I always gravitated towards cold mountainous spaces, right? Like we could start to make sense of our identities with some information like that.
I know you don't read, but don't read the book Dark Matter, because it's like your worst nightmare. Matter. Imagine at the end of your road, like say you're 83 years old, someone knocks on your hospital.
Can I just say you did go like that's old, but you didn't do me any favors.
I mean, brother, the Peloton's gonna give you +7 to 8.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I'm like 83 is like you're batting above the average a little bit, but you didn't really. You could have put a little sauce on it.
I counted for the Peloton, but I also reduced a few for the toe walking. That puts a lot of strain on your
No,
heart.
no,
But
it
anyway,
increases the muscle mass and the impact of walking, which keeps your bones strong through old age.
right, but it requires more blood to support those things. So you're
But I'm eating a lot. I'm eating a lot right now, so replacing the blood is not a problem.
Right, but it's gonna catch up with you. Like, do you think when you're 83, you're gonna be able to walk around on your toes?
Yes.
The arthritis is gonna kick in those bad boys.
It's probably gonna hurt a little bit, but like,
Yeah, so then
I think I'll still be able to walk.
You will, but not on your toes.
But like, me walking right now is not more exertion than you walking, because it's like normalized to my level of acclimation.
Okay.
What does the amount of blood something requires have to do with longevity?
Because you're using more of your nutrients to support, I'm just going to say it, abnormally large calves for someone of your height.
Yeah, but what is there any correlation between that and an outsized chance of dying early?
Year over year, no. Decade over decade, yes. It's like, hey, is this little drip in my house going to cause any damage? No, of course not in the roof. But over 30 years...
You can make a metaphor, but that doesn't mean the metaphor has scientific validity, man. Okay. Or it could be like, you know, when you had chest pain when you were 15 and you were like, oh, if that keeps going, it's probably bad. And then it stopped and you never had to think about it again. It could be that. It could be that time that you had like one horrible bowel movement and you're like, I'm not going to go to the doctor for that. But if my next one's that bad, I got to go to the ER. And then a day later, you take a bowel movement and it's perfectly normal and you've never had to worry about it since.
All right. So what life expectancy number would you rather me placed on? Because I thought 83 was pretty good, man.
83 is fine. I would say maybe like 89.
And I've seen
you just don't see it.
I've seen you go on Bazaar rants against Chad. Man, every one of those is knocking a quarter of your life off at 4 months minimum. And I've been seeing a lot of them lately.
No, because when I do that, my blood pressure raises. The blood. Yes. It's like a pressure washer on the sides of my veins and arteries. It knocks the plaque off the side of the wall and then shoots it out the next time I go to the bathroom. So I'm keeping the roads clear. Can I say something with it's going to get crungoed? But it's all because people are posting, hey, Vancouver's got an average age of not average age, but average age of death of 85.6. There's a lot of older Asian people in Vancouver. They got the longevity genes historically. Part of it, I'm sure, is lifestyle. But like, you're looking at me, you're looking at my wife, and you're like, who's going to be around longer? She's got a lot of advantages stacked in her favor. Okay, she's younger, she's smaller, she has a genetic lineage that more associated with longevity than whatever the hell I am. She doesn't crash out 5 times a day.
I wouldn't disagree with that. I don't think anyone would either, unless, you know, they're worried about something other than being correct.
That's why I got to do 23andMe, because imagine it came back and it was like, surprise, buddy, you're from a Japanese blue zone. 49% of your DNA is from like Hokkaido. I'd be like, I knew it. I always knew, man. I always knew.
I think in the next decade, you're going to send your DNA in.
I don't think so, man.
Do you deal well with the unknown?
Yes. I think I am a person who would rather not know.
If there was a magic crystal ball and says you're going to die on March 17th, 2036, you don't want to know.
I don't want to know. Because already I accept the idea that I should be living. The idea that you would live every day as if it's your last is ridiculous, because you would be in prison or like your life would suck. Let's put it that way. It would be really good maybe for like a couple years and then it would all fall apart irreparably. But like, yeah, I would rather not know when I was going to die, because I think it would also ruin the remaining time that I had. The exception is you would use it to be like, well, I'm not going to do this thing that I don't want to do because I'm going to be dead in 6 months anyway. But I think like the undercurrent of every single day would be like, oh, I'm having a great day. Too bad I'm going to die in 7 years. So like, what does it matter anyway? I think I'd rather be like unaware.
But so you don't think like if you knew and you're out at the ice cream shop and, you know, you're with your family having a good time and you're like, oh, I want to remember this, everyone having such a good time at the ice cream shop. because this could be the last time.
I think it can be a useful model or a lens to look at your life through, but I already try to practice looking at my life through that lens. Like every time I go out for ice cream, in my head, I'm like, the quality of your life is basically the sum total of times that you had ice cream in your life. Like I'm already thinking like that. Every day I have a decision that I make via the lens of like, I will not be here one day. How should that inform my decision from this point onwards? Not in a depressing way, like none of this matters at all, but more in the way like what ticks me off, to go back to my normal characterization, is when they ask people on their deathbed, what are your regrets in your life? First off, if I'm dying, don't ask me that. That's gonna stress me out, man. Can you just like bring me some snacks or something, or put some stuff on the TV that I like? Like I don't wanna, hey, you're on your way out. You made a lot of mistakes in your life. Any advice for those of us who aren't as old and busted as you? Like I don't want that, okay? But then I also feel like they're biased sources. They always talk about like big swings. You know, they don't talk about what I feel like life actually is. The bulk of it is like day to day. They're always like, oh, I wish I did this. Wish I took that big swing on the girl I had a crush on in high school or whatever. Oh, I wish I picked up the phone when Ed McMahon called or something like that. And I'm like, that stuff is like, I feel like that's very small. I feel like an attitude change when you're our age can have a huge impact on the quality of your life. If you start to prioritize like, hey, I'm gonna die someday, I probably will have wished that I didn't stress so much about whether there was gonna be a Bazaar episode, and instead just like chilled out a little bit and also like ate dessert more often or something like that. That's the way that mortality informs the decisions that I make. Like I almost use it as a balm. If I'm like stressed out, I'm like, oh, I haven't had enough time to record Bazaar episodes. And I'm like, well, you're gonna be dead someday. At that point, are you really gonna be like, oh, I didn't make enough content? Like, that was my bad for sure, by the way. But like, the exception is, hey, I didn't get my work done now. Like I have dire financial consequences for me and my family. Like that's a different conversation. But sometimes, you know, you forget about the trees and you just see the forest. Or if you forget about the forest, you just see the trees.
Well, as someone who's known you for an extended period of time, over a decade, I would not say that is where you started. What flipped that? Because you weren't speaking with this kind of sage advice when we were running through the streets of Sandhawk and blasted by umpies.
Well, you know, as you get older, I think especially if you have a kid, you think long term, which I think is also like why when you're like 24, you're like, I'm old. But then when you have a kid and you're like 40, you're like, I'm still pretty young.
So that helps you, like, instead of, you know, someone keyed your car instead of blowing a gasket, you're just like, oh, it doesn't matter.
If it's within my capacity to recontextualize, but sometimes, yeah, I'll be driving and I'll be like stressed out that I'm gonna be like 2 minutes late for something, because being late in a binary way, being like 3 seconds late stresses me out. I try to step back and like recontextualize it within the scope of my life and be like, in the whole scheme of things, it doesn't really matter as much as it feels like it matters right now. Like there's stuff that matters, and like continuously making a habit of being late might impact that in like some material way, but like probably better to just chill out and like not get into a car accident because you're stressed out you're going to show up at like 5:02 instead of like 4:59. But then there's some stuff where you're like, please, for the love of God, just put your pajamas on. And you're like, in the whole scheme of things, this doesn't matter that much, but can we please just not, like, I've been asking you to do it for like 12 minutes and it takes 15 seconds to put your pajamas on.
Bro, but why don't they eat breakfast before school, man? I'm always like, hey, you eat your breakfast.
Dude, she's always talking about how she wants to sleep later. So now I wake her up as late as possible. She's still mad at me for waking her up. And now she's mad that she doesn't have time to play. And I'm like, well, what do you want? Do you want it? Because you said, Daddy, I want to sleep as much as I can. Now I'm letting you sleep as much as you can. And you're like, oh, I'm upset because I don't have playtime before school. Well, then you got to pick a lane. You can't have it both ways. I can't call up the school and be like, hey, can you start at like 11:30 today? She wants to play in the morning. Plus, they go to school, all they do is play. They're 4.5 years old, man. It's not like they're doing nuclear physics.
I know that triggered you because you just tanked that jump. You just I was like, man, I asked 3 times, like, hey, eat your breakfast. So it's, when you go to school, you're not hungry, eat your breakfast. Dude's reading Diary of a Wimpy Kid. I'm like, I'm like, all right. I'm just like, all right, man.
Stop asking, right?
Yeah. I'm like, I'm done. I'm
Be
like,
hungry.
Don't eat. Yeah, don't eat. When you got the grumbles at 10:30 and you were reading Diary of the Wimpy Kid, okay then. All right.
Then on the drive to school, Dad, I'm a little hungry. And it's you, man. It's your fault.
But then you hit him with, oh, well, good thing I packed it up and put it in the Ziploc bag so you didn't learn anything,
Exactly.
Because what am I going to do? I'm not going to send them to school hungry, man. I got to take care of them,
You ever think about, I feel like I was going to school with a belly that had, 175 calories in it. Like, as a teenager going through puberty, I was like, quick bowl of cereal, no milk. That should keep me going for the first half of the day. What were we doing,
no
man?
milk is deranged. No milk?
Yeah. No milk, man.
I mean, that's another level.
And my daughter's a dry cereal head too. I don't know if you got the same situation, but a lot of the stuff that I've been lambasted over for being weird or having weird preferences, I've been validated having a kid who has naturally come to those same conclusions herself, which I found amazing. And I know what you're going to say, pseudoscientific chat. You influenced her. Oh, when you asked her if she wanted milk, you probably went, do you want milk in your cereal? No, I was presenting it completely organically. Yes, people enjoy milk in their cereal. She tries it and says, I don't like it. And I say, you know what? Because now I thought all this idiosyncrasy originated with me. And then it turns out it's somewhere in the code.
Have you ever eaten cereal in front of her?
Oh, yeah.
Weekly?
Not weekly.
Monthly?
2 times a year.
All right, so to me, I'm with you on that because, I'm with you on that. If you're eating daily cereal with no milk, you're 100% influenced. But if it's every now and then, they're sponges. Whatever you do, they're doing, whether you know
true,
what they,
yeah. But my parents eat cereal with milk. So where did my behavior come from?
Can I tell a cute story from the cruise?
Yes.
About your daughter. So you tell me, is this learned behavior or is this genetic? So on the Disney cruise, our families ate dinner together. Ryan's daughter starts telling jokes that are really funny. So is that a learned behavior or is that genetic?
I think it's learned, but it's not like she saw her dad telling jokes. I think that what happened is she told us a joke and got an insane reaction and then said, this is what I want to do for the rest of my life.
Well, she had good jokes, man.
She's got classics, man. She's out there. And you know what I like is she's not afraid to workshop new material on stage. She'll come up with a joke and just send it out there, and if it gets a bad reaction, she just shrugs it off. On to the next one. But I think there might be a genetic component to sense of humor, because I think there is something magical about it, but I also think there's something biological about it. If you're dedicating brain matter to telling jokes, it's coming at the expense of something else, which to me indicates that there could be a basis for a genetic variation there. I think you can be born maybe with the capacity to enjoy humor more than another person, sure. In the same way you can be born with the ability to your tendons are longer or whatever, so you have the capacity to possibly jump higher.
But she was killing them. She's got
some good ones.
My kids are not going to laugh unless it's funny. She had them rolling, man. It was there was a little bit of a duck smoke moment for me on the cruise when I'm like, apple does not fall far from both trees on that one,
Dude, I couldn't agree more. And I think one of the things, you know, people always ask like what changes when you have a kid, and the answer is like everything. The answer is like everything. But one thing is like I feel like having a kid put me more in touch with my own personality, because I see elements of her personality that 100% came from me, and I like accept them more in myself. Like instead of being like, oh, that's like a personality flaw that like it would be nice if I could change. Instead, I'm like, no point. Concrete's already dry, bro. Apparently that stuff's been in there since birth, so I don't even have to worry about that. That's because my wife is a night owl and a long sleeper, and I am a morning person who likes to go to bed early. And occasionally, there's been times where it's frustrating for me. You know, if I go to bed at 10, pre-kid, and she goes to bed at 4, I'm like, why doesn't she just go to bed at 10? And then like wake up at the time that I wake up. You know, it seems like it's a personal choice. But then we have a daughter who is 100%, well, I can't say 100%, but I believe her genes have doomed her to also be a night owl, late sleeper. And now I feel like I have a lot more understanding of my wife. So now if she wants to wake up at like 11 a.m., I'm not like put out. I'm like, she's fulfilling like her genetic purpose with respect to sleeping. She's living like the way that she would live if there were no other things going on. And I think that level of fulfillment is like, you know, I'm happy for her. And I wouldn't have had that if we didn't have kids. I would have been like, I don't know, I guess she's just a little lazy.
Or just wake up early, forehead.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what you used to say.
Now that like I've seen the behavior emulated in my daughter, I'm like, okay, that's real, man. And like you can trust that it's real, but like until you see it for yourself, you might in your head like harbor the idea that's like skill difference.
I gotta say, Ryan,
people.
Hey, hang on, Justin had something to say to me.
Okay. Okay, go ahead.
Whoa. Long story short, I don't go to Reddit often. I was like, oh, I wonder what Ryan Reddit is up to. And it's just 45 threads of people making parody songs about sucking people
Yes,
off.
it is. Every thread is like gay celebrity's name.
Yes.
Their most famous song, but with like dick in the words.
Oh! yeah. And honestly, like,
it's awesome.
of all the ways a Reddit can be, that's pretty good.
Oh, that's pretty strong, actually. Lord, I was born a sucking man.
Beep, beep, beep.
Sucking dudes off the best I can.
It actually is sick to be like a gay Allman Brothers band.
Yes.
But then as your
Yes.
closer, play like Jessica, which doesn't have any words. Just fucking play the song.
Well, it'd be called Jeremy now.
You could call it, yeah.
Right. You could do Jessica parentheses, but gay.
Yeah.
Yeah, gay Jessica.
Yeah.
But play it in kind of like a gay way. You
have
know
the
what I mean? like play the guitar gaily.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I was told that once by one of my sister's ex-boyfriends that I strummed very gaily.
That's
Really?
sick, man.
Yeah, and he's
Guy,
right.
Guy from
I gotta-
1831. What's wrong with that?
Sounds quite gaily.
It's a compliment. Can I hit
hold
you
on,
with
let me
something?
build this.
We are more progressive than people that wouldn't make these jokes.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I think that there's some people out there who are like, ooh, these jokes are edgy. Not edgy for me. I don't have hate in my heart. It's not. I know I'm not accidentally going to overstep any bounds because I don't have hate in my heart.
Yeah. No, I'm with you there.
I think if you're like, ooh,
I get
I
a
don't
little
want to
scared
interface
sometimes.
with this humor because I might accidentally go over the line. Why you got those over the line thoughts in your head? You got to get right with the Lord first, and then you can get right with your audience.
You know,
Anytime you say my name with a
Okay, I'm
direction, I get a little worried. You know, like, what's he about to say?
I'm about to use you in a bit. Is what's going to happen.
Usually.
Yeah, that's usually.
I still think, well, because also, I'm not going to ask Bear if he thinks that the Sibian with no aftermarket parts would work on an ass the same way it works on a vagina.
Here's the thing, though. Before Bear answers, I'm sure Bear knows what a Sibian is. And
Oh,
so do I.
100%, yeah.
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 I was the only one that didn't know what a
Exactly.
Sibian was.
That's surprising to me.
That's not
Why?
surprising to
Why
me
is
because
it
I think that regardless
Not
of,
even to do with. I just thought everybody knew what a Sibian was.
I think it's an age thing because we
Howard
all
Stern
Apollo's like 2 or
popularized
3
those.
years younger, which isn't a lot, but I feel like the Sibian was kind of like it was a bit of a flash in the pan.
Fuck you.
God, Ryan, I keep thinking about your fucking Arma roleplay thing.
It's so good to go undercover
so
in Arma
good.
as like tactical dudes, and then like a year later, just roleplay sucking each other off in the
It's
APC.
so good. God, I still think about I was playing Arma Battle Royale way back when, and I ran into this kid and his friends were playing, and it was his birthday. And I squatted with them for so long. I didn't have a gun, and then I found one and just kind of like kept looking at it and looking at them, and then killed all of them while being like, "I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Happy birthday. I'm so sorry."
That's such a Koba move.
Oh, it felt so good.
You know what I'm talking about when I say a Koba move?
Nope.
It's that chimp from the second Planet of the Apes movie who.
Bro, I didn't see that shit, man.
I do know what he's talking about. Yeah.
You know what would also be a great bit is to have two dudes go into Second Life, but then role play as Arma guys. So they're like walk into the sex store or whatever, the sex club, and they're like, well, I spot the bogeys at 900 meters, 15 east northeast.
I appreciate that you immediately went to, oh, it's Second Life, of course. So where else would they be going? They're going to a sex club.
I've seen like 5 documentaries about Second Life, and
Yeah.
like even the people on Second Life are like, yeah, it's about sex.
It's pretty horny over there.
It's about companionship, and then it develops into
man.
sex.
There was this game that it was called There. It was like Second Life, and if you hit people really hard with a car, you would just send them ragdolling into fucking orbit for like upwards of 10 minutes. And I just kept doing that until they banned. That's my story. You just have people like role playing in a corner talking, and I just show up in a Jeep.
That's great.
Oh god.
That's so fucking funny.
I have a lot of stories about getting banned from like MMOs. That was kind of like my hobby as a teenager. I was just fucked. The Sims Online, I got banned day one of the beta.
What happened?
Because you can, if you would go to someone's house, if you gave someone the prompt to kiss them, before they could click yes or no, you could give them a new prompt to kiss them. So I was at someone's house and I just kept spamming someone with kiss requests for like 10 full minutes, and they can't even type or do anything. But also, if you keep
kiss
doing
locked
that,
him.
yeah, and your character will ignore having to go to the bathroom. So eventually, I pissed in this person's house while trying to kiss them, and then I got banned.
That's sick, man.
I was beta testing.
Chris, the Settlers of Chris Catan. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jen, that was not meant to be a joke. I don't know who
You guys want to trade for some
Catan
cookies?
said some shit too. I thought so. I could have sworn I remember hearing something bad about it.
Nah, yeah. He tried to trade cookies for wheat. Did you hear about Chris Catan?
What?
He tried. Oh, okay, I get
He
it.
tried to trade cookies for wheat.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm still.
You got a Zatar.
Yeah.
You know, I'm with you there. And you know, Za'atar is very delicious. I'm with you there.
Za'atar? What did you say?
Za'atar. It's like a spice.
Oh, you were serious. I thought you.
Oh, yeah, that's a
No, I
cook
meant
serve.
That shit rocks.
All the white guys in chat pushing all the other white guys out of the way. I also like Zatar. I also know what Zatar is.
You should say an instrument of some kind.
Imagine if you played the Chinese restaurant music on the sitar.
The Chinese restaurant.
You know
Yeah,
the
what?
Chinese restaurant music.
Can you do an impression of it?
No, man, I think that's too far. It's like 6 notes or something.
Right in front of the star here for me.
I feel like
It's
you just
9
attributed
notes.
restaurant to this as like a way to be like, well, this will make it okay. 'Cause I don't really think there's
I've
an
heard
association with
it in a
restaurants.
Chinese restaurant, okay?
That's insane.
I've heard
Mr.
it
Toshi
in
himself
every
easily.
Chinese
Really is.
restaurant. I actually am friends with a lot of Chinese people, and they love that song.
Mr. Toshi?
Yeah. They love that song, man.
They love it.
And they
Maybe
said it's
do
not
things different up
cringe.
there.
It's not cringe to call it the Chinese restaurant song.
Cringe wasn't the word I was going for.
Okay, good. Whatever, man. Okay, you're gonna open up a pizzeria and you're gonna play that shit.
I
The woke pizzeria is playing the song. Come on. That's like the
We're not
Chinese
worried
restaurant
about-
playing the pizza pasta song. It's something you don't see it. It's just not done. If I went into the Chinese restaurant and I heard like da 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 da, I wouldn't know where I was.
That would be a little confusing.
I'd be like, can I get General Tso's pizza?
I'll take this one.
That's so real. When the Chinese restaurant menu has the Disney font, you know that shit's about to be fire, man.
The Disney font.
You know, with like the, you
I
know,
just, man, I'll be honest with you, I
stuff.
haven't looked at a menu in probably like a million years.
what do you just get like the usual or whatever?
Yeah, pretty much. Like I know what I'm getting when I go to a place. Or I'm calling. You know, like I don't have the menu in front of me. At least not for Chinese food.
You guys, it's not racist to talk about a Chinese restaurant. You can yes and me on these, okay?
That's what I like about our conversations. We're not worried about breaking through you know, we're not worried about crossing the line here.
That's what I'm saying. We can say whatever we want.
Whatever the hell we want.
Whatever the hell we want. I think we should go back to singing songs about like sucking dicks and shit. I think that's when
To
we're
the tune of the Chinese restaurant song.
The Chinese restaurant music, right? Yeah.
Who's gonna do it? We all got the exact same phrase in our head right now.
There's no lyrics.
But if there were, it would be like, you know,
No.
I don't
some
know the
guy's
music,
dick,
dude.
you know?
I have not had enough
God damn it, Justin.
experiences in
goddamn it,
Chinese
you.
restaurants, I guess.
You guys need to get out of the house, man.
I really do, actually. Like,
I'm
it's a
telling you,
problem.
They play it
I
everywhere.
feel like almost every Chinese restaurant I've been to is usually just playing like just nice instrumental background.
They usually are playing like 7 Katy Perry songs from 2011 in a row. When the Egg Foo Young comes out and you hear like, are you ready for it, ready for it?
Yeah, all the Chinese restaurants I go to just play lo-fi chill beats to study to.
There's a lot of that too.
Nice. Yeah. Oh god, I went to a Korean barbecue place here in Richmond shortly after I moved here, and they were genuinely blasting K-pop. Like, it could not have been any louder.
Wait, at what restaurant?
It was a Korean barbecue.
Oh
place.
yeah. They love to do that.
And there was also a lot of posters hanging up. It felt it just is nice.
Yeah,
It's
the
nice.
models with the soju and the 100%. That's real, man. They always be like, you know who would be the perfect brand ambassador for Sprite? What about like this 94-pound female? when people think of Sprite, they're gonna think of a South Korean athlete.
What
I
do
feel
you
like
think of when you think of Sprite?
Sprite's got to be the healthiest soda just by virtue of it's clear, right?
Yes, Carrie Bradshaw was right, and so are you. Dr.
falling
Pepper,
through
that's
that.
true. Dr. Pepper's got
Fraser trash.
that's from a doctor, man. Prescription soda.
Yeah. I have to drink this.
Doctor's orders.
Someone asks me what I'm drinking, and I say that's HIPAA.
That's
dude,
so, dude. Yeah, telling your doctor that's HIPAA is sick. Oh, do you drink or do drugs? HIPAA. Nosy.
You gotta know someone's tried that.
You know what's interesting is learning that like lava is really hot, obviously,
Yeah.
but it's like actually not as hot as you think it is.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Like you can.
Yeah, like if you can't touch lava, you're a bitch.
I didn't say that.
I heard you say that.
I could get in trouble for that.
Yeah.
But I mean, like you could be in the presence of lava and not be like burned to death. Like what? I guess my thing is, if you asked me as a kid, what's hotter, fire or lava? I would be like, obviously lava. It's the hottest
Lava,
thing
yeah.
ever. But as
Gotta
an
be.
adult, I'm like, I'm not so sure, man. I'm honestly not so sure.
Lava.
You think it's lava?
Yeah.
There's got to be flames that are hotter. Than
I think it's got to be
Right.
fire. I would go
I don't
towards
think you run the
fire.
mill fire, but I'm sure you could burn things. Real
Am I
hot,
fucking
right?
losing my mind? You guys aren't serious.
Maybe, I don't
right?
know.
I guess
Fire
now that I
gets
think about
really
it,
hot.
when
Fire
lava
gets real hot.
when lava goes over like the ground, it lights it on fire. Which, if fire was hotter than lava, that doesn't seem to make sense to me thermodynamically.
Fire, we're not talking about like a campfire. We're talking about like cranking the heat up to blue.
I'm just. Wait, no one established that.
I was
Fire
thinking like
just
per
assumed-
capita.
Yeah.
What does that fucking mean? I'm just saying, if there's like a campfire and lava, I'm sticking my hand in the campfire, not the lava.
Yeah. No, no
for
doubt.
sure.
I think that like fire is to like the range of
No, but
heat
that's
that fire can represent is extreme.
but that's
Yeah, there you
because
go.
fire is air and lava is sticky. So like
Thermite burns twice as hot as lava, apparently. So So correct.
Damn, we're lucky we don't have like thermite volcanoes.
You can't say is fire hotter than lava and be like, oh no, I actually meant thermite though. Like that's not fair.
I'm dumb. I'll take the dumb allegations.
I'm exempt from that because I straight up said.
God damn.
Every revelation that has transformed science has started with some motherfucker asking a dumbass question. Because like for every 10,000 dumbass questions where the answer is exactly what you think it would be, there's one where it's like, actually, it fucking turns out ice is hotter than heat.
I think that's where we should land on this.
You could get burned. You can actually get worse burns from cold stuff than from hot stuff.
Lava's scary because it's like napalm. Like that shit'll just stick to you.
Yeah.
That's where lava is terrifying.
Sticking to you is not the thing you should be concerned about.
It definitely is. If you like jump through a fire, you can't jump into a pool of lava and jump out.
What?
He's right.
No,
he's right on that one.
No, if you jump into lava, you literally explode.
No shot, man. No
yes,
shot.
You do. The water in your body superheats and you literally fucking explode.
You don't explode.
I gotta see this.
Look it up, motherfucker. Look it up.
If they do manage to convict Luigi, can we at least take him out that way so we can learn something and put this to rest? Like a one last myth buster?
The extreme heat would probably burn your lungs and cause your organs to fail.
Yeah. Well, you die. Like I think
the water in the body would probably boil to steam.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Exactly. And what happens
You're
when
dead
you make
so
a bunch
much
of
more.
water?
So much longer before you explode. You're not gonna explode. You're just gonna melt in there and give a thumbs up.
Yeah.
Terminator
That's how
style.
I want to go.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All I know is I saw a video and people threw a bunch of they did it was like a pig carcass or like a bag of pig meat into a big old volcano and that shit exploded.
Okay, there's a niche for everything.
Bag of pig meat.
I'm just saying.
Bag of pig meat.
That's sick, man. They threw it into a volcano, like fucking Denethor style, son of Orathor.
It's on YouTube. People look at it.
Apollo, you strike me as an ectomorph.
I could not. You could give me 100 guesses.
Bear, you strike me as an endomorph.
Can I ask for it in a sentence, please? Can you use it in a sentence? Can I get the dictionary?
I did just use it in a sentence, just to be clear. My sentence was, Apollo, you strike me as an ectomorph.
I'll Google it then.
Does that mean he doesn't have a spine?
No, that's
ectomorph. Do you not?
That's yellow bellied.
A body type characterized by lean, tall, and slender build with a fast metabolism. Okay, so you called me tall and skinny.
Sure. Endomorphic.
No, he says you strike him as that. It doesn't necessarily mean you are that.
It might not be true.
Multiple times.
Give that vibe.
Bear, you strike me as mesomorphic.
Now I gotta Google shit.
Don't comment on me.
Justin, Bratty sub. Justin Bratty sub.
What'd you say? Did you call me a bratty sub? It just really registered.
Justin seems like more of an agreeable sub, you know?
Yeah, I can see that.
Laissez-faire type of lover.
That'll probably make me come, sure.
I mean, that doesn't, honestly, that sounds kind of like a bad thing.
Bratty sub or mesomorph?
No, I'm saying like being agreeable but being passive about it, that seems
Ryan,
passive agreeable.
It seems problematic,
as
you
a
know?
plantigrade kind of guy, you know, Ryan?
I'll look that up. I love learning shit. A type of locomotion in which the entire sole of the foot touches the ground while walking. You motherfucker.
Oh, man. Oh,
you fucking got me, dude. That's so sick.
Oh, no.
That's fucking sick.
That's brutal. That's a deep dig, dude.
Damn.
Damn, that's crazy. You know what I love is when you see a chatter that you haven't seen in a while, but they're still doing the same bit you noticed them for like ages ago. I saw a message in my chat, come to Iceland, and I looked at the name and I said, damn, is that Iceland Fan 2K?
Nice. Yep.
It's been a long time. I remember recognizing them.
Yeah, I'll never forget the day they told me, and I was like, I can't remember how it came up, but I was like, no, you know what? I'll come visit you someday. They were like, I've never been there.
Yeah.
I was like, what?
I don't know what it's like.
Blew my mind.
That's pretty terrific.
That's sick, man. But that's misrepresented.
Just a fan.
'cause you can't say come to Iceland if you don't live there. That's you're lying.
Well, I mean, maybe that's like Iceland's slogan.
They should be typing like, you should visit Iceland someday. Would you ever visit Iceland?
How do you feel about Iceland?
The first time Fart Master came to my stream, he did the usual bit, then immediately DM'd me asking to be a mod.
Okay, that's...
Don't
give him mod
bound
powers.
in every chat that's not yours, Ryan. You gotta.
I appreciate the hustle.
The thing is, though, like...
He made an alt account and said, can you please unban Fartmaster in your chat?
That's crazy.
and then we banned him too, so...
Damn.
Yeah, you shut it down quick.
Fartmaster has been completely chill in my chat and only says Fartmaster, and I respect that.
Yeah, that's strong. I like that.
Yeah.
I think the thing is, though, and I apologize if this hurts your feelings. Once you become a gimmick chatter, you can't parlay that into being a streamer. Like, you can't be Fartmaster18 and then go live and be like, this is my Nuzlocke run.
I unfortunately have to fully agree with you on that. Yeah,
You gotta choose.
That's a hard rule for me.
You gotta choose. Wow!
Oh my god!
So, like, soft count, I'm at 101 stars.
Just to be clear, Ricky also says, I have nothing but respect for Fartmaster.
Sure.
We're all pro Fartmaster here.
I'm not pro Fartmaster, but
Not
I
except
think
for Bob.
there has to be someone on the other side or it's not fun.
I agree.
that's fair.
I agree. I couldn't
Here's
agree
the thing,
more,
though,
actually.
and this is legit, though. Like, a gimmick chatter in a chat full of 15,000 people is different than a gimmick chatter in a chat full of, like, 500 people.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Like, if you're in, like, a...
that goes off the screen real fast when you got lots of chat messages.
If you're like a 6-viewer streamer, you would hate to have Fartmaster 18
you
in
not
your
want
chat.
Fartmaster.
Yeah, you'd be like insanely in your head. Like, only one person talks and they just say their name.
What do you guys think? Would you 100 guys could do a lot of damage, but a gorilla's like really strong. 8 messages, Fartmaster 18, Fartmaster 18. Oh, fuck.
I've told this story before, but I'll never forget. Like, this is like Justin TV Twitch days, while both still existed. I'm playing Isaac, and I just had dental work done, and my stream title was ever play not Isaac, I was playing Meat Boy. And it was called, you ever play Meat Boy on Weed? And there's someone in the chat just asking, like, what's weed like? And I'm like, oh, it's so sick, it's awesome. Then I click on their profile after the stream, and it's them fucking coloring with crayons, because they were like, like a 7-year-old child.
Oh my god.
And I like didn't stream for weeks after that. It really
man.
They were my only chatter the whole day.
Oh shit.
Holy cow, that's
It was
funny.
unreal.
You ever do yoga? No, it doesn't work for me or for anybody. It works for some people. I think yoga's a placebo. Pilates I believe in because you actually break a sweat. Yoga, I'm not confident that it actually works. I've never seen data that it actually works. Your back's going to regret this. No disrespect, I mog you in every aspect that can be measured scientifically. And I'll stand on business on that. Jump, hang time, squat, dead, overhead press, bench, VO2 max, endurance, 5K, 10K, calf raise. Not even worried about it. Touching your toes? Yeah, touching my toes. No sweat, man. Can you fight? You ever see what happens when the Bazaar kicks me out of my run? When I'm in the middle of making a tough decision? You don't want a piece of that, let me tell you that. Gut biome, better than it's been in a decade, let's put it that way. And always on the come up. There's no shot you mog me in calf raises. I'm sorry, it's just that's ridiculous. If you said, hey NL, I mog you on dead, I'd say, you know what? Probably. I got strong hammies, but my grip kind of falls apart. Even with the hybrid grip, or the thumb grip, my grip's not as strong as I would like it to be ideally. On calf raises, there's no shot. I would destroy you at lacrosse. I didn't go to private school, so you're comparing apples and oranges. And as we've already established, apples clear. You don't want that. I was in marching band, my calves mog yours. Literally, I'm just telling you don't want to go calf for calf. This is like when you see the mountain against a skinny guy in the slap fight competitions that were the harbinger for the downfall of Western society about midway through the COVID 2019 pandemic. You don't want that. You're just watching the video waiting to see when the dude's lights turn off. I'm telling you, you don't want that. Now, if I needed somebody to play, it's gonna be me on the drums and the trombone, and then like walk 2 steps up, 2 steps right, 2 steps back, 2 steps left, without bumping into the person beside them, you'd be the first person that I call, and I mean that with all due respect. If I was on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire and the question was about Nick Cannon's magnum opus drumline, I would phone you, my friend. I would phone you. But we're going calf for calf. The marching band ain't gonna cut it, buddy. I live my life on my toes. Well, I recommend you stay on yours. If you're gonna be writing checks with your mouse that your keys can't cash. Vice versa, I guess, but you get the idea. Why do you say no respect like it's an insult? Or no disrespect? It's because I've been watching The Sopranos, I think. Italian words that aren't okay for a white guy to say. A white guy like me. What words should I avoid in Italian? What's considered rude in Italian culture? Moving freely around someone else's home? You must accept something they offer. You must leave. If offered, you must have a coffee, a piece of cake, or a glass of water. The fuck is this, man? This is like the rules for interacting with like a witch or something, like a crone. This is how you interact with like an Enderman or something like that. What the hell is this? Italian etiquette, do's and don'ts. Americans always pronounce Italian words wrong. This is from BuzzFeed. Mozzarella is pronounced mozzarella, not mozzarella. Oh, okay. Prosciutto is pronounced prosciutto, not prosciutto. I didn't know that. Bruschetta is pronounced bruschetta, not bruschetta. Okay. Were they even trying? What is this website still alive? BuzzFeed? Also, why would I ever log in with my Google account to BuzzFeed? It's like asking someone in the Secret Service if they want to use their badge to like sign up for Netflix. The Google account is like Fort Knox. BuzzFeed is literally like a coffee shop. What are you talking about? I'm going to link my Google account to BuzzFeed? Where do you get off asking a question like that? Are you insane? To even ask that question, to even broach that subject is crazy. That's madness. Yep, same for minestrone. It's pronounced minestrone, not minestrone or minestrone. Okay, I've decided, who gives a fuck at all? Who fucking cares? This is stupid. I feel like I've made the planet a little bit worse by supporting it by clicking on it. And I apologize for that. That's the kind of shit we were on in 2013. 13 Italian words you mispronounce. Fuck you, man. If you were the Secretary of Defense, would you let your wife join the Signal chat? Yeah, listen, some things are supposed to be secret. They call them confidential. But you should know, I don't care about the law to that extent. There's an exception. You don't keep secrets from your spouse like that. They should, if a world leader were to tell you a piece of confidential information, there's an implied exemption for spousal purposes. When you get married, you legally become one entity for secret purposes. You're legally bound. Thank you. You're spiritually bound. Sergeant, it's a gorge. It's a gorge. It's a gulch. There we go. Sergeant Pepper. Waff. Ultra. Actor. Time. There we go. It's 4, 3, 2 down. When you fart from your pussy. Does anyone know this one? 2 down. Pussy fart. What is that? No. You don't know that one. You don't know that one. Okay, that's fine. We can't keep defending you. There's literally nothing misogynist about saying the word pussy. That one friend who's too woke? If anything, it's weirder when people say vagina when they're not doctors or talking about something like from an anatomical context. Like when you queef, your vagina didn't fart. Your pussy farted. That's psychotic. To use the clinical name for it when it's farting. Like it's kind of psychotic to me that you get weirded out by the word pussy. Because whenever someone says female, everyone goes female, Crungo. That's how I feel when you type vagina outside of like a medical context. Like, similarly, it would be Crungo if you went to the doctor and said, my pussy hurts. That's a situation for vagina, okay? But you got to read the room. You got to code switch sometimes. There's times where you should be saying vagina, and there's times when you should be saying pussy. 53 million week 2 Universal, starring Ben Stiller. 04 is pre-Night at the Museum. So this is Dodgeball. I feel like Dodgeball was a summer John. 2004 Ben Stiller. Can I just get... Okay, you know what? It's probably... No, Meet the Fockers would have opened way bigger than this. A romantic comedy. Oh, it's All Along Came Polly. I'm glad I looked, man. I'm glad I looked. DreamWorks was 7 million. A romantic comedy starring Kate Bosworth. That's not Blue Crush. In every love story, there's only room for one leading man. Is this Kate Bosworth? Is this In Good Company? Is this Win a Date with Tad Hamilton? Why do I know this? I've never seen this movie. I know nothing about the plot. Why do I know that Topher Grace is in this movie? I don't know. I don't know how this is in there, to be honest. This is crazy to me. I've never seen it. When you were a kid, you were just watching TV and ads would show up, man. You can't control what you remember. You can influence it, but you can't control it. 337 from New Line. I was going to say Matrix 3, but that's definitely Warner Brothers. Starring Elijah Wood. Okay, this is in January. This is Return of the King. Lord of the Rings, best fantasy novel of all time. Stop your hate. Where's my hate for Lord of the Rings? It sounds like you have hate in your heart because I called it a kids movie. Kids movies aren't bad. You tell me yourself every time I make fun of Puss in Boots: The Last Wish. You say it's not a kids movie, it's for general audiences. It's a fantastic film. The streets are saying it might, like the Lord of the Rings trilogy is the most important cinematic event of the 21st century. But like, what do you mean it's not a kid's movie? You're showing your kid that movie? When they're like 8? Yeah. Not when they're 4.5. There's like all this shit with the Urukai. But when they're 8? Yeah, man. So it's not a kid's movie? 8-year-olds are kids, bro. What are you talking about? Anything below 13 is a kid? Bro, haven't you been on the internet? Anything below 25 is a kid. Oh, here we go. Please tell me he's not doing this bit again. My friends without kids love to tell me that Lord of the Rings is not a kid's movie. They loved it. My favorite... Cars isn't a kid's movie, man. Lightning McQueen literally crashes. He crashes his car. He gets marooned in Radiator Springs, man. He gets arrested by a police car. And he has to go to court and stand in front of a judge that's also a car. Shit doesn't make any sense. You think a kid can deal with that kind of shit? How the fuck is there a whole society where every individual is a fucking car? You pick the one Pixar movie that's definitely a kid's movie. Bitch, Finding Nemo's a kid's movie for sure. I'm not saying adults can't enjoy it, but it's a kid's movie. You know why it's a kid's movie? If an 11-year-old was like, Finding Nemo's my favorite movie, I'd be like, yeah, you're 11. If a 52-year-old was like, Finding Nemo's my favorite movie, I'd be like, damn, you never see like any Martin Scorsese films or nothing? You can like whatever you like. You just got to be prepared to defend yourself a little bit. Nobody eats for free, okay? This is such a bad take. I'm not getting baited. You need to grow up. You don't need to. If it brings you comfort in an uncertain world, then you can cling to that. That's also fine. But there's also a level. I'm asking you to acknowledge. What's your favorite movie? Me thinking of the most mature movie of all time. Zack Snyder's Dawn of the Dead. Oh, that's a movie for kids? Yeah, that's a kid's movie. Lady gives birth to a baby that's a zombie. Yeah. Try showing that to your 1-year-old. They'll be freaking out. Actually, they might say something like, kid, chicken jockey. Why can't an all-ages movie exist? Please explain and let me know your thoughts. Why are you assuming I said it can't exist? It can exist. I love Lord of the Rings, Return of the King. I can't wait till my daughter's like 9. We can watch the trilogy together. It'll be a formative cinematic experience for her. I'm looking forward to sharing the journey. You said 8 earlier? They're really long. Saying something is a kid's movie is different from saying it's all ages. Yeah, well, that's where we started the conversation, I believe. I don't know what you want me to say. What makes it a kid's movie? If a 12-year-old told me that it was their favorite movie, I would say that sounds about right. We're playing the hits of Paul. I know you've been playing Blueprints for a while. You might have missed it. We were saying this about a lot of movies. Every generation got put on trial. It's the same thing. And the millennials did not like this one. I think I'm angering Gen Z more with this take. The millennials and Gen X did not like when I called Jurassic Park a kids movie. They were saying some shit like, lawyer gets eaten on the porta potty. Really? Really? You really think a 6-month-old baby wouldn't cry when the T-Rex ate the lawyer on the porta potty? This shit was in theaters when I was in the 2nd grade. Some of my classmates went to see it, man. It's their favorite movie to this day. How is that not a kid's movie? A kid saw it and said, that's my favorite movie. How is this an argument? My mom took me to see it when I was a kid and we were too young. Your mom took you to see it when you were a kid, man. It's a kid's movie. That's an argument in my favor. Just because you weren't ready for it doesn't mean you should deprive all kids of the right to see the lawyer get eaten on the porta potty. It doesn't resonate with me because I haven't seen Jurassic Park. And this is going to make everybody angry. I think that in terms of like what age would I let my kid watch these movies, Jurassic Park and Lord of the Rings, about the same age gate, in my opinion. 8, 9, 10, depending on the demeanor of your kid. Somewhere in there. Seems fair to me. They got about the same level. Like, some violence happens, but it's not particularly like gory or anything like that. There's excitement, but it's not like disturbing. Like, it's not Green Room. You know, Green Room usually have to be like maybe 45. I'm trying to think what the scariest part of Jurassic Park, I think, is when the girl's holding on to the electric fence. And then they keep innard splicing shots of like them turning the power back on. And you're like, damn, this kid's about to get shocked, dude. And then they go, she like flies 30 feet back from the electric fence. You should, honestly, I'm not hating on Jurassic Park, Apollo. You should see Jurassic Park. It is a great movie. Now, everyone's going to say, yes, watch the first 2 and then stop. Don't trust them. You should watch the first one. And then if you love it, watch the second one and then stop there. If you were just like, that's pretty good, that's enough. You don't need to go any further. I think it's fine. Worst Mike Myers movie? It's not even, well, maybe it's close. The Love Guru is really bad. I can't remember if I've seen all of the Cat in the Hat. Cat in the Hat is really bad, I hear. Love Guru is almost incomprehensibly bad. Shrek the Third? Buddy. Shrek 3 might pale in comparison to the first 2 movies. Love Guru is like in a whole different ball game. Let's check. Rotten Tomatoes, Shrek the Third. 41%. Rotten Tomatoes, The Love Guru. 13. It should not even be at 13. So it's already like a less than a third of Shrek 3, but it really should be like, I can't believe 1 in 8 critics said that this is good. I gotta find some fucking reviews of this, man. A guilty pleasure. Treat a dumb B film. I couldn't stop laughing from all... A guilty pleasure treat. A dumb B film I couldn't stop laughing at from all the silliness. You still work in the industry, bud? I'm taking it too far. Let's see. Honestly, I'm vibing with some of these recent reviews, man, that this person has. They gave Sinners an A-. What else they got here? So a lot of stuff I haven't seen yet because it's been in theaters. The Woman in the Yard, they gave it a C+. Electric State, C-. I shouldn't mess with this person. They've seen like 47 movies in 2025. I've seen 52 this year. You've seen 52 movies that came out in 2025? Because that's what I'm talking. I'm not talking about watching 52 Marvel movies, okay? I'm talking about 52 movies that have come out this year. There's probably been 6 good movies that have come out this year, which means they've watched 46 pieces of shit, which is why I'm showing them respect. That's why I'm genuflecting. This is a person who does this for the job, okay? They're not just doing it for fucking, like, to get their Criterion Collection bingo. I'm talking about people that went to a press screening for You Are Cordially Invited. Kristen Wiig, Will Ferrell exists exclusively so Amazon Prime Video can advertise that they have a Will Ferrell movie in their collection. You show some respect to this professional critic, okay? B for Mickey 17. Well, what would you give it, man? I'd also give it a B, but a critic has a responsibility to give it a higher score because they can influence more people. He's made out of the same flesh and bone as you are, bitch. You don't understand. You just don't get it. Rules for me, not for thee, right? This guy's not responsible for the complete collapse of Mickey 17 at the box office. You know who's responsible for it is the studio that said, get me the motherfucker who made Parasite and give him $200 million. He should be working under budgetary constraints. Good for him, by the way, for getting a fat paycheck and getting to do like a bit of a bigger production. But at the same time, of course, it was destined to fail, man. It was destined to fail commercially, at least. Anyway, you're so mean. You're being mean to this guy who I spotlighted, so it's my fucking fault. But at the same time, get a life. Dude, sometimes Reddit is so funny. 52 male, no kids, never drank alcohol or smoked anything in my entire life. AMA. What the fuck am I going to ask you? You haven't done anything. What'd you eat for lunch? Like, what's what's the question? What am I going to ask? There's nothing wrong with being boring. It's good to be boring, especially when you're 52. But like, why are you doing an AMA, man? What's your favorite hobby? I'm into cars. Okay, good. You're a guy. You're just a guy. You're just a guy. That's fine. What do you do when you get sad? What I've always done. Deal with it. Dealing with it is all I've known. That's not even an answer. You said ask me anything. You're not even giving them an answer, man. You're not even looking inside yourself or anything. That's crazy. Since I've always been a chill guy, getting loose comes naturally to me. You can drink alcohol and I can drink water. We can socialize equally. I've been around drinkers all my life. Oh, yeah, but like, I'm not... No, what are your vices? Since my diet is so strict with my bodybuilding. Oh, no, man. No. I'm putting the phone down. I put the phone down. I threw it away. I'm not making fun of him. I just don't need to read more from a 52-year-old bodybuilder. I'm not making fun of him. We are on different paths. You know how I feel about guys in their 50s who have abs. It's not what God intended for us. God intended for you to have abs age 15 to like maybe 27 and then like just get a little softer over time. 15? Yeah, man. You just like, you don't have to build abs. They're there by default. It came for free with your fucking mitosis. That's like one of the worst days of your life in middle school when you go to like a pool party and then you take off your shirt to get in the pool and you got like a little belly and then you look around you and all your friends have abs and you're like, well, I guess I missed the fucking memo. I guess we all got abs now, huh? This is a substantial aura loss for me at the pool party. Been there? Who would have thought all the dudes who were playing school sports have got abs? I've been sitting here playing PlayStation 2. I got like a little beer belly. Just from drinking like, 3 Tahiti treats after I got home from school every day. It doesn't seem fair. Shirt in the pool. You can't, even if you're not I don't mean this to be rude. You can wear a rash guard in the pool these days to not get a sunburn. In the 8th grade in 02, you had to choose. If you were a little chubby in the 8th grade, you had to choose. No shirt in the pool. Everybody knows you're chubby anyway. You can pretend to be confident. Fake it till you make it. Or shirt in the pool, get made fun of. That's rough because everybody knows that you're a little pudgy anyway, and then also you're showing weakness. And it does kind of look worse. No shirt is always better. These days I wear a rash guard. And if anyone was like, are you self-conscious to take your shirt off? I've got plausible deniability. Have you ever heard of melanoma, bitch? But in the 8th grade in 02, you didn't have those options. That's true. You should wear a shirt in the pool when you have abs. And then when they're like, take your shirt off. Okay, be careful what you wish for. But if you have an Audi, it's just a bad roll. You can recover from an Audi. In 02, I'm just being honest with you. I'm not sure I've ever seen an Audi in real life. I know they exist. They gotta exist at like 1%, 2% of the population, but I don't think I've ever seen one. It kind of blew my mind. It was within the last year that I found out that it's not the doctor's choice whether you get an innie or an outie. It literally depends on like where the tissue falls off after the umbilical cord is clipped. Like I have a child who had their like clipped umbilical cord fall off, and I didn't know how a belly button became an innie or an outie. I love it. I mean, it's been 12 years of this comment. I know you were probably 8 the first time it was written, but NL sells these games so well because it makes me immediately want to go and do better. Some things never change. People are still writing this sentence as if it's the first time anyone has ever thought of it. Hate that comment. You were probably the first dude who made it back in like 2012 or something like that. Now come back in a year for the part 2, which is when you leave a comment that I can't see, usually in like a Steam review or on Reddit or something, that was like, I bought this because I thought that NL was really bad at it, but then when I actually played it for myself, I found out that he was actually making it look easier than it was. That's the next step, and it happens all the time. Go ahead, play me and Isaac, man. Play me and Isaac. Did you finish a run yet? Guys, when the game doesn't come out for 3 days, what's your streak? What are you talking about here? I was telling my kid about Octomom this weekend. She was saying it must be stressful to have a kid. And I was like, you think it's stressful to have one kid? You ever hear of Nadia Suleiman? 8 kids. Same time. 8 kids at the same time, man. You got to imagine that was... Well, she probably had like a C-section or something, right? Because how do you... I really don't want to search on the internet. Did Octomom have a C-section? But like, I'm just picturing that like the exit is like when a ride goes down at Disney World. And then everyone that was like lining up for the ride is not able to line up, but so they just stay right next to the ride in case it opens. And then when it opens, it's like a stampede every single time. Like that must be what it was like in the maternity ward, man. She had a full clip. She had the damn extendo mag. What are you talking about? She gave birth to 8 kids, man, at the same time. How did Nadia Suleiman give birth? You know that's a incognito tab. The C-section involved 46 medical personnel and was practiced twice beforehand. Holy cow, man. That shit's like a traveling production of Hamilton or something. That's crazy. How the hell did they practice that, man? Like a balloon full of kittens or something? I don't know. Doctors anticipated 7 babies, so the 8th came as a surprise. There's so many in there. They missed one, man. They missed it on the x-ray or whatever. Probably not an x-ray now that I think about it. They missed it on the damn ultrasound. She did it in 5 minutes. Holy cow. Time of birth, baby A, 10:43. Time of birth, baby H, 10:48. Those doctors are heroes, man. 8 babies in 5 minutes? That is gold split. Gold split, man. That's crazy. This is seriously at the extremes of the human experience. 10 days after the birth of her octuplets, in her February 5th, 2009 interview, Suleiman stated she held each of the octuplets for 45 minutes a day, holding the smallest the longest. Well, Nadia, which is it? Do you hold them all for 45 minutes, or do you hold some of them longer than others? I'm not hating on her. She was going through it, man. Also, it's kind of crazy that 45 minutes a day seems like not much until you realize that she's got 8 kids. So there's 6 hours of holding babies a day, man. More power to her, man. I mean, like, what's done is done. Like, the ink is dry. What about Octodad, though? That's how you know you're getting old. Octodad, I'm pretty sure, was inspired by Octomom. And now we got you out here 25 years later anthropologically conflating the origins of them. Now you're like, wouldn't it be funny if Octodad was married to Octomom? I'm pretty sure that the existence of Octomom probably sparked the creation of the game Octodad, man. You're out here, like, trying to act about how clever you are. Phil Tibotsky came up with that shit in, like, 2009. 16 years ago with a box of scraps, man. Did you see it? She has 6 other kids, too? That's wild, man. She's kind of a hero. You don't see too many people, 14 kids in the modern day. How'd she afford them in that economy? Dude, they say you can't time the market. Born January 26, 2009. Can we get that on a graph of the S&P 500 from January 1st, 2001 to December 31st, 2010? Because I'm pretty sure that she had all 8 kids at the bottom of the market. That might be when the market bottomed in the global financial crisis. Recession indicator? Bro, when the market bottoms, it's too late. I wish you were my dad growing up. Nah, I think you wish that me now was your dad 10 years ago. But me 10 years ago probably would have done a worse job than your dad. I don't know, like maybe your dad really screwed up. But me age like 25, 26, I don't think you really would have wanted me to be. Oh, because you're probably like maybe like 20 now. So I would have been like 16 when you were born. That's like no shot, bro. You didn't want that. That's not fair. Don't put that evil on me. Teen dad arc? I would have been such a horrible teen dad, man. I don't know, maybe. Yeah, I'm trying to think about it. Yeah, probably pretty bad. I don't know. I mean, it's hard, man. 16-year-old dad, you got the cards stacked against you. In a way, though, and I'm not saying it's aspirational, there must be something sick about going through your empty nest years at age 34, though. Because you could still, like you could make a fresh start at 34. Like, you're a little bit beyond the... It's not early, let's say, but it's early enough to do a fresh start. So I'm jealous of that, man. Like, one of my friends, we were 23, which is pretty young these days. And even 10 years ago, or 15 years ago, I guess now. And at the time, I was like, damn, that's really early. But now, his oldest kid is 15, and in a few years, they're probably going to go to college. And he's only going to be my age. He's going to be like 41. And in a way, I'm like, well, that's kind of nice being a young dad. But then he screwed it up. He had like another kid like the same time I had my kid. So he actually like, he pre-gamed the party, and then now he's doing the main event again. So it must be like life-affirming or whatever, but still. I don't think it's an unforced error. I think he loves being a dad. I think it's a big part of his identity. I'm just having a laugh. Not at his expense. That's male bonding. We rib each other. Hang on. One day you'll have completed your last puzzle, and what will you have after that? Nothing. You'll fade into the endless void, tired and defeated. Yeah. But the difference between you and me is that I acknowledge that maybe like 2 or 3 years ago came to peace with it. You're still struggling with it to this day. Don't ever try to put us on a parallel pillar, brother. I tower above you. Spiritually, temporarily, corporeally, while blood still pours through our veins, yes. In eternity, that's for the next guy to figure out, okay? Don't try to hit me with that existential dread. I've been slow simmered in it. The flavor has suffused my cells. You brought the home game away. It would be so funny if you were like 11 years old. And I'm beefing with an 11-year-old individual. I consider this like back in the day, like authors would write withering letters to one another. They would have like a 60-year friendship or something like that. But every letter would be like just verbal takedowns or literary takedowns of the highest order. I'm picturing like us with big bushy gray beards. But if you're actually like those 3 kids from that famous YouTube thumbnail that's like, what is it? Kendrick Lamar? Is he good? Let's talk about it. Is Fortnite overrated? That's it. I forgot about that one. My kid knows Fortnite, but she doesn't really understand what it was. She was trying to tell me about it. I was telling her, like, I've got probably like 50 victory royales in Fortnite. And she was like, Fortnite's a scary game. And I'm like, it's not a scary game. Sometimes you get startled, but it's not a scary game. She's like, they made it a little scary. And I'm like, no, they didn't make it. It's not scary. You can get startled by the opposition, but it's not scary. Till Boba Fett pops out of a vault with Peter Griffin's surfboard or whatever and starts hitting you with Kylo Ren's lightsaber. Like, it's kind of scary how many media properties have made their way into Fortnite, I guess. But are you Nicaragua? You're an island. That makes a lot of sense. You're Jamaica, man. Oh! I was talking to Josh this weekend, and he typed bullshitting, but instead of bullshitting, he put a space in it, or maybe his phone did. So he said, when I'm fed up with this bullshit thing, and it made me laugh for maybe half an hour. And I even I took a screenshot of bullshit ting, and then I posted it to him, and then he said, I don't get it. And then I said, are you Jamaican? And he went, I get it now. We have fun, man. That's what it's like. Thank you, Corey. Thank you, by the way. Thank you. Damn, maybe I wasn't around last year. What the hell were Rebecca Hall and Brian Tyree Henry in, man? Oh, Godzilla X Kong, the new Empire. That's right. The trailer where they do the Naruto run. That's right. Everything gonna be Tyree. Oh, man. It's a fantasy. It's Ghostbusters after. No, Frozen Empire. It's crazy to make a movie called Ghostbusters Afterlife and then make another movie after it. Because, like, they might as well call the last one, These Fuckers Should Be Dead. And then they said, run it back, bitch. Run it back. That's crazy. I don't have to apologize for saying that shit, okay? Because anybody that went to see Ghostbusters Frozen Empire in theaters and loved it are presently at Disneyland sleeping off the hangover from all the drinks that they had at Oga's Cantina to celebrate May 4th yesterday, okay? So there's no danger of them being in chat. The Venn diagram is a circle. They're not here right now. I can speak my truth. Hey, NL, can I get your thoughts on my theory of how to find out if your friends are circumcised without asking them? Sure. Could he just ask? Sure. But there's also the chance that this will reveal something interesting about human communication. Whether it reveals that the chatter is insane or they might actually be onto something. I swear to God, if you would type like, quotation mark, are you Jewish? I'm going to freak the fuck out. I'm going to crash. You're going to witness a 36-year-old man crashing out. Don't type Kanye in chat. Can you type any faster? Just for the future, if you're doing this in other chats, you should have the message pre-typed. Control A, Control C. Okay, there you got it. Okay. Ask them where the weirdest place they've ever found their girlfriend's hair. If they don't say under their foreskin, they are circumcised. No, man, no. That's fucking disgusting. That's gross. I had no idea it was going to be that disgusting, or I would not have asked. That's foul, man. Now, can I say you might be onto something because I'm circumcised? And that would not have even entered my mind as a place to find hair because I don't really know how it works. So you might be onto something, but still, it happens. That's crazy, man. But to be honest with you, I would rather just ask them than. I'll be honest with you. If one of my friends came up to me and said out of nowhere, hey, where's the weirdest place you've ever found your girlfriend's hair? I would assume that he's wearing a wire or something. That's just not the kind of question that naturally comes up in conversation, in my experience. I would assume that I'm on like one of those hidden camera shows or something like that. Like I would be immediately suspect of the situation. Something like the vibes would just feel full of artifice. Even though I've never played Metroid Prime, I have to admit, like as if I hated it to begin with, which I don't. The screenshots have aura. Like I almost look at it like the same way I look at a still from Apocalypse Now or something like that. Or I'm like, there's aura in the screenshots. It looks sick. And then like the fucking zzz, like the filter they put in front of your visor. I played it at Future Shop a little bit. Holy Future Shop pull? It's not a pull for a fellow like me. I grew up in the environment. How about Metroid Prime Hunters? When did that come out? I'm going to say 2014. All right. we got some good tech though, man. It's pre-2006. Future Shop employee for 6 years, checking in. Hey, were you the dude who, when I was 12 years old and I needed a USB cable for my printer, you sold me a $50 gold-plated USB cable and said, it's gold-plated so the data is more secure? As if someone was going to like packet sniff the data that I was sending to my printer, printing out like my worksheets from the 9th grade or whatever. That's crazy, man. That was $50 like 01. This shit was like $110 now or something. 110% yes, that was me because that was the only way I made money. That's bullshit. I understand. Listen, scamming adults is one thing. Scamming kids is bad vibes, dude. It's funny. I mean, listen, that was a long time ago. I'm not saying go to hell. It's much easier, though. Oh, man. That's true. How'd you get the gold-plated USB? I used my allowance money, man. You know what the worst part of it is? I bought it. I was 12. I didn't need a printer for anything, man. So I bought a printer at Future Shop because the printer was literally like $19. As a 12-year-old, I was like, it's crazy to let that deal go to waste. A $20 piece of like computer technology. Then I open the box, no cable. And I'm like, that's how they get you, man. That's how they get you. All of a sudden, now I'm in $50 for the damn USB cable. It's got a lifetime warranty. That company went out of business in like '03, man. What do you mean lifetime warranty? Nobody's honoring that anymore. Plus, I don't even know where it is. I just got an ad telling me to donate sperm. If they're soliciting Twitch for their sperm bank donation drive, then we are cooked as a society. I know I've said that we need a strategic cum reserve, but like this is not the environment you want to be pulling from. That's a waste of advertising dollars. I donate sperm over blood. It tastes better. Sorry, you said it pays better. My bad. That's fucking funny, though. Grandmaster Flash was off the chain when he made the message. They wanted to kill his ass in like 1978 just for saying a hip to the hop and we don't stop the drop because we bang bang boogie the dookie and the biggie the biggie the beat. They wanted to kill his ass. People were like, what the fuck is this, man? That's Sugar Hill Gang? Whatever. I always get Sugar Hill Gang and Grandmaster Flash confused. What's the Grandmaster Flash one? Isn't he the one that goes, and I am here to rap so well, and I'd love to rap so good, because when I rap, I rhyme, and when I rhyme, I rap, and I'm the best in the neighborhood. Doesn't it, like, they're both kind of like that, right? Yeah, they're like, you know, I mean, if you thought 80s rap was corny, except for Public Enemy, which still holds up. Oh, what about NWA? I got a couple NWA songs on the playlist. I used to have an NWA Straight Outta Compton poster hanging in my room in university. It's a little corny because those guys were not living the lifestyle they were purporting to have lived. Now, the music stands on its own, but they were not actually like, Dr. Dre was not killing people with an AK-47. Come on. But the Public Enemy stuff, it stands up to this day. And not just because it was on the Tony Hawk's Pro Skaters soundtrack. Easy might have done that. Easy is the name, and the boy's coming straight out of Compton. Is a brother that would smother your mother and make your sister think I love her. Dangerous motherfucker raising hell. And if I ever get caught, I make bail. He shouldn't, there's a lot of stuff he probably shouldn't have done, but Dr. Dre used to wear lace. Are you saying some shit like, damn, I'm glad y'all set it off? Used to be hard, now you just wet and soft? First you was down with the AK. Now I see you on a video with Michelle A. Looking like straight bozos. I saw it coming. That's why I went solo and went off stomping while y'all motherfrickers moved straight out of Compton. I'm going to stop right there because he says a lot. I know we do this bit a lot. He says a lot of stuff that I don't want to later have to disavow because I disavow it in advance. It's kind of crazy that he's in kids' movies. He said all that shit about Jerry Heller, and like 6 years later, they were like, you want to be in a movie, a kids' family movie about a road trip with Gabrielle Union? That's wild, man. Different times. Yeah, different times. You rap like a North American Louis Theroux? Thanks. I have a curious mind. Dude, it's crazy. We should be playing Starvaders because I got to do a sponsored stream at 11. Sorry, I'm excited for the privilege to do a sponsored stream at 11. But just someone said, I can hear him drinking craft beer. First off, buddy, this is a smoothie. Beer drinkers, you won't hear a metal straw clanking on a glass, okay? Maybe yerba mate, okay? Or yerba mate. I don't know if the Y is like an H or whatever. But you know why soda drinkers are so much less annoying than craft beer addicts? It's r/soda, man. Now, I'm not going to say there's not any drama on r/soda. Like right now, there's a pinned post that says brigaders, I think is what they mean. Brigaders from r/never broke a bone or r/hydro homies will be banned without warning. That's so fucking funny. There's a subreddit war, man. Oh, it's a 5-year-old post. But like, look at let me sort by top posts from the past week. My brother found this under our 30-year-old deck. I'm 30. I've never seen this one. Was it good? It's a picture of a soda. 2 days ago, 1,000 upvotes. The soda my dad keeps in the garage fridge. It's 2 pictures of cola cans. Barks Cherry Bite. Is this sold anywhere? 750 upvotes. New sodas coming soon. Sprite Zero Sugar Plus Tea. 518 upvotes. I miss Pepsi Twist. 466 upvotes. What are your thoughts on the only at KFC Mountain Dew? 379 upvotes. 226 comments. Let's dive into that a little bit. 226 comments. Best exclusive flavor I've ever tried. I wish they'd do widespread releases like they did with Baja Blast. It's absolutely fire. It goes really well with fried chicken. They're calling him the most earnest man of all time. What are your thoughts about the bespoke KFC Mountain Dew flavor? It goes really well with fried chicken. I can't remember the last time I ate at a KFC, but I'd 100% go into one just to order a drink and try this. I love this subreddit. Unironically, I love this subreddit, man. This is what it's about. It's just guys being dudes. Or ladies being dudes. Your subreddit's a disaster. Actually, it owns that all of the bad jokes are crowding out the people who want to write essays about how the content isn't as good as it used to be. 5 years ago, they were a big fan, but for some reason, that's my fault. They've fallen off. Could you just go read the threads from 5 years ago where people are like, I've been watching for 5 years, but the content isn't as good as it used to be? Like, you could just comment in there, man. Use the search function. Yeah, that's what I mean, dude. They're so progressive, they're regressive. Now they're like, there's too many gay jokes on the stream. Okay. What would you prefer? More straight jokes? I bet you don't want to answer that one. Shut the fuck up, man. Dollar Tree has a different soda selection in Canada than they do in the US. I think I like Canada's better. Wait a second. They got Jones Soda at the Canadian Dollar Tree? She was like $3 a bottle in 2002. I grabbed the soda out of my creeper mini fridge and it blew up out of nowhere. Working as intended, I guess. It's actually the best subreddit of all time. It's the greatest subreddit you could possibly ask for. It's just earnest people who like soda, man. It's beautiful. They love cherry Coke, and I fuck with that. I hear you, man. I wish we had more zero sugar cherry colas up here, but Canada kind of gets hosed in the soda game, despite what that thread would have you believe. It's a hassle to even find. I'm buying Western Family Zero Sugar Cola for one. But it's borderline impossible for me to find Sprite Zero, which means it's even more impossible to get the Western Family knockoff of Sprite in a zero sugar format. I would love Dr. Pepper, Strawberries, and Cream Zero. Unfortunately, we've been fucking tariffed, man, so they're not even sending that shit up or whatever. Or like, I don't even know. Do we pay for it in that case? Who pays for the... Let's like an extra 30 cents a bottle or something like that. Let's take the tyrant's whole kingdom. This is a class. I haven't played a MOBA in a little bit. Queuing up for the MOBA and then going to like eat a 5-course dinner is a classic MOBA experience, man. 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. Their range is so high. This must be what it was like to be like fighting against the British Navy in like the 1600s, man. How are they shooting us when I can't even see them? Like, that doesn't seem fair. Like Horatio Hornblower, he's Imba, dude. How come they get Admiral Nelson or something like that, and we just got these schmucks? Oh, it looks like we're in. Separate them. I drop it on top of them. I'm dead. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. How do you not get that guy? He was encased in ice like season 1 of The Terror, man. How do you not get that guy? Are harvesters getting porked? You went too deep? I trapped him like Sierra and Hines got trapped in the ice, bro. I trapped him like Jared Harris got trapped in the ice before he became a Gluka. I have to help my team. We gotta kill. We gotta kill and then stay on him. Land your repair and stay on him. Ah! Hit him before he's hitting me, man. You were crazy in there? I mean, all I'm gonna say, I got more than 50% of the kills on my team, which is crazy because I'm concerned about the level of acumen on my squad right now. I'm not trying to crash out during the sponsor stream, but what's going on, man? How do you chat? No, it's good they don't have it. It's good they don't have it. Laser Shark, like your time has come, buddy. Sorry. is probably. I mean, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna. You just please attack him. Please use your targeted abilities on the unit with the biggest health bar. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out.
Hey, Chief. They got our south tower.
I'm gonna crash out. Use some abilities on him, man. You're like the Crystal Maiden complaining that the whole team threw when you got no items. Yeah, and you're like the anti-mage who has no items at minute 50, and you're like, it's Crystal Maiden's fault that the other dude farmed better than me. The heck are you talking about, man? You don't understand. Supports are always blameless in these games. Okay, that guy seems nasty with it.
Hold on. Harvesters are on the map, Chief.
Get the heck out of there, man. He's using a channeled ult that dropped like a bomb on us. Where are you going? He's going this way. You got to take a chance at it. 20 seconds. Guys. I can't top frag 2 times in a row. I can't top frag 2 games in a row. I'm going to need a little bit of support. I'm going to need somebody to come in here and do some work. Early kills and doesn't scale. How about I'm providing you with insane ganks for the whole game and somehow their carry still out farms you? Like, how does that make sense? I killed Goopy and Goopy's out farming our carry?
Just wait till you see what this.
Get him, dude. Get it. Kill him. Kill him. He's making a mockery of our whole team.
Send it.
Oh, no. Oh, no. I can't use any abilities, man. 154-275-052-275-334. Oh my god. I'm gonna crash out. Guys, especially, I have a bone to pick with you. Have you been? No, I'm not trying to put you in a tough spot. Have you been in a fight? How are you the same level as me? You got 7 deaths. There's only one explanation. You're not fighting. You're farming. You farm so you can fight, man. He's just playing the game to farm. They make games for that in Germany.
Our north tower's under attack.
Oh no, he's typing in chat now.
Oh boy.
I see him getting. He's standing still, which means there's no other option except him typing in chat. Here it comes. Guys, I'm farmed. We can finally fight. Here we go. No, I was just 7 items away from completing my platonic ideal build. Sorry, I'm becoming toxic.
Hate to break it to you, but they just got our north shipyard.
That landed. Guaranteed that landed. We take those. Any chance we could kill this guy? Oh, you don't do anything. Okay, whatever. No, it's okay. I'll use all my abilities. You do nothing. I'm losing it, man. I'm losing it. Dark Livia, what are you doing? That was your chance to get a kill. You gotta have some power. Your weapons are bad. I'm the only dude on our team with any kills. Okay, so show some respect. I can't do anything. Our salt tower is being destroyed. Our salt core is being destroyed. Pick a better ship. You missed your skill shots. I actually landed my skill shots, by the way. I landed my skill shots. Lack of aim and lack of damage. That's not helpful. I don't need problems. I'm capable of problems. I need solutions. Your base weapons didn't do much damage. Well, okay, so it's interesting because I maxed weapon damage. So why was my weapon damage so low? Reload speed? Is reload speed related to cooldown? Long-range weapons take a long time to reload. Okay. So you think it's possible where a dragonfly long-range skill shots and then close-range auto attacks, like boo, boo, we yeet the auto attacks, then we blink in and finish him off with short range. What do you think? This guy's name is Get Pooped On. Repair does good damage? Okay, someone has to go bottom. That'll be me. Okay, Get Poop On. He's defending the harvester. I love that. Taking some initiative. I'm being pinged. And it felt like the pings actually hit me. Like it felt like the pings did damage to me when they landed on top of my ship. I felt like my speed was diminished markedly as a result.
Missing in action.
They want to fight. Then I'm going in too. Harvester. Skill shot that landed. How was he alive? Whatever. I lived and I did my part, bro. I lived and I did my part. Now we come back in. Enemy sampan destroyed. Enemy sampan destroyed. Take some speed. I think we did an amazing job. I think we just rinsed them. What do you mean I did nothing? I landed the ultimate skill shot of all time. For great justice, man. Chill, chill, chill. We don't take any useless snipes. Oh, we only take useful snipes. You're not getting my boy. You're not getting my boy. You know what? There's some extra speed for y'all. Made him burn his repair. That's big. He's out of tangos. James Naismith, inventor of basketball. Go back to base. That's an order. That's an order, Private. Go back to base. We don't need heroes out here. Obviously, I'm out of here. Obviously, you're in a world of hurt. Obviously, you're deceased, my friend. Obviously, you paid the iron price. Oh, you're gonna get me. You're gonna get me. I'm almost dead. I'm almost dead. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, wait. Actually, I'm fully repaired. I'm fully repaired. You can take the other guy. I don't really know what his deal is, honestly. Get out of here, Abraham. You don't want any part of this. It's a nasty life we've chosen for ourselves, okay?
A full send.
Guys?
Not my first rodeo, Chief.
I think I figured it out. You got it. I figured something out. Guys, get out of my way. I'm the captain now. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Just kidding. I've got a repair that just popped, bro. Oh no. Wait a minute. I'm still gonna get you.
Where are my horses?
Oops. Whole Borvat is wrecking. Okay, now I'm going back to base, and that's an order. Whoa! What a rush, man. What a rush. He's popping the mines, bro. You shouldn't be doing that. You shouldn't be doing. You're taking damage for no reason. Where are you going? Where are you going? Oh! He can't land his skill shots. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Not too greedy. Too greedy. Too greedy. But we're doing some stuff. I'm doing some stuff. Ah! How's our harvester doing, bro?
Harvester's getting pork. Send it.
Oh! What a shot! Finish him off. Finish him off, man. You know what I'm thinking? We use our E to destroy towers, man. To push waves and destroy towers.
Chief, our moneymaker.
Send 2 right down Main Street. If they happen to be there, then they happen to be there. Oh, Borbat is wrecking, bro! Hold, hold.
Send it.
Oh.
We cashed in on the harvester.
Imagine. They're greedy. They're greedy. Oh! Oh, okay. He threw a little loop in at the end. That's how you kill the life stealer, bro. Level 22. Oh my god, we're top fragger, man. We're top fragger. And they're all in this lane. Rush him, rush him. I'm gonna save your life.
Send it.
Is the lifesaver in the room with us right now?
Hold on.
I don't think I can take... Oh, I can't catch him. I can't catch him. That's my problem. Oh my god. Well, maybe my dude shouldn't have gotten himself into a situation like that if he didn't want to pay the price. Why am I always... I'm tasked for bailing people out of the mistakes that they got themselves into? That hardly seems fair, honestly. Okay, this is where we land snipes.
That's a payday, Chief.
Not even necessary, man.
Send it.
Oh, you're lucky. You know what, though? Get poop on is wrecking. Oh, what a shot, man. And then chase him down. Use your intuition. Oh! What do your elf eyes see, man? Luck, 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 skill. Luck, luck, luck. This is pure greed. What I'm doing right here is pure greed. But at the same time, I mean, I don't know if you've ever seen a guy do it like this before, so I kind of got an obligation to
Hold on.
rep, you know? I'm going back to base. I've decided I'm getting MVP, man. That's all I know for a fact is I'm getting MVP. You got to work on those skill shots. Are you even watching the game? Like, it's at this point, I'm just asking the trolls to try harder, man. Ooh. Dude, this reminds me, I gotta tell you a story from the grocery store, because this is the kind of stuff that I don't buy at the grocery store. I'll buy food that's bad for me, but I'd rather get it from like a good bakery. So we were at the grocery store yesterday. By the way, chat could corroborate this because someone recognized me at the grocery store. There's photo evidence of at least me being there when I said I got there. When we were in the produce section getting some apples, an older lady came up and started talking to us. And by older, I mean ancient. Like, not to be rude, but it sets the stage for the story. Like old. So she started talking, and I'm not an evil person, believe it or not. She's talking, and I'm not that interested, but I also feel like she's lonely. So I'm doing my part. My parents are there too. We're keeping the conversation going. Even though I didn't get a chance to like say anything, I basically just said hi, and then she told me like, this is the school I went to. My dad built the house that we used to live in 1952. We lived there for 60 years. Then I married, like I knew her life story, right? She was like, I married an American man in the 1960s, and then we moved to Maryland, and I lived there for 40 years. But now that he's not around, I figured, what am I doing in the US? So I should move back home. And we were talking for like, literally like 7-8 minutes, just standing still in the produce section, right? And she's been rambling without us being able to get a word in edgewise. And then she says, how old do you think I am? And my mom got in there first. And let me just put it this way. She did not look 70. My mom said, 70? And I said, you screwed me on this one, Mom. I went, maybe 72. And then my dad was third in the line. And he went, I'm going to say 75. And then she went, you won't believe this. I'm 82. And we went, what? No way. I hope I look that good when I'm 82. And then I swear to you, she said, do you know what the best part is? And then she reached around in her pocket and she pulled out her fucking car keys and went, I still drive. And we were like, it's the funniest comedic timing of any random conversational encounter I've had in a long time. Like she hit the QTE at like the perfect time. It was so good. But I swear the whole story has been true. She asked us all if we could have a hug, and then we hugged her, and then my daughter said no, and she said, okay, I respect that. And I said, good, honey, you can set your own personal boundaries. And then she said, I'm just going to go hug the worker over there. Every time I'm in here, I hug all the employees. And then I looked at the employee and I went, is that true? And he went, yeah, every time. And then we took that as our opportunity to say, like, nice to meet you. We're going to go. And then the look on the worker's face, though, was like, yeah, every time she's in here. It's nice, man, to be in society. 2 mix and match. These are usually so cheap, man. I'm going to guess it is $9.99 for 2 4-packs of Danishes. Because you're a 1 in a million. I'm not even going to flex on that one because $9.99 is like the default price of everything. So like I basically, if I don't see any reason to deviate from $9.99, then we just send it. Both look bad. This looks better. This is generated by AI. Oh my God, our society's doomed. They're eating ChatGPT food, man. Listen, the boot's kind of aura, don't get me wrong, but we got a 1 pound 20 churro with caramel inside, for sure. I guess, what's the problem with the beer, man? I don't even drink, but the beer got a 38. It's just a beer. What do you think? 8 quid? You're at the footy, mate. You're at the footy. What do you think's going to happen? This is raw red onions on a piece of bread. Anything beats it. See, this is one I can already tell is going to fuck with me because that pizza actually looks pretty good. But I think Dirty Burger is going to clear, even though I can't tell which part of it is the burger and which part of it is the bread and which part of it is the paper. Pepperoni's too thick? Buddy, look at that Neapolitan-ass crust. This shit looks delicious. You can already tell it's got a chew and a half on it. You can already tell it's got the stretchy flour. That looks good. That looks fucking good, man. I have to go with this because burgers are overrepresented, but it's pissing me off. Dough is uneven. Librarian, listen, they're right. The dough is uneven. Can you pull up that pizza reaction comic I reference all the time? Which is like, it's a soy jack, but he's Italian and he has a chef's hat on and he's, Mamma mia, I burned the pizza! And then the pizza's all like irregular and stuff like that. Yeah, the Domino's one. That it's like 20 euros, burns the roof of your mouth. And then the American pizza is Giga Chad in the Domino's uniform that just says, that'll be $5, sir. Thanks for your order. There it is. Okay, one sec. I'm going to get it up on the screen. This is an all-time image, man. I think of this image at least once a week. Authentic Italian pizza. Unsliced, random leaves probably taken from a bush. Expensive, uneven sauce. Mamma mia, I burned the pizza. Gracias, amigo. Real American pizza, Domino's. Perfect round base, plenty of toppings. Enjoy your pizza, sir. Yummy. It's it's true, but I love the Neapolitan pizza, but they make a very compelling case with this image, man. I think of this all the time. Anytime I make a pizza at home, I always think of Mamma Mia, I burned the pizza. Because you're like, maybe this time, instead of buying a pizza for $12, maybe I'll spend $17 on the ingredients to make a pizza at home. And then your fucking pizza looks like a plant cell or something like that. And you're like, oh, should have just gone to Domino's, man. Should have just gone to Domino's. This is disgusting, man. The pizza looks not good. And then a Modelo, 26 euros, not even close. The price it offends me even. And normally I try to be price agnostic in Scrandle, but 26 pounds is crazy. That's close. That's like 50 Canadian dollars. Beer is half the price. Dude, I know people don't believe me, but I swear it to you. When I was going to Canucks games, I think it would be 2 seasons ago now. I haven't been for a while. 2023, 2020, well, no, I guess it would be 2022, 2023 season. Large beer at a Canucks game. Admittedly, it's like 24 ounces, but so it's like twice the size of a bottle of beer. But the large beer is $23.50. She was $1 an ounce. It was like buying crystal methamphetamine or something like that. It was crazy. $23.50. And then they already got the beers poured. They just put it on the counter, spin that bitch around and say, tip, 15% smiley face, 20% smiley face with open mouth, 30% frowny face. I didn't know what the fuck to click on, man. Higher percentage of people who speak Spanish at home. Let's say the one with the Spanish name. Higher percentage of people who have individual income under 50K. There's no shot it's not Missouri versus DC. Higher percentage of people with an undergrad. I'm going to say Youngstown, Ohio, and I'm going to be embarrassed. Higher percentage of people in sales and related occupations. That's got to be Bradenton, Sarasota. This is a tough one today, man. Do not say, let's go Bradenton, okay? We don't do that anymore, right? Actually, it's not funny right now, but I'm predicting that like in 2027, either me or Justin is going to bring back Let's Go Brandon out of nowhere with no context, and it's gonna unalive. People are gonna be laughing so hard. It's gonna kill, man. Or like maybe I'll have a sponsored stream and make my username in like 2028, Let's Go Brandon or something like that. Let's Go Brandon 1982. That's gonna be a fucking fire username in 2028, man. When he runs and wins re-election for another non-consecutive second turn in the 2028 election. No, why are you awareing? I'm saying Biden's coming back, man. Dark Biden's coming back. Somebody's got to stop the other guy, and the only guy who's ever stopped the other guy was Joe Biden, man. He's a hero. We need him back. Let him rest. He's an old prize fighter, man. He's got that dog in him. Just one last campaign, okay? Kind of screwed things up at the debate last summer, but you know, he's got a few years to study, work out at the library a little bit, and then come out with the fisticuffs like this. I'm ready, man. He's a fighter. Please, no more old dudes. We got it. The only thing that can stop a bad old dude is a good old dude, okay? Or a less bad old dude. And then then we just ride out Biden 2.0, and then we can start to talk about the future, man. We do need Hillary back. What am I talking about? Before I get in trouble. I can't get in trouble. I don't even live there. And plus the Disney cruises, they leave from Florida, but mostly they take place in international waters, and the ships are they're papered to the Bahamas usually, I think. We need a baddie president. We got close, man. We got close twice. 2016 and 2024. Stop. What do you mean, stop? What do you mean, stop? She's not a baddie? She's kind of a baddie, man. I don't want to be weird, but for a 73-year-old lady, she's kind of a baddie. Hillary Clinton age. 77. Getting up there, don't get me wrong. What's crazy is that now I feel extra bad for that lady at the grocery store. I said I guess she was 72 because she did not look even close to Hillary Clinton at 77. Damn, how many books does Hillary Clinton have? She's written 7 memoirs. Hillary Clinton's voice, recorded November 9th, 2016. I don't want to play that clip, man. I don't want to play that clip. Damn, she might have the longest Wikipedia article of all time. I see bookography, books. Here we go. It Takes a Village and Other Lessons Children Teach Us by Hillary Clinton. Dear Socks, Dear Buddy. Kids' Letters to the First Pets by Hillary Clinton. That's trivial. Kids' Letters to the First Pets by Hillary Clinton. A little beneath the station of the First Lady, wouldn't you think? Don't shit on socks. I'm not shitting on socks. I'm just saying that shit better be ghostwritten, is what I'm trying to say. An Invitation to the White House. At Home with History by Hillary Clinton. Living History by Hillary Clinton. Hard Choices by Hillary Clinton. Stronger Together, A Blueprint for America's Future by Hillary Clinton. And followed by What Happened by Hillary Clinton, 2017. Grandma's Gardens by Hillary Clinton. Something Lost, Something Gained. Reflections on Life, Love, and Liberty by Hillary Clinton. That's why you don't read a Hillary Clinton book, man, because you're just going to have to read another one in 4 years anyway. It's crazy. You would feel betrayed if you read all of her memoirs and then she just kept living more experiences, man. You shouldn't be typing this in chat, man. I'm working on a loan where the applicant is 93 and they're using every cent to buy this house. What do I do? What does the computer say, man? Does the computer say it's good? You definitely shouldn't be typing that in chat, though. I'm literally the guy who says, damn, are you no disrespect. Actually, this is extreme respect. Are you an actuary? Are you one of those people that works above the computer? Because it used to be 99% of the workforce told the computer what to do. Things have changed a lot. Now, the computer tells 99% of the society what to do. So if you're elevated above the computer in the hierarchy, then you shouldn't be asking Twitch chat what to do. You know what to do. I'm happy you shared the story because it is a very funny story. It tells us they qualify, but I can still say no. It's kind of crazy to say. If they qualify, who are you to say no? What are the odds of them dying before the mortgage, reaches maturity? 100%. If it's a 30-year amortization, that's not morbid. 1 in a billion people make it to 123 or something like that. But there's a process, right? If you if I'm on a mortgage, if I die, it's not the bank's well, then now the house is just free, right? I would just send it to them, man. Imagine they get denied and they find this clip. Well, they're 93, so I'm not worried about it. We foreclosed, but it costs a lot of money. Listen, okay, do you work at a credit union or one of the big American banks? You know where I'm going on this one. You work at Silicon Valley Bank? Or are you at like the Springfield, Illinois Credit Union? Don't answer that question. Don't answer that. It's a smaller bank. Listen, I don't work in the industry. I don't feel comfortable saying this. You gotta cover yourself. You gotta cover yourself up a little bit, man. I don't know, man. I almost feel. I guess it's up. You're the one who went through the training, but I'm like, if the computer says they qualify, I'm like, I mean, it's not a. Bust out the approved stamp, bro. Do you get to use those still? Do you get to go kunk approved? I bet it feels good as fuck to slap a denied sticker, like a crimson denied stamp on a big stack of paper. I bet that feels fucking sweet, man. Kung. Sorry, we looked at your application and it's just not the right fit for us right now. Kush, just so you can't bring the application to any other bank. Yeah, and then check, please. Put it on my tab. You guys ever cut a mango like this? I've never had a mango cut like that. I always cut it into like spears. It makes the mango look so delicious. Every time? How do you even do it? Do you like cut the mango in half and then you cube it? I highly recommend it. Took forever. Mangoes are kind of annoying to prepare, but they are like they're so delicious they shouldn't grow on trees. I want to suck the dick of the dude who invented mangoes, but I can't because I think it's God. It doesn't take that long. It actually took probably like hundreds of thousands of generations of evolution to perfect a mango. Okay, so it took a long time, longer than I got to deal with your nonsense, at least. Sorry, 1 second. That got people riled up, but I'm trying to see Justin's message. That means you can suck my dick as God is within us all. I wish I hadn't read that. This is 35.3 ounces of Chinese fruit jellies. I don't really know like what an ounce is or all that. I'm going to say this comes to $10.99. It looks approximately $11 worth of fruit gummies. Jellies, sorry. $8.99? It's literally they're paying us to eat it. That's crazy. You know what the best part about it? Very, very little plastic waste. They feed us poison and then make us pay for the cure. That's true, man. Let's be 100% non-ambiguous here. The price does not matter. Dried fish with hot sauce is not going to be beating that. 47% virtue signalers. I'm sorry. I'm a fish eater. I'm not even going to debase myself by looking at the price. There's no way that doesn't win. Bad looking hamburger versus 3-in-1 chicken tray. It's chicken tray by a mile. People get really good. There's food that looks worse than that burger. For that burger to be at 8% is not good. That's virtue signaling again. They are offended by a bad looking burger more than they're offended by a cup full of bugs. Even though they've eaten a lot of bad looking burgers and they've never eaten a cup full of bugs. And I've eaten a cup full of bugs. I would take the burger any day of the week. Kebab roll versus horrific looking sandwich. We go kebab roll. Chicken tikka wrap and chips versus bacon double cheeseburger. I feel like this is where I deviate from the burger heads. I like an austere burger. This one's just too much for me. It's too much. I think that burger heads see this and they go, wow, what a huge burger. That's awesome. I see this and I go, wow, what a disgustingly unwieldy piece of food. I could eat the weight of this food, but not in the manner that they've constructed it. I would find it very inconvenient to eat it like that. Whereas this looks delicious. I go with that one. I don't think you should be at 84%. Scrandle gets a lot easier once you recognize, Chibli, I hope you're listening, because I went through this myself. It gets a lot easier if you just go with your mental percentages, and if it's a hamburger that doesn't look like poison, add 15. And if it's a hamburger that looks like poison, subtract 15. If the hamburger passes 51%, it automatically gets buffed to 65. If it's a 49%, people get offended by the besmirchment of their religious object, their false idol, the hamburger, and they take it down to 34. So I think that's a rule of thumb that I'm going to stick with. And we're learning a lot about Scrandle in the process. What are you saying? I'm saying burgers are overrated. And dozens of us are finally saying it, okay? I do also think color variety in Scrandle matters, but I think it's also because color variety on the plate matters. Again, I'm not suggesting that burgers are bad. I'm simply suggesting that they're overrepresented versus their quality. The fact that you can get a hamburger at almost every restaurant is insane to me. Should be able to get a quesadilla at almost every restaurant. Quesadillas, that's a perfect fallback food. That's your base case if you cascade out of all the other possible switches in the switch statement. You can get a quesadilla. Burgers beat sushi any day of the week? Chat, get them. You know, again, and I think this is like an argument in favor of sliders, to be honest. Sorry to stop with what I was doing here, because I had some momentum. I just wish, like, burgers wear the artifice of a convenient food to eat, but the way that they come out at restaurants requires almost more focus to eat than any other food. You have to make sure your bite is in exactly the right place so that you don't offset the ingredients. You have to make sure your fingertips are applying pressure at the right points so that, like, the patty doesn't slip off the back or the bun slides towards the front and all of a sudden you're at the end of your burger and the top bun's already gone, but you still got like 15% of the patty and the bottom bun. I really like smaller burgers, man. If they could make smaller burgers more prevalent, I would meet you guys in the middle and be like, yum, hamburgers. But the burgers that you get at a restaurant are too big.
Apollo, you're talking to a guy that hates slider flights, okay? Who hates
I do hate slider flights.
Sliders. You get a little bit of everything.
It's faux exotic, like, oh, I'm such an adventurous eater. Let me eat 4 different hamburgers instead of just one.
Adventurous eater, it's just like, I want to try everything, you know? I want a little chicken burger. I want a little...
You're coming right for me, man.
I think burgers should be shaped like a McRib or something. Like a rectangular burger patty on a rectangular bun with curved edges so that you could hold it like, I'm not going to do it into the camera because it's going to look, you know, like, oh. But then you could hold it like a Subway sandwich and eat it like that. Like, why is there no foot-long burger from Subway, dude? I might break the boycott for a foot-long burger. Actually, this is the smartest thing you've ever said. Dude, why has nobody thought of this? Foot-long burger, man. You just said they're too big? It's the circularity of them, man. Subway doesn't have a grill. They don't have a fucking... whatever. Listen, that's a problem for the franchisee, okay? The Subways are going out of business, brother. You've seen it and I've seen it. They got to do something. Put the grills in the fucking restaurant. Annoying to flip? Brother, a footlong's like $14 these days. They can get out 2 spatulas for all I care. Footlong burger, man. Somebody get me on the horn with the CEO of Doctors Associates. Michael Fassbender is in a movie called Frank. Character name and title. Probably should have used it here, I suppose. You think X-Men counts? First or last name? Excuse me? Characters who are unnamed but go by a moniker would count, i.e. Michael Fassbender in The Counselor. When you use the test to answer the test, man. That's huge.
Populace, a noun meaning the common people, masses. Populatio originates from Middle French.
Fuck.
Spurious, an adjective meaning born.
Really? Populous? Oh, LACE, you fucker, Peter Molyneux! Peter Molyneux fucked me, dude! I was thinking of the video game, like an idiot. God damn, I was like, none of these look right, because every way I spelled it was wrong.
Incarcerated, an adjective meaning confined in a jail or prison.
I typed incarcerated. I might be broken. First Pope was St. Peter? I had no idea. That seems like a good Jeopardy question. That's like a $400 clue in like religious figures or something like that. His Wikipedia, sorry, I know we're 20 minutes in here, but his Wikipedia article is pissing me off. St. Peter, born as Shimon bar Yona, also known as Peter the Apostle, Simon Peter, Simeon, Simon, or Cephas. How many names this dude got, man? They didn't have shit to do back then. Simeon. Pick a lane. That's what I'm trying to say, man. What's up with his shit, man? What was he doing? He do any miracles or something? What makes you a saint? Position among the apostles, resurrection appearances, leader of the early church. Sainthood is just like when timing meets motive, man. In a dialogue between Jesus and his disciples, Jesus asks, "Who do people say that the Son of Man is?" The disciples give various answers. Bozos. When he asks, "Who do you say that I am?" Simon Peter answers, "You are the Messiah, Son of the living God." Then Jesus hit him with this essay. "Blessed are you, Simon, son of Jonah, for this was not revealed to you by flesh and blood, but by my Father in heaven. And I tell you that you are Peter, and on this rock I will build my church. I will give you the keys of the kingdom of heaven. Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven, and whatever you loose on earth will be loosed in heaven." You know, there were like 11 dudes that were just like, damn, I was going to say that too. Why didn't I put my hand up? Fuck, man. Peter gets all the credit just because he's the yappiest. All of a sudden, he's got the kingdom of heaven forever? Dude gets to be the doorman in club heaven for eternity just because he spoke up first? That's fucked up, dude. Pick me ass apostle. Nah, he's chill. Maybe I am going to hell if this is real. But I personally don't think that it is. And if that's offensive to you, then you're being offensive to my religious beliefs. And that makes you a hypocrite. Tom Thibodeau was head assistant. Head assistant? Okay, dude. That's a funny ass job title. You're not the dude sucking the dick. You're the dude assisting the dude who's sucking the dick. All right, sure, whatever, man. Atlanta Hawks? I don't know. What band composed the theme song for The Big Bang Theory? I think it's They Might Be Giants, right? No? TMBG? Because I know it's the earth goes over, and that's how we found you. And that's how we found you. Oh, Bare Naked Ladies! It must be it's the Canadian They Might Be Giants. Yeah, okay. I was like, it's like a goofy ass band that has a couple of good songs. No disrespect to either band, both of which I like. Fake Canadian? Being 100% sincere with you, the only Big Bang Theory episode I've ever seen in my life was on the treadmill at the gym on mute. And the clip of the lady being like, "Sheldon, she's a physicist." And then Sheldon goes, "Oh, please, the only way she could have a contribution to the scientific community is if they resume sending chimps into outer space." Bazinga. Which is kind of, everyone's like, that's not funny. If Winston Churchill said that shit, you would be bowled over in laughter. Winston Churchill shit pisses me off. That's millennials have to take ownership for that. Because we kind of like deified Winston Churchill as a master of dialogue, irrespective of his opinions and acumen in wartime planning. That lady was always saying stuff like, "Hey, the fate of the free world depends on you. Maybe you shouldn't drink a pint of brandy for breakfast." And he said, "If I was married to you, I would kill myself." And everyone's like, "Damn, Winston from the top rope, man." She was trying to help you, buddy. She was literally trying to explain the gravity of the situation to you. He did say, "Get me a coffee." Alcoholics stay winning. He was built different? Yeah, I've seen pictures. He was built real different. He saved England. In this house, Winston Churchill's a hero. What's the other one? It's like, if you were my husband, I'd poison your wine. Madam, if you were my wife, I would drink it. What's the other classic Winston Churchill one? Oh, that's right. When I wake up in the morning, I'll be sober, but you're still going to be ugly or whatever. That's the one. Mr. Churchill, you're drunk. Yes, but in the morning, I'll be sober. You'll still be ugly. She's literally just saying facts, man. Like, what? She didn't even do anything. Doesn't make sense. So it's just steeped with vitriol, man. That's true. Also, he was ugly. That's crazy, man. It'd always be an ugly prime when an ugly ass prime minister says twinsies. No, the fuck we in it. Is that how British works? More or less. I'll take that. Chicago Pope. Hell yeah, man. Apollo, are you still here? Maybe we should get confirmed, man. Deep dish body of Christ. Chibli, are you here? Born again Christian summer. Born again Christian summer. We've been trying to float what the theme of the summer is going to be. We haven't really come up with a good answer. Like, here's where we're at. We were originally going to franchise a Five Guys until we found out that it was going to cost. It was going to cost like $750,000 to franchise, and you needed to demonstrate having like $30 million in capital or something like that to keep it going. And we went, it's a little much. So then from there, yesterday he hit me with golf cart summer. I don't even know what it means. It sounds more realistic, but we could become like born again Christians or whatever. So it costs one hamburger. I made that joke too. I said 750,000. That should cover about 5 burgers and fries. And then they just hit me with I don't think this is realistic, even though I thought it was quite droll. I was laughing because Kate was in a Japanese class, and they for their Christmas party they wanted to do a Japanese style Christmas, which would mean that they order in KFC for the Christmas party. And Kate was like, it's not a big deal, but Kate was trying to explain to her teacher that, like, in Japan, it's kind of like a novelty. But in Canada, nobody wants to go to a Christmas party and eat bad food as, like, a joke. We'd rather just, like, eat good food. But the teacher was not having it, man. She was like, if we want to immerse ourselves in Japanese culture, we got to get KFC. Was the teacher Japanese? She was. I think she just wanted some KFC, which is fine. KFC is significantly better in Japan. That's why. Here we go. Now we're back to step 0 of the conversation. We got to go through it again. I've got to demonstrate experience by pulling out the I've eaten KFC in Asia card. And then I launch right into the same anecdote again. And then somebody who joins the chat says it's because KFC is much better in Japan. And then I pull out I used to live in Asia card, and the KFCs were almost exactly the same. And the older I get, the more I really understand what Dr. Manhattan was going through, man. It is better, that's for sure. But it's like better in the same way that like Coke is better than Pepsi. Like they're exactly the same, but one's like, if you had to choose, -2, -2, -2. Don't give me -2. Film yourself doing the Pepsi challenge. If you think you would fail the Pepsi challenge, which is a blind taste test where they give you a glass of Pepsi and a glass of Coke with a blindfold on, and you got to guess which one's which. If you think you would fail, I believe you. If you think you would get it right 60% of the time, I believe you. If you think you would get it right 100% of the time, you should be a pilot because you are a narcissist. There's no shot you get it 100% of the time. Pepsi is not sweeter. They're both the sweetest thing on the planet. They're both water, sugar, phosphoric acid. That's it. They're nectar. They're hummingbird food. 9 out of 10 easy. We don't need to talk about hypotheticals. Go get 5 cans of each, or I guess it would have to be 10 cans of each. Dude, that's such a... Ricky, take this idea. You're the only American I know. Take this idea and run with it. They've been beefing too long. Let's hash it out on the remix. A 24-pack of soda, 12 cans of Coke, 12 cans of Pepsi. That would be Coke and Pepsi summer? That would be the aura would be crazy, dude. The aura would be crazy. Why are you so proud of this idea? I think it's the first fresh idea in marketing since the Doritos Tacos Locos, man. They could do ads where they're like, the world's too divided, so just for a limited time only, Coke and Pepsi are joining forces. Yeah, they blend the labels together, the logos together. Or yeah, even the cans are 50% Coke, 50% Pepsi. Or the cans are Coke or Pepsi, but the logo is ambiguous. The logo is the melded logo. That's a fucking sick idea, man. Sepsis. Poke and sepsis. Dude, people, this would bring back lapsed soda evangelicals that haven't bought soda in like 2 decades, they would be like, just when I thought I was out, they pull me back in. Just this once, Johnny, you can ask me about my affairs. They would be back in, man. I'm embarrassingly excited by this idea. Did anyone clip that tirade? What do you mean tirade? We just came up with the greatest idea. We just fucking Don Drapered that shit, man. Pepsi came in to the fucking Madman offices and said, we're getting our asses beat by Coke. John Hamm flipped over an easel that said, sepsis. And he went like this. And they went, holy shit. The world's so divided these days. I mean, the Bay of Pigs, Cuban Missile Crisis, Nikita Khrushchev. Maybe this summer, wouldn't it be nice? We found something we could all agree upon. Sepsis, it's toasted. You could say that again. A waiter in Vancouver has the funniest opportunity ever to bring you a Diet Pepsi. First off, I don't have a waiter in my house. You got me confused with an r/rich poster. Secondly, it wouldn't be a prank because I wouldn't notice, man. If I drank Diet Pepsi, I would be like, wait a second, this isn't what I ordered. I would be like, oh, Diet Coke, fantastic. So I've been alive for, let's say roughly 40 years, okay? That's 15,000 days or something like that, in the ballpark. How many of those days have I ordered a Diet Coke at a restaurant? Let's say 750, okay? Just these are rough back-of-the-napkin calculations. If I've ordered 750 Diet Cokes, there's no shot they haven't given me at least 3 regular Cokes. Possibly as many as 25 regular Cokes. And not once have I ever noticed. Not a single time have I noticed. You would notice? I have not noticed. Are you telling me that they're batting 750 out of 750 when restaurants get shit wrong all the time? There's no way, man. You think they're batting 1,000 on the soda swing? That's crazy. I think if they gave me 2 at the same time and they tasted different, I would notice. But if they just gave me 1 glass, I would be like, wow, the Diet Coke is really sweet today. You think diabetics randomly get sugar sodas? This is actually a fallacy. This is appeal to consequences. I think people make mistakes. Look at that. I owned you. I owned you rhetorically speaking. Restaurants can literally only stock 1. Yeah, like fucking Longhorn Steakhouse or whatever. I think if you just own like Bill's Pho Hut, you could just have a can of Diet Coke and a can of Diet Pepsi in the fridge and just give people whatever they want, right? You're buying that shit from the Costco anyway. They bring out different dishes by mistake. There's no way they don't accidentally sneak you a full sugar soda. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. I think I would be naive if after having 700 sodas that were all supposed to be Diet Coke, I truly believed I hadn't had $6.99 diets, 1 regular. The servers are all fucked up on the uppers, man, and they got 20 tables to go through. And they don't write the shit down anymore. I don't know when the bravado snuck into the noble profession of serving, but they don't write anything down anymore. So and what I say, I'm not going to be like, oh, you gave me a full sugar Coke instead of a Diet Coke. I can just tell. I say, you know what? Spiritually, it all comes out in the wash. God said, you get a full Coke today, and I say, thank you, sir, may I have another? I told you before, we were eating at a restaurant in Disney Springs. I ordered a Caesar salad with grilled chicken on top. What came out? Fried chicken cutlet with mashed potatoes. I said, all right, I guess the big man upstairs had other plans for me today. I dug right in. The waitress came back like 2 minutes later and was like, oh, sorry, that wasn't your food. That was supposed to be for the other table, but it looks like you're enjoying it. And I say, yeah, God's plan. There's a whole lot of people that be wishing bad things on me. You fucked the other guy over? He still got his. He just had to wait a little longer. And also, I didn't fuck the other guy over. The waiter fucked the other guy over. That's why you should write that bitch down, dude. It's not my fault. At some point, we considered it derogatory to carry around. Because you know what? That's my impression of you, chat, as a monolith, is that you are the waiter. I say, wouldn't you want a little pad? We got a lot of dishes here. Don't you want like a pen and a pad just to make sure, just to take memory out of it and make sure that there's no mistakes? Oh, I've been doing this for 20 years. You think I've ever made a mistake at my job? You really think I can't remember 3 appetizers and 7 entrees and who got what, and we got a diet over here and a 0 over here, and your kid wants 2% chocolate milk? Just listen, buddy, just put the pen on the pad, okay? Why? Thank you for saying that. Thank you for saying, why don't they write it down? They should just write it down. Or bring the iPad or something. They don't let me? See, I have sympathy for that. Why don't they let you write it down? Customers don't like it? Okay, so now we're doing the fucking runaround. I'm a customer and I like it. So the waiter's saying, oh, I can't do it because of the manager. The manager's saying, I can't do it because of the customer. The customer's saying, I think you should do it. So now the onus falls on the manager again to tell the waiter to do it. It looks fancier? Buddy, nothing looks fancier than like a 46-year-old Italian man who's balding, but he still has the horseshoe, and he's got like an apron on and a black shirt and the pencil behind his ear, and he comes to your table and he says, hey, we haven't seen you in a while. Yes, I'm Artie Bucco posting, man. I'm Artie Bucco posting. I've been cooking by candlelight. That's aura. They got to bring back the pen behind the ear. That's all I'm saying. Hot dog, the more penis-shaped the hot dog looks, the less scran it is a rule that I've come up with that has served me well. And this might be the most penis-looking sausage that's ever existed in this game. So I'm going to go with this. This is going to offend the sensibilities of the scran players because it's a burned bun and you can't even see the sausage. So this is Polish sausage and chips, not to be confused with currywurst. That's the penis sausage. You don't even need to think about it. Don't get in your own way. Now, finally, some real fucking food, man. Bacon cheeseburger with chips, 6 pounds. That's going to Mog buffalo chicken tenders and chips for £9.50. There's a burger bias, man. It didn't Mog it, but we're starting to come up with a mental model. Chicken wrap with loaded fries. Or 10-inch sausage roll. Sausage roll is pretty good, and a 10-inch sausage roll for £3.50 seems pretty good. But I just believe that because this is a more complete meal, despite the expense, it's going to win by a narrow margin. 90% for that shit is crazy. I guess it's not 90% of people are like, that's the best thing I've ever seen. It's like Rotten Tomatoes. They're like, I would eat that. Okay. I think this Mogs because it has more colors. There's some tough matchups today, though. Not even close. Burger looks disgusting. Chicken burger looks less disgusting. Oh, 17 versus 13. A perfect score, man. Yes, exactly. Dude, we used all of our rules of thumb there. The penile sausage revulsion theory, the burger polarization theory, i.e., a good-looking burger gets elevated by 20 points for being a burger. A bad-looking burger gets degraded by 20 points for insulting the sacrosanct food of our people. Everything worked, man. That's a penis. You vote against the penis in this game. It's that simple. Donald Trump churro versus tortas de arracheria. I'm sorry, that's Donald Trump churro. Like, especially this one. The churro looks delicious, and that one as well. The churros look delicious and the price is right, but the tortas look amazing as well. That's a tough choice, man. Fish and chips looks good. Burger does not look right. The burger doesn't look right. It looks like it was concocted from 2 different sandwiches. That's staggering to me. And you're going to sit here and tell me that burgers are not overrated when that's at 91% or something like that, and a decent-looking fish and chips was at like 72? Bullshit, man. This time I'd probably rather have the burger. Okay, I'm not going to the UK. I'm never going to the UK, because clearly their tastes don't align with mine. Katsu dirty fries. Is the katsu in the room with us? Or is the breakfast sausage the katsu? Like, what's going on here? Fries, sausage, oh, it's katsu curry. Is the katsu in the room with us right now? Oh my god, I'm out of touch, man. Brisket grilled cheese. This is the worst thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Also, if you unfocus your eyes, this looks like a llama or some kind of like an ungulate, some kind of animal that's hiding out in the background. Do you see it? If you kind of unfocus your eyes, it looks like a villain from like Fear and Hunger or something like that. Anyway, it's definitely that. See, now this shit is pissing me off because if the Stoke stack, which is the same burger from before, if this wins, like there's no justice in the world. This is too much, man. American cheese, pulled pork, what I'm assuming is like a chicken patty, American cheese burger. It's just too much. This looks good. What do you mean this looks sad? This looks fucking good, man. It looks like a good steak with chimichurri on it. It's a fucked up world, man. We need to take burgers down a peg. Chicken schnitzel in a point, mate. Chicken schnitzel in a point. Okay, free to first 100 customers. That doesn't seem fair to me. Also, Balkan Treat Box is a funny name. I have to go, because what if you're 101? Then you gotta pay, man. I gotta go. I'm pissed because that's not real. You're not getting it for free, man. You're subsidizing the person who got it for free. It's not free. It's free for the first 100. Watch me. The odds of you winning the lottery are better than the odds of you being one of the first 100 people to get something free in the United States of America. You ever go to Ben & Jerry's like free scoop day? To save $2.99 on a scoop of ice cream, you wait in line for like 3 hours. It's psychotic, man. Sometimes free is the most expensive shit out there. I don't know, man. Yorkshire pudding wrap. I'm a carb head, but it's just too much. It's just too much carbs, man. I gotta go with that. So a wise man once told me they love chips in England. So if you see something that doesn't look good, but it has chips, that could push you over the 5%. That looks pretty good. I guess the slice is expensive. I'll give you that. But I guess I have to. Are there any British people in the chat? Define Scran, I guess is what I'm asking for. Is Scran good food at a good price, or is Scran just good food? It's cheap, hearty food. Okay, so the price is relevant. Can I say something? I eat a lot of ramen. I don't think this ramen looks that good. It might taste good. It's a little different with the lemon slice and the lettuce leaf. Looks like a lighter broth, don't get me wrong. But I don't think it's a particularly Scran-looking ramen. So I'm going Avro Bomber Box. Oh, the populace agreed with me, man. See, this one's pissing me. That's obviously going to have like 2%. This should have 97%. Why is that at 69%? It looks great. This shit doesn't even make sense, but it better clear the monster burger. Yeah, okay. I just vote for the burger. That's all you need to know. Vote for the burger in all situations. $2.30 mini pizza versus a burger that looks bad. I can't bring myself to vote for the burger, man. I gotta. It's churros, man. The churros. Yes, okay. I got so scared. You didn't follow your own rule. I didn't have the strength to do what needed to be done, man. I want donor meat and chips. You always vote currywurst. You don't even have to look at the other one. Currywurst and burgers win every matchup, except the mirror match. I got to be honest, the chorizo buns look fantastic. Okay, I'm glad we agree on that one. Is there like a schism in the furry community?
Of what kind? Because the answer is yes, lots.
Well, like the central tenets of like furryism.
The central tenets of furryism.
Because like they have no pope. It's decentralized, right?
Yeah.
But so there's got to be like some sects. And don't be glib here.
What's your name plus the hedgehog?
Because I know that's part of the whole thing.
Yo, Pope John Paul III.
Depends on what way you want to sect them, to be honest. Because you can do it in many ways.
Like, and this is a good faith question.
Oh, I believe you.
I have a curious mind. Is there...
Oh, okay. I believed you already.
Is there like a sect of furries that are like it only counts if you're like in character / garb at all times, like full life, like 100% immersed.
I don't think that kind of person exists.
Okay.
But to some extent, there are, I think, some people who are like, you're only like a casual furry, you know, you're not real.
Like a baby furry, like Elon, right?
That shit's so funny, man.
I could tell you the phrase my trainer coined. I could have sworn we talked about it once.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
But I walked in one day and my trainer goes, "Hey man, what do you think about white passing furries?" And I was like, "What?" And he went, "You know, like just a girl with cat ears." And I was like, "Dude, that's an insane way to pitch that."
That shit do kind of piss me. The cat ear thing, like, I'm sorry, that's claimed by anime. That's an anime thing. You keep that.
I don't like it.
I don't like it either.
Because it's kind of like, I think you should shit or get off the pot.
Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying.
I got no respect for dabblers.
I don't like you comparing being a furry to shitting, but like the premise is still like, I'm okay with it.
Yeah, shit or get out of the box. Is what you should have said.
They shouldn't be making the teachers scoop that shit, man. Their job is hard enough.
It's fertilizer.
I am imagining the furry who's way too in deep and does go outside to shit every time. I'm like,
well, I'm not even gonna say
that's
that.
so funny.
You don't gotta do that. You don't.
You know that in the Netherlands, if you go over to a Dutch person's house for coffee, they'll Venmo request you like 75 cents afterwards. Pay for the
real?
coffee. Yeah, that's what I heard on Reddit.
Damn.
And then I said it's probably not real because I read it on Reddit. And then like 1,000 people in chat went, "No, that checks out."
Really?
That's
I don't know. I got one not true.
That's insane.
Only one person has refuted it in my chat. 2 people refuted it now.
Someone refuted it in my chat, but I think
Someone said it sounds racist. I don't know how, but it does.
That one chatter who's too woke.
I've been saying that I'm gonna like have to revoke Ryan's cocksucker card.
I told you you can't. You don't have the authority to revoke cocksucker card.
And then he says that, and then that's kind of offensive. Honestly.
You can stop me from making jokes about like what if this singer was gay or bisexual, but you can't stop me from saying cocksucker because that's not a word. Like straight people can suck cock.
True.
Do you?
No.
Not yet.
Isn't they were 21 Jump Street was right? I'm getting bullied for not sucking dick.
I remember I had a friend once try to like I told them that they were trying to trick me into sucking their dick because they were like if you've never had a gay experience, how do you even know? And I was like, I got a good hunch. And they were like, that's kind of homophobic. And I was like, you're not gonna guilt me into sucking you off.
That's crazy. That's actually like praying. That's sexual abuse, I think.
Yeah, not sucking them off really.
I mean, I hate when people do this, but imagine if you flip the roles.
All right, hold on. Can I just run this by you?
Yeah.
Someone just came in and said, I have a joke for you. Guy who is blind hearing his friend stirring mac and cheese.
That's the one.
Oh, that's that. Yeah, are you going to finish that? The mac and cheese being stirred sounds like his friend's jerking off, so the friend thinks the blind guy's asking if he could eat the rest of his mac and cheese, but the blind guy wants to know if he's going to come.
It's not quite there yet.
I think it's pretty good.
Like the premise is too laborious to
yeah.
tie up elegantly. Like what? Here's how I would change it. All caps lock on. When the pots sound like good pussy. And then that's like 8 words or something like that, and it gets 98% of the meaning across that they were going for.
Yeah, but there's no. But it's not like it's not like the guy would be like going, can I eat that pussy? Like he thinks his friend's eating his shit, you know?
Dudes will literally come in a chat and be like, here's a funny bit for you, and then they'll post like the Epic of Gilgamesh. And then like the punchline is like a pun or something like that at the end of 1,000 pages of discourse.
It's kind of fucked up that I won't suck a dick.
No, it's not. It's not.
No, here's the thing though, like
no, he's kind of based for this.
Like I know what kind of joy it brings me, and I'm sitting here going like, I'm not gonna give people that kind of joy. That's
no, that's not fair. You could give the joy in a way that you prefer. You could eat pussy.
Yeah, but
unless you're being a misogynist, you're saying eating pussy doesn't feel as good if I'm getting your dick sucked.
What about his boys?
What about my boys?
It's equivalent exchange.
Yeah, but you're gonna hate it. So what's the point?
He's gonna hate eating the pussy, or he's gonna hate getting his dick sucked.
Sucking the cock.
No, I'm always gonna love getting my dick sucked. Let me be clear.
Yeah, he's not gonna.
Oh, really? What if you were getting your dick sucked by?
Yeah. Adolf Hitler.
By what?
Well,
maybe I don't know. Maybe I don't know it's Hitler. Maybe I'm really sticking it to him. Maybe
you'll recognize that mustache anywhere.
Oh, this is tickling.
Wait, but if his eyes are open,
open,
then he would probably know it's Hitler, man.
What the fuck?
Dude, you're getting your dick sucked with your eyes open? That's crazy.
What do you mean?
You're staring at the ceiling, man.
I cover my eyes and I go, no. No, I'm playing.
That's crazy.
No, I'm looking like crazy. I'm sitting there.
Another all caps. You post.
I'm wearing one of them.
Sorry. I've got to take the momentum while I got it.
No, please.
You post a picture of the Yalta conference with Stalin and Churchill and FDR, and then in all caps underneath it, you write, "Who getting the best head?"
Okay, well, that's pretty nice. I like that.
I'm
wearing that dumb detective hat, and I got a big old magnifying glass. That's how I'm getting sucked off.
No one actually be coming with their eyes open, right?
Lifting their chin up so you can make eye contact the whole time.
Oh no, that sounds so bad.
No, look here.
Honestly,
What?
No, I'm getting into like too real territory.
Why?
We weren't there.
I don't like eye contact.
Ever?
I mean, like during that. It's like
you ever told your therapist about this?
We can't like talk, so it's like it's just awkward eye contact.
You put your hand down and like close your eyes.
No. I don't know. It just feels awkward.
They could be wearing sunglasses.
If there's some back and forth conversation happening
like
somehow,
a cool blowjob.
You know, I can see that.
Yes.
I just don't think I'd be. I mean, just like I don't know, man. Like, coming feels so good. I can't see anything in that moment. There's no seeing. I'm not.
This guy's coming so hard his eyes turn off.
They do. They just. It's a natural instinct. It's like, well, I have to remove some sensory things going on right now.
You're kidding me? My eyes get like more present.
Can I tell you?
I see more. I look around because what if the predator comes out at that moment and tries to kill me?
There you go. I gotta tell you, I don't know. I was talking to my trainer about butt stuff. This is the thing we do sometimes, and I mentioned what you said to me, Apollo, about that I'm bad at jacking off because I'm not using my ass. And he was like, no, it's definitely right. I was like,
using your ass, like stimulating your anus, or like flexing
like
your anus.
Like I don't know what it's like to come good because I never like put any shit in my ass while I did it.
There's a bonus version of coming that exists through anal that is it's a
the red band edition.
I'm not even sure how to achieve it properly, but when you do achieve it, you see God.
You know how like in between rounds of Punch Out you mash select?
Yes,
I think it's yeah, it's like that. Like you come with like a bigger health bar or something.
It's like it's annoying because when you do it, you're like, holy shit, this has existed this whole time, and then you're just chasing the dragon.
Hey, Mister. Hey.
Listen, buddy.
He's never experienced the bonus orgasm, so he's lashing out.
That doesn't even bother me because I think that I would just waste way too much time.
It does feel like a big time commitment.
It's like casual versus ranked or something.
It's kind of fucked up they keep it from you though. Like you can't know it until you've seen it. Like you have to find it first.
I don't know what I'm missing. Accident. So like I think I'm just gonna enjoy my standard nuts.
Yeah, it might be better to not know.
I think you stay off the hedonic treadmill.
Yeah.
Because soon, like if you did it enough, then you'd be like that would become your default nut, and then the jerkin nut would be like a poverty nut, and then who even knows?
That's the thing. Yeah.
That.
Like people say, like some drugs are so good you ruin your life. Like I don't want to ruin my life because I come too good, you know?
Yeah.
I don't think it's that easy though. Like you got to go searching for it.
Also, and, like, I mean, the dynamics are different, I guess, but like, I feel like if you get used to that kind of stimulation, when you like, if you were meeting someone or you were with a new partner for the first time, it makes it a little awkward, right?
I suppose.
Do you ease into it with that's what I was gonna say. Do you ease into it with a couple of like poverty nuts first, and then like day 5, you're like, by the way,
the poverty nuts aren't like bad though. Like you just know
I could have told you that.
You know,
I've been told by a lot of reliable sources that you don't have to go in the ass to hit the button. You hit the button like under your nuts.
You can, but like
really?
it doesn't work.
That sounds
hard. It's still hard. Like I don't know. There's
that sounds rough.
There's a sauce to it, man. I don't fully understand it.
Damn.
That's the issue.
That's crazy.
All right, so here's the when you get older, your prostate grows, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Is it easier for me to hit the big nut now?
Maybe.
No, that's past my expertise, man. I ain't old.
I will say the older I get, I feel like the worse my nuts get.
Now that scares me, and you've ruined my day.
Worse?
I
In what way?
would not +2 that. As of my age, I would not +2
Who the
that.
fuck put this on me?
So I at least have a couple.
I'm mad at you.
I would say they feel. I don't notice a change at this point.
With your nuts or your prostate?
Well, I don't know about my prostate. I might not even have one for all I know.
Nah, it's fair. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've met it yet. I haven't been introduced
how does
yet.
the prostate actually like work? Because like, I appreciate it. Don't get me wrong. You know, handshakes all around, good design. But like, what does it do exactly?
It's like the turbo button for your cum.
Yeah, secret room.
Yeah, but like, what is it?
You know how in Zelda there's like those walls with the cracks on them, and if you bomb it inside, there's like a fairy in a bottle or whatever.
It gives you it gives all of the. It's like, you know, an extra hose for the water slide.
Extra hose for the water slide.
You know, like if like you're going down the water slide and it's not wet enough, so you're like and like your shorts go riding up your ass and like you get red welts on your legs. So you throw another hose on that bitch.
That's fucked, man. Oof. Did you work at a water park or something?
No.
Because this is like, it's such a specific metaphor.
I was trying to think of.
You guys ever do psychedelics?
Yep.
No.
Like twice.
I'm so fucking boring, man.
That's it.
Is there a validity to my mental model that there's like a 99% chance it is neutral to good, and a 1% chance that you get the one that turns you into a
Like
Joe
the-
Rogan acolyte?
I think the odds might be worse.
Yeah, no, I think in that respect, I think they're kind of 50-50.
50-50?
Yeah. Like,
that's horrible odds.
Of all the guys I knew growing up who were into psychedelics, like almost all of them became that way.
Really?
with varying levels of hate attached to it, but they definitely all became like bro, there's a whole second universe, and like just got really like weirdly spiritual about it and shit. I do feel like it's a coin flip. You might just become like a weird dumb guy.
I gotta wonder how that happened. Like, what?
Yeah,
the
I
hell
became
you
weird
guys-
dumb guy.
Everyone I've talked to who's done shrooms is like, yeah, like there's like some pretty colors and stuff, you know, like
Yeah, shrooms are chill as hell.
But then, like, yeah, some people are like, I have achieved the state of being that allows me to see through the ninth dimension.
See, that shit pisses me off, because I'm like, what if you opened your third eye and you're finally seeing what I've been seeing with two, but you're acting like so superior to me?
Right?
Like, my friends come back from doing shrooms and they're like, I just found out like we're all part of the universe, and I'm like, no shit, you fucking idiot.
Hey, bro,
like,
I've known that.
Yeah, known that shit since I was like 4.
Yeah. God,
So
I do think it's a funny trick to like be high every day for a really long time, and then if you go sober, it's kind of like you're high in a new way, you know?
Yeah, your body can function like a normal operating.
Yeah, but I have to face all the horrors, man. It's terrible. It's been like over 2 months now. It's crazy.
So like your life
Is this me?
tolerance is like through the roof, man.
It's not me.
You're like, damn, this guy can take like 24 hours of life to the dome every single day.
It's crazy. I do feel like it's a superpower. Yeah, sell me something, you prick.
This comment is so fucking good, man. My friend smoked salvia and tried to jump out his window on the 4th floor. I watched him do it and I still smoked it after. That's so fucking funny, man.
Dude, humanity actually might be sick though. Like, I think
so
we're actually
funny.
kind of cool.
It's so real.
That really rocks.
That's just fucking like. That's definitely a university age thing for sure.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
Did I ever tell you guys the story when I was in? Was it high school or no? It was university. I was like bowling with my friends like a lot.
That's sick.
Like we used to go a lot. And one time I was bowling, you know, like occasionally you're doing something that's like repetitive like that, and you just lose all muscle memory.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
like everything's fucked. Well, anyway, I was bowling and I slammed the ball like as hard as I could into my ankle.
Yeah, it happens now.
With the inside of my left ankle. And, you know, horrible pain, horrible pain. Next ball, immediately did the same thing again.
Are you shitting me, man?
I love that.
My ankle was swollen like I was retaining water, man. It was so fun.
Fuck. Are you fucking shitting me, dude?
Dude, bowling alleys here are super not dead. I tried to go bowling at some point in the last few years with Taffy and Noah, and we got there at like 4 p.m. and they were like, "No, we're booked up through till closing."
Wow.
Like, really? Was it like a league or something?
It was like a Wednesday afternoon.
A lot of the bowling charm has been taken by Top Golf, man.
They just didn't like you.
Top Golf does.
Nah,
fuck.
sorry.
I like Top Golf.
I wish we had Top Golf here. That sounds like a great time.
There's like one
It
bar
is a
in
good time.
Gastown where you can play screen golf. I think it's like
Screen golf.
$200 an hour.
Top Golf
Not
is
the
fun
same.
because if you know how to hit a golf ball, even if it's not even good, you are immediately better than like 99% of people who go to Top Golf.
Really?
Oh
Really?
yeah, I have no idea how to hit a fucking golf ball.
Dude, anyone who has never tried to golf is going. They look like such a fool trying to golf.
What the
It's
fuck?
cool. Well, that's not your fault. I'm just saying it's funny because like I don't know
it
how to
is.
golf. I've just swung a club before, and that's just an immediate insane advantage. I'll be seeing you in hell.
I have fond memories of Chiblee hitting the ball and it somehow just went sideways. It went flying at people.
Yep. It actually went backwards, which is,
Yeah, it somehow went backwards and sideways. It was a magic ball.
I gotta learn how to golf, man.
No, don't do it.
I gotta do it.
It takes so much time.
it's so hard, man. I don't know how they do it.
I'm already
It
getting
seems
golf
fun.
mogged by like the parents of my daughter's school.
Don't fall for it, man.
Like
You're gonna become one of them.
3 minutes into any dinner, they start talking about golf. What's your handicap? What course do you
Yeah, it's
play?
'cause-
And stuff like that.
It's
I'm
because they're boring, man.
The golf is sick. We get outside, you smack a ball around.
Yeah, but they probably talk like horrible shit about like.
You don't even know them, man.
I'm getting some idea.
I do feel like it's just inherently like an evil person sport. I can't shake that
That's
feeling.
movies and Tiger Woods.
Whoops, I misclicked.
Oh, you fucker.
God damn. That's crazy.
You did that on purpose.
I know, I genuinely did.
Dude, I can't with this cromulent fuck crustable of a day. Tommy Needy Smokey.
God.
But people are saying golf is like the most morally evil sport. You guys are watching the NFL, man. Have you ever seen the NFL?
I'm not.
No, you're not watching
But
anything.
True. He's right. But I still think golf's worse.
Dude, no way. They don't have an Adrian Peterson of golf, man.
Just
don't
by
think
volume of people who are in the NFL and people who golf.
O.J.
I don't
Simpson,
think-
man.
I don't think professional golfers are the problem. It's the whole like
Yeah,
corporate
yeah.
culture.
I'll bet you
being
there's one
melded
golfer
together
on
with it.
Earth who like killed his wife. So I think they cancel each
There's
other out.
like 8 players in the NFL presently that have done that.
There's got to be at least like 500 golfers in America alone who hunt human for sport. Nothing will convince me otherwise.
All of this golf is now, it's not quite an every person sport, but all this like golf is only for Lex Luthor. You got to move that to like horse-based sports. Dressage,
Ryan just
equestrian,
wants to join
polo.
Ryan just wants to join the country club.
No, you guys are like,
Let him join the country
you're
club.
operating on like some 1910s sports stereotypes.
1910s.
I don't know, man. I've seen a lot of shit people golf.
Dude, George Carlin was riffing on rich people being golfers. That's not 1910s.
Plaxico Burress shot himself in the foot, man.
Okay, but like, here's the deal, though. What Justin said is right. I'm not scared of like the people playing backyard football. You know, like.
Yeah.
But the people who are like, you know,
You're scared of the
making, like,
average
600
50-something male
Yes.
in the United States.
Yes.
You could literally poke them in the belly and they'd be done.
Did you watch Jackass 1, man? Those guys were
Yeah.
feral, dude.
Well, they shouldn't have done all that, but that was also came out in 2001. That was 24 years ago.
Yeah, I think as your fingers approaching their belly, they would just like shoot you.
I would dodge the bullet.
Yeah.
I think it's like golf
Fair.
and then tennis.
You guys are so behind the times. It's crazy.
Yeah, Ryan just wants us to absolve him so he can go frolic around with his rich buddies.
I think you guys have a correlation causation problem. Just because you have an impression that bad people play golf doesn't mean playing golf makes you bad.
I think you have a
I don't
correlation
know. I don't think it
coefficient
does
problem.
make you bad. I just think there's a high volume of bad people playing. And I think you look bad because you're around bad people.
That's crazy.
Like, I'm not saying I'll like write someone off because they're like a golfer, but I am going to go into that with some preconceived notions for sure, you know?
Okay, but you go to the gun range. So I could flip this around on you.
That's true.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
I could flip this around on you. Toot sweet.
I could understand why someone would only know that about me and be like, I don't know about that Justin guy. That's understandable.
You didn't expect him to agree with you, Ryan. Now you look like the asshole.
Well, I was just thinking, I think it's crazy that people do dress in those fuck-ass clothes to golf when you really don't need to. Like, they don't make you wear that to go to
That's
the course.
true. They don't make you look like that.
They choose to wear that.
I still maintain that I'd be more scared of the average golfer than the average football player because there's way more golfers than football players.
I think it's
I'm not playing football.
Listen, every bad guy in a movie golfs, except for like Thanos, but like that would be fucking sick.
We don't know. We don't know.
That being said, call me crazy. I would be more scared of like the 6'8", 400-pound lineman who can run a 40-yard dash in 4.2 seconds than Bill from accounting.
Also, I do feel like as you age, you just become more evil. Golf's an old
No,
man's
our
sport.
generation's bucking the trends.
Says most evil guy in call.
No, we're destined. I'm not by default the most evil. Give me your star. Give me your star. Fuck you. This guy's evil. You deserve that. Honest Apollo, thank you. You deserve that, Corey. I don't know. I feel like the millennial lot politically is destined to be the don't kill me for this one, Justin. The most liberal living generation.
No, you're probably right.
When we were like
said negatively, but you're right.
When we were younger, it was like, yeah, but wait till like we're the boomers age. Then it's like it's gonna be crazy liberal. And then Gen Z said, I bet. And now we're like, wait, really?
I kind of lost you there because I'm panicking because I'm bad at this. But I'll be back. I'll be back soon. I swear because I hit the wrong one several times. You know what?
I was slow.
We could just talk.
That was me.
We could just talk. Because like I'm not gonna win this. So,
he's right. He's doing horrible. Okay,
I'm doing really fucking bad.
Lock in. I want him demoralized for that golf shit.
What the fuck? Fuck you. Go suck off your rich goddamn buddies in the country club.
I can't. They won't let me in. I got this fuck ass polo on.
Oh my god, you gotta take off the fuck ass polo.
Maybe I gotta
they
put it on. I'm
saying
not sure.
cocksucker too.
The code switch is crazy.
That's true.
And what's wild is I don't know which one's the real me, man.
That was close. I don't know. I just really like to hate on golf. It also just looks fucking boring. Like it's fun to hit a thing, but
you're walking. It's like a competitive walk.
None of them are walking. They're all getting their little cart.
The car driving stuff is cool too.
That part of it's cool.
When I was like 4 years old, I crashed a golf cart into a watering can. That's the end of the story.
That's cool.
They let you drive the golf cart?
Mini golf is so much more fun than golf. I'll say that.
No, man, because the mini golf courses are so fucked up.
They said, hey, here, you can drive the golf cart, okay? And I was like, oh yeah, I can drive the golf cart. The fucking wheel, which is a little golf cart wheel, was turned to the left entirely all the way around, so it didn't look like it was turned all the way to the left.
Alignment was all
So I was like, I'm gonna hit the gas. I hit the gas, and it just swerved right into the fucking watering thing. It was so messed up, man. They wanted the AMV, the America's Funniest Home Videos shit. That's what they wanted.
That's AFV. AMV is the Linkin Park Goku shit.
Yeah, you're right.
Linkin Park
The Linkin Park Goku shit.
Mike Shinoda Super Saiyan Level 3.
My ass, when I was like 13, I made like Halo Machinima videos.
That is
but
sick.
They never. I uploaded them to a website that no longer hosts those videos, so they're gone forever, lost. They don't exist, which is probably a good thing.
Going the way
4chan? I think it came back. I don't know.
It's scary because like I don't think I made any bad jokes in any of those, but like I could have.
I would like to think that if you were 13, people would be like, mostly just find it really funny.
Well, I think most of it was kind of slapstick, so I think I might be chill, honestly.
Like me, Justin, and Corey know. Can't say it, but we know. If someone was like, here's a tape of you talking to your friends in the 6th grade. Nope. Do you stand by these statements? You would be like,
what I would have been saying.
I wouldn't have been saying anything bad, but you know what was popular in 6th grade in my class?
What?
Huh.
Talking like a fucking baby.
That's
what?
What?
Yeah. For
I feel like you were saying some horrible shit and you're coming up with just an insanely embarrassing cover story.
I remember this vividly because I've like thought about it about how fucking weird it was. For some reason, it caught on to like talk like this and like
What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
That didn't make it over here.
All I remember from 6th grade is they banned everyone from doing the suck it motion from wrestling.
Yeah, that's true.
No, I think it was like my class specifically. Like it was not a trend.
Oh, okay.
Like for some reason, it was like took over my class. It was so weird. Like one kid started doing it, and then everybody started doing it.
That is so weird.
You don't question that kind of thing back then, you know?
My school was really progressive. They were just saying slurs.
Ahead of their
Well,
time.
I mean, well, that's
they
just,
weren't doing no stupid
that's
baby
just
voice.
that's just default, though. I think we're probably saying those slurs with a baby voice.
You just said a second ago you didn't say anything bad.
Well, maybe
And
not
now
me,
you're
but
saying
they-
you said slurs
they
in a
def-
baby
they
voice,
defi- they
which means
definitely
you
were
must
saying
think
bad
that
stuff
they're
to me.
not bad for some reason.
I didn't mean me. I meant them. What did you just do that for?
Because your shit was not aligned right, man.
I think we did
Bro.
good, Justin.
Yeah.
Oh,
wow.
shit.
Oh,
That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
yeah.
This one is bad.
I think we owned.
Well, we're not beating
Crazy.
that. We're not beating
Well, we
that,
were in beating 50.
I know every time I lose what is going on.
Shut the fuck up. We won last time. We won. This is
did.
ridiculous history. Well, we won
I
last
said every
time.
time we lose. I said every time we lose, and we won last time. So what do you think I'm talking about?
Okay.
This is
He's
religious
still,
history.
he's still talking about you, just not last time.
100%. Yeah, I just don't know how you do.
Oh, so when you lose, it's my fault, even when I'm on your team.
Can I chime something in?
Sure.
So earlier in Mario Party, and I mentioned Heaven's Gate, and you went, "Oh no," talking about the like jacking off too much to not get to heaven thing.
Yeah.
I thought it was because you named this event Heaven's Gate, and that's why you oh no'd. But then it clicked in my head. I'm like, well, that's ridiculous. I think I killed Corey.
That's so real, though.
What a psychotic name for a Minecraft event.
I know.
That's such a wild connection to me.
It was
kinda
such a
like-
real thought too. It
It
was
has
terrible.
nothing to do with the event in any way. It's
Yeah.
hide and seek. Like it's not. It does no religious connotation whatsoever. Holy shit! But yeah, no, we're launching it in 20 minutes. If you wanna check it out.
Oh man.
I'm excited.
I'm kind of crashed out now. Like,
Sorry.
Wait, why'd you say, oh man?
Eat a sour candy.
I knew it was, I thought it was tea that was a little too hot, but.
Dude, the start and end of Mario Party is good. I like where we
It's
went.
real sour.
Is it a warhead?
Mario Party.
Real voice?
Christ.
Oh, it's gone.
He's doing the baby voice.
He is
from
doing the
middle
baby
school,
voice.
man.
Quick, say the stuff you were saying in the 6th grade.
That's so good.
I don't do my homework.
That's fucking crazy that you guys were doing that, by the way.
That
That's
is so.
not normal.
That's so oralist, man.
That is really psychotic.
I know.
Not normally, man.
Oh man.
You don't talk like this, dude. I don't go up and down. It was like the Adam Sandler, like times like 10.
Wow,
You would
that's
get like
horrific.
the shit beat out of you if you did that at my middle school. Like you wouldn't
Yeah.
survive.
Oh, this was the last year of elementary school. We were the big kids.
Dude, the first guy who did it took a huge risk.
Yeah, huge risk taker.
He did.
Oh,
And now I'm thinking about Locked Out of Heaven's Gate, and that's just a whole other combination of
Bruno
words.
Mars.
damn.
Bruno Mars. What?
He sings that song.
Locked
I don't
out of
think it's
Heaven's
called
Gate.
I don't think it's called Out of Heaven's Gate. I think it's just Out of Heaven.
It has that. Ew. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
It'll be in Bandle one day, and you'll be like, "That's what he did at the end of the stream that one time."
Free idea for a. I said idea.
Justin, watch Medea with me.
Oh yeah,
Fuck.
yeah.
I will. Free idea for any like Ryan super fans out there. Make a doll that's like Ryan singing a song, and then you have to guess what the song is singing.
Oh yeah, but he's only Dunka Dunka, no words.
Yeah, it's only Dunkas and stuff like that. Yeah, no vocals.
That's a great idea.
That is.
That's a
good.
good doll right there.
I thought for sure, by the way, that you were gonna say, "Here's a good idea for any Ryan super fans: kill him."
Well, they just
That's only
love
for
you
the-
so much.
It's only for the really super bad.
Oh, dude. The new Pope is Pope Leo.
Yep.
This shit's freaking
Yep.
me out because you
Pope
know
Leo
there's
from
like,
Chicago.
There's
Uncle
one
Leo.
dude out there who's
He's
like
from the
Justin
north.
speaking to me right now.
Northern Leo, dude.
What's that?
He's like Justin speaking to me through code through the stream. He's not.
Yeah, I'm like the dog in that Zodiac Killer movie. I might have confused a few movies here, but you know.
There's never a time, and like I am very like pro-wife, you know, like 99.9% of the time, like anything she asks, I'm like, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
The one thing that gets me is, hey, let's just move this furniture to see what it looks like. And I'm like, I'm like Affleck face. It's not like, hey, let's move. We're gonna move it permanently. I'm like, let's just move it to see what it looks like. I'm like, oh, you know, I'm like, how do you avoid that situation?
I tank it, but I have the same mental reaction that you have.
Just because I know there's at least a 75% chance that the experimental move is going back to how things initially started.
I think it's nice that the layout of the house gets refreshed from time to time, even if I have no prior notice of it. But then does it make me the bad guy to not know where stuff is after everything's been like degossed? All of a sudden it's where it always is, except where it always is in the jar is now moved to like the other side of the house. It's behind a vase on top of the TV table or something like that.
So what's one of your go-to items that you like use every day that has been moved? That like it's important to you important on a like efficiency day-to-day basis?
We can't keep Tide pens in the same location. And I'm guilty of it too. But I try to be very, very diligent about like if I take a Tide pen out to spot clean a stain, I put it right back in like the little tea container that we keep all of our miscellaneous stuff in.
Okay.
And then I go back 2 weeks later, I need the Tide pen, no Tide pens. You know what I started to do? I bought one and I kept it in my desk. And now I've got my own Tide pen. So if I don't see a Tide pen in the tea table or the teapot, I say, not my problem. I go into my drawer and I use my own Tide pen.
Can I ask you, and this is, as someone who's never used a Tide pen, what is it used for, like on a day-to-day basis or weekly?
Imagine like you were brushing your teeth and you dribbled a little toothpaste on your shirt. Mm-hmm. You didn't notice for like 5 minutes. You just take a Tide pen and you go like, and then it's good to go. It cleans the stain without you having to change your shirt or get your whole shirt wet in the sink to try to like clean it.
Wait, do you have to get the pen wet or is it magic?
It has wetness inside of it. You push down the pen and it releases like some detergent, some spot cleaner.
Is this just come out in the past couple months or something?
Probably like 10, 12 years or something like that.
You know how much Affleck face I've had because of that? It's not fun. Like, you've been sitting on this. I thought, like, I've seen him in the grocery store, but I'm like, oh, that's just for laundry stuff. You know, like, you throw sheets in the laundry. I'm like, it's adjacent to that. I didn't know it, like, has, like, I would keep one of those nearby at all times.
Dude, now you understand my frustration from time to time.
So where was the teapot initially located before it was?
Well, no, it was just that's more of a hypothetical than anything else. But it's like,
okay,
you know what I'm talking about.
Hey, do you want to say hi to Ryan? Yeah, I just got to tell you. Hold on 1 second. My wife just came in, brought some food unasked for.
Love
you
that.
don't come on stream because you have stuff on that identifies where we live. But
Hi, Ryan.
Hello, how are you?
Good. How are you?
We're good. We're carrying the glass.
Oh.
Check this out.
Wow. You guys having fun?
So far, so good. Yeah. Talking shop.
Yeah. All right. How's the fam?
Good. Kids at school right now.
Guess what Ryan told me about?
What?
Tide.
Yeah, are you aware of Tide pens?
Very aware. I live on planet Earth.
Oh, that's so real. Dan's way behind the times.
He is. We only have like 5 in our house right now.
Oh, the truth comes out.
Uh-huh.
Speaking of Minecraft, though, let's do this jump. And then I saw my first Jack Black movie. I have to say,
that's your first Jack Black movie, Minecraft.
Yes.
See that? I could see now your 1-star review of it makes a lot more sense.
Outside of Mario, which I don't count because it's just a voice,
Sure,
but
yeah.
I was shocked. 100% of the scenes he was in was like a middle school thespian, over the top. Oh, it's flint and steel. It's hands. It's Aquaman. It's like there was no natural, normal dialogue. Like, and I'm not everything was
right.
hand explosions, big face, and I'm like, what? Is this
So,
every movie he's in?
I would like to say I completely understand where you're coming from. That's Jack Black distilled. It was like your first time sipping alcohol and you had Everclear. And you're like, people drink this? When you're like, well, not really. Like maybe once as like to break things up a little bit. But most of the time you're getting something that's a little bit more subtle than that. Not a lot more subtle than that, but a little bit more subtle than that.
If you're only used to drinking Everclear, right? Like, how do you ever go back?
You probably just say, I'm sober for the rest of my life, maybe.
Because it was distracting to me.
I think that's fair. I mean, the Minecraft movie, I think it's not a good movie at all. I think what it is like, you know, you do like a long run from time to time.
Yeah.
This happens to me on the bike maybe like once a month. You get 80% of the way through the exercise, and in the last 20%, your brain is just like Skittles would taste so good right now. Or like just like a liter of orange juice would hit the spot like so good right now because your blood sugar is getting so low. That's what Minecraft was. Minecraft was like eating just the icing and throwing the cake in the garbage.
Okay. So that makes a little more sense. I will say my 1-star review of Minecraft movie on Letterboxd, I stand by this. It's the worst movie I've ever seen that I've stayed in the theater for, but also a really fun movie experience.
Yeah, it wasn't boring, that's for sure.
I had a little bit of... So I remember I told you about my real life +2 and the F-250. I had a real life -2 at the Minecraft movie theater.
No.
So it's like a Sunday. It's like a Sunday at a random time. The theater is packed. It's still packed. I'm like, okay, man, this is why we're here, right? Like, I'm telling my sons before, like they've been laughing about chicken jockey. They still don't know what it is. And so I'm anticipating the moment. I don't know what it's, and I'm like, okay, guys, when you see, this is the only part I know. Like when you see like the wrestling ring, it's going to happen. Okay. So I'm waiting. The wrestling ring shows up. I lean over to my son. Hey, he's about to say it. My other son, he's about to say it. And so like, I'm like priming them. I'm like, all right, boys, like get ready. Like this is the moment. Jack Black comes on. He utters ch, and I yell, chicken jockey.
Oh,
my sons look at me like I'm crazy, and no one else in the theater said chicken jockey. I was -2 embarrassment and disappointment because that's the whole reason I wanted to see the movie, and it didn't happen.
You were the only guy who said chicken jockey?
And there's kids in there. I don't know what it was. I'm like, I told my sons to like let them know this is the moment, and they left me out there too and looked at me.
Oh man, that's so good.
But that's like when you saw Minecraft, didn't you hear at least a couple people say
everybody but us, it seemed like, shouted chicken jockey at the screen.
So that was my Minecraft movie.
You know, there were probably some people in there who were like, I've been waiting a month and a half for the hype to die down to take my kids to see Minecraft so I didn't have to deal with chicken jockey. And wouldn't you know it,
it was a fun experience though.
That is actually so good though. And you like, so when the lights came up, did you get out of there like ASAP?
I just tanked it.
Yeah. Like only the people within like 10 people of you knew it was you. You know what you should have done? You should have right after that been like, who said that? Then on the way out, people would have been like, hey, thanks for standing up for the rest of the crowd.
I was expecting the theater on a Sunday midday to not even be packed. So when I saw it was packed, you can only imagine my anticipation, which made the sting hurt even more.
Man, for sure. Like that's when I saw Avengers Endgame Thursday at midnight, you know? And then the dude behind me had the Thanos glove where every 5 minutes when he'd reach in for popcorn, I would hear until eventually the dude next to him was like, hey, can you turn your glove off? If that dude, when Captain America grabbed Mjolnir and proved that he was worthy enough to hold it, if that dude hadn't stood up and clapped, I would have felt betrayed. So I can put myself in your shoes 100%.
Didn't you say, because I know we talked about this maybe 5 years ago. Didn't you say you teared up in that movie?
Dude, it's an emotional moment. I'll tell you something, and this is the same way I teared up in Endgame. I 100% cry anytime I see any variant of live theater. At some point, they sing a song with choreography and the sets are moving and stuff like that, and something in my brain just goes, this bitch was a lot of work. And they got it done. Look at this. They spent 6 months practicing this set piece right here. They had practices 2 times a week, dress rehearsals. People were like practicing in the mirror at home and stuff like that. Like there's a 1,000 moving parts that are all meticulously timed. And look at this. They only get 1 or 2 cracks at it and they nailed it. And I just it makes me emotional because I'm like, they did it. The madmen, they did it.
So, as someone who experienced a Disney cruise with you and also 3 live theater shows, Beauty and the Beast, caught. You got me. When the little teapot or the little kid goes, "Mama, mama," like, okay, I got some tears there.
And it's messed up. The witch should not have turned the kid into a broken teacup. The kid didn't do anything wrong. The beast betrayed her. She could have just turned the beast the dude into the beast, but instead she said, "No, this 6-year-old kid, you're a cup now." How does that make it? And you're supposed to be like, yeah, he was an evil guy. He got what was coming to him. The kid didn't do anything wrong, and they turned him into a teacup with a little chip missing.
I'm with you. I mean, I had some waterworks going, but the Golden Mickeys, you cried during the Golden Mickeys?
Probably the first time, but now I've seen it 8 times. So I'm just like, okay. Here we go. Here's Tim Allen.
I do find myself crying way more often, or at least not bawling, but tears in the eyes, and kind of sometimes proud tears in the eyes. Like you see your daughter running, and you're like, man, it's gone by really fast.
Yeah, my daughter had a concert this week, and I was like,
oh, bro, those are you better slip a few Kleenex in the pocket, brother.
And my parents were there too, so it's 3 generations of emotions.
In life. I mean, that's like they're looking over your shoulders, you're looking over your shoulders to your daughter. I mean, it's like,
yeah. That's what it's all about, man. And I was also I say this to Chad all the time. You learn more about yourself when you have a kid. Like during the performance, there's 2 classes singing. Mm-hmm. And she was enthusiastic for her songs, but then when they were sitting down, she was also lip syncing the songs from the other class, and I was like, "That's my girl right there." That would have been me. I would have been like, the older kids are missing their cues. Here's how I would have done it.
Yeah, no, and then whoa. So then you get the double concert, right? Because don't judge me, but when my kids, similar thing, they're in a concert and there's multiple classes. If they're not singing, I'm kind of I'm really trying to enjoy it. I'm like, oh, this, there's a lot of people worked hard on this, but I'm also looking at the program. I'm okay.
Well, yeah, because it turns out they're not your kid. First graders are not great at singing songs, right? You don't see a lot of first graders on American Idol. Yeah. It's for the parents. Next one.
Bro, one of my kids, their class sang "What a Wonderful World," and I'm like, man, they're baiting the parents with this. They knew what they were doing, man. It's like they were reverse engineered tears.
Did they hit the Louis Armstrong voice, or was it when there's a commercial that tries to guilt you into donating to charities? So they just go, "The colors of the rainbow, so pretty in the sky." They didn't have one kid going, "The colors of the rainbow, so pretty in the sky." I say, "How do you do?"
No, they didn't even need to get to the main stanza, man. It was already waterworks in the joint.
Dude, that was me with that Sarah McLachlan song from Toy Story 2. All the toy ever, the toy, her whole world was her owner, bro. And then she didn't get played with for like 10 years because her owner became a teenager, and you're like, that's pretty sad. Then one day the owner picks her up, and Jessie's so happy. She's like, that's my best friend again. We're gonna be friends. She puts her in a box, and drives her to the middle of nowhere, and drops the box off on the side of the road and drives off, man. That's not okay. You can't be doing that.
All right, I'm really not. I don't want to drive the stake into your heart here, but you know that's a metaphor for
dude.
Kids. Where the parents
exactly
stuck in the box. They're not, and when they hit 18, you think toys, parents. I'm not talking to them. Ew, gross.
Yeah, but when they hit like 25, though, all of a sudden it's like, Dad, I need help with the down payment or something. And then who's laughing?
You're like, down payment here. You got the keys to the YouTube channel, sweetie. Good luck.
Here's some CZ. That's how Dad did it.
Here's CZ and a microphone. No webcam. You want to tell jokes? There you go.
It's on. It's on. It's not going to be Starvaders, but it's because you guys let me down. We were talking about it in the Discord today. The YouTube videos are not doing well. The game is amazing. Gamers, when you ask what they want, oh, I'm so sick of games as a service. I wanna just buy a game and then own it, and I want it to be inspired by the classics, but I also want it to put its own fresh spin on it. And I don't want it to be $60. Gamers, when they have the choice of what to buy, yeah, sure, I'll check that out. It's free to play. Yeah, I'll check that out. Free to play? Free to play, and it's got licensed characters in it? And the skins are fire? Yeah, man, I'll check it out. Sure, man. It's got pea protein. It's plant-based. It's plant-based. It's gluten-free. It's keto-friendly. It's got pea protein. It's got pea protein. It doesn't have xanthan gum. It uses agave syrup instead of cane sugar. The macros are great. It's got pea protein in it. It's made from crickets. That being said, we're going to play a game as a service. I can see why they called this game Hot Fix 3. Bazaar down in 20 minutes. Is that like a prayer? Are you praying right now? It's down for maintenance soon? Are you fucking kidding me? It went down for maintenance the day before yesterday. Got hot fixed yesterday and is going down for maintenance today. Listen, at some point we have to sit down and have a conversation about this because it's getting a little too fucking much. It's so fucking funny. Well, the thing is, because now here's where you beg the question. Oh, you don't want your shit to be fixed? Yeah, but every time they fix it, it breaks something else that then needs a hot fix, and then the hot fix makes the balance all fucked up. So then they go take it down for maintenance to fix what they broke in the hot fix, and then it comes back and there's a technical issue, so they hot fix it, and then the balance is all screwed up, so they take it down for maintenance to fix the thing that they broke in the hot fix, man. Better games have been binned for less? No, man, it's not true. This is like the best game. Games have been binned for less, for sure, but not better games. This one is probably the best auto battler ever made. You don't need to pit two bad bitches against each other, but I think it's the best auto battler ever made. Rumbleverse? That's not an auto battler. That shit was manual as fuck, dude. Saturated every neuron. The technical issues are hard to ignore. Well, they're easy to ignore when they don't happen between 9 and 2 p.m. Pacific time, but they keep showing up there because the team's based on the West Coast. So, like, that's pissing me off, but I understand why they do it. But, you know, I would rather read Ulysses in Comic Sans than read the Hungry Caterpillar in Times New Roman. But a lot of people are really concerned with semantics, so what do you mean by that? A masterpiece that's broken may one day be a masterpiece. A mid-game that works great is always going to be boring. Shigeru Miyamoto. Michael Scott. 2K people already left? Hey, do you even know 2,000 people personally? If I asked everybody in your area code who you are, do you think 2,000 people would RSVP with more than a maybe? Would you name 2,000 people? It's crazy that you're taking offense to this. I'm just asking a question. You love to laugh. You love to laugh, but all of a sudden you're getting very emotional. You're getting upset. You typed LOL to your own joke. All of a sudden somebody else makes a joke. You find that untenable. Can you? Dude, I named 100 women. No shot I can't name 1,900 men. But there's only like 30 football teams, man. We could be out of that by lunch today. You barely did it? I literally did it faster than anybody who matters. Every time I see someone talk about the Name 100 Women challenge, I'm always at the top of the leaderboard. That's all I'm saying. I know you're going to do some, well, I did it in 7 minutes and 3 seconds. Nobody knows. You weren't streaming it, bro. You weren't streaming it. You were doing it in your Discord chat or something like that. Nobody knows who you are. Like, I don't really care that you went 20 for 20 from the free throw line and you also hit 10 threes in a row last night at your pickup game. I'm more worried about how the hell the Nuggets are going to shut down SGA, dude, when he put up like 70 points on them in game 2. I don't know what we're going to do, man. It's actually disgusting. Listen, I'm playing it up a little bit for laughs, okay? It really did go down for maintenance, go down yesterday while I was playing it for a hot fix, and then go down today for maintenance. That's fucking crazy. Sometimes you just, like, I know it sounds bad. Maybe not everybody feels the same way. I would rather they just let the game be in balance, but you could like actually play it. Just let it breathe for like a week versus the naive ideal of having it be perfectly balanced, but also you can't launch it because it's patching, and then you patch it, and then you patch it, you try to play, your build gets hotfixed while you're patching it. Oh, we're patching the hotfix, it's down for maintenance. Oh, you lost your perfect build. Oh, we hotfixed the item that was beating the broken item. Now your item's broken. Oh, but don't worry about it though, you lost your run because it's going down for maintenance. But don't worry, the maintenance will get a hotfix tomorrow. It never ends, man. It never ends. Okay, we got an hour. They postponed the Bazaar maintenance. We can play one game of the Bazaar. They postponed it till 5 minutes from now. Are you shitting me, man? We were going to play the Bazaar at like 11 a.m. and then it was like, oh, it's going down for maintenance at 11:30. Went off on a rant, said why they go down for maintenance so much. People came into chat, said they delayed it just for you. Said, okay, I'll play it after the dulls. All of a sudden, it's been delayed till the dulls are over. It's a fucked up world we live in. It's a fucked up world we live in, man. Now I gotta go into Friday playing Star Vaders. People are gonna be in chat talking. It's an amazing game. I think it's like top 3 game of the year so far. But then people are gonna be out here in chat talking about like, what are you guys having for lunch tonight? They're gonna it's not spicy. It's just nourishing. It's like a porridge or something like that when people want loaded nachos. Hey everybody, welcome back to episode 7 of Northernlion Plays Star Vaders. On the last episode, we beat Apocalypse Mode as the Sapper. Yoo-hoo! I got some chores I should be doing. Buddy, come on, man. Work with me here, okay? I'm trying to... it's a great game and people are sleeping on it. Does anyone else see the new Chainsaw Man chapter this week? Man, don't do this to me. I'm trying my best, okay? It's a good game. It is a good game? Why are we talking about Chainsaw Man then? It's a good show? Oh, you believe that. Where do young people learn to be so condescending, man? It's crazy. They're like, I've been here for a third as long as you, but I know twice as much. Maybe go back to math class, buddy. Those numbers just don't make sense. You learned it from me? That's fucked up. Don't you have like parents or other mentors in your life or teachers or anybody in a position of authority, like a manager at work or something? You're like, I learned it from you, and that's my fault that you learned your life lessons from a dude on Twitch.fucking-TV. That's my fault that you modeled yourself after me. It's like seeing a dog poop on the ground and being like, I could do that. The hell is this, man? New York Times is hitting me with the hard sell. Unlock more if you subscribe. I already told you, A.O. Scott, you can't offer me saving up to 75% because I'm paying 0. You can't cut 75% off of that. You're going to have to start paying me, and I don't think you're going to do that. I'm already not paying at all. Can't just have puzzles anymore. The puzzles have got to, but we have KPIs. We're trying to get more signups on our game. No, it's a puzzle, man. It's not a business. I'm not on Dragon's Den, but it's not a business. It's a puzzle. You make a puzzle. It's not a company It's not a business. It's not a corporation. It's a puzzle. It's a good puzzle. Let's not bring all this bureaucracy into it. You don't need like a CMO for New York Times connections, okay? You don't need 7 interns working in a big glass office building for connections. You need one old person with the turtle shell glasses, you know what I'm talking about? And they need like a computer that still has a CRT monitor and the fucked up computer lab mouse from 1994, where it's like kind of like, it looks like a fried egg, but the yolk is like a cyan ball. And you just kind of like, I used it for a long time, but I still don't even really know why the mouse existed like that. That's what you need, man. That's what you need. You don't need 2 lawyers on retainer for connections. You just need one person. They should have an office with like a big wooden desk and a chair with unfolded clothes on it. They should submit 5 puzzles a week. And then they should have a long commute out of the city, maybe to like Connecticut, but then they like sip coffee on their back deck and watch the frost develop on the grass, okay? You don't need all of this. It's too much. It's too much. But then if we hire a second puzzler, we're going to have to hire someone in human resources, and now we got to get someone to manage the payroll. If we're going to get someone to manage the payroll, we might as well have a CTO so we can get the best payment solution. If we're going to have a CTO, all of a sudden we're going to need to have a COO to manage the operations because our logistics have now gotten out of control. We need another person to manage that. And now all of a sudden not everybody can work from home. We need to have an office building so we can all get together and have an all-hands meeting every single day. Okay, so like, is it Kirkland Signature or is it Starbucks House Blend? How can it be Kirkland Signature Starbucks House Blend? You can't be. I'm really trying not to flanderize myself here, but the corporate world is flicking my nuts today. It can't be your signature if it's from Starbucks' house. That doesn't make sense. Did you make it or did they make it? Or have we now white labeled this 2 times? Is this made by like Folgers and then it got white labeled and white labeled again? God made it, it's beans. The farmers made it. But God must have spent a little more time on you because you're not wrong about that one. $14.99? I can live with that. Coffee's expensive now, man. That shit ain't a fair trade. You're telling me, man. The hell, I'm giving you paper for a drink? That's a damn steal, man. You can't even eat paper. I'm ripping them off every time I go in. Every time I go into the store, I'm like, here's some useless wood garbage. And they're like, here's some shit that keeps you alive. And I'm like, they're like, come again next week. And I'm like, don't worry, buddy. I'll see you next week. As long as you keep opening the doors, I'll keep this arrangement going as long as I live, man. As long as I live. Oh, here's some shit that doesn't even do anything. Here's the manna of life. Okay. And we both leave happy. That's the craziest part. We both leave happy. I paid for groceries with cash the other day. It felt so good. Gen Z is going to try to fucking kill you for that, but paying for things with cash does make you feel like a gangster. And you're right, it is kind of free money. Because like as soon as you take it out of the ATM, it's not real anymore. Got to start tipping in cash. It feels, you know when you see those videos of like Al Capone on the back of a meat truck at Thanksgiving in Chicago, and he's like throwing turkeys into the audience? That's what it feels like you're doing. When you give a blue-collar worker a cash tip, you're like, I'm giving back to the community. I'm throwing turkeys into I'm the Joker with the blimp dropping like $100 bills onto the streets of Gotham. If the burger doesn't look decrowed, you always go burger. Yeah. By the way, that's virtue signaling. I know it's 30 cents, but that doesn't look that good. This is fucking disgusting. It doesn't matter what that is. That is, the fact that this is 34% is sick to me. Now this looks disgusting. Wait, no, it doesn't. It looks good. I thought that was like 10 fucked up olives at first, but the nachos look pretty good. Although something's freaking me out. How do they get the beans above the frank, man? How is there salsa below the chips? That's not how you do it. Does England know that's not how you do it? You put the chips, then you put the cheese, then you put the toppings, and then you put the salsa. But there's no shot. I'm not eating whatever the hell this is in a hollowed out cob. It's going by 0.2%. By 0.2. The shoe stuffed with baby vomit, man. Come on. The nachos look pretty okay. Tacos are like the only situation in which I would consider not snap taking a burger. Hashtag United is such a fucked up name for a team. They got is there a place in England called hashtag, or is this like some like 2011 ass football club naming? Hashtag United is gross, man. Oh, they're YouTubers? Oh, okay, I get it. But then why hashtag? Why hashtag? We don't use, I guess you can use hashtags on shorts or something, but you're telling me it's not hash upon Thames or something? I don't know, man. I gotta be honest. This looks pretty. The tacos look good, but this looks pretty good too. I wouldn't have been mad either way, but I think you gotta go with burger on that. That is, Justin, are you here? You might be live. You might be off today. There's been a lot of contenders. This is the foulest thing that has ever been shown to me in Scrandle. Cup of pea juice is with added mint sauce. It's unbelievable. The right's depressing. The right's a little weird with the applesauce, but I mean, I think it's not even close, man. 42%. Currywurst doesn't lose. It's not going to lose to bacon on a stick. This, by the way, you fucking virtue signalers, the bacon on a stick looked 100 times better than the styrofoam cup filled with mushy peas. But they're saying that the bacon on a stick is less than the mushy peas. You're virtue signaling. You're answering how you think they want you to answer, not how you really feel. We do need to shut down the United Kingdom until we can figure out what happened. Because something's not right, man. And you know what the crazy thing is? You put us all in a room, they look just like us. You'd be walking around, you'd be walking around and say something like, howdy, fella, thinking that you're in the room with a fellow compatriot, and then all of a sudden they say, hello, governor, fancy a cup of mushy peas? And you're like, I didn't say they not like us. That's a different thing. I think. I'm not really up on the beef. I do think this looks pretty bad. But I'm not trying to pile on. From my limited experience playing Scrandle, it seems like British people love fries that kind of look like somebody threw up on it, which is crazy to me because I feel like they're also always talking in my chat about like that food looks like diarrhea. Food that looks like diarrhea tastes really good. Food that looks like vomit it puts like a little lump in my throat. So I think there's a chance that left wins just because it's like approachable. But I mean, I'm taking this all day, every day. Okay, no, they also thought that was disgusting. Fair enough. Free berries from a bush. I mean, there's no shot that I don't take. It's just too funny to vote for anything else. 70. What? How are free berries from a bush not the best scran of all time? Berries are delicious and they're free. And they don't get any fresher, man. Nah, sorry, mate. Gotta be Boxer Burgers. Free berries from a bush? Pint of piss. Boxer Burgers? I'll have a box of burgers, please. Oh, the free berries. This is £11, but it looks fucking good. It looks amazing. The salad is, you know already, 90% of them are going in the trash. The chips, I don't even know what they're doing here. They're trying too hard with this. This also looks good, but I gotta go with the buttermilk chicken burger. I can't play Scrandle anymore. They're not like us. You're right. They're not like us. It's one of the best looking sandwiches that Scrandle has ever served me. They saw sweet potato and beet chips and they said, they're trying too hard. It was £11. It was one of the best looking sandwiches I've ever seen in my life. Korean style barbecue clears. Bro, listen, you're going to make me crash out. You're going to turn me into Carson Beck Miami Hurricane. That's not Korean barbecue. That's British, Korean-inspired air-fried chicken wings, okay? That's Trader Joe's. We got to get rid of product designs like this, man. Looks like a Dr. Bronner's soap bottle. It's too much, man. Enjoy hot or it's like how many Jay, are you here? How many fucking fonts is acceptable to have on one face of packaging? Frozen bean, cursive, latte, and frappe. They got like the fake chalk font. Then they change the color. They put a stroke around it. Go back to the cursive. Couple emojis, different font. Golden box, caramel. Back to the cursive macchiato. It does look like a Amazon description of a product turned into the actual front of it. How about you sit in front of an audience of packaging critics and make your own latte and frappe packaging design and see how it feels? You know what? I needed that because sometimes it's really easy as a streamer to think that you're an expert in every single domain. The person who made, you know what? The person, you gotta walk backwards to like, when did the person who designed this package decide to become a graphic designer? They were probably like 7 and they were the best person in their art class. And then the teacher's like, well, you got to do something. You might as well do art. And then 22 years later, they're like, hey, I worked up like a beautiful picture for you. And they're like, it's got to say hot or cold. It's got to say latte and frappe. The market research that we've done indicates that the average person buying this doesn't know the difference between latte, frappe, and macchiato. So you got to put them all on there. And it shows that they find cursive writing more approachable than they find printed writing, but they find cursive writing more ambiguous, so we need a mix of both on there. And the graphic designer is like, ah! So I get it, man. I'm not mad at the graphic designer. That was a very generous yellow, man. I was off by like 35% or something. What could you, maybe you could be Myanmar? You kind of have a Myanmar lilt to you there. That's bad. I don't think it's Micronesia. I don't know. This is you're fucked for this one, bud. This shit's pissing me off because you have the markings of a northern hemisphere island, bro. You have like glaciation at your edges. Like there's nothing more Nordic than this, man. This shit is like it's your own personal Gotland. Yeah, I mean, you're not Japan. What are you, man? You're an island? Well, no, we don't know that. Those might be. I mean, they look like an island. Miss Swan, if she was a cartographer, but like 4,000. So it's pointing at like Eastern or Central Asia, or somewhere in the South Pacific, like Guam or something like that. But I don't even know. It's Guam. Guam is not a country, man. This shit's starting to piss me off a little bit because it's not a country. You can't say that? I can say that, man. Why'd you guess it then? Because one time it was like Aland, and Aland is not a country either. Those have always been countries and territories. Okay, well, call my ass when fucking Nunavut shows up. Or the Yukon, or the Northwest Territories. One day, you're going to realize the error of your ways, man. I will? You won't, because it won't be. Because you know what? I'm going to fucking refresh, but then let me do the puzzle again. They won't let me do yesterday's puzzle. Because okay, open the shit in Google Chrome. Globla. That was worldla. .toof.fr. Nunavut. Oh, okay. How about Miquelon? Oh, they don't have Miquelon, but it's a territory. Oh, how about the Yukon? How about the Northwest? How about fucking Labrador, bitch? They don't have it. Worldla is actually like, it's like all the countries and then like 6 territories. Pissing me the fuck off, man. Miquelon is spelled with a Q. Elden Ring strongest gooner. That's not fair. That's a personal attack. I apologize. There's probably many Elden Ring gooners who are stronger than you. And I don't even know what Miquella does because I haven't played the DLC yet. All of these are detached from the mainland. Oh, Worldla's only countries and territories. Types territories. Oh, it's only exogenous territories. You didn't read the white paper? You don't know the tokenomics of Worldla? Yeah, no. It's no territories that are adjacent geographically to the countries to which they're a member of. They're all exogenous. Balawick of Guernsey is in there. Yeah, and that's not even a territory. I'm pretty sure that's just a dude, man. I have an honest question, okay? And this is a real question in good faith. Do kindergarten teachers sound like that outside of kindergarten? Like, do you know any kindergarten teachers in their personal life? If you've known them for a while, when they told you that they were becoming a kindergarten teacher, were you like, that makes sense, you have kindergarten teacher energy? Because like when I go to my daughter's school, her teachers, when I meet them, I'm like, they're kindergarten teachers. They're very like animated and warm and bright, and they talk in such a supportive way. They don't talk like adults talk to each other, which makes sense because they talk to little kids all day. But even like, you know, when we're having a parent-teacher conference or something like that, they're still hitting me with junior kindergartner voice, which is like, I almost wonder if you're kind of born with it, or if you cultivate that energy over time and just like that becomes your persona, or if it's a code switching that happens once you leave. Like elementary school is different because I think you can all like kindergarten. You got to be a special kind of person to teach kindergarten. They're not going to put like Arlie Ermy on kindergartner duty, right? Like you got to have a very specific personality type to not either go postal in the room or like go postal outside of the room. But like grade 1 to grade 8, you could have like a drill sergeant in the first grade. I had some fucked up, like really strict teachers in like grade 2. And at the time you're like, oh shit, sit up straight. And then you're looking back and I'm like, I was like 7 years old, man. Like why was she treating us like that with a class full of 7-year-olds? What the hell were we getting up to, man? Using pens instead of pencils or something? Like you can't even get into that much trouble. But like kindergarten, it's a little different. It's like the way that they choose like precogs in Minority Report. Like I think it takes a special predisposition to become like a kindergarten teacher. First grade teacher was also smoking hot, which should not be allowed. I think that's how they do it, man. Because definitely looking back, I had some baddie like elementary school teachers. You ever see Matilda? Miss Trunchbull? Oh man. With the hammer throw, I wish she'd put me in the chokey. Stop. What are you talking? You've never Danny DeVito, Roald Dahl? I don't know, man. You got to be like a special... What do you mean relax, Mary Kay? Miss Trunchbull's like 60 years old, man. Just because she teaches at school doesn't mean she's not an adult. That's what's the suspicion here? It doesn't even make any sense, man. Oh, yeah, no. Did you see Jeff got married? Oh, yeah, it's kind of problematic, though. His wife works at the school. The hell are you talking about? He's there to teach kids, not be ogled? Well, yeah, that's why I'm saying that all the hot teachers should teach like first, second grade. What you shouldn't do is subject a hot teacher to like teach 7th grade or 8th grade, because that's like, they didn't sign up for that. That's not their fault. Like, that's human nature. Like 7 to 10th grade should just be busted teachers. So by the time you hit 11th grade, you're like, come on, man. She's at work right now. Let's not do that, okay? I'm trying to get into college. But when you're in 8th grade, exactly, you're like, lads. That's the time you were saying you could just teach respect. Yeah, but have you seen, like, the state of society? I don't think that's going to happen. I think the only thing we could do is hire uggos, man. It's just an easier solution to the problem. Fixing like societal norms is hard, man. We got people just like raw dogging audio on the airplane. They're not even using headphones or nothing anymore. Sometimes they're like 15, but sometimes they're like 50. And by the way, if you're offended by this, you're not an uggo. I'm talking to people at least one standard deviation uglier than you, no matter who is listening to this right now. You're not who I'm talking about, so you have no right to be offended on someone else's behalf. I'm talking about someone who is at least 70% uglier than you. I don't care who you are. No matter who's hearing this, you have no right to be offended because I'm not talking about you. You're so pretty. You could teach like the 2nd grade. Okay. You could teach the 12th grade. I'm trying to protect people. Okay. I'm trying like Denzel. I'm trying to protect. They shouldn't be having him doing his own stunts, man. He's like 63 years old. You sure? Are we sure that 51-year-old Ben Stiller isn't just 21-year-old Finn Wolfhard? Oh, hell nah. They put Unk in a Noah Baumbach film. Know what I'm saying? Ricky, you picking up on this character? Really hip Gen Alpha who's Gen Alpha cinephile be like, nah, oh hell nah. They put 51-year-old Unk in a coming of age Noah Baumbach film. Nah, Unk's longboarding in Reykjavik right now. Bet. Something like that. Please stop. That is a tough crowd, man. No, man. Unk's daydreaming about marrying Kristen Wiig. Yes, man, yes. Low-key, they got crazy. Wallace Shawn in a new character piece. Gen Alpha Wallace Shawn be like, when I was young, I used to only think about baddies. Now I'm old and I only think about money. Streamer Ian McKay be like, you call me up and you talk about Nubby. Is this anything? I don't know. Sometimes you just got to let the synapses fire and see where they go, right? Yeah, okay, so this is Honda. Honda made Asimo. Have you ever seen the video? This is a YouTube classic. I gotta get this one. I'm going to spoil it by looking it up. Asimo falls downstairs at convention. Thank you, librarian. Please tell me. December 12th, 2006, man. This is exactly the one that I'm looking for. Holy, man. This is the funniest fucking... This went 10x platinum in my dorm room, man. When Asimo fell down on this fuck-ass, like, 7 staircase. And he's not even, like, fast or anything. Like, what was his point, man? He's not even... He's so slow. But check out the look that he gives to the camera before he goes up the stairs, man. He gives like a look that's like, don't worry, we got this. Right? He's like, okay, get a little closer. And then Asimo, wave to the crowd. Wave to the crowd, Asimo. Give it a second. There he goes. He's like, don't worry, you're in good hands. And then, oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, fuck, his knee snapped in half, man. And then they run out to get like the privacy cover. Like, somebody call a doctor, man. Somebody call a doctor. You can tell, like, that's the announcer's like, he's okay, don't worry. And then everyone in the audience is like, oh, thank God. This is like when the worst piece of shit on the opponent's team gets injured in a hockey game and everyone has to go, oh. And then like a minute later, with their full body weight supported on 2 of their teammates, they're dragged off the ice and everyone goes, that's what you like to see. It's just, you don't like to see anybody get hurt. You like that, but like, if you go back and you watch the highlight of the dude getting boarded and like cross-checked with the stick on the back of his neck, as soon as his head hits the boards and his neck like snaps up like this, the audience is like, yeah! What a hit, man! That's what I'm talking. And then they like, he's on the ice, like in the fetal position, and everyone's like, ooh. We got to get that out of the game. Any NHL player ever hit the Family Guy death pose? Probably. The one that comes to mind is like a few years ago when John Tavares got knocked out in the playoffs, and then they were trying to get him to stand up, but like he had no muscle tone because like his brain got scrambled. So he fell, like he was on his knees and he fell backwards, but like with his knees still on the ice. Like his body bent the way that it was like not supposed to bend. Higher percentage of divorcees. I need to come up with some kind of rule of thumb for how to guess where more people are divorced. Because Florida makes sense to me. My heuristic is that people from the rest of the United States run there when they've ruined their life in another state. But then other things also correlate with high divorce rates. Like, well, I don't... I'm a university-educated atheist. I think, like, the more educated a populace is, the higher divorce rates are. The lower religiosity in a region, the higher divorce rates are. Because when things go wrong in the marriage, they can take a look at it and be like, we should not continue. Instead of like, if we get divorced, we're both going to hell, is what I'm trying to say. But maybe that's a backwards rule of thumb. Why are people saying Crungo? You can't be mad when you're 26 and you've grown up with just like cartoon after cartoon after cartoon after cartoon. And then, you know, you come to a place where the adults are talking about adult things. It can make them uncomfortable because they haven't built up the callus to like have these mature discussions. It's unfortunate that it has to be said. They're not going to like it. They're going to type Crungo for that. Or maybe they're going to type caught. That's fine too. I do have to go with Florida though, because I have like my model for the United States of America is that when you fuck up your life, which happens, you go to Florida. And then if you fuck up your life in Florida, you go to the U.S. Virgin Islands. And if you fuck up your life, it seems like if you fuck up your life in the United States, but like you only fucked up like your personal life, you go to Hawaii. It's like Florida is where you go when you get like 4 DUIs. And then like Hawaii is where you go when like you're a tech executive who's semi-retired, but then like you fucked up and your wife divorces you. Then you go live in Hawaii. And then if you fuck up in either of those, you go to the U.S. Virgin Islands and you pretend to be a pirate for the rest of your life. Like that's my model. I'm not saying it's 100% no model survives contact with reality, but that's my model, okay? So I think it's Jacksonville. Higher percentage of adults with a hearing disability? I don't know, man. Connecticut probably has older people. He knows, they call him the America understander, man. Look at even everybody in chat's type in New Jersey. You don't think about demographics like I think about demographics, man. You didn't take stats 201 with whatever the hell my professor's name was. You're still out here going, oh yeah? Well, check out this graph where the more ice cream that gets sold, the more shark attacks there are. And you're saying correlation doesn't equal causation. I'm saying wrong, bitch. Sharks must love ice cream. You're not thinking about second order consequences. You're so eager to come up with something to hand wave away a phenomenon, you're not thinking of reasons that justify it. Maybe sharks can smell ice cream, and they love the taste of it. A river like this. One second. Sometimes you just gotta let them know. You can insult me all you want. You don't insult developers by saying, why is he always playing the PC version of mobile games? Because you know, the gaming industry has changed a lot. Calling this a mobile game is an insult. Not to mobile games and not to Drop Dutchie, but it's because the games that you are playing are actually mobile games on the PC. They're not mobile games in the sense like they look like Drop Dutchie or they look like Candy Crush or something like that. They look like Clash Royale. They're mobile games because they're basically machines that are designed to get you to put your credit card into them. They're games as a service. Drop Dutchie is an old-fashioned game, the kind of game you're always posting about, wanting again in your life, but then when it comes out, you're not motivated to support it because you want to get the new, ooh, Emma Frost has a new skin in Marvel Rivals. Ooh, I've been saving up my milk money for that. You'll really just get any slop they put in front of your face as long as it gives you an excuse to flex your 50-80, huh? It's sad. They got you on a short leash, man. Makes me sick. Anyway, let's get back to the task at hand. It's true. Guys will really be like, I just spent $1,500 on my video card. Time to play some shit that sucks. It's sad. It's a sad story. I think I'm going to play the Bazaar. Can I tell you why? I want to plead my case. Nothing makes me think the vibes are more off in chat than when I glance over and everyone's just talking about what they're eating for lunch. Bazaar stokes some extreme feelings, some positive and some negative, but at least there's like some fire in the chat, right? Whereas this is just like, I can't help but feel that when I play Starvaders, when I play Drop Dutchie, it's the closest I get to being a comfort streamer, a cozy streamer. I don't really want, I don't like the vibes, to be honest. It feels like an itchy sweater. I think we got to play the Bazaar. We got to add some acetylcholine back into the mix, man. I'm enjoying Starvaders. Listen, it's an amazing game. It's going to be probably top 5, top 10 game of the year. Nobody wants to play it. I watched you play Star Invaders once. You didn't look at chat for 20 minutes. Because the game's so good, Chibli. The game's so good. But you know how it is. Like on Twitch, you would think, oh, it's easy. I'll just play the best games and then people will want to watch them. But that's not how it works. Because what people want to see on Twitch is not good games. They want to see good streams. A slightly different product. Make it YouTube only then? No, dude, I got it. Because people are, they don't watch it. They don't watch it. It's Tumbleseed all over again. People, they don't believe in it. It's like the classic thing, man. Like if I ask chat, what's your favorite food? They're going to hit me with some dumb shit that they made up. They're going to be like, tabbouleh. Yo, I love bulgur wheat. You know? And then you catch them at the restaurant. I'll have a double cheeseburger, please. Like what you say you want and what the data shows that you want are two different things. What you say you want are good indie video games that pay homage to the classics with their own twist on the formula, that you buy one time and you get all the content that ever comes out for it forever, and it's not a game as a service. What you buy, Emma Frost Gooner skin in Marvel Rivals. And what you watch, please sort your salad. It's a fucked up industry we live in, man. It's a fucked up industry we live in. Stop bringing her up. Bro, she's not real. She's January Jones. Enjoy it while it lasts, fellas. There might be maintenance later today. You never know. The hotfix to the patch, to the maintenance, to the hotfix for the season update, to the patch, to the hotfix. Actually, I've been having a good time. I haven't been able to play much because my family's been here, but now that they're gone, it's Bazaar season, baby. I traded my family for the Bazaar. Anyway. If the Bazaar was on Steam, the reviews for the game would be mostly negative or low to mixed at best. Okay, how does it feel to rely on Steam users to tell you your opinion? I mean, like I'm not trying to get upset. It's just kind of low-hanging fruit. Like, top review for Oblivion when it came out was like, let's all share a jug of mead for all of our soldiers who never made it to Cyrodiil. Hoo-ah, this one's for you, fellow Winterborn or some shit like that. Like, it doesn't even make sense, man. I mostly, like, when it comes to games, I'm like, do I like it? That's, like, the most important thing for me, but I'm a different type of beast sometimes. Crazy the game hasn't crashed yet? Yeah, they fixed it, man. They fixed it. What the hell is Z-Sword? Sea Dog Salam. Paste one item. That is not what it says, man. It does not say Sea Dog Salam. They do not put the flavored condom on a dildo and make a lollipop. It doesn't, you can't see this. Oh my God. I'm actually going to crash out and I'll never be the same. If the last hotfix was just to make this box and then they have to have an update to fix the box that they made. I am fitting to crash out. I am. It's gonna happen, man. I'm gonna be like Asimo on that staircase. You like that, chat? You ever see that video Shannon Sharp accidentally streamed? Whatever. You have to clear. The escape button doesn't work anymore. You have to Alt F4 and reload the game. That tempo. You've created actually you've designed an amazing game. It's time, okay? Let's bury the hatchet. Go down to Redmond, Washington. Knock on Gaben's door. Ask to borrow some engineers that could get this, like, fix this issue in exchange for putting it on Steam. It'll hit a wider audience. You'll get a little bit of, like, tech support. There's no reason for all this vitriol, man. Because we can't be doing this, man. Like, I can't be clicking the play button in the Bazaar, and then it says enjoy, and then a second later it says 0 of 3.6 gigabytes. And then it says 3.4 out of 3.6 gigabytes. And then it says 100 megabytes out of 3.6 gigabytes. And it just keeps, like, going back and forth. Like, it's crazy, man. Then he hits you with the JavaScript exception, and the JavaScript exception requires you to use control panel to uninstall the game, reboot your computer, reinstall the tempo launcher, re-download the game, won't launch, right-click on it, verify integrity by re-downloading the entire game. Like, I've been going through that because the design of the game is so good. But there has to be I'm not involved in the corporate structure. There has to be a conversation at some point. Because this is not a long-term solution, man. That's so crazy. I never experienced that on EU. You know what I never experienced in NA? People smoking a cigarette next to me at a restaurant. Okay, so two can play that game. You want to bring regionality into it? Oh, no. Get his ass? That's true. I have experienced that because I was alive in the 90s. Yeah, people were smoking a lot more in the 90s, that's for sure. This is the one. Remember, it's Zoracid. It's... I think it's... What the hell just happened? What's going on here, man? Oh, Jesus Christ. You're gonna make me say some gamer shit. Not that stuff, not that stuff. You're gonna make me say some shit that's like, I work at the grocery store, but I know a little bit about development. Why is your inventory server side, bro? Why is your inventory should be client side? Everybody knows your inventory should be client side. And then it should send your inventory to the server when you actually do the PvP. Did it sound smart? It felt kind of smart. Oh my God. No, you don't do it that way. You never trust the client. You sound like my cleaning service, man. One second, I gotta wait for the I gotta wait for my own inventory to ping me back. Whatever.
I do offer finance, but full sail, my boys.
Oh, there we go. Okay, problem solved. You know what then? 34%. Oh, Jesus Christ. I just kind of trust that you guys are in like the right position. This is crazy, man. Do you really not have any skills? Does this guy have no skills? That doesn't seem right, man. I can't see his health bar. I can't believe like every... I'm sorry, you should know, if somehow you're watching this in Tempo HQ right now, and you're like, well, he's just an angry gamer, this is what they do. I really don't do this. I take the side of the developers over the chatters in like every situation, and it's almost always the right one. But every fix breaking the game even more is, like, you gotta admit, it's a little crazy. Yesterday I was playing and it just skipped the day 10 fight.
Ride that tide.
Well.
What is this? Yeah, it does that sometimes. Oh, man.
Just a girl. You've come a long way, Lady Christina.
It's like jazz, man. I got nothing in my bag except, just kidding, I got a full bag. The other day the game crashed, I logged back in and I had 999 coins and they actually worked to buy stuff. That's so sick, man. Your money didn't go down when you bought that stuff? Maybe I got infinite cash right now, man. I don't know. I can't see this dude's HP either. Game had me on different days. Everyone else was on day 4 going up against me at level 8. When the bugs are in your favor, though, that's sick, man. Exit the menu and come back. Brother, if I exit the menu, I'm not sure there is any coming back from this. My chest is not even sitting on the pedestal anymore, man. Come on, dude. What are we doing here? It looks like a litter box, dude. Oh, I don't know what's going on in this shit anymore. I don't know what to say. I'm keeping a candle lit for the Bazaar, man, but it's like, it's really funny that it's broken, perhaps more broken than it's ever been, and is also always down for maintenance. Now, you gotta admit, abstract of everything else, that's a very humorous combination. Game that is always down for maintenance and when it's up is broken. You know what that feels like? Don't even get me started, fellas. Construction in Canada, oh my God. I get why. Someone said it's like road construction in the city. I get that it takes a while to do the construction. But when they're planning to do the construction, do they have to block the shit off? When they're working, I get why you gotta block it off. But when you're not working, and you know you're not coming back for 2 weeks, why you still got the fuck-ass orange barriers up everywhere, man? Doesn't make any fucking sense to me. I lose my motherfucking mind. It's so real, man. It's so real. That's the Bazaar. The hell are we gonna do? I don't know, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. If DoorDash added a shock driver button for no benefit, how many people do you think would use it? It's funny because I think it's like exactly the kinds of people that you would think would use that button. Which is to say, your Republican neighbor who waters his lawn 6 times a day would never press it. But the most annoying ex-Twitter user you know who gets outed for working at Northman Goothrop, I don't know the name of the company. They're going to press it as soon as their treats are late. That's just my opinion. Now, I'm not saying the neighbor who waters his lawn is a better person. I'm just saying close enough. They should make the button do nothing but have it exist anyway. That would be sick, but like if you press the button, it tells the driver that they tried to shock you. That'd make for an uncomfortable... Well, but all those people that would hit the shock button, they obviously all have like contactless delivery on by default anyway. So like, they would eat your food. They should be able to take like a bite or two, man. They delivered it right from the restaurant to my house. They def pissed in my Coke once. I don't think the DoorDash driver pissed in your Coke, man. You think of like, you gotta live in the real world. Am I gonna say that no delivery food has ever been pissed in? No, that's naive. But like on average, if you haven't given them a reason to antagonize you, I don't think they're gonna be like, fuck this guy, pull over, pull the lid off the Coke, unzip, like drink a little bit of the Coke, piss in it, because if they didn't take a little drink first, it would overflow, and then like close it back. I just don't think it's gonna happen. Now, sneak in a couple of fries if they don't tape the bag shut? Yeah, man, but like, that's kind of, maybe this isn't fair. The kind of thing is what you sign up for when you use DoorDash. The driver always gets to take a couple of fries as a fry tax. If they opt not to, they're saints. If they take it, that's the base case. Hang on, I gotta read this. Can you pause mid-game? Yeah, okay. I worked at Pizza. Dude always called support with some bullshit to get another free pizza, lived 75 minutes away, ordered twice a week, always got it free. One dude, our delivery driver, snapped and said, ruin this dude's shit. I took a shit and wiped my ass with the dough. My buddy trimmed his pubes and covered the pizza with them. He never ordered them again. Okay, that's assault, man. I was with you for like the first half of that, but if you actually did that, you shouldn't have done that. That man could have actually like passed away as a result of that biological warfare. I understand. If I saw that in a movie, I would be like, get his ass. But in real life, you can't be doing that. That's too much. That's too much. He shouldn't have done all that stuff with the pizzas, but I feel like maybe the delivery driver should have been like, hey, don't ban this guy's account or something. You shouldn't have been like, hey, kill him with with anal bacteria. I guess that's what happens when like 80% of your diet comes from a restaurant stocked by like 16-year-old kids on weed all the time. No, I mean, it's like, what do you expect? That's why I don't have any problem with the 16-year-olds on weed. I order the pizza. I tip reasonably well. The pizza arrives at my house. He says, how are you doing? I say, great. How are you doing? He says, we threw in a couple of extra zesties because we knew you were the guy who made the order. I said, thank you so much. In my head, I go, what the fuck is a zesty? But I'm like, sounds good to me, man. Would you rather get the shit pizza or the pubes pizza? I think I would rather get the pubes pizza. And I'll explain to you why. I'm not going to eat either of them. The pubes pizza is actually better because you know it's gross the second you open the box instead of having to wait to bite. If you wipe your ass with the dough and then put sauce and cheese on it, you might not know that it's covered in shit until you take the first bite of the pizza. So it's pubes by a mile, I'd say. You would just smell the shit? Well, like, if somebody wiped their ass with pizza dough, I don't know that it would smell like shit, that's a given, but would it smell so much like shit so fast that you would immediately clock it the second you open the box? Like, in the way I'm looking at it is I think the dude had like a clean ass. Like, not fresh out the shower, but it wasn't like fresh off the shitter either, you know what I mean? So I think it would have smelled like shit up close, but you might have to take a bite first to really know. Obviously, if you took a big diarrhea dump, like Fred fucks, then that's a different story. Then you would know like it's on site, but his ass would smell like shit. Oh, so you hate service workers. Now I really feel like I'm on another episode of The Yard, man. Out here we respect service workers. Also, when my parents were over yesterday, out of nowhere, my dad just, and I think this is, I'm looking forward to being old, man. He's not even that old. He's like 61 now. Or he's going to be 61. Apropos of nothing at all, dude sang the entire song Black Water by the Doobie Brothers. Just sitting on the couch. We were just watching TV. I cannot stress enough that there was no impetus for it whatsoever. He went, oh, black water, gonna keep on moving, keep on burning, gonna keep on shining on me. And he just kept it going. And I was like, damn, this is sick, man. Explains a lot. The Shrine of the Diamond Monkey. Sorry, sometimes it just pops into my head. You know, yesterday I caught myself being really old. My daughter's electric toothbrush sounded like a didgeridoo. And I said, hey, have you ever heard this song? And then on Amazon Music, I looked up the Rocco's Modern Life theme song. And I played it for her, and I could see on her face the same face that I've given my parents many times when they play some shit from like their childhood that there's no possible way I could care about at all. But like, check it out. This is the theme song to Petticoat Junction that used to play on the CBC in 1971. And then and I was like, oh shit, it happened. But then the cool thing about being a parent is when you're a kid, you're like, why is my dad showing me this shit? He should know that I don't care. But when you're the parent, you're like, I don't give a shit if she cares. I'm listening to the Rocco's Modern Life theme song. Rocco's Modern Life. Rocco's Modern Life. Like, you're kind of just doing it for you at that point. And then if she's like, I don't care, I'm like, well, do you care about the fact that, like, you've never paid for anything in your life? And I pay for your house and your food and, like, everything. You care about that? And you're going to listen to the damn song. It's like 40 seconds long, so you can listen to the song. She deadass doesn't even pay taxes. I just got hit for 200,000 damage. Goggy, are you here? I was thinking about you this weekend, Goggy, and I know that sounds crazy. I was driving around with my mom and the rest of my family. She was talking. She said, do you know your first word was? Do you know what your first word was? And I said, I don't know. And then she said, Goggy. And it was like a fucking memento moment. And I said, why was it goggy? And she says, that's what you called a pen. There's a lot of stuff going around in my head. First off, why was I saying the name of a chatter? This is like some Hodor shit. Secondly, why was I using pens when I was like 7 months old, bro? Like, what the fuck was I writing down? Was I taking messages or something? I don't really understand what they got me doing. Not a good place to drop. Ah! I'm okay. Sorry. There was no need for that level of fear, I suppose. What have I done? There was no need for any of this. And this won't even count as an exploration. Oh, but it does count as us getting a lot of My neighbors love that. Bitch, buy some headphones, bro. You're everything wrong with society, man. You gotta buy some headphones. I don't want a dent. Use earbuds, man. You get earbuds for like $14.99 at London Drugs. My girlfriend refers to you as the screaming guy lately. I mean, what people call me, that's not really my problem. It sounds like she has a lot of hate in her heart. Kind of sus of you to be dating someone as hateful as that, but what do I know? The Screamler I could get behind. The Screamler, at least as a name, has some aura. Ah! 30's the minimum, though. 10 for that, and 3! I think we lost, bro.
This is a crazy thing. I gotta know if I've never heard this, but it sounds like it makes sense to me. Howell says, as I understand it, every hog you see on HBO shows is a prosthetic. I could see them being like, we can't show a real genuine hog.
Because that's insane to me, and that's why, I mean, it's not just your country, but you're easy to pick on right now. Like, why is it okay to show boobs, but not okay to show cock?
No, Ryan, you're asking the wrong question. Why is it okay to show a fake cock and not a real cock? Because the fake
that's
cock
also that's
real.
True too. You grabbed my whole shit. Can you press the A button? I don't want to see it. Oh, is it with the fucking agita, man? I don't want to see this all the time.
Homophobia.
Okay, so yeah, you can't show an erect dick.
That makes well, it doesn't make sense, but that sounds more.
It doesn't make sense, but at least the rule is not okay. Yeah, what's he gonna do with that?
That's what people are always they think that like if you
better show a gun instead.
If you don't have a problem with nudity, they think you're a gooner. But like, no, dude, I'm straight. They could be putting cock and balls on the screen. I wouldn't care at all.
It's funny. Shit would be way funnier if fucking cocks and balls just kind of came out.
I don't care if I was watching The Sopranos and they were nude the whole time. If they were like, it's the mob, but they're nudists, I would be like, okay, if the fucking writing's tight and the performances are good. It's not weird!
What are you talking about?
You got one under your clothes too, man! You weren't born with clothes on!
That's a weird premise for a show!
Well, okay, they wouldn't be able to make it. Maybe that's a French Sopranos. That's like Le Sopranos.
You got a star.
Fuck.
Oh no.
I thought you were speaking French. You said like Maginot.
Can you die?
That was a sick juke, man.
I'm pissed. I can't. Well, I think this is my final chance.
Same
Don't
time.
do it. Don't.
Just kidding. Oh fuck, dude. No.
You better not, dude. You better not fuck up. You better not fuck up.
Gotta dodge one more time.
Oh no, Ryan.
They're pushing me,
He
bro.
lost it. He lost it.
They graded me in! Look at they fucking surrounded the rim! I had no lane!
They did.
I'm never
They call that
trusting you in a
rimming you.
survival
They rimmed
situation.
you.
What do you mean you died in 2 seconds, buddy? You didn't even make it past the beach in Saving Private Ryan.
Okay, what about all the other times we played this game?
Well, I don't know. What about all the fucking War of the Roses, as long as we're talking about ancient history?
It's kind of crazy how much, like, at least when we were kids, that you were not allowed to see any nudity whatsoever in America.
Yeah,
It
it seems insane to me.
Dude,
did
you see NYPD Blue showed an ass?
It seems crazy that like, and we're the same up here because I mean we basically have to, so you guys don't like take us over or whatever. But like,
that's terrible.
If like a sex scene is one thing that I could understand being like, I want to shield my child's eyes from that, but like a non-sexual naked body outside of the context of sex, being like a kid shouldn't be able to like watch a show where that happens, seems crazy to me.
I agree.
Yeah.
We're naked under our clothes, man. I don't know. I refuse to be
That is
ashamed
true.
about the fact that I was born with a cock and balls and an asshole.
That's why I'm not afraid of skeletons.
That's a damn good point.
Oh,
that was a great roll.
It does not work. Like, at least from my sample size of one, absolutely sheltering your kids from any deviancy whatsoever does not equal an a deviant individual as an adult.
Oh, absolutely not.
Yeah. If anything, I feel like I could seek it out more, right?
Yeah.
See, like that's my parents, probably from like my age 7 onwards. If we were watching a movie and there was like a sex scene, I would just tank it. Maybe like for a couple of years, I covered my eyes. But then when I was like 9, I'm like, well, damn, like almost every movie's got one of these. I'm not going to cover my eyes. So nowadays, people in my chat are like age 21 and they're like, it's so awkward watching a movie with my parents and there's a sex scene. I'm like, dude, you're 26 years old. Oh, sorry, my salient point pales in comparison to the fact that we had a lag spike in Mario Party.
My brain's lagging because game lagging.
I was trying to talk about some real shit, but the frames dipped for 3 seconds, so let's talk about what's important, okay?
I don't know. I don't want to watch like a sex scene with my parents.
I don't want to.
You're like in your 40s, man. What does it matter?
That's fine. I'm still uncomfortable. I don't want.
How do you think you got here, man?
Yeah, I didn't want to watch it happen.
They're not actually doing it though.
I know. It's still
not
uncomfortable.
porn.
I
It's
prefer
not
to not be
porn.
in
It's
the
a Nora.
situation.
I wouldn't want, like, I watched Game of Thrones with my parents once, and it was weird, even though I was like 20 years old at the time.
I think you guys are crazy, man.
Anyway, about these stupid sticky pistons, like you'd think that the thing that it was designed to do would do it easily, but it doesn't. It's so complicated. Man.
Well, it pisses me off because like,
do you ever dream that you could do?
My kid is watching like YouTubers that are like 14, so they were born like after Minecraft came out, and they're so much better at the game than I ever was. So I feel like that's what James Naismith must have felt like watching LeBron James play basketball. He's like, what the hell is he doing, man? He's like posterizing people. We were playing with peach baskets back in the day.
I do remember launching.
I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna fucking go because that was like.
I started talking.
Sorry, I guess you didn't want jokes about Minecraft. You wanted serious conversations about Minecraft.
I don't know what the fuck that means.
Yeah, I didn't get it.
James Naismith is the guy who invented basketball.
Yeah.
LeBron James
plays basketball.
How do you not? Yeah, LeBron James plays basketball, but not in the
that.
fucking bogus way that James Naismith was playing it back in the day. And it's funny because James Naismith probably died like 150 years before LeBron James was even born.
I'm sure it was funny if you knew what the name was.
Yeah, if you knew who the people were, it was probably.
Well, if
You don't know who
watching
LeBron
live
James
streams,
is. You don't know who
if you're
LeBron
watching-
James is.
Okay, you're being bad faith argument. I know who LeBron James is. I don't
Next,
know
you're
who
gonna tell me you don't know who Stable
Statham is.
Ronaldo is.
Jason Statham.
I feel like I'm being anecdote assaulted right now, and I'm scared. You know what I mean? Like, I don't. Like,
What's
you're
funny,
coming
like-
in too hot for
Yeah, you
turn
really
one,
came in
man. I don't. Like honestly, like Stephen Colbert might be worse because he knows what he's doing.
He fell from higher. Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like James Corden, you can be like, oh, he's probably just stupid, but like.
He's real bad.
Really? Actually, I'm not aware. I thought he
It's
like.
it's just. I hate to use the word cringe, but like I can't think of any way to put him.
It's so much more. It's extremely.
It's worse than that.
You ever read the end of
That's
1984?
What was that?
Nah, whatever.
I missed it.
Sorry, it was a reference
I
to a
just heard
book.
1984.
I know the book.
I'm like, yeah, the book. What about it?
You ever read it?
What did you
Yeah.
say, man?
Because Winston ain't the same motherfucker at the end of the book that he is at the start. You know,
Yeah.
Yeah.
kind of parallels to Stephen Colbert. Like he got taken to the Les Moonves re-education camp, and then as a reward for graduating, they gave him his own late night show.
Okay. I see where you're going. I see where you're going a bit. Yeah.
You guys might want to read it again. I feel like you're
Again.
No, I remember all
again
of it.
and again and then
And then. Sorry, I'm taking my turn. It's on you guys.
taking my
yeah,
turn,
ma'am.
just moving on. Hey, I'm bringing you back. Taking his turn. Hey, but this boss, come on, give me something, man.
What?
I don't know what that
trying to
is.
figure out what it is.
That's
yeah.
Boston's taking my time. Oh, you know I'm gonna get on home. Don't stop, don't stop.
You can't expect me to know that shit.
You don't know
One of my
Foreplay
favorite
Long Time?
songs, and I didn't recognize it.
It's his
because you sung
favorite
it so
song,
bad.
man. That was like that Meghan Trainor song. I feel better. You know, Apollo. I feel better when I'm dancing.
I know one Meghan Trainor.
You don't know the one from the Peanuts movie?
No.
He made a movie?
That was like, that might be like 10 years ago. They played, they just got eliminated in Game 7 by the Warriors.
Oh, you're talking basketball. Okay.
Did you say Tom basketball?
Enjoy your
Tom
Mario.
basketball? Did anyone else hear that?
Tom
Did
basketball?
anyone
I
else
did
here
not
go
hear that.
Awkwafina mode? You guys, we're drifting apart here.
I think so, man.
Awkwafina, like the water?
No, man, like the actress.
Are you saying Apollo was doing like an accent?
Not really.
Wait, now I don't like this. Yeah, wait, what?
Yeah, no, that's a bad implication what Ryan said about it.
No, he was doing an impression of Awkwafina, who is
I
perhaps.
wouldn't do that.
I thought everyone didn't. I thought everyone was not a fan of her.
What you talking about?
You can't do that.
I can do that as an impression of Awkwafina, man.
You can't be saying that, white baby.
I can be saying that. Everything's gonna be Irie.
I'm a
What's
spectator.
Awkwafina gonna do?
For the
man?
clip, I'm the spectator. Okay.
Yeah, I just hit escape and I hit spectator mode.
You see what they've done to us? We have no hate in our heart, but we can't. We can't.
Oh, God.
This society, man. Look at my society.
You just rolled like a 20-time multiplier on that. God damn, yeah.
Insane.
Our society's done us dirty, man. I'm not gonna get the death penalty in the culture war for making fun of Awkwafina.
What you talking about?
That's not how she says it, man.
Send me.
That's
man.
not how she says it.
How does she say it? That was a test.
It's like a TALMBOUTT. And then the emoji with the monocle. You know the one I'm talking about?
No.
You've never seen monocle emoji?
I don't think so.
She's the dude who sucked off the president.
Excuse me?
Monocle emoji? You guys won't laugh at anything. They got you by the fucking balls, man.
I chuckled at it.
You're making like 100 references in a row. I can't keep up with it.
I'm off the pen right now, man.
There's like one
I'm
random
trying to, I'm
connection to
defibrillating
something
you, and
else.
you just irritated me with the DNR, man.
Monocle
man.
emoji. You
I'm
expected
giving
us
you a
make
shock
that
to the
connection.
system.
It's crazy.
Did you see that Monica Lewinsky like reposts people who post things like "make mistakes while you're young so they won't affect you in your future," and she'll retweet it with like or something like that.
That's really funny.
That is really funny.
Good. I'll be real though, like Nickelodeon was the GOAT, but then like Cartoon Network, it started to. It started to really hit its stride. You know, like late '90s.
I was just fully at the
good
only
ass
Cartoon Networking I did was Adult Swim.
Yo, but when it was like the year 2001 and then like the show ended and then that fucking 3D model showed up in the spaceship and started pressing buttons and then the screen would flicker and like Daft Punk would play and then Cowboy Bebop would come on and stuff like that. That was a vibe, man.
Honestly, I would turn it off on the anime nights.
Crazy. That's crazy.
I wasn't watching for that. I was watching for Awkwafina and shit, man.
That's a little later, I think.
They would always show the damn like actual Adult Swim in between like the commercials and shows, like adult swimming and during an Adult Swim. I was like, man, this shit looks boring as hell. They just got like swim caps on. They're just going back and forth in the water.
What's that name of the movie with Annette Bening? Well, I don't know why. I'm sorry. I just because like that's a movie where
sounds familiar.
It's a movie where adults swim, and it came out like a couple years ago. It would have been great to make
It's a movie
reference
where
to it.
adults
Niad, that's it. Niad.
Fucking anime cat noise ass movie.
That's true.
Hey Corey, 76ers got the third pick in the draft. Did you see in the lottery?
I did not.
That's big for Embiid. You're a fucker, man. That was fucking clinical. That was like how that Tom fucking, what's his name? Tom Wilkinson gets assassinated in Michael Clayton. Like that shit just wasn't even good to watch.
What did he? What?
You never seen Michael Clayton?
No.
No.
Are you fucking serious? Tom Wilkinson, Tilda Swinton, George Clooney.
Okay, there's one I know.
Bro, I don't know anyone you're saying.
You don't know
right
George
now. It's kind of
Clooney?
fucked up.
He knows.
I didn't hear George Clooney. I heard like
You know
Sasha
Tilda
Swinton or
Swinton,
some
though.
shit.
You know Tom Wilkinson. You know Tom.
A
No, I don't know Tom Wilkinson.
We have a
crime
history.
thriller.
It's good, man. It's a great movie.
I'm googling Tom Wilkinson.
You're
I
gonna
probably
know
do
him.
know them, just not by name.
He played the Doctor in Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind.
Never saw it.
Man, it's a lot quieter when
Yeah, it's so quiet. Well, yeah, we don't have some fucking maniac rambling about movie quotes and shit. So.
I didn't want to buy that.
There should be like a running count, like on the screen, like a timer, and it resets to 0 every time he says like a name of someone completely unrelated to the conversation.
We've gone this long without a.
Yeah.
And then like,
down, and then...
like an extra, like I feel like a dice rolls, and he's just like, "Hey, Tone," and he starts talking about the Sopranos a bit.
It's kind of fucked up that you can sleep one night, wake up, and feel super tired, but then you can sleep like exactly the same the next day, and then you're like fine. Like,
Yeah,
what
no,
are
I
they
feel
doing?
that.
What are they doing in the off hours, man? What are the neurons doing?
What are you talking about?
Being
Don't worry
tired.
about it. Yeah.
You know? Yeah, I got up at like 6.
You were
but
gone for like 5 seconds, so we had a genuine anecdote while you were.
Yeah, we had to think
so
of
we
something.
Can go back to the
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I stifling conversation?
No.
Oh, okay. In that case.
Now you're making it, because a lot of the conversation gets to be what?
It would be so easy to make you guys not hate me. I could just be
What do
like,
you mean?
"What's for dinner tonight?"
No! Get out of the way!
Did I already ramble about the meaty steak? I think I already
The
did.
meaty steak.
No,
What is the meaty steak?
This is brand called Meaty, where it's mushroom steaks. Dude, that shit goes crazy.
Oh, so they're lying.
No, I mean, yeah,
That sounds like it. Yeah, I mean,
I don't know. I had it in my freezer for like 9 months, and then finally went, oh, let me try this thing, and then it was great. So I went to Kroger and it was on sale, and I bought all of them. But that's probably what's for dinner tonight, Ryan.
Nice chew. Do you see episode 1 and 2 of The Devil's Plan yet on Netflix?
Well, sorry,
Not
restart
familiar.
the counter. Restart the counter.
Nice chew.
Restart the counter.
That's what Issei Dole was saying.
Oh shit.
You wouldn't know shit about that. Whatever.
yeah, you're right.
Nah, you're right. You're right.
I
haven't had
love when he
Netflix in
says
like over
you
a
wouldn't
year.
know shit about that, as if it's like a not true or like an insult or something. It's like, no, you're right. I wouldn't know shit.
Let me add it, buddy. I'm talking to the elevator merchant right now.
Yeah, I like his little
Certified?
hat.
You're not like us, man.
How do you get down there so fast? Yeah, I listened to a podcast instead, which I feel like doesn't hit the same on the bike.
My guy!
I don't know what to look at, you know?
Yeah, no, I hear you. I listen to podcasts on the bike now and then, but then I just enter a fugue state where I stare at the Peloton screen, and then at the end of the ride, I'm like, I don't even know where we were.
Listening to the latest story of Matt Wilpers telling me that Zone 2 is, I should be able to breathe.
And shouting out like Liz Lemon or whatever her name is. What's her name? You know what I'm talking
Party Rock?
about.
I don't know what you're
Pelotoners in the chat help me out. He's always talking about like All Biz Liz or something like that on the rides. Because on the Peloton subreddit, they were like, "Is anybody else getting pissed off by All Biz Liz?"
Yeah.
They were like, every single Matt Wilpers ride, he shouts out All Biz Liz like 20 times. You guys could just live a mirror of my experience, and then we'd have a lot to talk about.
That's so true. That
Not
is
without
true.
you have to have your brain, man. I ain't remembering the shit you remember. Like, it ain't happening.
Well, I'm not remembering too much these days. It's mostly from like
That's
a long
horseshit.
time ago.
Don't fucking lie.
It's from a long time ago.
Matt Wilpers talking about Liz?
Yeah, that was like 2 years ago, man.
I did have a guy on a ride yesterday try to pass me at the end, and I was like,
No
nah,
shot, bro.
this Zone 2 ride, dude, I'm doing 600 watts for the last 5 minutes.
Damn, that's serious biz. That's all biz Corey.
What zone is
I
that?
was-
That's like
I
really
was like
hard.
Zone 8.
Technically, it depends on your FTP, but that shit will leave you
it's
sore
like-
for sure.
It was off the board.
Hello?
Hello.
It was so quiet. It scared me.
My type of discourse is no longer appreciated here, so I'm.
That's not true. I didn't say it wasn't appreciated.
I just gotta watch more movies, and then we could talk.
You guys see Furiosa yet?
No.
Okay, that's a movie that's overglazed. Mad
What
Max,
about the Fast and
Fury
the
Road.
Furious?
Wait, okay. There's a lot going on right here. Mad Max Fury Road is not overglazed. It's a very
It
good
is.
movie. It's not overglazed.
They talked about not using special effects like 3 times, and everyone
nothing.
came over the movie, even though it's like kind of okay.
It's not kind of okay. It's really good. It's basically like crank too high voltage, but for people who can't handle crank too high voltage.
They literally go drive really far in one direction and go, and then drive back. It's the whole movie.
You got a problem with Jack Kerouac?
No.
Do you know who that is?
No.
I got some problems with him. That's all I'm gonna say.
This is like the worst
On
thing.
the
you
road
could do.
again.
What have I been watching lately, chat? What did I gave some like mid reviews lately. Not mid, but not that good reviews. I gave Furiosa 3.5. You ever see The Adventures of Priscilla, Queen of the Desert?
Yeah, actually.
Really?
No.
I thought you fucking baited me so hard.
I believed him. I did not. I was waiting for that exact thing to happen.
Damn.
I'll stop.
My ass has not watched anything other than like the new season of Game Changer, man. I have not been watching
Chris
shit.
Nolan movies.
He's making one about
The Odyssey, bro.
The Odyssey. That's my
That shit's a damn minivan. Ah, whatever. He's a pro. He'll figure it out.
I finally saw The
On
Prestige.
the Odyssey joke?
That's a fucking movie, The Prestige.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Anyway,
Were you doing this when Tesla showed up? Were you doing this?
doing what? I can't see you. Describe it.
That's what we were all doing in like 2008 when Tesla showed up. We went.
Were you doing the mouth open pointing thing?
No.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure he did the mouth.
Fuck. I made it there first.
pretty good.
Yeah, you let him go up the
I'm
stairs
fine,
before you.
In Japan,
I'll take it.
men come first and women come second. You know what I'm talking about now.
No.
Or sometimes not at all, am I right? Because of the... it's Austin Powers 1.
Oh.
How dare you
I've never
break
seen
wind
that
before
Why did
me?
it sound like the...
I'm sorry, baby. I didn't know it was your turn. You should be able to write off all the food you buy on your taxes. Because what does the government want you to do? Just like starve to death? That doesn't seem right.
You can. You just got to cook all the time on
I
shrimp.
think there isn't taxes on the food you're buying.
Yeah, but you
so
got to use
you're
your
already-
income to pay for the food. You should be able to table
Right.
that out.
I should just be able to grow one thing and then give it to someone else who grows a different thing, you know?
Now you're
Oh,
fucking
barter,
talking, man.
barter.
Me
Now
when
we're
I
talking.
talk to my friend who grows a computer and he talks to me who grows money. I'm always talking. I'm like, dude, how is it that I can't write off? Did I fuck myself? How is it that I can't write off pet food? If my cats die, like because I don't feed them, my career is over. So pet food is a business expense, bro.
Dude, I genuinely thought I had a fucking slam dunk when I was going to get like, oh, you know, I'm going to get my teeth fixed. And they were like, oh, well, let's do implants, this, that, and the other thing. And I'm like, all right, yeah, like $10,000. That's horrible. I'm like, well, at least I could write it off. I'm on camera all the time. And my tax guy was like, the fuck you can. Because like, you could write off a lot of goofy shit, but you're not writing off teeth. They don't allow that. I'm like, what the fuck, man?
Write off teeth.
I got to smile for these people.
That is funny.
I was like, oh, it's the easiest write-off of my life. No, they do not fuck around with that.
You getting like 32 diamond teeth implants.
It's crazy that you can be like, I bought this thing that definitely is for business. Look, it's my business thing, and then it's like you use it one time and then you write off like $5,000. But then you're like, can I write off the healthcare that keeps me alive so I can do my job? Oh, you're jail. You're going to fucking jail.
I would never get elected. That's a given. But can't somebody just be like, hey, if I get elected, you can't write off dinner anymore? Because I've been to these dinners where people are writing it off, man.
Bro, shut the fuck up, man.
You talk business for 45 seconds. How's business? Good. How about you? We should do something together. All right, now that that's done, like, let's.
What do you think we should pay more taxes?
Well, I think that's what fund more services. No take, only throw. You know the meme with the dog. Because the dinners are
we used a few new drones.
They're never all business, man.
Okay, well, we should be paying more taxes, but also the taxes should be spent on things that are way
All I
better.
talk about is my stupid fucking job, so therefore every meal is a business meal.
Well, I'm kind of with you on that one. I think it's like all or nothing, bro.
I will say, like, I don't do this as much anymore, but when I used to just kind of stream my whole fucking day every day, it's like, well, what really is okay here? Right? Like, I'm pretty much
for sure.
I'm pretty much like Truman showing myself, so it's all on stream all the time. And that's how I went to jail for us now. Damn, look at him.
He's never done.
Watch me do the same thing, baby.
That's true. Right. Take some dentists out for dinner.
Ah, well.
Stream them putting the implants in, man.
I did ask a dentist once, hey, can I stream this? And they went, absolutely not. And I went, ah, well. Had to ask.
Oh, man. This shit pisses me off. Because when I talked about you shouldn't be able to write off dinners, everyone's like, oh, so I can buy more bombs. But then when I'm like, I wish I didn't pay so much in taxes, people are like, oh, you don't use roads and hospitals? Like, you just fucking change, you're moving the goalposts depending on who the fun motherfucker's saying it is.
Yeah, not that Canada's good, but you also live in Canada.
That's true.
Finish.
Yeah. They released a new pillow for like the reissue of Load or whatever.
Oh,
and it's straight up the cum font.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's like white chiller font, so it just looks like cum.
Oh, man.
I want the Metallica cum pillow so bad.
That would be a great name for a fellow like us, too.
Metallica cum pillow?
Nah, white chiller?
Oh. Ooh.
What?
Oh, Ryan is the white chiller.
I'm white!
He just realized.
Well, I'm gonna steal from Justin. So obviously, or like I'm gonna swap with Justin. So I gotta steal coins from Corey.
There you go.
What?
Well, he's about to steal all mine.
Yeah, I don't want to steal shit from Justin because I'm about to get it anyway.
If it was a star, you still should have stole it. But if you can't steal a star,
oh, you motherfucker!
Do you have plans with 40 coins? I don't understand.
I have a Luigi.
Hey.
Doesn't matter. He's probably just gonna fucking swap with me here.
What would distract this guy?
Very little, I've found. Like when he actually locks in, he
don't laugh at his joke.
I just refuse to lock in sometimes.
Hey, yo, Ryan, I'm Tony Soprano.
Hey, Tony, I won't let you down. Now that you're here, Tony, I'll make sure I'm on my best behavior.
He's gonna do better.
You can't say that, Ryan. You can't say that.
It's in God's hands. There's no reason to distract me.
Who's not me.
Guys, there's no reason to distract me anymore. I don't even know what's happening here. I'm just gonna close my eyes and let God sort it out.
You're picking a face.
Yes,
You're
dude.
picking a face.
Fuck!
Yes!
Okay, that's good. That's good.
No! How could you do this?
Oh, fuck!
I can't believe you've done
Corey!
Hey, at least it's been a while, okay?
I feel like every time we play on the mall, this happens.
It's been like
my hat
over a month, okay? You can't say it this time. You can say it next time.
He took a fucking one coin
He
away
fucked.
He took the walk to Poland. Whatever.
I'm one coin off, man.
You fucked.
Maybe that's... Well, then people are going to say, that's why we don't watch Mario Party. Because the only thing that matters is the last chance time. Nothing matters, bitch. We're all going to die, you stupid idiot. Like, just enjoy yourself a little bit. Just enjoy it. Have some entertainment. We're talking about funny stuff.
I have to do my flags quiz.
Was it yesterday's was fucking hard, dude.
Connections?
Yeah, I think so.
I can't remember it yet.
I got it real fast yesterday. That was like
yesterday was Monday. Right? I didn't do it.
I don't know. There was one that was 5 out of 5 the other day. That was.
Or was today the lips one?
Oh no, yeah, the lips one was the hard one. Yeah, I hated that one. I got it.
Yeah, I did.
Like,
yeah.
Oh fuck! I fucking own you. I fucking own you, buddy.
What happened?
I got Food Guesser back to back to back. A perfect 15,000 point score.
I'm getting in there. Hold on.
Okay. You're never. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut.
That looks good. I hate the name of it though, because that doesn't make sense.
I can't say anything.
All right.
But
perfect on round one.
Read the first couple of lines, and maybe you'll pick up a little bit.
But okay.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay, but why?
I've seen them here, but I've never.
Oh, okay. It's based off of. Okay, now I get it was the third paragraph that actually was why it was named that. But okay.
All right, buddy. Where's milk?
Second
from?
one, perfect.
Where's milk from?
Come on.
It looks.
I got the last one cold. I thought that was the easiest slam dunk of my life. I've only ever heard of this thing in like one place ever.
The milk one?
Yeah.
Where did you guess?
Fucking United Kingdom.
Great guess, honestly.
good guess.
It's gonna.
Where else are you gonna guess?
You're gonna be even more upset when you get it right.
I know.
No,
It
because
borders.
you're gonna be like, that doesn't make sense, and you're gonna be
That
right.
doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
London fog. What the hell?
This game did not see a motherfucker like me from Vancouver with a South Korean wife who ate Indian food on Thursday coming. That's all I'm gonna say. They didn't know a motherfucker like me was about to walk in.
See you coming.
Did you guess the game? I have to brag on all the ones I got in one today.
Oh, okay,
so
guess the game.
Guess the game.
I don't remember guess the game.
I got it in one in like 3 seconds, and chat they were glazing me because it was good.
Oh shit! I know what this is in one, bro.
Yeah.
That's fucking this bitch right here.
It's
Isn't
gotta
that
be
this?
that bitch.
Yeah,
I never even
it's
played
this
this, but I
bitch
feel like
right
it's
here.
this.
Boom, bitch. Nope. Okay.
No,
Oh,
it
you
wasn't.
didn't get it? Tragic.
I've seen this shit before. It might be like this shit.
I didn't skip a
Bro,
bunch.
Your first guess is like.
Oh, I've never heard of this game.
What the fuck?
Ryan, you're
Oh,
gonna be
it's
like,
the fucker. It's that one. Yeah, it's the fucker. By the way, I got a new source of ire on Steam. It's okay, I still do have a problem with the hentai games on Steam just because, like, I feel like enough's enough. Like, there's too many. Like, just, I wasn't going to take issue with them today. I was going to pick another target. But then, it's like new and trending. Massage my ex-bully. I just don't even know what to say about that. I think when the fetish gets that specific, I'm not saying you're cooked, but I am saying maybe it's time to take like a tolerance break. That's too specific, man. You've gotten into the niche fetishes, okay? But what's really ticking me off these days is all the games inspired by Schedule 1 that are just like fast follow crime simulators. Cash Cleaner Simulator, here we go. Check it, clean it, sort it, ship it. Welcome to the life of a cash cleaner. 86% positive reviews with 1,200 reviews. Come on, man. You played 4K hours of a Flash game? Okay, and you've literally like administrated insurance benefits for like 15,000 hours. You know what? It's time for me to flip the script on you, bitch. You played 4,000 hours of Isaac. You've literally like checked your voicemail at work for 18,000 hours. You're going to condescend to me about trying to touch the firmament given to us by his Lord, Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior? You've literally typed, let's circle back on this tomorrow. You've typed that like 5,000 times, and you're going to call my job spiritually vacant. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy, let me take this imaginary data and send it off to another person who will go flippity-flop and change the data and then send it back to me. And I'll go, thanks for the flippity-flop. Now I'm going to flippity-floop it and I'm going to send it up the flagpole. And then the executive goes, flippity-floppity-flop. Thanks so much for your service. You're fucking fired. Private airplane. And you're going to be mad at me for playing 4,000 hours of Isaac. Come on, man. What's on your calendar today? You got any space on your calendar today? Let's just hop on a quick call. No. We could just sort it out with one sentence over email. Let's hop on a quick call, man. Hey, I've got some shit that I want you to do that you don't want to do. Could you hop on a call really quick and talk about it? I promise it'll only take 10 minutes. We'll just hop on a call. Let's run it up the flagpole and see what people think. I fuck with the quick call. It's better. You got middle management written all over you. Enjoy it while it lasts, because St. Peter's a calling, buddy. Tossed salads and scrambled eggs. You're not wrong. Poly point between slash marker. No, I just... Yeah, sure. Give me a second here. You got me. I'm going to be watching the show for a while. Let's update the emote sets. I'll put that on my channel. And then we really need to go... One second. Can I see my own emotes? Because, like, Crungo's got to go, man. It's so bad. Remove that from the channel ASAP. Okay, that seems great. Anything else? Nothing else really bothers me that much. It's kind of surprising that I got Funk Champ. I don't know. I guess I got to give some credit to Funky Kong's jorts for that one. Anything, dude? You know what? People don't use enough of these emotes. Downvote is pretty good, man. Who put downvote here? I respect it. Peppa Talk is pretty good too. Who added the voices, man? Did I add the voices? Ed Harris with hair. That's a lady's watch. I'm Clock Radio, are you here? Thoughts on this guy's watch? Can I just get your thoughts on it? There's nothing wrong with it. It's just an interesting choice. It's not. It's a Cartier. We can't Crungo anymore. It's so sick, man. It's so sick. I feel so powerful now. You guys lost Crungo rights yesterday when you said I can't make fun of Awkwafina. Then I go into your fucking chat history and all you're doing is making fun of Awkwafina. Justin's getting me too. Why is it that it's not okay for me to say everything going to be Irie, but it's okay for Justin to say Inshallah? It doesn't make sense to me. That seems hypocritical. Both are fine. Yeah, I know. But why does he think that it's not okay for me to say Bombaclat? Justin's chill like that? I'm chill like that. You're too aggro. I am aggro. I think it is because I'm bald. I think you're right. You're feeding into my preconceived notion of anti-bald bias. Higher percentage of people in agriculture. Fishing is going to be Newfoundland and Labrador. That's a given. Higher population. Give me Morocco, man. I don't know. I just had to pick something. Higher percentage of adults with asthma. Salem, Oregon. Versus Madrid. Yeah, but if I picked Madrid and it was Morocco, you would have Crungoed me. So you see what Crungo has done? Crungo has now made me pick not Madrid, because Madrid is what you would Crungo. That's what you've done. Crungo got a gravity assist on that one. Sorry, it is what it is. I see what you're saying. Yeah, man. I'm not saying because of woke. I'm saying because of Crungo. Is there a way to force chat to to refresh so they don't have Crungo anymore? I removed it, but it was 91% correct. Okay, and this one was 21% correct, and I got it right. So we're even, bro. Explain the difference between woke and Crungo. Crungo is an instrument of the woke. And sometimes there's good Crungos. But then sometimes there's false positive Crungos. So it became overused, you know? When you're a hammer, everything looks like a nail, is what I'm trying to say. When you're a Crungo poster, you're always looking for stuff to post Crungo for, which harshes the vibes. Because you can't talk about anything. You're about to talk about like Ziggy Stardust, and then all of a sudden they're talking about some shit that David Bowie did in like 1958. And you're like, okay, man, but like, what do you... It's a great album. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't think that when we're criticizing or speaking about a piece of art, we should necessarily have to start it with an absolute biography of the artist every single time you say that you like Suffragette City or something like that. Okay? I don't think that serves anybody except us having a woke off, which I would probably win, to be honest with you. Not against you, but against the average individual, like in public, for sure, man. And some chatters. There's probably like some Kanye fans in chat, if I had to guess. Mods, everyone who posted caught, you know what? I'll close my eyes. Whatever happens, happens. I swear to God, I closed my eyes, and in my head, I heard someone go, like, not with my ears, but with my brain, I heard someone go, ah! And the most fucked up part is that I smiled. And I don't know what that says about me, but it says something. It says something. And now now they're screaming and they're T-spinning, and I'm like rotating them in my mind. And then I'm making them elevate, like I'm moving their position higher on the Y-axis, and they're going, ah! Not me having to explain to my daughter that she can't say hell just because Steve says hell in the song Steve's Lava Chicken from a Minecraft movie. Then she said, why can't I say it? I said, it's a bad word. She said, what is it? And I said, what is hell? And she said, yeah. And I said, it's a bad place. Just don't say it. I'm like, how am I? I don't want to open up that whole can of worms. She's 4.5. Like, I'm going to be like, well, you got to start with like, there's this person allegedly up there, God. And like, when you die, which we're all going to do, a lot of people think you're either going to burn and be tortured forever for eternity, or you're going to go to a cool place and like, you know, all your friends and family are going to be there and there's like unlimited ice cream, right? I just said don't say it. I'm sorry. It's just not the right time to... And all because the Minecraft movie got me out here explaining like the Old Testament to my daughter, just because Steve had to say hell. So he could rhyme with bell, which doesn't even have shit to do with lava chicken?
Sousaphone, a noun meaning a large circular...
Oh, man. We need more marches, man. Like more marching band music. We haven't had any since, like, I think, like Idlewild came out. That last Outkast album that we all pretend doesn't exist. You know, it's got Morris Brown on it. Marches are fascist. Bro, Morris Brown is not fascist. And Drumline is not fascist. They're just playing some shit with like a... And when they go 1v1 in Drumline, does that actually happen at like American universities in the South? Do you actually like, you could pick somebody to challenge on the Drumline? I'd be like, I'm going after him. Can you do it with like the tuba and shit too? That would be sick. That would be sick. I should have gone to like Clemson or something. I don't know. I should have been a University of Georgia Bulldog. Me trying to think of other universities. I should have been a Louisiana State University Tiger. Louisiana, worst state in the Union? Okay, buddy. Well, first off, they weren't always in the Union. Blame Thomas Jefferson for that shit. They used to be part of fucking France. I'd be kind of pissed too if I got excommunicated from France and all of a sudden I was like next to Mississippi. I used to not need a passport to go to Paris, and now I'm now I gotta say a prayer to Drew Brees every time I leave my house? No, thank you, bro. Thanks for nothing, Tom.
Koine, a noun meaning a dialect or language of a region that has become the common or standard language of a larger area. Koine originates from Greek, meaning common, derived from the feminine form of koinos. Koine, a noun meaning a dialect or language of a region that has become the common or standard language of a larger area. Koine originates from Greek.
Holy fuck. Okay.
Incessant, a adjective meaning continuous.
Every Nostalgia Critic fan knows that word.
Sacristy, a noun meaning a room in a church where sacred vessels and vestments are kept and where the clergy vests.
Sacristy. Oh, sacristy.
A fan pincher, a noun meaning any of a breed of toy dogs with a wiry black, red, tan, or gray coat, erect ears, large round eyes, and bushy eyebrows, chin tuft, and mustache. Affe means monkey in German, and pinscher refers to small to medium dog breeds. A fan pincher.
Affenpinscher.
A noun meaning...
Holy shit. Now I know how all those like 11-year-old kids from New Jersey feel when they nail one at the Scripps spelling bee. You're like, there's no way this kid's 11. There's no shot he's going to know how to spell Affenpinscher. Then he says some shit like, origin of the word. And then you're like, buddy, that ain't going to help you. And then the dude goes fucking mentat mode. Affenpinscher. 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 And with no emotion, he hears, that's correct. And he walks off the stage. Hank Aaron and Nat King Cole were both born in what U.S. state? Mississippi. Brown Sugar and I'll Take You There were recorded at Muscle Shoals Sound Studio. This to me feels like it might be Tennessee. Memphis, Tennessee. America's most successful country band hails from and is named for what Yellowhammer state? Okay, just use your brain. Kansas, they're not really like a country band. Texas, Oklahoma, Arizona, New Mexico, Louisiana, Mississippi, Georgia, Alabama, Florida. It's got to be Kansas, right? Alabama? That's their most successful country band in America? Kansas is in the South? What are you talking about? What is Kansas? Do not call Kansas the Midwest, bro. Let me drop the first unk. It's not the Midwest, bro. It's like 10 milliseconds north of Texas. It's literally the South. You can't just dump every state that you don't think about in the Midwest, okay? Kansas is west? Yeah, west of you. Is east as fuck from me, bro. Texas is in the South. Texas is the South. You give Texas so much fucking credit, man. You gotta mog them a little bit. If you're from New York or California, stop letting Texas smog you, okay? People will really say New York is the Northeast, but Texas is in the South. It's the fucking South. That's where you are. No, but people from Texas are very different than people from Georgia. Okay, buddy. People from Kansas are very different than people from fucking Chicago. And yet you're going to group them together? We already have delineations that are finer than this regional bullshit. It's called the state, okay? Texas is the South, bro. You're wearing cowboy hats and cowboy boots. You're driving pickup trucks. You're voting red. You're rolling coal. You love college football. You're culturally the South. You might... I'm willing to negotiate and make you the shining star of the South that has the most influence on Southern U.S. culture. But you're the South, bro. We're not the South. You're the South. You only started buying EVs about 3 months ago. That makes you the southern part of the United States, okay? So is Florida. Florida is not the same as Mississippi. They got different shit going on, but you got to come together for your family reunion, okay? Like, shit, I'm not leaving a light on for Penticton, but I'm not going to say they're not part of Western Canada. I'm not going to be like, oh, Calgary's not actually a Western city. Of course it's a Western city. They're wearing cowboy hats. They only started buying EVs 3 months ago. Like, everyone's got a weird uncle, right? It doesn't mean you're not part of the same family. All my exes live in Texas, which I recently found out for some reason is not the American South, even though it's literally like the most southern American state. And don't tell me that it's actually Alaska, because when you grow up in Alaska, they don't tell you, oh, the rest of the mainlanders don't know about the Aleutian Islands. We're talking about functionally speaking, buddy, okay? Hawaii? I don't know, man. I think Alaska might go more south. It definitely goes more west, right? Any of those Alaskan islands go down, I guess they don't go down past Hawaii. That's literally like at the equator. Anytime I've ever been in Alaska, like 10 different people say, did you know that Alaska is the most northern and the most western and the most eastern state in the Union? And I gotta nod politely and not let them realize that I'm from a different country. So like it's an interesting piece of trivia, but at the same time, they're waiting for me to be like, I would have thought that actually it was Florida or something like that. But anyway, Eastern, yeah, man, some of those Aleutian Islands like cross the international date line or something. It's on a technicality. Let's be honest, it's on a technicality. It wouldn't be Florida anyway. Americans, when you get something wrong about America, you're wrong. Americans, when you get something wrong about another country, who cares about that country anyway? Back me up here, non-Americans. You know it's true, right? Especially, God forbid, you don't know, like the building on the $5 bill in a Daegu bar full of American servicemen who are berating a Canadian for not knowing it in South Korea of all places. And I'm like, buddy, they didn't ban you from this place yet? Your trauma posting? Yeah, a little bit. Did I ever tell you that when I worked in Korea, my coworker was dating a guy in the U.S. military, and he dead ass thought that all dogs speak English, like straight out the womb? He was like he was asking questions, genuine. I swear to God, he was asking questions like, South Korean dogs are so smart because they speak 2 languages. And everyone was like, what do you mean by that? Like dog in Korean? And he was like, no, man, English and Korean. Not even dog or anything. Anyway, long story short, that was a long time ago. He's probably wearing AI-generated Facebook Marketplace shirts now. I wish him nothing but the best. According to the chorus in Lysistrata, what legendary misanthrope was actually friendly towards women? The devil? Satan? This shit is old. Lysistrata is like a Sophocles play, man. It must be old as fuck. Wait, that predates the devil, you fucking idiot. Shakespeare set just 2 plays in ancient Greece. A Midsummer's Night's Dream and a more obvious one. Julius Caesar? 5-letter title character? Titus Andronicus? Titus? Julius Caesar takes place in Rome, you fucking moron, bro. What are you talking about? The most famous is Timon? Timon and Pumbaa? I don't know who the hell Timon is, man. I thought the meerkat was like the origination of the phrase. Timon of Athens? Okay, Tuba Gooding Jr. Whatever you say, buddy. Of course, we all knew that. Of course, we all knew about Timon of Athens. Here we go. Timon of Athens. Not the play. I guess maybe the play is... Okay, Timon. Here we go. He was a citizen of Athens whose reputation for misanthropy grew to legendary status. It's fucked up that there are like people who lived an entire life 2,000 years before us, and their whole life is like they're a noteworthy individual. They were so famous we know about them to this day, but we only know like 2 things about them. Like here, I was going to see, like, are there any noteworthy examples of his misanthropy? Here's what we got. Timon was an Athenian and lived at about the time of the Peloponnesian War, for he is represented in the comedies of Aristophanes and Plato. He's peevish and misanthropical, but he avoided and repelled all intercourse with men. They're like, he hated the world, but he wasn't gay, okay? Wait, can you chisel that into the marble, okay? He hated everybody, but he was not gay. Please put that in the permanent record. That's so funny. They'll remember you in 2,000 years for being bald? Nah, I don't think so. 2,000 years is a long fucking time, dude. I've been thinking about that because I keep getting served like r/books, and they've been running a poll all year that's like, what's the best literary work from this time period? And when they were going through like the first couple of windows were like 15,000 years long. And I couldn't think of like a single book from there. And we're now getting into, I think they're in like the mid 1700s now. And I'm like, now we're almost entering the period where I might be able to name like 2 books that have been written in that period. And then eventually we're going to leave like the 1990s, and then I'm going to know no books from the year 2000 onwards, except for like House of Leaves. Or like fucking the Da Vinci Code or some shit like that. Divergent. Think any streamers are going to be remembered in 2,000 years? I don't fucking care, man. You think Timon is down there in fucking the underworld right now? He's like, they're talking about me. You do whatever you can do, man. I'd say my advice to you is try to get what you want out of life while you're still alive, because I'm not sure it's going to be there for you after that. But not everybody agrees with that. Germa's going to be president someday. I wouldn't wish that on Germa, but also there's presidents that are like from 200 years ago that people don't even think about, man. Nobody talks about like Grover Cleveland. You think they're going to talk about Grover Cleveland in 2,200 years? James Buchanan? I talk about James Buchanan all the time because he's the consensus worst president of all time. Probably. Listen, I'm not handing it to the current guy, but James Buchanan did. Is it a little up in the air? Yeah, but James Buchanan did basically move the pieces into place that allowed the U.S. Civil War to happen. So I know what you're going to say, like it looks bad right now, and maybe it'll get to that level, but like until it happens, I gotta keep James Buchanan in the #1 spot. Slavery did end though. Are you glazing James Buchanan? That wasn't him, man. That was Abraham Lincoln. It wasn't Lincoln? It was Lincoln. Come on, man. Give Lincoln a little bit of credit. James Buchanan was an accelerationist. James Buchanan was a fraud and a passivity merchant. We don't respect James Buchanan. Well, James Buchanan is an American traitor in this house. End of story. They're all trash? Okay, well, brave. That's not what we're asking. We're asking, you're in a fucking smoke circle, and you got to pass it to Lincoln on the left or Buchanan on the right. Who are you passing it to? You're not passing it to fucking Buchanan at the expense of Lincoln. You're saying, hey, buddy, you might all be garbage, but you might be like the king of the garbage. So fair enough. I'd take another toke? No, Lincoln mogs you, bro. Not even for the Civil War shit, but the dude like supported live theater. But you wouldn't know that because all you know these days is Stremio and Plex and fucking watch Jets versus Stars, Game 6 Reddit, free stream, methstream.com/fuck you, bitch. You can shit on a lot of the presidents. I'm not going to let you shit on Abraham Lincoln, okay? It is funny that it's called live theater and he died at it, but like that's maybe a little too soon. Let's do it this way. Whatever. You're like one of those mobile game ads where they play bad on purpose to make you get the game to play better? I did not know that. You're telling me this for the first time. Well, it's not your fault, kid. You were probably like 7 when people started posting that shit about like Bit Trip Runner. Every generation thinks they're the first generation to invent the idea of like, wait a second, if we drink worse beer, we can get drunk for cheaper. Why hasn't anybody ever thought about this before? You're rage baiting like crazy, to be fair. You have 79 as the last 2 numbers in your username. You really want to go toe-to-toe right now? Talking about rage baiting online? You may be 46 years old, man. That's not ageist. I'm simply asking if at age 46, this is what you want to be doing with your time. Like, it seems unproductive to me. I don't know, maybe there's 79 Praetorians in the Warhammer 40K Guard that you're named after, okay? I don't know. I mean, you might not be born in 1979. Even if you were, there might be nothing wrong with it. It just depends on the attitude and the emotions that you carry within your heart. Yes, dude, Warhammer mentioned. I be remembering shit wrong these days. It comes with the territory. Unfortunately, it does come with the territory. Hang on, let me see here. They said something. They shot back. It's the number... Oh, okay. It's the atomic number for gold. I'm not old. Okay, fair enough. Because, like, if you're backseating and you're, like, 22, that's fair. Like, the mysteries of the universe have not revealed themselves to you yet. But if you're backseating and you're... Like, I'm glad, because now there's probably 0 46-year-olds in the chat. But if you're backseating and you're 46, that's putrid energy, man. You know, I graduated from high school 2006. My dad was literally 40 years old. If I was, like... If 6 years after that, I heard my dad saying some shit like, well, he's got to move his harvester over 6 tiles. I would be like, what the fuck happened, man? Do you need to talk to somebody? Like, you gotta change your priorities at that point. It's like when you see 60-year-olds at the department store and they're wearing like a garish Gucci tracksuit. It's like, buddy, you're old. It's okay to dress a little bit old. Put a sweater around your collarbone. Tuck in your polo shirt to your jeans. Wear some leather shoes. You can't keep up with the... never broke again young boy type crowd, man. You're acting kind of tacky with it. I mean, you certainly haven't changed since you were 19. I've changed a lot. Origin, what was the last game you streamed? I've got you dead to rights no matter what it was. It's either going to be Toho, in which case, better to appear a fool than to open one's mouth and remove all doubt. Or it's Isaac, in which case I get to drop some ignorant shit like I made you. Or it's Pokemon, in which case I'm just going to let you do the talking. I'm going to let you back yourself into a corner on that one, okay? It was Isaac, baby. I rest my case. You're the parent that tells the kid to be quiet at the play park. First off, what the hell is a play park? You can't /time me out. It doesn't work like that. Also, it wouldn't time out the stream. It would just time out the chat. It's a different story. If I was at the park with 10,000 kids and one of the kids was like, I'm not having a good time at this park, I would be like, shut up, buddy. There's 10,000 of you. Someone's going to have something to say about everything. Sometimes you got to accept, if you're looking for a table for 12, every time you're not going to get the exact restaurant you want. There's other competing criteria that you have to evaluate your decision-making process with. Go to a different park then? They can go by themselves, man. We got 9,999 here that are like, enjoying the swing set or that weird little pseudo shovel thing with the... This is an honest question, okay? Where you live, like the city that you live in or the town that you live in. And this one, thank you for the poly walnuts. This one is basically for people going to playgrounds, okay? Something is... I'm not asking your opinion anymore. I'm positing something. Society has fallen. If a piece of playground equipment breaks, it takes the city 30 seconds to go to the playground, tung tung tung, tung tung tung, tung tung tung, tung tung tung, board up the top of the slide, rip out the excavator that some kid like bruised his knee on or something like that. Then you wait a week. You wait a year. You wait 2 years. You wait 5 years. They never fix the playground equipment. All they know how to do is put up boards and signs that say, don't use this. But they don't know how to. How is it possible that back in the day, it used to be like, we'll put a playground here. And then in like a year, there was a playground. But now the slide breaks and they can't get a new slide? It doesn't make sense to me. Like, we've been going to these parks and the slide was broken when we moved here. And then I go, well, they'll probably fix it. It's been like 3 years or something like that. And now I'm like, maybe it didn't even break the year that we moved. Maybe it broke like 15 years ago. Maybe this shit broke in like 2008 and they just can't figure out how to, I don't know where it can, like we don't know how to make slides anymore. It doesn't make any sense, man. But you know what's fucked up is if all of a sudden, if I started going to the park and I'm like, well, I'll just pay for the slide and a dude to install it, they're going to have my ass in fucking handcuffs. And they're going to come in and bring. They're going to dismantle the slide. They'll dismantle the slide overnight, but it could take them 10 years to get the spec, to get the committee to do. We got to ask the neighbors if we could actually, but is the plastic environmentally friendly? Like, by the time the slide gets built, the kids who should be using the slide right now are going to be like 35 years old. A bridge, I get. You're dealing with Mother Nature, the weather, tens of thousands of tons of steel and iron and like thousands of contractors and stuff like that. I understand that. But a slide or a swing set or something like that. Flint and steel. That's what I'm talking about, man. Just build the slides, man. I mean, I know it sounds crazy. How much is a slide? I'm saying for under $2,500, I could get a worthy slide put into these parks. You could probably do it cheaper, but I want to make sure no kid like cracks his head open and then I get sued. But there's no shot. I mean, it's expensive, but there's no shot it's over 10 grand all in. Kids go to the parks still? All the time, man. But the parks keep getting eroded. Like all the ones in the 90s were built out of like plastic. The plastic gets fucking hot as shit in the summertime. Some kid goes down it, the plastic cracks, no more slide for life, man. For life. It's crazy. Don't get me, the metal slides are another thing. You could like, I mean, your kid will be cooked like medium rare if they go down the slide a couple of times in July, but that's a different story. I'm seeing $10K for a plastic slide with the twist. Okay, and how much for bail after I fucking install it in the park without getting the city's approval? Because I'm dead. Anybody want to build the slide? Anybody want to go arrest the guy that built the slide? Me. It's a problem with our society these days, man. Liability pisses me off. You can't do anything because of liability these days. Now, I get it. So you want to shovel the snow in front of your house so nobody slips. That's nice to do. Like, that's just something you got to do so that, you know, you're in a neighborhood. You got to take care of yourself and your neighbors. But a slide, man? Come on. That's true. I could just make one slide LLC. Put up the slide, and then if someone dies... Oh, no. We'll fold the company. My condolences. We fold the company. Society does get better when adults build slides they'll never slide on. Also pisses me off because I'm pretty sure that the fucking slides are broken not because of kids. I'm pretty sure they're broken because of like drunk assholes my age being like, let's go down the slide. Crack. Then all of a sudden they've ruined it for literally like a decade's worth of kids because we can't get the political capital to build the slide in the park anymore. I'm not even talking about zip lines or like the, you know, like the tree looking one with all the ropes and stuff and you can like go inside of it and then climb on the inside. I'm not talking about, or like one of those simulated rock climbing walls with the handholds and stuff. Like that would be a dream come true. I would like to think that in 2025 we have the wherewithal to build cool stuff like that and not just be rocking the same kind of playgrounds we were rocking when I was like a little kid, like the little iron turtle shell with the hexagons on it. Anyway, just a slide. Just a slide, man. We can't get the political capital to build a slide. Shenzhen has 25 lines of high-speed rail, and we can't get a slide built. And to be fair, I'm pretty sure that partly that's because our property tax is like 0.28% of the assessed value of your house per year, which is like criminally low. No offense to anybody that's like 80 years old watching this, but like that's too low. And they gotta make that money stretch pretty far. But at the same time, you don't think that maybe we're a little offside here if we can't build slides? We're talking about slides, man. Why specifically the slide? Because I'm sick of going to these derelict playgrounds where like a third of the equipment is boarded up, but nobody's got the wherewithal to replace it, man. Or even remove it. They just nail a couple of boards to it and then they go, it's the next generation's problem. Stop talking about wherewithal. It's the perfect use case for this word, man. I thought your city invested in its park system. Well, it does, but only the stuff... Okay, now you're going to turn me into a hater. Only the stuff that the old people use the parks for really gets a lot of attention. Like, God help you if you try to put, like, an off-leash dog area in an on-leash park or an on-leash area in what used to be an off-leash park. The posters go up like fucking crazy, and they mobilize. And that's why they get what they want, man. Because they mobilize. They ain't got other shit to do. They all get together, turn the tennis courts into pickleball courts. Make it so the beaches have free parking. And then they're like, well, now there's no place to park. That's why you make them pay for parking. First off, you make it slightly more inconvenient to drive, which is a drag on demand for driving. And then also, if parking's like $2 an hour, people are like, fuck that, I'm not gonna pay it. And then you get to fucking park there, bitch. Then you get to park there. That's why paid parking is good if you drive. Fuck! And the slides, man! I just felt like making my veins pop out a little bit. How's that heart rate? It's actually less than it was at the start of the stream, which is crazy, but... Start spray painting dicks on the slides. Buddy, they all got amoguses already all over them. If the graffiti would have stopped them, I think we would have had it by now. Don't +2, that's not a joke. They do all have amogus on them, man. Kill the axes. Become the axis. The AXES! AXES! There's already one clip like that from Warzone, okay? Don't put that evil on me!
I had a motherfucker on my way home just now who, like, for anyone in Virginia who has the joy of riding on 64. Like, the left lane wasn't even, like, the speed limit's 65. Left lane was, like, cruising at a good 75. And then just, like, a guy coming in weaving like a psycho. And, like, that, man. The whole time I'm like, please don't hit anyone, because then it's going to hit me. Yeah. But if you hit someone, like, in a few minutes, I don't like you. I don't want you on Earth anymore. You know?
I don't like calling people NPCs, but if you drive like a maniac every day, you're actually, like, not a free thinker.
Yeah.
You're basically like an animal that has a car.
Yeah, you're really not going to get there any quicker.
Like if your drive is less than an hour, going really fast, is, like even going super fast, is only going to save you like a
couple
minute
minutes.
Or two.
Yeah, they did that on Mythbusters, right? And they found out like you get there slightly faster, but you're also stressed out to fuck.
Being more dangerous for no gain whatsoever.
Yeah, this might be too specific, but like yesterday. I was driving, and this guy was driving like that in like a Dodge Charger, and then I pull up next to him. No,
and he was on his laptop, and
I'm not there yet. I'm not there. I pull up next to him, and his car has like, I think it was the map of BC with like an AK-47 on it. It's like, all right. I saw a video the other day. You know those car races where like, it's most likely in the UK or somewhere in Europe, but like, it's just like I guess a rally car-esque, where they're just driving down like a city street at like 1,000 miles an hour.
Yeah.
And it's just like normal houses. And I saw some dude like eat it and just drive into like a brick wall of a house, and the whole house collapsed. I'm just like. I was like, maybe they shouldn't do races down like the back, like suburban streets, man.
No, dude, I hear you 100%.
I'd be pretty pissed off if my house fell down.
That would be a bummer to have your house fall.
Oh, dude, that's such a good video.
Like, there's some shit that I wouldn't like be able to. I'm trying to think of the best way to describe this, because this is all in generalities and like, you know, this is hypothetical, I guess is the word I'm looking for. But if you crash your car into my house doing like an illegal street race, I'm going to ruin your life until I die.
Oh yeah.
I really don't care like what the courts say. Like, it's going to be hard for me to forgive that level of malevolent idiocy. So I'm going to ruin your life forever.
I love that energy, genuinely.
Why shouldn't you hold a grudge in that situation?
What if it was a legal street race?
Then I would. I mean, that's like the dream, right? Because then you get to sue the city or whatever for like $1 billion.
Yeah, you're ruining someone's
life. We don't have that much insurance. This is crazy.
No, I very much I identify with the scene in MacGruber where he's just discovering the notebook with like that is I feel that. I don't know. Holding a grudge rocks.
Dude, if I ever get hit by a drunk driver, you better hope you die in the car crash. Because like it's just you're not gonna want to be alive for the next 40 years. Because I'm not gonna like physically harm you, but spiritually I'm gonna make your life like not worth. I'm gonna sap all the enjoyment out of your life. I'm gonna make every day just not even like an agonizing hell, but just extremely aggravating.
Just like a little worse.
Yes.
Yeah. Gonna sit outside his house, just looking at him. Send him a greeting card that said thanks for running me over.
I feel like it'd be so nice to hold a grudge against someone and like it's not like it's consuming you, but like you might just wake up one day and be a little bored and be like, I'm just gonna fuck with them all day.
Yes, like you're kind of over it, but like so what?
Yeah.
That's why. Do you guys all have like 10-minute follower mode on chat?
Nah, I leave it hot and loose, and if anyone weird shows up, I just let it on, you know?
It's not like it changes. It doesn't make the chat environment like 10 times better.
Yeah.
But I do feel like most people are not insane enough that if they were going to be crazy, like they're still going to be crazy in 10 minutes. Most of them, like they come here and they go to type like blah, 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 poison mushroom, blah, 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 blah. But then they're like, oh, 9.5 minutes. I guess I'll just fuck off then.
I will, you know, it's very satisfying. It's like, this hasn't happened in a bit, but I had someone just acting foolish, so I banned them. Then they come back to like complain on an alt, so I turn on 10-minute follower mode. And then I see them follow, like I could tell, like, all right, this account just followed. You could tell it's someone who's mad because the name has something to do with it. So like waiting 9 minutes and then banning them.
Oh.
Be like, you don't even get to talk, idiot. You don't even get to talk now.
Do you guys have the if I ban you, you can't watch the stream setting on?
No. I turned that back off. I had that on, but I think it made psychos go crazy. I'm trying to mitigate how much psychos hate me.
Yes, like strike a happy medium between like stop annoying me but don't kill me.
Yeah, like it blows my mind when I see some streamers who like someone will come in and say something nuts and they just like dog on this person for like 20 minutes. I'm like, bro, he's gonna get a weapon and kill you.
He's talking about me, man.
Yeah, I'm honestly not. I'm honestly not. Here in Canada, you're safe. I'm playing. You can get killed anywhere.
The thing is, I just can't stop. It's just part of my personality.
No, I feel you. Like I say this, but I am like, did I fuck
so what the fuck?
Oops.
This should be good.
Oh, I think I went too far.
You went too far.
I went pussy
It
mode.
was close.
Well,
that's still pretty good.
Oops.
Hate watchers are scary. Just because, like, imagine being a hate watcher, you know?
Yeah, no, that shit's
like you're like
concerning.
like, look, no offense to the people who are here, but spending your time watching a Twitch stream is already kind of lame. Like,
yeah, but it's like cool. It's cool, DGen. If you're like, like I feel like if you're working like a good normal person job and you have this up on the other monitor, don't you feel like you're kind of like you're hiding in plain sight? You're like, oh, they think I'm normal like them, but they don't know, man. They don't know I'm actually a freak. I'm watching some freak stuff.
Hate watching. I had someone yesterday message me, kind of telling me off a little bit, and they were like, I haven't even liked your shit for like years, and I'm like, why have you been here then?
It's kind of crazy.
But yeah, doing that and then also doing it because you hate the person that's a little unhinged.
There's no one I hate watch, but there's people I watch who hate watch people.
What? And
then we do it as like a group.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah.
Hate's a strong word, but
I've flamed my chat before, but like I'm gonna flame them again. Like it sucks that like I enjoy my chat, you know, like I like having people talk, but like I wouldn't want to hang out with anyone who watches me on Twitch. Like,
yeah,
you know what I mean? Like I don't. You guys are cool, but you're not that cool.
Well, like they could hang out with each other, and that's less weird than like you hanging out with them, because they're gonna be like saying some shit that like you don't even remember that you did. They're gonna be like, oh, that was like what you were talking about in Among Us on like May 7th, 2022. And then you gotta like break the news to them that like as soon as the stream is over, that shit gets flushed from your brain instantly. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to function as a normal person.
Sorry, I got so distracted by what Justin said in the Discord.
Can I say that? I don't have to.
It's a risk, you know.
I just don't want. I don't want you to be like, what? You're making me look bad and mean here, you know?
Yeah, I am mean though. So like,
That's
yeah,
fair.
you can say it. Like, I don't want to hide behind it. You can say it.
Long story short, this is years ago now. I messaged Apollo and I'm like, oh man, I matched with someone on a dating app who said they watch you, and he 1 second later said, "Get out! don't do it. Freaks watch me."
I did. Like, look, I just think you're taking a risk. They're not all freaks, not all of them.
Yeah, no, I feel you.
But you're rolling some dice, you know.
They could be the good kind of freak
dice.
too. They could be like the kind of freak that like cooks you 3 meals a day because they like love you so much.
Damn, that's wild freak shit right there.
I mean, that is freaky. That's like, you know, I've been married for 11 years. We don't cook each other 3 meals a day.
I just think it's important to fight against the parasocial stuff. Like, I think you should say you hate your viewers more often because the amount of people, you know, who are like, yeah, I love my viewers, I love my kittens, my viewers. My
it's the viewer's
audience,
job.
you know?
It's the viewer's job to be a little bit annoying.
That's
which is
your fault. That's your fault for like encouraging that. You know?
My beautiful little kittens is so fucking funny.
Someone in chat was like, songs are too short, and I do agree with that. Like,
pop songs are shorter
every pop
now.
song is like 2 minutes long now. It's like, that's too short.
But dude, like, listen to "Close to the Edge" by Yes, and tell me a song can't be 23 minutes long.
Yeah. I remember my band. Our longest song was like 2 minutes and 20 seconds. And I remember even feeling like, bro, that song's too long. we gotta trim that back. Although we were also like, I remember telling people like we would literally get 10-minute sets, and people thought I was being like hyperbolic. It was like, no, like
15 songs,
literally. Oh, like 10 songs, 10 minutes, no problem.
Set up for 45 minutes. Play for 10, get off.
Well,
like
honestly,
30 minutes to get the drums off.
We would occasionally get sets where like they're like, oh, you're headlining, which really just means you're playing last.
Yeah.
But you know, like, all right, you get 45 minutes, and we're like, dude, we have like 20 minutes of music. So it just turns into banter, which is nice.
Well, you know, you could always just tack on like "In the Court of the Crimson King" at the end.
Minigame.
Whatever.
Who is that?
I'm hit with a big hammer from off of the camera.
Yeah, I'm gonna show up and just sweep you out of your streaming room with a big broom. Oh, man.
But people sometimes they'll be like, "That's not funny." What, you ever consider that sometimes the comedian is funny and the audience just has bad vibes? Like, you didn't make me laugh. Okay, bitch. Like, maybe you didn't get it.
You give out like a thesaurus before your fucking performance, so everyone's up to date on the references.
Oh, your comedy's too unapproachable. Maybe you should like read a book sometime.
Oh, I thought I died. I'm alive. How'd that happen? I landed right on a spike.
Oh, man.
We can both win. We can both win, idiots.
All right.
I can't believe I voted for this bullshit.
These games where you can stomp people, man.
It's a good time.
No one. I think I would pass
Whatever, you're
away
in
if I had
charge,
to do something
man.
on stage.
No shot.
I thought I did too, but like, honestly, like my first band, I remember our first show. I was like, "Nah, y'all, I'm not going," and they had to come and like drag me to play.
No, I do believe that.
Yeah. You know, eventually, I mean, I feel like it definitely primed me for streaming. My ass.
So
Ain't no
easy,
way
though.
I'm
It's
streaming.
So easy.
Yeah,
I think I played one show. I was the singer, and I faced my band the whole time.
Yes, I love that.
That's sick. That's like Jesus and Mary chain type shit. I'm just gonna, you know who they are, but I'm just gonna go because like I just can't. I don't know how to turn it off.
What are you talking about? I was ready for the
I
Jesus
don't
and
know
Mary
how to
chain
turn it
anecdote.
off.
Hey, you didn't leave. You didn't leave any time for anybody
I
to
was-
react to that. You
I was so ready
immediately
for
got
it.
upset.
Because you guys have primed me to the idea that every time I say anything, it's just like, oh, who does anyone know what this guy's talking about?
That's mostly me though. Like Justin and Corey, though, you know, they got some stuff.
So you're 4 years younger than me ish. 4 years younger than me, but 92. So it's like, so we're talking about like 2004. Oh, so you were like, it's my All the girls want to be like this. Few times been around that track, but I'm not gonna get that step back. Like that?
Is that Gwen Stefani?
That's Gwen Stefani's Holla Back Girl.
Yeah. Well, but what does that have to do with what we were talking about?
Just a good song.
Okay.
Damn. Is she still married to the guy from Bush?
No, I think they got a
no,
divorce
they
like
split up.
20 years ago.
Good for her.
No, I think she kind of sucks.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know anything about her. I just have to assume the guy from Bush was.
I think he also sucks.
Yeah, I think they both.
And I think her new husband sucks.
Okay.
I think they all suck.
Who's she married to now?
Blake Shelton.
Oh yeah.
Young Sheldon?
He's old Sheldon, man.
He's definitely old Sheldon.
Yeah. 150 years young.
Is that the Star Steel?
Yeah, child, bro.
Oh,
Dude. Whatever. I'm not even gonna ask if you. I'm not even gonna ask.
This guy.
You have gotten. You keep pulling it back. You say the reference and then like you waited a second and went fuck you, okay, and then you said the reference, said fuck you immediately. Now you're like before the reference is even said, and you're not even fuck you.
Well, if I was gonna say what I was about to say, you're gonna be like even more pissed off. So I'm not gonna say it.
I don't get mad. It's just funny.
I think I'm landing on the
It's not what you're saying. It's that you say it in a way to be like, right, guys, right? And I'm like, no, I don't. Not right. I don't know. You know?
I live my life with my eyes open, and my ears open, and I allow the world to fill the cup of my spirit.
You should be a writer.
I take that as an insult.
Wow. All I can think about are the Frankie Muniz tweets where he's like, I was shot in my dream last night, and I could feel the heat of the bullet as I died.
That's so sick, though, man. That's so sick.
Crazy.
Dude, he's having the
tweets.
same dreams I'm having.
That's how Jim Carrey talks when he's not in the Eggman makeup.
Damn. No, I don't want to go for a ride.
Should I do it?
You're also bringing back King of the Hill.
Should I do it?
Are they really?
Yep.
Is it Mike Judge still?
Probably.
That's good.
Hey, Justin, I tell you, you're an Albert Brooks head, right?
Albert Brooks head.
He's the comedian with the movies.
Comedian with the movies.
Comedian.
I'm shitty with names sometimes. Hold on. I'm gonna go to Google.
No.
Yeah, it's like I've seen him in movies.
What movies?
Defending Your Life.
Did I ever tell you about my idea that they remake it with Sacha Baron Cohen as Borat, and it's called Defending My Wife?
You have not told me that.
Man, you walked into that one.
You've not told me that.
You walked right into that one, man.
Damn. You know, a joke is always better when the recipient has to Google the name of the person for sure.
Well, let's take one step
joke.
back. Modern audiences don't know anything, so you got to hold their hand to take them to the punchline.
Damn.
Used to, Dennis Miller was making jokes about Vercingetorix and shit, and the average audience of plumbers in the Saturday Night Live 30 Rock Theater was laughing at it. They didn't get it, but they at least had the good sense to be like, I'm gonna laugh. Now they go, I don't get it, and like that's my fucking problem.
I feel like you're trying to like high score just like naming all the worst people in one stream.
They're all bad, but some of them are also funny.
You're up to like 5 or 6.
I'm not gonna do the thing where I'm like, oh, well, I'm not fucking with Dennis. Of course I'm not fucking with Dennis Miller's politics. The dude is a moron,
I know,
man.
it's just funny. It's just every time you pull something.
But he doesn't want to go off on a rant here. Well, dude, a lot of the people who are like the best people in the world are not fucking funny, dude. They're working at like Doctors Without Borders and shit. They're like, oh, we got, hey, put another 100 doses of the malaria vaccine on the manifest, right? They're not funny.
On you to prove that they're
Sick
not funny, though.
people are funny because they have to compensate for their sickness.
I was looking up Albert Brooks to make sure it's the guy I'm thinking of.
Yeah,
and I realized if he fucked Jason Alexander and had a baby somehow, that's my dad. That dude looks like half of my dad.
Okay.
So
you're like,
but it's really funny
Or
because
something? What's
Albert
going on?
Brooks looks almost exactly like Jason Alexander with hair.
I know.
So like,
it's like, but he's got the curly hair of my dad. My dad even had a fro and like a leisure suit. This one picture of him.
Who's gonna say it?
I did say leisure suit, but that's hard to say.
I missed
I did a leisure shoot.
I didn't hear that one. Yeah, actually.
Yeah, I didn't hear it all. It sounded so normal.
I'm gonna fucking scream, man. I'm gonna fucking scream. Playing in Range, isn't that like a Clash song? By the way, people keep saying reset the timer. I only have to apologize for making references that people don't get when I'm in group calls. When it's my stream, you could just turn it off. My friends don't have that luxury, though. Also, I'm not going to apologize for making a reference to London Calling. It's like one of the albums you should know. I literally don't care that it's old. All the shit that you like is going to be old someday, too. You're going to be like, oh, what do you mean, grandson? You haven't heard the new Geordie Greep album, you know? So, like, why don't you get ahead of the curve and just start embracing it early, man? Why didn't he rent Mercenaries? Your ass is like named like the same person in ancient Rome that won the Punic War, bro. Like you're literally named like the dude who won the Battle of Salamis and killed Hasdrubal and then threw it over the fucking gates of Carthage, which led Hannibal Barca riding elephants over the Alps. I actually am going to crash out because people are like, restart the timer. People aren't ready for this take. If you don't get the jokes, you have to do the research, okay? You got to go to the Wikipedia page for Scipio Africanus. You got to learn some shit about the Punic Wars. While you're there, learn some shit about the Peloponnesian War. You can't only know about the motherfucker who lived in the wine barrel, okay? And you got to read a few books. You got to at least read a few of the classics, okay? You can read like maybe Brave New World by Aldous Huxley or something like that. You could read The Handmaid's Tale. Just a couple of books, and you'd be stunned, man. If you read like 2 books a year, Wikipedia every night, and then watch like a movie or 2 a week, 20, 30 years later, you may find yourself being the kind of guy that's like, why does no one get my references? Because it's 20 years of that being your media diet. No wonder the funniest joke in the last 5 years is, I'm depressed. We got to bring it back, man. We got to bring it back. When's the last time you read a book? I got you. 2 nights ago. Too Many Birds. Read it to my daughter. Did you know I saw a study? Said that, I can't remember if it's the over or the under. There's something like 56 or 44% of parents say they don't read to their toddlers consistently. That's a scary thought. As a parent who's mostly pro-parent, I get that like, everybody's busy, but you don't have time. You can't make time to read to your kid 15, 25 minutes a night or something like that. Come on, man. I mean, you're setting them up for disaster. This is just going to feel like a good ban. When nobody's reminded the streamer that he's a streamer for 5 seconds. Of course you have time to read to your kids. You're a streamer. I'm just a good parent, buddy. I'm just a good dad. Yeah, but you have the luxury of being a guy. If I was a streamer, I'd be a good dad too. Okay, well, fucking OBS is free, buddy. Just go to Grok real quick. I'm sure you paid the $8. That gives you access to Grok Premium. I can't remember if it's Grok Black or Grok XL or Grok X. Say, how do I download OBS? They'll give you a link. Click on it. Put in your Bitcoin wallet passphrase. There's nothing to lose. That's how you download the software. Get it yourself. Boot up the stream, man. The website's free. The software's free. There's no barrier to entry. I'm not sure I want that. It's got no moat, Dewey. There's no barrier to entry on the industry at all. It's the best job of all time. You don't want any part of this, Dewey. I think I do. Well, fucking prove it. Butterfly. Madam Butterfly. Oh, these are perhaps famous operas. Madame Butterfly, The Barber of Seville, The Magic Flute. Okay. I gotta feel like maybe Bess is involved there. Butterfly, Seville, Flute, and Bess. Yeah. Last words of famous opera titles. World Madrid. Oh, things but after Real Madrid, Real World. Okay, dude. How do you know opera? Well, like those are, I don't know what Bess is, but those are like 4 of the most famous operas I'm imagining. And also because I'm worldly. Like just because I haven't seen this stuff doesn't like because back in the day, someone on TV would make a joke and you would go, I don't get it. So then you would look up, you'd go crack an encyclopedia and be like, why is this joke funny? And then you would look it up and you would add it to your repertoire. You wouldn't just say, I don't get it and that's your fault, okay? We expanded to fit the constraints of the world around us. Same, except it's you. Well, I'm the guy on TV now, but people are just saying that joke's too erudite for me. And I'm like, well, then go to Peter, explain the joke, okay? And then some dude who's pretending to be Cleveland from the Cleveland show can explain it to you. That's true. You also don't need to get the joke to laugh. Half the time I laugh in public, I didn't even hear what the other person said. They just like, they said it and they had this look on their face after they finished talking. And I went, what'd you say? And then they do it again, but I still didn't hear them. And I'm not going to ask them 2 times to repeat themselves. That's just annoying. So I go, yeah. Something like that. And it's not even their fault. It's because the music in restaurants was too damn loud, but ain't nothing sexier than a beautiful woman holding a gun.
I was a big fan of that.
That's my Michael Clark Duncan impression.
Great Michael Clark Duncan.
I'm tired, boss.
I will say, I this is apropos of nothing today. Just turned to my trainer and go, so what do you think of Awkwafina?
Love that, dude.
And he was just like, huh? And then I pretty much was like, well, how would you feel if like one of the guys I streamed with just started talking like her? And he was like, oh, they can't do that.
What? What have I done? I'm looking at instructions for the game. No disrespect. Your trainer is not, in my opinion. I don't take them as authoritative barometer for what is and isn't acceptable in the modern world.
No, that's fair.
He watches these.
He can watch it. That's fine. If he takes offense, he's a hypocrite, right?
Fuck.
We have 2 uncircumcised
Sugar's a free
individuals here, right? We have 2 uncircumcised individuals.
Is it you and Corey?
Yeah, but that's my new addiction.
No, Corey and I are circumcised.
I'm circumcised too.
Really?
I'm from fucking Texas, brother.
Yeah, bro.
I don't know what that means. You got a lot of moils in Texas.
I was born in the United States.
Yeah.
All right. So so none of us have the hood.
Nah, we're all modded.
Okay. Well, I saw on r/memes today, my favorite subreddit. I saw a post, and it was from an uncircumcised guy, and it said, "So are people who are circumcised pissing in fast mode all the time?"
Holy
and
shit.
I've been just rolling it around in my head, trying to figure out, like, do we piss in fast mode? And
bro,
also,
I piss in fast mode.
Can you?
How long
if you're
does it take to
uncircumcised,
pull back the hood?
Are there 2 speeds? Because like I only piss once. I'm assuming we all piss 1 speed.
Like, how long does it take to pull the hood back?
I piss hard.
So like, what's slow mode, man?
Honestly, I feel like it's probably like when I'm trying to piss, it's just like blam, there it is, and I'm pissing. Like where they have to they gotta unsheath.
Blam is
It's at least like a
crazy.
2-step process where they gotta pull the thing out and then pull the hood. The hood. Yeah, that's it.
New turn.
Like, does the hood applies some pressure to the surrounding cylinder, making it so the pee comes out slower, or what?
I have a feeling so here's the thing. Sometimes I gotta piss real bad, and as it's coming out, it's like it's fucking piss time, you know? Not that I'm like blasting all over the place, but it's like a real quick, it's like it's coming out fast.
Right.
Where I feel like if I had the skin, like sometimes they're probably pulling out their shit and then like they start pissing before the sheet's fully back and it's just spraying, you know?
I feel like
What does
calling
that have to
that
do
like
with slow
fast
mode?
and slow is crazy though. It's like a second or something to like, unless they got real long foreskin.
Yeah, I am thinking it in like a croc style context, like when you put the shit down or you put it up or whatever.
I will say, I feel like the benefit they get is they could probably just like pinch the tip of the skin and be like, nothing's coming out.
Oh, they could balloon it. Yeah.
Yeah. And then
that's gross.
and let it all go all at once.
Oh, gross.
It changes the width of the stream when the hood's up.
No, it's still dick hole same size.
Well, but does it cover the aperture a little bit?
Shit gets in the way. Wouldn't that
Because
just
I
make
kind of
go
thought it just
everywhere?
came up like the way the dude from Final Fantasy X with the popped collar that comes like up to his eyes or something like that. Sid, is that his name? Oron?
I don't remember.
Yeah,
Sorry, I got
Oron, that's
sidetracked.
him. That's the guy. It covers the whole thing. I didn't know that, man. You ever think about like how interesting it is that so the sperm carries our genes, at least like a subset of our genetic material, at least. But the sperm itself has like a survival motivation. Like it wants to pass its genes on, but the genes contained within that sperm are, I mean, I'm anthropomorphizing the genetic material here, but they're trying to create the fittest individual. But the sperm has a self-interest to actually just be the most successful sperm. It's kind of interesting, right?
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's
like
crazy
the sperm is almost like selling, like we think we have like a handshake agreement that's like send the best sperm.
Yeah.
And it's like, sure boss, got it. And then they're like, you know what I'm talking about?
I feel like it's crazy. Like sperm is pretty much bugs, right? And like we all got millions of bugs living in our nuts and shit. That's crazy.
Yeah, yeah.
A lot of little bugs.
It's true. They're like swimming in there right now. Oh,
yeah, they're just in there.
I didn't even think about that, man. They're swimming in there.
They're just swimming in there right now.
I can feel it now.
I can feel it, Mr. Krabs. He's talking about sperm when he says that.
It's real hard to get there, guys. We're gonna put like 1 billion of them down there,
bro,
and then we're just gonna like rev the motor and say good luck. Sometimes you get a motor that's all fucked up and just makes you spin in circles.
Well, that's what I mean. We probably got some like fucked up sperm, but the sperm is like, give me a chance. I got great genes in me. But like, sorry, buddy, you're not fast. So I bet like you're not gonna make like a fucking cardiologist. No, I've got good genes. I swear. You don't make the sperm DNA, buddy. Where do you think the sperm DNA is coming from? When you sleep, the big truck pulls up to your balls and offloads a bunch of fucking nucleotides? What the hell are you talking about? Do you ever wonder about like the flow chart your body uses to decide? Like if you were on a calorie restriction, like what gets pulled from first? Obviously, like your body goes, let's break down the fat. But what if you were already in starvation mode? Is there like a little dude that's like, all right, cum and fingernails off? Okay, but this buys us an extra 12 hours, guys.
Like throwing levers and there's a siren going. Yeah. You know, I feel that. Yeah, maybe that's. I've been in a calorie deficit. Maybe that's why my like loads have been a little small.
Oh, he's got small loads again. Oh
yeah,
no.
I've got wimpy fucking loads, man.
Oh no, dude.
I'm not hooking up with anyone right now, so it's really just for me. But you know, but sometimes I jack off and I'm like, that's it. You know?
You're like embarrassed, ashamed of yourself.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not like joining you, but we've all been there.
Yeah.
So I just want you to know, like, we're here for you.
Thank you. No, I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
I'm not gonna be one of those liars who's like, you should see a doctor. That's never happened to anyone but you.
That's never happened.
Yeah. You're the first person.
Was that you?
Shit.
Was that me? Hello?
What?
Oh my god, I had like a system notice from Windows. A JavaScript error occurred in the main process of Tempo Launcher. Bitch, I'm not even playing you! Now you're breaking when I'm not even playing you? You were broken the whole time I tried to play as you, and now you broke when you're not even the star of the show right now!
That's the Bazaar?
So yeah, someone posted my video of me crashing out at all the bugs that are in the Bazaar right now. And then like the thread got locked on the subreddit, and then the top comments from a mod that's like, if you have a problem with the Bazaar, please submit your technical specs via this Google form. And I was like, they're beefing with me. Oh fuck! I didn't want to beef with you. Just you gotta admit it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. It must suck ass to be ugly, but in amazing shape. Because like the average person can add like, you know, a couple of points to their out of 10 by just getting their shit together. But like if you already got it together, like I feel for you.
Have we developed like a warped sense of attractiveness in, like, not even just in this day and age, but just in general? Because like I can't imagine being smoking hot was of any note back in like the year 30.
Dude, there's like a famous tweet that's like our brains weren't built for this. It was like in your if you were in the caveman days, you were only meant to know like one baddie your whole life.
Yep. You would see like 20, women your whole life. Then marry one of them.
It's kind of fucked up because like I think I'd be a lot happier if we didn't immediately distaste someone for the way that they looked. I'm not trying to be like
absolutely, you're right.
Oh yeah,
you're
right.
This is obvious stuff, but like it's just weird that how does it happen? Because
our brains are not prepared for like the shit we go through.
Like for me, as someone who is not attracted to people, I still can be like, that person's kind of ugly, which sucks.
Yeah, I mean, like you got eyes.
I don't want to do that.
It's also like we're manipulated But also, I think there's some like evolutionary like traits and stuff, right? That like we view naturally as being like hot.
Symmetrical face is such a funny thing to have like evolutionary pressure to select for.
Yeah. It is.
Like, damn, his face is so symmetrical. He must be awesome at like helping his fucking kids stay alive.
That's a good point. Yeah, you would also very rarely perceive yourself.
Yeah, you'd see yourself like twice your whole life or some shit.
You're
like,
right. Maybe the problem is we got
had
too many
mirrors
mirrors,
back
man.
You catch a reflection in like a pond.
Yeah, but that's gonna give you all ripple face, you know?
Yeah, you're gonna look all weird.
Not all lakes are moving, man.
There's fish swimming in the
It wouldn't look like you wouldn't know you had like a little zit, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
You would probably just getting out there every day being like, I look fucking great.
Putting your hands through your luscious mane, and then someone goes, he's bald as fuck. But I'm bald?
Hey, you should know as well as anybody, bald used to be, it's a secondary sex characteristic that used to signal masculinity.
That's what we wanted.
Corey, if you were me and we're back in the caveman days, we'd be like the chiefs of some tribes for sure. We'd be like the dudes manspreading on the throne of skulls with like the fucking, you know, the big stick, the curved stick and shit.
I think being bald just makes you angry. And we just get mad, and then we're like, "Bald's cool. Bald is cool. Shut up."
You get swayed.
I'll
like,
kill you.
People didn't live long enough to become bald back then, man.
That is so true.
I would have.
I went bald at like fucking 20. Yeah,
that's about when people were dying. You would have been
like
ancient.
lead poisoning or something, you know? Like, what if it didn't have anything to do with it?
We're talking about Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
You got the
I was gonna say maybe the dumbest thing I've ever said, which was we're talking pre-lead. I'm pretty sure all the lead in the universe was there basically from like the Big Bang onwards, but I mean like before we knew what to do with it.
People are pissing me off. For some reason that gets switched. People are like, nah, people got so old back then. It's like, bro, like if you got like a fucking paper cut back then, your ass would just die.
Yeah, honestly, too many dumb motherfuckers know too many facts now, and it pisses me off. It's like whenever you say something, you're like, oh, the lifespan used to be shorter. That everybody's like, actually, I've seen 1,000 posts on forums. If you account for infant mortality and take out the outliers, the lifespan was functionally almost exactly identical. And you're like, buddy, you didn't do the study.
Oh, fuck. I don't know. Corey's been winning this a lot lately. Not today, though.
That's Aura.
Oh, that's
dude,
definitely.
I
was buying a lot.
Dude.
I was buying
so much. Yes.
Oh shit! It
I
comes
can't
down.
even.
Don't you have more? Oh, no, you have.
He's got more money than me.
That's
I
right.
got more money.
Yo,
Oh
no way!
That's crazy. That's
Crazy.
Insane play, man.
What can you say? He can't be mad. He wasn't a benefactor of chance time. He made smart plays and he was rewarded. You can't be mad about that.
I did get a little. I fucked myself by stealing your stars because I would have had more stars if I didn't steal them, and then they got
That must
swapped
be
to you.
fucking hard for you.
No, it's fine.
All game. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. Eat my shit. Eat my shit. Suck my cock. I did see someone type in chat, NL, are you a member of the LGBT community in any way? I've been thinking about how to answer the question. You know how like you can maybe like not be a member of the YMCA, but like if you got like if your boy's a member, they get like a couple of guest passes a month or something like that. I think I got a guest pass. I'm not a member. Yeah, I don't know, honorary member. It's like I haven't really done anything for you, but like, so I don't think there's anything to honor. But like I'll drive you to the club and drop you off and then pick you up and maybe have like a sandwich in the car or something. Would you suck a dick to save a life? I would. Yeah. I absolutely would. And I don't think you have to crungo or be weird about it. Like, it's a person's life. I can put my preference aside in a life-saving situation, for sure. Do doctors treat people who are like, you know, I was trying to think of like a metaphor that's not offensive at all. And I was like, can't do that. Would doctors treat somebody who are fans of a different sports team? Of course they would, man. But then it's not on the same level. So I got to think about it. But 62 ounces of mini M&M. No, not even mini M&Ms. Here's an interesting one. Why are the mini M&Ms so much less tasty than the regular M&Ms? It's got to be like a surface area to volume ratio thing, right? That's a lot of sugar? Yeah, it's candy. What do you want me to say? Everyone knows it's a lot of sugar, man. They're M&Ms. It's chocolate covered in candy. Minis are way better. Maybe if you're like 7 and it's Halloween or whatever, or you're that dude who put his thing in the mini M&M tube, but I feel like the regular M&Ms are better. I mean, to be honest, you shouldn't even really be watching or eating the regular M&Ms when pretzel and peanut exist, but holy, that's a lot of sugar. It's candy. I'm sorry, I'm not going to do this. Has there ever been a culinary virtue signal more disingenuous than seeing candy and saying that's a lot of sugar? It's candy, man. Like, what can we, where does the discussion go from there? I'm repeating it because someone in chat repeated it, man. I am about to crash out. All I need to crash out is someone say, I've been eating like protein candy lately. It's way better. It's got pea protein in it. Just guess $11.99. I don't know how much an ounce is, but I'm not going to guess $11.99. I'm going to guess $10.99 because fuck you. That would have been, that clip would have been stratospheric. And I'll tell you why. And I'm turning the chair around backwards. I'm going cool teacher mode. It doesn't really work on the Herman Miller. I'd have my feet like kicking out behind me. And let's leave it at that. But the reason I get annoyed by candy being on the screen and then 100 people typing, that's a lot of sugar, is because I go out of my house and like 1 in 8 people that I see is in good shape. So why are we virtue signaling about the candy? Because I feel like as a society, not individually, as a society, broadly, we're saying that's a lot of sugar. And then 9 p.m., who's got their hand in the candy jar? Me. I'll say that I've got my hand in the candy jar. That's why I'm not out here going, oh, that's way too much sugar. I mean, of course it's too much sugar. It's like 92% sugar, 8% milk fat from chocolate, okay? So why are we doing this thing where we all try to get out in front of each other and say that's bad for you? Of course it's bad for you. It's advertised by cartoons, man. This isn't Japan where you're going to see a golden kiwi ad for Zespri kiwis and they're going to have like a cute cartoon mascot. This is North America. When they want to sell you vegetables, they take a picture of 2 people who look like farmers, make it black and white, and put it on the back of the vegetable bag, and then hit you with some shit that's like, they've been growing carrots for 71 years at their farm in Montana. And then you look up the corporate headquarters of the company that you bought the carrots from, and it's a big glass building in downtown Dallas, Texas, okay? So like that's what you want to do if you want to sell vegetables here. If you want to sell candy, it's a brightly colored cartoon with like a big smiley face, okay? So just chill. Is what I'm just asking you to chill. Actually true. I'm getting pissed off because I've been buying this granola, looking at the back. There's like a fake farmer and his wife on the back who may just be actors and actresses for all I know. And I'm like, there's no shot your piddly little acreage here is producing enough oats that you're bagging it up and selling it to Costco nationwide. You would need like 10,000 acres to be doing that. So this is obviously like, here's our old family farm. Okay, everybody get in the G-Wagons, we're going to go to the industrial headquarters. Actually, we get most of the oats from overseas. But look at them on the back. My family's been growing oats. My grandfather started this farm 102 years ago. We continued the legacy after my dad sold the company to the Quaker Corporation for $17 billion. We still make oats the old-fashioned way. Suck me. Stop virtue signaling on the back of the granola. It's a serious issue. Why are you making fun of me? Where's this convo gone? I'm just asking people to be authentic. I have a real problem with the inauthenticity. Okay? There's the inauthenticity of virtue signaling that the M&Ms are bad for you when you're eating the M&Ms or something like it. It might be granola, because it's granola for me. And then there's the inauthenticity of the marketing. It's just inauthenticity, round and around and around. Takes a long time to meet a real person these days, man. We need more crazy motherfuckers. We need more like non-criminal nut jobs. Says the streamer. Well, that's pretty true. They said, well, here's the thing. We don't need to get into streamers talking about streaming. I was going to ban, I'm still deciding. They said, says the streamer who takes any sponsor he gets. That's not true. I do take a lot of sponsors, but I actually reject like 80%. I just have to say that. You're not going to believe me. And I know some of you are going to be like, really? Because I've seen some of if you haven't seen the games that I haven't played. Let's put it that way, okay? So I'm hitting you with a little, you flinched. Like I'm not getting you, but you flinched. So like, it's just a little sack tap. You know what I mean? So be careful next time. Dude, can I say something? You're always fighting the last war, so I already know what you're going to say. French cuisine, underglazed worldwide. And I know what you're going to say. It's the most popular kind of cuisine. No, it was like 30 years ago, but it's not anymore. Now it's like Mexican cuisine is the most glazed cuisine on earth. By the way, deserved. But French cuisine is now, it's gone from like overrated to being assorted exclusively with fine dining to now it's underbought. Like it's like the same thing that happened for Revenge of the Sith, but it happened in reverse. It was like people underrated Revenge of the Sith, and that took hold as a narrative so much that when it came out again in theaters, it's now overrated. I don't want to harp on the fact that it's got a higher rating on Letterboxd than Jaws, but it does still blow my mind every single day. Are you buying the dip? I would buy the dip. I would dollar cost average into the dip on French food. And I would short, you're not going to like this. I'm not even going to say it. I'm not even going to say what cuisine I would short. I'm not shorting Japanese food because I think that it's bad. Japanese food is good. I just have a hard time believing that we're not near peak Japanese food dissemination. It's out there. Everybody's aware of it. I don't think it can get that much more popular. I'm not shorting Italian food. Italian food is like Berkshire Hathaway. I'm not saying, like, it might have a huge multiple, but it's got a huge multiple for a reason. Pizza's not going out of style. Pasta maybe is being affected by the broader headwinds associated with like people going on low carbohydrate diets, but pizza's not going anywhere. I'm shorting Canadian food. That's just like ill-tempered, man. That's like shorting a penny stock. It's like, you're probably right, but like at the same time, bitch is already at like 12 cents a share. Like, what do you, just leave us alone. I can't trust you on burgers. I would be shorting burgers. If there was a food stock market, I would be like Christian Bale in The Big Short. Like, I would be taking phone calls every day that's like, you're losing me my food money. What have you done with my food money? I just got a report that your portfolio's 99% put options on burgers, and I would just have to put the phone upside down on my desk and then just lean back, and I'd have to like go to the whiteboard and be like negative $10 billion or something like that. But then at the end of the movie, when they get the and then he erases it and puts like +1 fuck you willion amount of money. I'm not saying burgers are going to zero, man. I'm just saying that I think they're overbought. I think there's a burger bubble. And it's stayed irrational longer than I could stay solvent, okay? But I think we're in a huge burger bubble. And it's been going on since before I got here, but does she understand your jokes? I code switch some of my humor from stream to my wife. Kate's she's not a huge fan of the Dennis Miller style jokes, for sure. Husbands, back me up here. You know what kills when you're out with your wife? Finding like a weird dude in public or someone that's doing something unusual and then like elbowing your wife a little bit and then going, look at this guy. What's he up to? That goes crazy. That's like honestly undefeated. That's like having Ichiro Suzuki batting leadoff. Like, he's getting on base. Or like seeing a dude who's clearly having like the worst day of his life and is just a total mess. And then elbowing your wife in the ribs a little bit and going, what do you think he's up to? Identifying a bad date always kills too. I got to add that one to the repertoire, man. That's a good idea. Finding a couple at the restaurant that haven't spoken in 3 minutes and have probably been married for 15 years and are comfortable in a silence with each other because they're in love, and then going, wow, I'm glad we're not on that date. Yeah, that would be sick, man. That's pretty good. Dude, I know, that's so good. How about like an old couple eating at a restaurant and then dropping like a, I don't think they're gonna go on a second date. That would be, that one's going into like the macros. Originally hailing from Nuremberg, bratwurst is it's Bavaria, huh? Why didn't you say so? Southernmost? I thought Franconia would be like, you know, the one that's the westernmost German region. Bro went World War One. I guess Alsace-Lorraine is France, huh? Now that I think about it. Who won World War One again? I forgot that for a second. We did. That's right, T. Except now that I think about, well, yeah, that's right, T. Just don't worry about what Granddad was doing like 20 years later, T. Italy was on the good side. They were like the light side in World War One, right? Nobody was good in World War One? Okay, well, who started it, buddy? That's right, Kaiser Wilhelm II. Excuse me, Gavrilo Princip did not start the First World War. He shot a dude. He didn't issue the declaration. That's a non-nuanced take, man. He did? No, he didn't. He was part of the inciting incident, bro. Kaiser Wilhelm II then said, let's put this shit into gear. He who smelt it, dealt it. I think I'm with you, man. The treaties obligated them to go to war after that. Oh, we have no choice but to get involved in the war to end all wars. The piece of paper. Oh, we can no longer consult with our brains and our spirits. The pieces of paper our hands are tied by the pieces of paper that we fucking wrote, bitch. That we fucking wrote. There's nothing I could do. They left me no choice but to start the First World War. If that's me, I'm ripping that shit up. Not to mog Kaiser Wilhelm II. If it's go to war or draw 25, shuffle the deck, bitch. I'm drawing 25. Is it true that Kaiser Wilhelm II mostly was mad because he was getting mogged by like 2 inches on his height by all of his family members? Or he had like kind of a squeaky voice or something like that? But he was like, I'll show you. And then he lost. Listen, I'm sure like if you want to be nuanced, it's probably more nuanced than that. But I think we can all agree he's probably frying in hell right now, right? Yeah? All right. Him and Alexander the Great. What did Alexander do? I don't know. He killed like 700,000 people or something. Which was like, I mean, it's a lot now, but that was like a hell of a lot of people in like the year -600 or whatever. And his movie sucked. That's definitely true. Don't all monarchs go to hell? What about Prince? And Bonnie Prince Billy. He's still alive, I guess, now that I think about it. Prince was homophobic? That doesn't make sense to me. I'm going to need to see a source on that one because that doesn't pass the smell test. That's what I'm saying. He was? No, Shab. Prince was homophobic? From r/Prince. Yes and no. Peak era Prince, 79 to 88, I'd say most certainly not. He was arguably a queer icon. Now, Jehovah's Witness era Prince in his latter years certainly said some things that could be construed as homophobic. So that they could be construed as homophobic. So yes, all right. I thought Prince was like, I thought he was pan. No? He's just straight? Like me? Prince was just like me? I don't know, man. Why are you surprised? I mean, have you seen Prince? Like, have you seen me? We're talking game blouses. Damn, they will really go to bat to defend Prince, huh? Like many here have said, I think the more homophobic remarks are a product of Prince's later life. That's the New York Times way of saying he said that homophobic shit, man. What do you mean they're a product of his later life? They're a product of his fucking mouth, apparently. That's true. I need to go to r/Prince haters. But I don't hate Prince. I hate this aspect of him that when you use the passive voice makes it seem like it is divorced from his actual art and personality. I mean, I never would have assumed that Prince was homophobic, man. And I can't believe Liberace was gay. Women loved him. Ah, whatever. Purple Rain's a great album. That's an alt. And 1999, to be fair.
Okay, I get 2 rolls. I could go for a low straight. Here's the thing. Guys like me play different. Why did I just keep the 1? Brother, I keep the 5 and I reroll.
Wow.
I don't play like others.
That's crazy.
Listen, you got to listen to the cup sometimes.
I'm going 2-2s on that one any day of the week. Oh, you...
Yeah.
Oh, my
you
God. Are you serious? My advantage got erased immediately, man. We're going straight for straight. Did you know Prince was homophobic?
Yeah, which shocked me, because I thought when I was young, he was a gay man.
Thank you for that. I also thought he was gay, which is why I said to my chat, I think he's pan, because I wanted to cover my bases.
I don't think pan dropped back then.
Well, he might have been the first. Oh!
No way.
Oh, it's the craziest game of yacht dice ever, man.
That's a great Yahtzee. That's a great Yahtzee.
2 goats playing horse.
Small straights 4. I could go. There's only 1 roll left. I would need to bank a 4. Crazier things have been done. What did I just do? Genuinely, what did I just do? No, okay, I got time. I just have to get a 4. There's a 1/3 chance.
Yeah.
Come on!
Huge.
Nice.
It's no yacht, but it's pretty good.
It is no yacht. It is no. I mean, people don't get yachts like that. You have to understand it.
It's rare.
That's a dime a dozen.
Oh, man. I'll probably just go with that.
Yeah, here I am fucking sweating for my small straight. You first try it, you fucker. Oh, okay. All right. No, I can do this.
I just couldn't believe it. It's like someone told me like Elton John was homophobic or something.
I mean, maybe it was like, maybe he was one of those internalized ones.
Could be.
Those drop.
Elton John is homophobic?
No, he's not homophobic.
He can't be homophobic. Well, I guess maybe it's homophobic to say that a gay man can't be homophobic.
No, I think that's sound. I think it's just sound. Well, I guess.
I don't know. I gotta figure it out.
No, I guess a gay person could be homophobic.
A lot of people in my chat just found out Elton John is gay.
Really? I feel like that after the music, that's the second defining feature.
Yeah.
Like the music's number 1. The music's awesome. And then that's the second thing that I think people know.
In the least offensive way possible. I don't know if my wife is in the chat right now, but she can back me up. Elton John looks like a dead ringer for my grandma. Like they have the same like build, the same style of dress. Like they look almost identical. Like if they were standing with their backs turned to me, I don't know if I could reliably pick out my grandma from Elton John.
Yeah, I'm envisioning. I maybe should have gone 6s there. I'm envisioning Elton John's dress, and it is grandma. It does give grandma.
Yeah, it's kind of like a grandma's a great way to describe it. I don't know how to describe. It's like he wears. You ever see The Sopranos?
Yeah, through shorts.
Oh, that's sad. But
somebody's daughter's boyfriend tried to pay for.
I'm only on season 2. I'm only on season 2. I don't want to.
He offered to pay for dinner. This is early, no?
I don't think so. I don't think I've seen that yet. But either way, I think that he dresses like Dr. Melfi. It's like. It's not that he dresses like normcore androgynous.
This could be it.
Like Lil Nas X dresses like androgynous cool. Oh my God.
We needed that! You're saying like Harry Styles.
Yeah, Harry Styles has like, there's aura to the androgynity of the dress, to his sartorial choices. Elton John, on the other hand, is just like, it's like he buys the suit off whatever rack is closest.
Yeah. Ooh, dots and boxes.
All right, we make it back with dots and boxes.
Yeah, I've only seen strategies on YouTube Shorts.
You've seen strategies on dots and boxes?
Yeah, it comes up. And Blood Diamond.
I don't even know what Blood Diamond, like the movie?
Yeah, the movie Blood Diamond with Leonardo DiCaprio.
Yeah, I'm familiar. Jamon
He finds a
Hansu.
diamond.
I haven't seen it though. I haven't seen the film.
You haven't seen it?
No, maybe I should see Blood Diamond.
I mean, it's really good when narrated by AI.
I can't with that.
Yeah, Cutie makes fun of me for this, but I do it religiously.
Do you watch a 1 minute synopsis of a movie summarized by a robot?
A man finds a diamond and puts it in his mouth.
Oh, no.
The guard finds him putting it in his mouth, so he shoots him. Another man sees this and then gets scared.
Oh, that's so sad to me.
I'm watching it the whole way through.
So you've seen probably 2,000 movies this year.
Dude, my letterbox should be insane.
That is crazy.
If I filled it out, I watched thousands. Yeah, I think I just have a disease, a sickness, where I have to finish a video that I've started.
Really? So it could be worse than you could be like a habitual scroller.
No, yeah, it's like I give myself a good 20 and I'm just watching them all.
Okay. Because I was watching a friend of mine stream this morning, and I'm very I don't know, I guess I'm kind of old school these days in the way that I consume media. He opened a video that someone recommended. First thing he did was put it on 2x. And already I was kind of like, that's insane. But then I was crashing out in typical me fashion, because after putting it in 2x, he was like, hold on, what did he say? And then he paused the video and rewinded it and watched it again in 2x. And I was like, this is why you don't watch it in 2x, man. That's why you watch it in X.
That is frustrating, I think, because that was the whole point. That was the whole point of doing 2x is, that's
the worst part, like if it was like a Let's Play or something, who cares? But this was a tutorial that the viewer had made specifically for him. And even before watching it at all, he put it in 2x. It's like getting food at a restaurant that you ordered and like salting it before you taste it.
You know, that's actually what Cutie does.
Seasons the food before tasting?
She'll season. Yeah, she'll season. But she's such a good cook that I just trust her judgment. I'm like, yeah, that was a good call.
Yeah, plus it's harder to criticize women.
Because they're breathtaking.
Someone had to take the good cop, bad cop on that. 4 in a row. This game sounds really familiar. Can't help but think that I know it by a different name.
What's the Canadian name?
It's Loonies and Holes. But this has got to be in the contention for the worst song in Clubhouse games. So this is like Eastern European life hack YouTube short music. If you super glue, cut off the end of your banana.
The Blood Diamond short.
Dip it into super glue.
The Blood Diamond short. It's this song.
Whatever.
That's a bold choice.
Oh, shit. I'm so ass at Connect 4.
To be fair, I might have 1,000 games of Connect 4 lifetime.
Really? There's still hope, though.
Oh, yeah, always.
I just got to put, like, black tape over this one column on my screen. Oh, shit. That's my problem. I'm not good with the diagonals. Oh, fuck. I think you got me. Well, at least it was over fast.
I mean, from turn 1, you lost. It's
really turn 1.
Yeah, you didn't go center. Center's.
I was thinking center is like that's like the idiot play. That's like 400 elo.
No, that's like it's 400 elo, but it's also 2000 elo. It loops around.
Oh, so it's like E4. An orange means you got color and position right. White means you just got the color right.
So the CPU is setting this up, I guess?
Yeah, they chose the password. Oh.
1 hit, 2 blows.
Oh.
2 blows.
That's a pretty good day if you're in the MLB.
Yeah, 1 hit and 2 blows? That's a Shohei day.
It's tough. It's tough to do this in your head.
It is tough. It is tough, but I feel what like an idiot.
Oh! 3 hits, 0 blows.
Oh my god, I'm not even blowing.
3 hits, 0 blows?
It's a bad marriage.
Yeah, that's really bad. That's like Janice and Richie Aprile. Well, no, they were doing it. They were doing it a little bit.
There are some blows.
You got to give them that.
There's definitely hits, but they were blowing.
So this, I mean, it feels like it's all or nothing.
Yeah, it's really just coming down to the color here.
It would be a blue here. Oh, no! That's like the worst possible outcome. Oh, no, man.
I watch so many matchmaking shorts you don't even know.
The worst part is it's blowing me out, not just in the game, but it's blowing my worldview out of the water, which is if you watch short form content as your main source of media consumption, your brain is cooked. But look at this. You're up 4-1 on me. Connect hexagon. It's just connect 4, man.
What's the goal? Is it 4? It's no.
Whoever finishes a path between their 2 sides of the board wins.
I feel like I've been beating this horse dead, but I've seen this game on shorts.
Oh no, dude. See, it's like poking a hole in everything that I believe is true and valid on the earth. You've used technology to increase the speed at which information has entered your mind.
I'm getting more.
Yes.
And I'm disseminating it.
And it's really pissing me off. I'm like, is it possible to win this as the person who goes second? So I'm looking at it and I'm like, you have 3 options from every piece that you place, and I can only place 1 piece.
Well, we can do this song and dance the whole way down.
But if we do this song and dance the whole way down, then my 1s are going to be so close to connecting, man.
They will. But you can connect your 1s. Wait, this is bad for me.
Oh, wait a second.
I have to do this. I have to think 1 move ahead. And now I'm playing defense. No, fuck, I'm going to lose here.
Wait a second.
Do this.
Oh, shit. Now I'm playing Oh, but now I'm going to make it so you can get your K's and K's connected.
Shoes on the other foot. your placements seem random, but maybe they're thought out.
No. I'm 1 step ahead.
I've connected my paths.
Oh, shit. No, wait, it's chill. Oh, fuck.
I think that space is good. It's both. This truly is a meeting of the minds.
I think we're both ass. I think that's what's happening here. I think we're insanely ass, but we've convinced ourselves that somehow, like, we're on some next level strategy. I feel like we're gonna fill out the board into a draw or something like that.
I think the people in ancient Italy are going to watch this game and realize we have new stratagems we've discovered. I think I've cooked here.
Oh, fuck. That's not great. But maybe... you won. God damn it!
Let's go! Here's what I think you should leave this session with.
Okay, yeah.
When you get on that Peloton, you get an auto scroller, the time for 60 seconds. You can get through 90 shorts. Think about that.
And not all the shorts are 60 seconds long. Like, those are kind of like longs.
No. Yeah. Some are shorter, true. But that's part of the best part of shorts is when I watch it while brushing my teeth, I watch the same one like 7 times.
Is it possible to learn this power? Hey, Unk. Checkers move diagonally. He tried to do that. Come on, man. I'll play hounds, I guess. I don't know.
It does seem like frog time.
Like, maybe I'm an idiot. I sort of don't see...
Sorry, what's your object?
I gotta trap you.
How do you do that? That seems hard.
I think you won. I think you won already. Because I can't move backwards. All right. Well, easy come, easy go.
All right, hold up. Let's play again, but that was so quick. You be the hare.
You see the Minecraft movie yet?
Of course I did.
Glad to hear that.
I loved it.
Did you?
Well, I feel a little worse about saying it out loud, but yeah.
Because, well, I'm just saying it's not like 30 seconds long. So that doesn't fit with the character of you that I know about.
I mean, certainly that took a little getting used to.
Mm-hmm. 10 minutes into the movie, were you like, what the hell? This is like 100 movies long?
Yeah, and it was harder to understand what was going on because there wasn't a narrator.
Right, yeah, there's no AI explaining the plot as the plot unfolds.
Yeah. But then Jack Black would say something he was a character of Jack Black, and I'd be back in.
Did I tell you it was the first movie I took my daughter to see in theaters? So now I think the theater experience is ruined for her forever.
Were they rowdy? I can't imagine.
They were.
They were rowdy?
I mean, they were rowdy by like Canadian standards for sure.
They did Chicken Jockey.
They did Chicken Jockey, Flint and Steel, I Am Steve.
They nothing but the hits.
All the classics, yeah. And there was like when they, I don't want to spoil the movie, but
I think you're fine.
When peril was imminent, but the good guys teched it. I mean, there was like standing ovations basically.
Really?
Yeah. And I had to explain to her this is like not how the movies normally go.
Yeah, this is not normal movie etiquette that you are consuming here.
Typically at the movies, people are like quiet and then like a little bit more respectful. They don't clap at the end of the movie necessarily.
I mean, do you remember the first movie you went to see in theaters?
Addams Family.
So this question is going to be asked of her in 20 years, and she's going to have to reply the Minecraft movie.
Yeah, I think that's okay.
I think that's funny.
I mean, the Addams Family movie was pretty funny. When the hand thing comes running at the screen, my dad said I stood up and shouted, "Don't hurt me, I'm Ryan, I'm Ryan."
You got that scared?
I was like three or four.
What was the logic if you could, I mean, even try to find out what it was for I'm Ryan? Like that would stop them.
Well, it's like nobody would want to hurt me because I'm like a kid. So maybe like the hand didn't think that I was a kid. So I think it makes sense. I was overcome with fear. Like I was seized by terror in the moment, I want to say. And also I was a little kid, so I like wasn't that rational. Maybe every generation's thought this way, but I feel like people my age have grown up slower than like their parents and their grandparents' generations did. I wonder if we'll be later to get to that stuff than the generation behind us.
Do you have life insurance?
I do, yeah.
See, I've been getting letters nonstop for life insurance, and they have beautiful packaging, so I always open them.
But you don't have life insurance.
No, God, no.
Well, you have your life insurance is like being 29 or whatever.
Yeah, I assume it's.
I mean,
it's like it's not car insurance. Like everyone needs car insurance and house insurance.
It's it's more for like the people in your life. If you were gonna die and they rely on you, you need life insurance to like. So that they can focus on grieving instead of being like, what am I going to do about these bills?
If you have, I understand if you have children, that makes a lot of sense. You know, if I'm gone next year, it's like, that's their problem. I don't have to worry about it.
Why didn't I think of that?
Brother, I got more to worry about. I'm dead. I have to figure that shit out.
No, you're dead. You have the luxury of not worrying about anything anymore. It sucks more for you, don't get me wrong, but
I want to make sure I do it right.
Also, maybe this is not even fair, but I also look at life insurance as kind of like It's you're giving a death buff on yourself to everybody in an AoE. So they're gonna be like, oh, it sucks that he died, but at least like this softens the blow a little bit. Like it softens the grief.
Can I say something somewhat selfish?
Yeah.
I don't want it softened.
Well, I can understand that.
Yeah, you know, like
oh fuck.
You gotta feel a little bad for a bit here, you know? I don't want.
Well, they'll be able to focus on grieving you as a person because they're not as worried about the logistics of, you know, how they're gonna pay the mortgage or whatever.
In my mind, they're like, oh man, I'm so sad he passed. 2 milli. Okay.
Kate, my wife's talking about what she's going to do with the life insurance in chat. She says my next husband's not going to be bald, and I think that's fair. You did your time.
My sister was dating this bald guy for a bit, and Slime had just turned bald, and Slime went to my sister during Thanksgiving, and he said, "Did you date him before he was bald?" Because he was so insecure about it, and she was like, "Yeah."
That's a big deal, though, to guys like us.
I didn't realize.
But then, like, so she used to date him, so she broke up with him?
He broke up with her, actually.
He broke up with her? Good for him, man. Although it's your sister, so you might not feel that way. I'm used to it going the other way.
Chill, man.
I'm used to it going the other way.
Hey, we're not happy with him.
My college girlfriend, I went bald. I mean, I was balding at the time. But I shaved it bald. And I felt like within a month, the aura had disappeared.
And she broke up with you?
Yeah. Not because of the baldness, but I do think it was one point in a series of points that led to it. Part of the point might have been that I like didn't ask her beforehand. I just sent her a picture and was like, surprise. But like, you know, you got.
Well, what are you gonna? You can't ask her.
Yeah, right. Because then like, it's not her head.
Maybe you tell her like, hey, I'm gonna shave bald.
But I mean, maybe Slime can relate to it. Maybe he can't. I think when you decide to make the plunge, it's like you've got to do it while you have the impetus. Otherwise, it's so easy to talk yourself out of it. So when you get the courage to be like, I'm finally going to do this, you strike while the iron's hot.
I'm pretty sure Slime's going bald story was much more vain. I think he did it on a you laugh, you lose on my stream.
Really?
Yeah, I think he lost the you laugh, you lose, and the loser shaved bald, and he went bald. And then he never, ever went back to hair having.
So I know, and I'm not saying that he did anything untowards. He had like, he needed a reason to do it, and he found a reason to do it. That's how I would look at something like that.
Yeah, I would argue that's probably what happened. But to be fair, I also had the same stakes. So I think he was excited at the idea of me being bald before him.
But that's like, it's a win-win. Because if he loses, he gets to shave his head anyway, which you might have been curious about. And if he wins, you have to shave your head.
Yeah, he was in a good spot there.
And then he could even like shave his head after that and be like, I did it so you wouldn't be alone.
Yeah, I quite enjoyed my stay.
In baldness.
Everything is better when you're bald, with the sole exception of how people treat you.
That's so real.
Yes.
If people didn't perceive me, it would be awesome.
For utility's sake, it's better.
It is so valuable utility. The showers were quick.
So much faster.
It felt awesome. I loved touching my head. It was enjoyable.
You get over that part, but that's not nothing.
I don't. Yeah, I guess I can't speak. Could you really get over it? Because Slime every time he seems like he's in love.
You know what? It's a shave versus trim difference.
So
if you shave, it feels good. But if you just trim, it just feels like nothing. But I'm glad to hear someone that's like, you're like the Louis Theroux of baldness. Like you made an investigative undercover documentary of what it's like to be bald, and you confirmed some of my suspicions. But as a bald guy, I can't say that people treat bald people worse, because then people will be like, you really think that's true? It's all in your head. You know, there's people out there who have like real problems, and that's all true. But like, they do treat you a little different.
Not to mention viewership on YouTube's worse.
It went worse.
Yeah, like markedly worse.
You ever feel like maybe that's because you were like competing in the marketplace of ideas with your content only instead of like using sex appeal?
Yeah, I think I actually have a good amount of freaking sex appeal. And I lost it.
It's true, man. It's true.
Have you ever thought about getting a hair system for fun?
Is a system is like a wig, right?
Yeah.
So it would be something. It's like a reversible process.
Very reversible. Yeah.
I think that it would be funny. I think it's one of those things. I guess I don't like conceptual jokes that are like, because I think it's 90% as funny to say that would be funny to do as it is to do the whole thing. Like you get 90% of the laughs just from the idea, and then you commit to it for like a whole stream or something, and you get 10% extra laughs. I'd rather just take the 90.
If you show up randomly one day with a hair system, unexplained, that's more powerful, I think, than the 90%. That might be double.
But I mean, it's just, then chat for the whole day is going to be like, nice hair.
Yeah.
It's gonna be,
no chat. It'll get the chat will get boring quickly.
It'll get very annoying. It'll be, holy, just got here, like 5 hours in, just got here. He has hair now.
The music, by the way, way better on this one.
Much better. They knew. They were like, this one's going to be an hour and a half long. Give them something worth listening to.
I have to bink this, right? This has to be a perfect 5?
Yeah.
Or a 6?
Or you could do it in any... Oh my god.
I love a good skill game.
Holy cow, man. You know how to play shogi?
No, of course not.
I like a good game of chess, but I don't know shogi.
This one doesn't come up in shorts.
The game of war.
How to play? Oh, Jesus. It's a 14-step process. Each type of piece moves differently. Okay, so it's the pieces are like chess.
Okay.
You capture like chess. You can use the pieces you captured from an opponent as your own.
Zombie chess.
You can put them in check. If they're in danger, you gotta stop it. Nowhere, if you can put them in checkmate.
Is this just chess, but I can steal a piece?
Well, you can power up a piece by moving it into the opponent's territory. 2 pawns can't be in the same row.
Oh my god.
Game can be drawn. Resigning is when a player admits defeat. It looks like the pieces are... What the hell is the gold general? Like bishop makes sense. Okay, so promoted rooks can also move 1 space diagonally. Okay, promoted bishops can move 1 space
Is
cardinal
this just chess
directions.
too? I feel like they did more than chess here.
It is chess too, man. Gold general is crazy. Silver general?
There's 2 generals?
Upon promotion, it moves like a gold general? And you want to play global or classic piece design?
I think global is...
That's the play.
They're going to have some English words on it. Yeah, give me the P on it.
Shit.
So you're telling me they don't play with the P on it in China?
Shall we play?
I have no idea what to do, man.
There's only 1 bishop.
Anyone? Oh, S is silver general. That's right. I think we're gonna try something like this. This is crazy, man.
Okay, you know, I see the vision here. You're opening up your bishop, and I'll mirror.
Then I can capture your bishop.
Then my N captures your B.
I guess I would. You know what? I'm not gonna promote it because then after you capture it, you would probably get like a gold bishop or something. So I'm choosing not to promote my bishop. Wait, yeah, but what are you gonna capture it with? Yeah, I think your S
general,
yeah,
silver general.
Silver general.
Silver general. I knew one of them would work. I didn't know who.
Yeah, but what are you gonna do now?
Good sir.
Oh, but then you can capture it with a knight.
Or my silver general.
This game's crazy, man. This game's crazy. I have a feeling you're about to run into the same problem with your knight that I ran into.
Can you really just do that and then I just can't do shit? Oh,
what? Pawns can capture.
They can capture forward.
No shot, bro.
A new technology has been discovered.
Now I can't. Now I'm gonna lose my lance.
Yeah, that lance is gone, bro. I don't know what to tell you. This is chess too.
And I can't remember what piece is mine.
Let me get the B in here.
I forgot I even have some Bs I could give to you. Or I could give to myself. You can't place your B on my side of the screen.
Wait, I can do this. Yeah, I can.
No shot.
I can place my B right here.
What?
And I'm attacking your G now. Your G's cooked.
No shot, bro. Oh, I can't have 2 pawns in one column.
Otherwise, you'd just be stacking P's.
What are you going to do about that?
Probably go B for B. What's on this? Okay. Brother doesn't know. I just bring the B back.
This game is so stupid.
Bro's trying to stack his P's. I can't.
Man, this is really starting to piss me off.
Oh, don't get your K involved.
Well, I'm not getting my G lost for a B.
I mean,
oh
let
my
the G
god!
lose.
Oh my god! I don't even remember what L does.
That's my lance. So what is this? This is your silver.
Check.
I'm not sure I'm cut out for this. Maybe I could have just taken it.
Why can't I just take him here? Why is this not chops? It's not check.
Check.
Okay.
I must defend against the check.
Son of a... That doesn't work? The whole plan hinges on that working. Man, I'm just throwing my G up here.
Check.
Nah.
It's got to be mate. At some point, it just has to be
It
mate.
does feel like it should be, but... It turns out placing pieces on the board is pretty OP.
Because you can just place them in your territory.
Check, Brooke.
You know what? It's time, man.
My idea is I can promote here, yeah?
Check.
Yeah.
I'm going to the center of the board.
That's fair. I will be blocking it, though.
Check.
He's an elusive.
I know exactly where I'm going, bro. You gave me way too many silver generals.
Ooh, that is actually trouble for me. That's not check.
That's
okay,
not
we can't
check.
capture
Okay.
I really thought I had mate. I really thought I did it. My L can capture you, no?
No, man. It only goes up.
Fuck,
I'm in your
man, that
base
was
killing
annoying.
your dudes.
I can't upgrade on that? Ooh, you got some strategies here. I'm a little bit nervous now. Okay, I gotta get my R in there.
That's my piece.
I hate that you could see it. I wish you couldn't see my moves. That was a horrible... I regret my move so immensely.
But I think you might be in a little bit of trouble here.
A little bit of trouble. I'm in a lot of trouble. This will put me in check.
I'll be honest, I don't know why that puts you in check.
Me neither. I don't know shit.
Oh, I
about
guess
this
because
game.
maybe it's upgraded. It can...
I misclicked!
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, that's devastating. Oh, that's devastating.
I think I got to get your gold general off the board.
Check.
I mean...
Check. Surrender.
Whoa!
What? How? I can't take him?
I didn't think it was checkmate either.
Oh, son of a gun. Now the pressure I had.
Oh.
I had him backed into a damn corner for a second. All right.
Holy cow, that's huge. And then mini shogi.
Same game, but the pieces are smaller? What's going on?
I have no idea, man.
Oh,
Less
wow.
pieces, less pieces.
Certainly, the strategy is, yeah. Silver General needs to see some action.
Check.
You
can't be doing that. You can't be doing that, young pup.
horrendously.
You can't be doing
I have
that.
fucked up horrendously, instantly.
You can't be trading a gold general for a rook. That's like,
Of course you can't be trading a gold general for a rook, and I can't move that piece there. This is the rook. God, what regret I have.
I think this is checkmate, man.
You can just place it there?
Oh, okay.
Okay. You know, what are we even doing here?
That's
just fucking
huge.
knock the board over and say you won at that point.
For a guy like me, that's huge. No tutorial even.
Cherry blossom viewing on, yeah, please.
And the moon. Are you okay with the moon viewing?
Yeah, I would love the moon viewing. It's like the second inning stretch.
So the cards have like, they have animals on them and they have seasons on them. And they're apparently associated with months as well. So you're going first.
Okay.
Cheat sheet might be helpful on this one.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Oh, I see. So it's kind of like mahjong. There's like special combinations. They're like poker hands that you can make.
Yeah, I got seeds and a chaff. I see stars. I'm just going for stars here. Hanafuda's good. Guy who just finished watching like 17 anime. What?
Yeah.
How is this the game that you've landed on?
Like being from Ohio and picking this as your game, it's like one struggle at a time.
Have you heard of Expedition 33? It's like, nah, I'm deep in a Hanafuda right now.
You're French. You should be repping Clara Obscura, right?
Yeah. You know, I wanted to rep it and... Wait, it's still my turn? No, it's your turn.
Oh, it's your turn.
It's your turn.
It's your turn.
What?
I had to wait for you to slap the cards or whatever.
Oh, I just had to press it. Hey, my bad. I just need a moon so bad.
You don't have a moon in your hand?
No, I didn't say that.
Well, there's no way I'm playing a moon then. Because like I got a moon in my hand right here.
That's huge for me. That is huge for me. I got a cherry blossom viewing.
This card looks a lot like this card. Oh, they don't go together.
He's got more chaffs than seeds. He's not even playing it right.
Look at my poetry. Oh, you got poetry slips too, man. This card looks like nothing. I'm just gonna put it out there. There's no way that's good.
Oof.
Oh no, that's like an exact match.
Go fish.
I hope this isn't like exactly what you need.
Ooh, that 2-star. Do you get that?
I slap it.
Fuck. So he's beating me in poetry slips, but I'm crushing him in cherry blossom viewings right now.
Yeah, but you don't know what my ult is gonna be.
No, you don't get that. You have to play that. You don't get it. Still, mate. We have to restart. Oh,
that's so fucking funny.
Oh, this is huge.
Cherry blossom viewing.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah.
Are you gonna koi?
Call koi. No. I'll finish.
Finish.
That's huge.
5 points off that.
I'm not koi, Chad. I can't koi there.
No. It's an unforced error if you koi. I understand. A lot of people would say it's disrespectful, but you know, you got to take the points.
Not koi?
Yeah, you got to take the points. I mean, this looks like some shit that you would get at like a Japanese supermarket. So I think I got to take that right off the bat. That's 2x chaff. Okay.
Koi, you can continue to get more points. I know. I gathered that.
I need this.
But brother, we're looking at. Oh yeah, give me that. Oh, I'm going 3 lights. What's 3 lights?
How about like return the boar to his homeland? I'm returning the boar to his homeland. Boar, dear butterflies, we're almost there.
Oh, are you slapping that moon right now?
Is it my turn? 1 second.
Yes.
I need a deer. I need a deer. I shouldn't have told you that.
If you slap that moon, it's over for me.
I can't not. There's nothing else I can do.
Oh, that's so brutal. I needed that moon.
Come on, deer. Show me some deer.
Cherry blossom.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Dude, he only knows how to do the one thing.
Finish.
He only knows how to do cherry blossom viewing.
Get gimmicks, bro.
Such bullshit, man.
They wouldn't have put it in the game if it wasn't a viable strategy.
That's such bullshit, man. Did you say you ate nutritional paste for breakfast?
Who are you talking
You.
to? Hey.
Hello, by the way.
No,
Hello.
shake.
Nutritional shake.
Shake,
We're
brother.
not there yet.
I was like, damn, Unc thinks he's in RimWorld. My uncle thinks he's in RimWorld right now.
Unc thinks he's rivet. What's up?
Did you see the comment that was like when you're getting road ass from the guy with the pencil sharpener ass and he hits a bump?
What?
No. I missed that one. Sounds good though.
What is what is road ass?
Where was the post?
Well, what's road head?
Oh.
But what does getting road ass mean? Like, what is that? Is he eating the ass?
No,
Or
he's
is he-
riding your penis with his ass.
Oh, okay. That seems way more distracting than getting a blowjob.
Well, yeah,
Riding
because
penis with
I think the
ass?
guy giving the ass has to be driving. Because
The guy
otherwise,
giving the ass is driving?
otherwise your view would be like so blocked.
I thought he was like leaning over like sideways, you know?
Oh, like he's in the
Like-
passenger seat.
Yeah, like sticking his ass in there.
Knee deep in the.
That'd be tough.
You guys like Chapel Roan?
Yeah, I would for sure.
So I'm gonna stop. I'm not gonna say a single person's name.
I know Chaperone.
Yeah, it's like that song.
Surprise, surprise.
Chapel Road. Like that one.
Chaperone. Yeah, I do that.
Yeah, yeah,
I
that
hear her
one.
name too.
Am I crazy or is Mario Party like insanely laggy today?
It feels a little bit.
Bro, it's
You're
what's
crazy.
going on?
You're crazy.
I can't even hit A. I can't move. I'm pissed off too because I got intel about how to win on this, but I can't win. Jesus Christ.
Is it just jump?
No, I'm not saying.
No, I did the dumb thing.
Oh, I jumped
I
into
can't.
the
Okay, the fucking lag, man.
This is crazy.
Someone turn off your goddamn Napster. All right.
Hey, stop downloading pornography. Stop downloading pornographic
Yeah.
material.
Hey, just wait a couple more weeks, man. They'll make that shit illegal.
Yeah, I'm gonna start jerking off
Oh,
my
God.
memory. This sucks.
It's just like,
It's fucked.
I'm done. I'm done. You got me.
It's not going away.
Can I say something? It wasn't a leg. It wasn't a leg. He outplayed me.
it's crazy.
Do you all have full healthy bit rates right now? I want to blame someone.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
They're tariffing. Are we doing that still? They're tariffing the packages, the packets. TCP IP IPv5. The addresses used to be like 00.000. Now there's like colons in them. I don't know.
I like when he said that Biden had stage 9 cancer.
Okay, that is.
Oh my God! Did he say that? Holy
He did
shit.
say that. It was really funny.
That is. Regardless of the circumstances, that is pretty funny.
I think it's very sad, actually. I'm surprised that it wasn't, the public wasn't notified a long time ago, because to get to stage 9, that's a long time.
Kind of
Surely
surprised
that's
he
the
didn't
last
say,
stage.
You've got owned, Biden. Get owned.
Bowser's Christ-like.
Oh, look, and it's just the same thing.
He's back.
This is probably how like Pontius Pilate felt when he like came back. He was like, "What the?
Now we're resetting the counter.
What the? You don't know who Pontius Pilate is, dude?
No.
Okay, sure. You live in Texas, bro. How the
guy
fuck do
from
I know who
Jackass?
Pontius Pilate is, and you don't know who Pontius Pilate is?
He was probably my favorite Jackass cast member. I love Bruce Campbell.
The soup guy.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah.
That's right.
And his famous line, "Soupy."
Yep.
Do you guys hate me?
No.
Okay, I'm just
I
checking.
was
I'm
laughing.
just
Did you
checking.
not hear it?
What do you want me to do?
There was a noise
Slap
gate
my
or something. It
thigh
didn't get
and
picked
fucking,
up.
Like cry? What?
Two
He said
people laughed. That's
soupy.
a good
Yeah,
ratio.
2 out of 3 laughed at that.
I did. I one of the stories I have not told that much But I did. We have to do like 5 or 10 of them in first year psych in order to get our credit. So one of the ones I did, it was clearly they're supposed to like obfuscate what you're being tested for, because once you become aware of what you're being tested for, you'll answer like either counter to what you would normally do or overly conforming. But one of them was basically like we're testing like how attraction changes for men when they see women walk in different ways. And then the test was like, it was an A/B test with a bunch of fucking like wireframe models, so just like stick figures. And some of them would just be walking like arms like on their side, like Hoctimus by Tess Lua, and some of them were fucking swaying back and forth, like waving their hips around. That's all I got.
What was the fucking test?
It was like, damn, do these stick figures be walking sexy or what? 42. He's Douglas Adams posting, man.
Someone said they were gonna give me 7 gift subs. It's not my fault, it's the game.
They said they would give you 7 gift subs if it was 42.
Yeah.
You could just download FanDuel, man. You could just download the gambling apps. You're doing insane
But it costs me
parlays
nothing.
like that.
It costs me nothing.
No, not you. I mean them.
Oh, yeah.
It is a bet that you can't win.
Someone bet me something now.
Yeah, bet me something.
Let's do it. Let's bet on this shit.
I want to make some money. Tell me to do some freaky shit.
Yeah, you want to take fucking scissors, cock and balls? Let's go.
Well,
I got him. I'm ready.
Oh God,
he's ready.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, do you have like a omnidirectional mic? Can you give me a simulated haircut right now?
Why did that?
Hey, welcome to the barber shop.
Okay.
Remember that one?
Is that good?
Dude, that feels like you're fucking like right behind me right now.
Man, when you hit that first scissors, man, that fucked me up, man. That hit like a spot in my brain that like, oh.
You guys underreacted to that fucking impression that Ryan did.
You've seen the video, right? You've seen the video?
Where's the
guy zonked out, man?
He is lounging in there.
Where's this napping asshole?
Dude is off the perk.
What could be better? God's love, that's what.
If he wills it, brother. If he wills it.
God, I had someone hit me with that yesterday. I don't know if I said like, how was your day or like, how are you doing or whatever, but whatever they said, the answer was like, brother, on God's earth, every day is a good day.
That's how you know. Yeah. That's how you know that dude killed like 8 people in Operation Iraqi Freedom.
100% they killed someone in battle. I'm so certain of this.
Dude, that's how I feel. Like, don't take this the wrong way. The playground,
your tip back.
The playground is full of virtue signalers. Sometimes you'll like ask a dad like, how's it going? And he'll hit you with some shit like, best job in the world right here. And I'm like, fuck off, buddy. Fucking asshole. We all love our kids, bitch. Just chill, okay? It's not a contest.
Can I tell you, I did, Mondays are my little range days. I went to the range and the guy at the front said, have fun. And I said, you too.
Oh, no, no. Did you shoot yourself? Did you shoot yourself?
Yeah, I did. It felt so bad.
You should become the guy who virtue signals at the gun range. Just like be like shooting the whole time. Be like, guns
don't
are bad,
do that.
though.
Don't
like,
do
guns
that.
are
Oh man, yeah. Like I pick it up and then I like wag my finger at it and I turn to the person next to me and shake my head no.
Yeah. And you're just like, I'm just buying guns so that bad people don't get to buy them.
Yeah,
that's one less gun on the market.
Make like yucky faces as you shoot, like.
So I've never really shot a gun. What's up with the range? Like, aren't they designed to like shoot at what you're pointing at? Like, I guess what I'm trying to say is, as a gun neophyte, how hard could it be?
So here's the deal. When you're playing a video game and you point the gun, this is the second time I rolled this exact number needing 11 to go by. That's fucking crazy.
Crazy.
Well, I lost my train of thought. But like, you know, in a video game, you point, like, there's no perspective issues in a video game.
Yeah.
But when you're holding a real gun, you gotta aim it, but like, and make sure you got the perspective right too. You know.
I will say
no, you will say.
I was gonna say I went to a range once.
Yeah, no, because I've seen your letterbox profile photo every time I go to see what you gave Anora.
That wasn't that was an arcade, Ryan. Obviously.
Oh, that was Time Crisis.
But I went to a range once, and I was terrified at how well games had trained me to shoot a gun. Though.
Yeah, I'll say that. When I got into it, I was like, "Oh my god, Tarkov taught me everything."
They were right.
They were be the one.
Oh, Tipper Gore was right.
Well, I think I told the story before. The guy had like a duffel bag full of custom guns, and he just kept pulling out different guns.
Was he the Las Vegas shooter?
And he was
Mr.
like,
Wick.
He was dressed like John. He had a white shirt and a black tie.
I'm feeling something a little lighter tonight.
He
Very
was
good,
like
sir. How about this, the caprese? You haven't
doing
fuck
like the
you.
tactical
Fuck all of
moves
you.
and
Fuck
shit.
every single one of you fuckers. I was trying to meet you in the middle.
I was giving room for Corey to tell his story.
Yeah. But anyway.
Okay.
Oh, finally, we're on the board.
Corey, you and me should collude. I am
You
going to
like being the
take.
asshole.
I'm going to
with
take the
loud-
A button, the right button.
I will not take that one.
I'm gonna say why.
I don't
Like
know
that's
what
the
can
button I
get away
hit. That's the button I hit. Is why.
with. That's my strategy. I take the donut.
Corey, we're partnered. We're partnered. I'm going to take bottom. I'm going to take bottom.
Hell yeah. I'll take top.
Damn, I should have taken top. That's like the best one.
Me when I'm sad that I didn't fuck.
Yes.
Yeah.
Corey, I will be taking.
Oh no.
I'm taking longbow. Oh,
I'm
no.
taking
No!
A button. I will be taking the
fix
A
that
button.
every turn. I haven't stopped hitting Y. I gotta pick a new letter now.
Damn, dude,
Ryan,
we're going
this
Devil's
strategy
Plan mode.
Fails.
I don't care if I come second.
Win. Justin, which big one did you take?
Corey, I will be
Y
taking
again. I'm gonna be
A.
straight-
I'll
I'm
be
gonna be
taking
straight
the
with
A
I
button.
hit Y again.
Okay, I'm not taking A.
Again, Ryan, he's gonna beat.
No, because now the alliance
Can we
is
get
off.
this to work out? Yeah, can we get this to work though?
No, now you could actually ally and win. Like,
Oh yeah, Corey, I'm gonna take. I'll take top.
Okay.
Block him.
I'm teaching Ryan a lesson.
I think you'll find we
Yes!
actually are the ones who have educated you, Mr. Wick. That's simpatico right there, Corey. That's simpatico.
Man, if someone did that against Ryan, he'd be fucking pissed off.
Yeah, because I would have lost, but this time I won.
If I did that with Corey, and I have in the past, the crowd.
If things were different, he would feel different about it. Yeah, it's called rationality, brother. Things weren't different, so I feel the same.
Yup.
If you swap the roles and you change the fucking burn, you imagine if this was in the modern. It fucking isn't, man.
I would get a Reddit thread if I did that. That's all I'm saying.
I'm getting a Reddit thread for not watching Priscilla, Queen of the Desert because I'm straight. Just because I'm straight, bitch, doesn't mean I didn't watch it. I watched it, I gave it a 3.5. I know he hasn't seen it. Queer cinema's a blind spot. You don't even watch the stream, buddy. Why are you commenting on the subreddit? It doesn't make any sense.
You know, I've actually seen that movie.
What movie?
I remember this.
Okay,
You're not gonna get me again. There's no shot. You watched 2 movies this weekend. There's no shot.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Dude, Bowser Jr.'s loving it, man. No one else heard that. Okay.
I missed it.
He legit thinks like
Yeah,
Celine
it's
song in
so-
past lives right now. He's like, damn, 2 goats fighting over me. Okay, I get it. I'm sorry.
You're doing this to yourself now.
That one.
It's like you're like going through the bit, like you're going through the wall and coming out the other side and making.
I'm not even gonna recommend past lives to you because I know you're gonna come back with something. You're gonna be like, it's 5 stars, but they really should have translated their conversation for the husband at the bar. I think it was just not cool how they treated, like, he's her husband, and they stopped translating the conversation for him at the bar. 5 stars though, 5 stars. I just think it's fucked up that.
Like, I have subtitles on in Poor Things. Why won't they translate the French parts for me? What are they saying?
Merci, dude. It means thank you.
They said more than merci.
Yeah, they say mercy Goku.
Is Apollo here?
Apollo does not appear to be here in the call.
It'd be sick if he came back and he had like an accent.
What kind of accent, Ryan? You wanna?
Well, are you asking me what the funniest accent for him to have is? I think we all know that
Do you
there's some
remember,
really funny ones that he could come back with.
I remember seeing some video a long time ago of some like British lady who had a stroke and then she came back like two with a really racist accent.
It's
one
not
of the funniest things I ever saw.
racist to get a brain injury and wake up with a Chinese accent.
I don't know if I really believe
It's a brain
hard to
injury. That is sick, dude. Come back from like a cruise with a Jamaican accent, and then when people like get on my ass, I'll say, "Oh, actually, I hit my head really hard in Jamaica," and then they go, "Aw," and then you just get the pass.
You're like, I couldn't get cornrows, so I got the accent instead.
Oh, I like someone in chat saying she saw her once in a lifetime chance and shot her shot. In response to the accent lady.
I would believe that it's a thing that could happen because the brain is a nightmare.
It is a nightmare.
Dude, I had a friend out of nowhere. Okay, so he's a nice guy. I'm not knocking him at all. Out of nowhere, in rural Canada, he had a British accent. People would always be like, "Are you British?" And he's like, "No, I just talk like this." We became friends. Went to his house, met his parents. No British accent. Met his older brother. No British accent. Met his younger brother. British accent.
Huh.
It's a very interesting sort of phenomenon.
It's weird.
Watching like BBC One.
Yeah,
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Mode, yeah.
BBC, I'll take two.
See, that's kind of fucked up. I don't want to be that guy.
What's fucked up about that?
You love British TV that much?
Yeah.
Come on.
Some kids are speaking Aussie from Bluey. That's really funny.
Some kids are referencing Homie the Clown in 2nd grade. That's an inside joke.
I think that was us. I think that was us.
I told Ryan last night that my household is a big time in living color household. We love that shit. So picture like little fat 7-year-old Justin walking around school going, "Homie, don't play that. Homie, don't play that."
I remember David Allen Greer's character where he played like, you'd just be a guy who would like yell random shit in one of the skits.
Yeah.
And like one line that always stuck with me was, "My left tit nipple got an eye on it." He just yelled, "My left tit nipple got an eye on it." It just embedded itself in my brain.
And you guys were saying that shit in like the baby voice.
Yeah.
Wow, what a callback.
Yeah.
I try to keep like a little mental, like there's threads and shit in there.
You have that guy highlighted because he's just a hater all the time, right?
Is it West Elm Caleb?
Yeah.
No. We squashed the beef, man. First I banned them, then I unbanned them, and now we're chill. So now
I think I've
highlighted
them in my
them.
chat. They never even been to it.
I did ban someone from Apollo's chat.
You did, but
I did.
The second they messaged, I knew what was happening.
Here's how it went down.
You ended your life.
We were talking about poor things in Apollo's chat, and they typed, "It sounds like if you like this movie, you're probably a pedophile." And then I said, I added them and said, "I think you might be a little stupid." Then they replied, "Haha, my bait worked." And I said, "I'll be back in 1 second." And
it was like the fucking loser on your Reddit who was doing the whole like, I'm only epically trolling. Like, I hope you fucking.
What the fuck just happened?
Can't say it. So
then I went to /user them to make sure they'd left at least 20 messages in chat, which they had, and then I did /ban their name, and you know.
Dude, my favorite.
You took over you ban more people than I do now. I used to be the guy who banned everyone.
Yeah, I just ban people for being annoying now, which is kind of.
Yeah, I just ban. Yeah, if I'm in someone else's chat and someone's annoying, I just tab to my chat and ban them.
It feels
like, why would I want that
amazing,
fucking
dude.
loser here?
They're antagonizing you. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
I do love the idea that like, it's like if I was a streamer, I would simply be stoic. And I'm like, yeah, you could just do that and then like ban them. It's not like I'm like, oh, my feelings got hurt. It's like I see a comment designed to piss you off and it's like a completely dispassionate /ban username I'll never see again. Goodbye.
Yeah, it takes like 1 second.
It literally is like there's times I ban someone and then I'm like, oh, that's the wrong person, but the username is so unimportant to me that it's faded from memory in the half a second it took for me to recognize that I've overreacted. Like that's how transient the interaction is. I'm about to say an actor's name. Trigger warning. I'm about to say an actor's name.
Thank you. I'm ready.
Yeah.
When I picture Tool listener, you know who pops into my head? Frank Grillo.
How do you know that guy's name? I don't think I've ever seen.
Yeah, what the fuck is this
guy before?
Bro, he plays fucking Crossbones in the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
Oh,
Crossbones?
Cool. Right now, someone's going, Justin doesn't know what Marvel is! Justin doesn't know what Marvel is! And I think that's
okay. They were mad because you guys didn't know who Jack Kerouac is. So I'm
who
not
the
gonna
fuck cares, man. Who the fuck cares? You got to be the world's biggest nerd to give a shit.
No, you don't, man.
I think that was the guy whose post history I checked, and he writes in like Halo forums about.
That was funny
Master
though.
Chief
No
is.
disrespect, because I don't have a beef with that person because that person was supporting me, but they were hating on Justin. But it was funny to read that. That being
I'm
said,
supposed to feel bad that guy don't like me. That's crazy.
Okay, but I was crashing out in Apollo's chat. It's actually about his chatters. It's not about you guys. People are like, we don't know pop culture. And I'm like, really? You don't know pop culture? Because you get on my ass when I call fucking Mirrodin Cyrodiil. You're like, how does he not know that the realm and Elder Scrolls... You know, like, pop culture, it's just... You know even more useless pop culture than me, which up until like 5 years ago, I would not have even thought possible. You know more shit about more useless minutia than even I do. It's all some shit about like, well, on episode 7 of the Star Trek cartoon, no, man, no! I don't know pop culture Andes when all of a sudden you're like, I like David Bowie's songs. Oh, really? In 1957, David Bowie gave an interview where he said blah, blah, blah. I thought you didn't know shit about pop culture, bitch.
Someone said it's worse to enjoy Jack Kerouac than to not know who he is, insanely overrated writer who sucks. Is that true?
Oh, I guess knowing something means you must be a huge fan of it.
Is that true?
Ignored it. He's still off, man.
Must be a huge fan. Oh, you're aware of something?
I agree with you.
You must fucking love it, bro.
I'm still over here like I don't know anything about pop culture. I'm sorry. Like I agree with you, and I'm the guy you're talking about.
Did you guys know E.B. White was a man?
What?
The Charlotte's Web author?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I knew that.
I never really thought about it.
That means I'm better than you, bitch.
Don't steal bitch. Bitch is my word.
Everyone
okay?
who doesn't know that is a fucking idiot.
Every time I say bitch, there's always someone in chat who writes something like, brother, the bar could not be lower. And I'm like, you...
I'm gonna lift you up. I'm gonna lift you up.
Okay,
right?
I'm letting you guys.
Oh, this is Ryan's new thing. He goes, I'm gonna let you pick, and then if you win, he's like, see, it's good I let you pick, and if you lose, he's gonna be like, oh, I had nothing to do with that. You know?
Well, it's true.
I'm thinking that looks all right.
I like it.
I will move to the midline every single time and stand still unless you tell me to move.
Didn't look good after we cut it.
Round 2.
I'm not infallible though, but I still.
Of course,
appreciate it,
everybody
but I
makes
do think that
mistakes.
I just don't understand the
they did it wrong, I think.
the mind of the person who's like, everyone has to like what I like.
That
You know?
I don't
is
like
a lot
Jack
of people's
Kerouac!
thing.
I'm not talking about you, motherfucker.
Oh, okay. I haven't even read that shit. I was reading like The Fall of Reach.
Is that Halo book?
Yeah, dude, it's the one where all the Spartans but John died.
No.
Yeah, well.
I love when it's me.
No.
I love when
Damn, me
By
and
one.
I, yes,
me.
dude.
Give me the other 50-50.
Damn, you're the ghost.
Shit. Let's say
No, that one I kind of fucked up.
we have 52-48 every time.
You're a fucking god at this game, man.
I like how you keep voicing.
Billy Joel is the Elton John of driving a car into someone's house
Don't
drunk.
say it.
Don't
Are you
say
saying
it,
the
don't
steering
say
wheel
it.
smells like a beer?
A friend of mine talked shit to Billy Joel to a newspaper once, and Billy Joel showed up to his place of business with a note that said, fuck you, love Billy Joel. And that's my favorite story that ain't mine.
It was like fucking Joseph Stalin, Pol Pod, Justin's Friends Record Shop, lots of shit that sucks, I'm listing them now.
New turn.
Love it.
That was incredible.
That was good.
Justin's Friends Record Shop rhyming with Pol Pot is crazy.
Adolf Hitler, Mussolini, Justin's Friend, Espresso Martini. I am listing things that suck. If you like them, then you're a cop.
Yeah, that's good. I like that.
I hate, I can't sing the song, the lyrics that are in my head.
Wait, what?
I'm gonna kill you, gonna kill you.
No,
gonna kill you.
no.
It's
it's not
like,
that,
suck
it's
me
not
off,
that.
fuck my butt. Put it, whatever. I lost confidence immediately.
You should have said something like
No! Line 2 pegs in a row?
You fuck my ass, I am gay, what else do I have to say?
That's really good, man.
That's what you couldn't say?
No, that's I
okay.
punched it up 2 there.
Wait, what?
That's insanely good.
That was after a few seconds of refining.
You ran it through the song algorithm.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, man. Yes.
Gay Billy Joel be like? Imagine like buying a streaming PC to set up a stream for one day for you to walk off camera and just leave it live forever and never come back.
Man.
Like Jeff Mangum at the end of Airplane Over the Sea.
Yes.
They're still waiting.
Man.
There was supposed to be one more track.
It's a record that I remember being like, all right, this is the most overhyped shit on earth. And then I heard it and I was like, yeah, it deserves it.
It's a really
good album, man.
It's a great fucking album.
2.5, too much sexual imagery.
Yeah, you know what? Pedophiles probably listen to that record.
I didn't even realize I gotta put respect on their name. Like that's a great way to fucking like disrupt any criticism. Oh, you like that movie, huh? Yeah. I think it's Jared from Subway's favorite movie. That's an interesting parallel.
Oh man. I love when he's like, I love you, Jesus Christ, right?
That's my favorite part.
Yeah.
He finally put into words something I've been struggling to articulate. Apollo's like, what the hell's Neutral Milk Hotel? He thinks it's a new ghost kitchen on Uber Eats.
Come on.
I think he's gone again, man. He hasn't said anything. You're okay.
Guy hates me today, man.
Bro's getting the tres leches from the Neutral Milk Hotel.
That is really good. Hey, like the Beatles, huh? You know, John Lennon was not very good to his wife. I'm gonna start being that guy.
I love that guy. Where you're like, oh, I enjoyed this piece of art. It deepened my relationship. It created some symbolic meaning in my life. And like, oh yeah, did you know John Lennon hit his wife? I'm like, oh, never mind. I guess all that shit that it made me feel is like,
yeah.
That didn't exist. That's my bad.
My favorite to do that with was when people are like, oh, David Bowie's the best. I'm like, oh, pedophile David Bowie? That one?
And then you were like, oh, actually, you know what? And listen, we're not doing the right-wing pivot just yet. But...
Yeah, not yet.
Not yet. But when the thing that gets me is, and I've done this with Harry Potter, so I know it all too well, is when you don't like something because you think it sucks, and then later you find out that the person who made it is like a horrible person. And then you get to be the motherfucker who's like, yeah, that's why I never liked it, man. I, at age 10, was just like, I'm getting some weird vibes from this Harry Potter shit. I was the only... Because my worldview is like, only good people make good things. Like, good art is only made by people who are like really good people.
Yeah, things are only good if they're nice.
And then reflecting that on someone who enjoyed it and being like, oh, you enjoyed that. Well, I mean, listen, there's lots of people out there. You didn't know, you didn't predict the future.
I don't think I could ever make the right-wing pivot. Because they would just be able to like...
You think you could never make the right-wing pivot?
They would just go to Google and be like, yo, he's lying. I would need like a new name.
No, because you spin it like he finally woke up.
Yeah.
Oh fuck!
Those videos that are like,
can't use that word. Can't use
he's
that word.
Finally saying what we're all thinking.
I was a lifelong leftist until they just got a little too crazy for me, and all of my values and principles inverted because they made fun of me online. Ed Koch has a great line.
Oh yeah.
Remember this? He said, "If you agree on me on 9 out of 12, on 9 out well, Corey, you should read some more about Ed Koch, okay? Because I think you might. I'm not gonna put that evil on you, but he's a big fan of Justin's Billy. He's a big fan of Billy Joel. Let's put it that way. Now, Justin's Billy Joel, I should say. He had a great line. He said, "If you agree on me on 9 out of 12 issues, you should vote for me. If you agree on me on 12 out of 12 issues, you should see a psychiatrist." He had a way with words, man.
Damn.
I'm just saying, like, you want to be middle boy this time?
What are you doing? Wow, that still flipped. That's crazy. Never mind. You're the GOAT.
Well, what do you think, dude? You think you're your brain or your body?
You're your brain. Like, think about how much of your body I can chop. This is like a German bit. Think of how much of your body I could chop off and you would still be you.
Holy shit.
Lots.
But if I took your brain out, you'd be done. This is the meat grinder bit. This is just the meat
But did you ever see? Okay, so there's like those stories about like a really racist dude will get a heart transplant from someone of a different race, and then his wife will give an interview that's like, yeah, he used to be like really racist, but ever since he got that heart transplant, he's like really tolerant now. Why don't we just swap everybody's organs around at birth, man?
What we got to do is, if someone's racist, we got to take their heart.
Yeah.
And then you got to give the heart to. I didn't think about it. Someone's got to get the racist guy's heart.
We don't have to worry about where the heart goes.
There's a lot of people who need a heart, man.
Someone's got to get the racist heart. That's tough.
Oh, true. You're getting a racist.
I didn't really think about that.
What if we just lie and don't tell them it's a racist heart?
Yeah, me getting my like 12th frivolous surgery, because that's what Americans do. Like, the racist heart again?
You should be able to bid on organs, like silent auction style.
Yeah.
What the fuck? That might happen.
Well, like, I'm just saying, like, when there's the top 8 people on the transplant list, when they get a batch of 8, it should go to, like, Storage Wars style.
So you want, like, the richest person to have access?
Not just the person willing to pay the most. You could be rich and cheap.
Yeah, I could just lie. I could be like, yeah, $10 million. They give me the liver. I'm like, fucking good luck getting it back. I run away.
I don't think they like Harry Pottered into your body.
That'd be sick, though.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
That would be sick.
Would you guys upload your conscious to the computer?
No shot.
Definitely
I'm kind of
not.
excited to be dead.
Yeah, seriously, like, kill me before that happens. Everyone, you have legal. You're legally allowed to. If anyone ever, like, if I die and someone makes an AI video of me that's like, "Hi everyone, I miss you from heaven."
Yes.
You can kill them.
I actually, we were talking about it with my parents because we're like getting wills written up. My will is like, it's going to be very simple in terms of like where stuff goes. There may be one stipulation that's like blanket lack of permission to ever use my likeness in any kind of artificial intelligence sort of way. Just let me rest. I'm freaking out because people are like, yeah, I'd upload my consciousness to the cloud. Like, my life is sick and I'm not worried about being dead. You guys are always posting in chat about how shitty your lives are and you want to live forever? Doesn't make any damn sense.
I think it's a bit more nuanced than that, but...
Nah, I doubt it. Nothing is. Doubt it.
Oh my God.
If you believe in heaven and simultaneously you reanimate my spirit into an artificial intelligence, I'm going to make sure you're not getting in.
Oh, yeah.
I'll wait by the door. What's another 30, 40 years in the span of eternity?
Yo, could I get like the Elgato? You put me in the will for your Elgato?
You can have my Elgato, man.
That's what you want.
That's all you want. All you want. We've been friends for like 10 years. You want the Elgato? It's like $100.
Listen, your daughter and your wife get everything, man.
Well, yeah, but like the Elgato.
I don't know if I want anything connected to his computer, man. That could be bad.
Fuck.
That's true. I'm gonna leave some shit to chat, man. I'm gonna make like a fucking estate lawyer.
That'd be so funny.
Send you a Twitch whisper that's like, congratulations, you won a fucking copy of Grey's Anatomy.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave some shit for chat.
No shot, man. I'm gonna leave you with VODs.
Every day I have someone in my chat showing up with like first time message like, hey, did you message me on Discord?
Oh, bro, I get like 100 a fucking day now.
It's like no.
I feel bad. I'm starting to get like short with people over it, and I feel bad because like they're the ones who are getting fucking scammed, and I'm like, no, it's not fucking me.
I got so many friend requests on Discord in the last like week.
Really?
Here's what you got to do: you right click them, you see what mutual servers are.
It said no mutual servers. No mutual servers.
That's fucked up.
You can make your account just like don't add anybody ever.
There's like 2 friend Discords I was in that all my spam DMs came from, so I left their Discord.
Yeah.
Can I say something that you guys are gonna not be happy about, but you're gonna agree with a little bit? We need to make it okay to start victim blaming specific victims.
No, I 100% agree with you.
There are crimes where you should never blame the victim. But if you get scammed by an imposter streamer on Discord into sending cryptocurrency to them, especially one of us who are not adjacent to the space at all, the victim deserves the blame.
Bro, the guy pretending to be me opens his convos with, hey, mate. Insane. insane that
So
anyone would
funny.
believe that.
No, no. And then like that's what makes me mad. They'll open like that, and then they'll be like, "Is that you?" And you're like, "You've been in chat for 8 years." I'm always talking about how much you guys piss me off, and you think, "Oh, the stream's done. Time to friend request random people on Discord and be like, I want to teach you how to stream." Come on, man. You're like the fly just going right into the spider web.
I'm so sorry. I'm gonna pull up the board here. You can. What's it? Yeah, hold on.
Pull up the board. What are you gonna do? Play more Path of Exile?
Oh, it's 5 both ways. That's crazy.
I've been fucking jonesing to play a board game. It's been a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like any of them.
A board game? You mean like
Clank update?
Like Path of
Clank
Exile?
update? Yeah, there's gonna be a Clank update. They're
What's
adding
the Clank update?
they're adding like a new board or something to it.
Bro,
for real?
New board.
It might
Did
be
they-
paid for. I'm
did
not
they
sure.
get
Don't care.
inspired
Not
by
even
Path
paid
of
for it.
Exile?
I think you're right, Ryan. Yeah.
But all I heard was Clank update, and my eyes lit up, dude.
Dude, literally every week I'm like, I'm gonna recommend we play Clank, and I'm like, they're gonna tell me. And then I don't ask.
Clank Sunken Treasures. It's downloadable content. Planned release Q2. What did I just say?
Q2. That's
Planned
this
release
quarter.
Q2 2025. Yeah.
Buddy, that's in like 20 minutes. Q2 can also refer to a time on the clock.
It's also 50 cents.
Q2. Yeah, okay.
Thank you, Corey. Corey's got it.
That's a
He's
really
right.
that's a
He's
good
right.
joke. That's a really good
That's
joke.
math. That's math.
The insane counter they're calling him.
I'm gonna burp into the mic out of protest. It's gone. I should have
If you don't do it, it's so much worse.
I was hoping you'd like puke.
Oh, holy shit. Oh,
Jesus Christ.
What was that?
I'm soft launching my fart stream.
Was that right?
Bro, it's
damn.
like your stomach had an earthquake and the earth opened
Coke
up.
Zero's got some carbonation.
Yes, sir.
I thought Justin had it on a soundbite or something. I thought he played that because he set it
Oh,
up
that
and then you just
came from
fucking-
within, dude.
Oh my god.
That
I was gonna get shot by
been
him.
trapped in there for centuries.
Dude, did you know that Envy versus Eli Porter is on Rap Genius? I went to the article because I was trying to figure out what he meant by, I'll tell you what's next, man, by the hour. He like Rosie O'Donnell at a bisexual bridal shower. Let me see. Yo, yeah. So I'm gonna let you know who the best by the hour. Just like Rosie O'Donnell at a bisexual bridal shower. Here's the genius annotation. Rosie O'Donnell is well known for her habit of attending bisexual bridal showers just so that once an hour she can let everyone know who's the best. He has some kind of insane lines. Like Eli Porter, he shouldn't have said some of the stuff that he said. Oh, he was really going off. What do you mean he had no flow? They actually had to stop him because his flow was too good. And maybe like at the high school rap battle, you're not supposed to drop like a racial slur. But like, I think it was because they were like, hey, you got to go easy on Envy, man. Like this is just supposed to, it's kayfabe. What, like this line, man, look at this dude. He need to stay in the shade. Ain't no wonder why he came out. He already in the gay parade. It's kind of heat, man. It's homophobic, okay? It's a homophobic bar, but it's kind of heat. Genius annotation. If you're already in a gay parade, it's pretty much a foregone conclusion that you're a homosexual. First off, I don't think that's true. I think you could just be an ally. But that is a really funny annotation. I found my personal get me a coffee. Having someone ask me a question while I'm holding a clipboard, lifting 1 to 2 pages and giving an exact answer, that does have to feel good, man. While we're talking about how good it probably feels to say get me a coffee, you know what one of the most underrated parts of being married is? I said underrated, not necessarily best, but underrated. It's getting asked something and then instead of replying immediately, saying something like, let me ask the boss first. It goes so hard, man. For someone to, when they're like, hey, we're doing like a thing this weekend, like you should bring the family. And I'm like, yeah, sure, let me just clear it up with the boss first. It feels so good, man. It feels even better when it's something you don't want to do and you know you're not even going to ask. But it feels good when you're genuinely going to ask too. This is not boomer I hate my wife posting. Oh my God, you guys, you're not going to make it. You got so much life ahead of you and so much needless anger. How is it possible that like the most sensitive people of all time have no empathy for their fellow man? It's supposed to be like in parallel. You're supposed to have the sensitivity with the empathy. Not the sensitivity, but none of the empathy. That doesn't even make sense, man. You only have empathy for yourself? No way Kate does that to you, though. Why would she have to ask me? She's the boss, bro. You literally don't even know how this works. I mean, this is insane. It's like you're LARPing as a married man. That's not how it works, man. If a wife said, let me ask the boss, people would be like, are you okay? Do you need some help? It sounds like your situation is messed up. When a dude says, let me ask the boss, all the other dudes are like, I know that's right. I know how that is. You just don't get it, man. You just don't get it. Anyway, Monster Train 2 came out. Hetero gender norms are crazy. I don't know what to tell you. You just figure it out as you go. You don't have to be that smart. I've been doing it for years. This is what the damn Hyperloop's gonna look like by the time it's done, man. I just know it. Can we admit, and I'm not saying you have to hand it to him, but when Elon first announced the Cybertruck and was like, look at it, a baseball bat won't even break the windows, you were like, hey buddy, nobody's trying to smash my windows with a baseball bat. But then wouldn't you know it, Cybertruck drivers are probably pretty thankful for the baseball bat proof glass right now. He was ahead of his time, man. He didn't know, he knew that there was going to be a problem that required a solution. He was forward thinking, man. And if you don't have if you got a solution in search of a problem, then just, I don't know, I guess create the problem is what he was thinking, man. You might be the goat of not acknowledging chat questions. Listen, buddy, you got to put yourself in my mindset, okay? You're probably sick of your mom asking you what you're going to do with your life, and she's only been asking you that for like 6-7 years at this point, right? I've been doing this for like 15 years. I got people in chat that are still asking stuff like, what's your D&D personality type? I told you in 2012, I don't know what it means. I don't know what the question means, and thus I am inclined to think that it's a little bit rude, even though that's probably not the case, and I take offense to it. Can you feel the vibe if I ask you to imagine a rainy day in 2008? Well, I can feel the vibe. The first thing you have to understand is I consider nostalgia to be the enemy of all authentic emotion. I can feel the vibe because we had a sun shower yesterday. And something about it raining while the sun is up is it's just a vibe to begin with. It smells better. I don't know why it smells better. I'm sure you're at like 1,000 video essay Andys in a row are gonna type like, it's because of the petrichor or something like that. But it smells better. You know that there's gonna be a rainbow at the end, and there was a beautiful and vibrant rainbow. I also have to tell you, because I think this nostalgia bait is like the first step towards getting radicalized to areas I don't want to even touch upon. I see these videos sometimes that are like, look what they took from you. And it's like, this is the day, the last school day before Christmas holidays in the year 2003. And then it's just like a video of like what school used to be like. I have a kid in school, and it's like, it's still like that. Like, those times are not gone. You're just old. You're not in school anymore, bro. Like, I was in like the 10th grade at that time. Do I have nostalgia for that time? Yeah, because the nostalgia is like unavoidable. But at the same time, it's like they didn't take it from me. They were like, you graduated, now go do some other stuff. I pick up my daughter from kindergarten. They're still doing the same stuff. Right before Christmas holidays, they're cutting out evergreen Christmas trees out of green construction paper and putting like felt decorations on them and stuff like that. They're all dressed in cute fuzzy sweaters. Like they're still doing that stuff. They didn't take it, man. They didn't take it away. And in 2008, I was 20. I'm not gonna say the world feels the same, but like I don't have any particular nostalgia for what specifically the world was like in 2008, because it was mostly just like you know, wake up, eat lunch, probably wake up around noon because, you know, it's possible that if it was Thursday, then the night before, that would have been trivia night. You stay out a little bit late, have a few too many pitchers, maybe, because pitchers were like $13 a pitcher back then, which was kind of crazy. But still, it was mostly just the same thing, man. I think you lose sight of the joie de vivre of day-to-day living when you start focusing on the fact that you're not 12 years old anymore. If you start living every day trying to, like, capture a dividend of happiness in the little things, you don't have to worry so much about, like, oh, remember when Kung Fu Panda came out? Like, the world will never be the same. Buddy, you didn't make it. That was DreamWorks. Why don't you try to impart some meaning on the world before you blame everybody else for the state that it's in? So sure, I can picture the vibe. Was that your question? The question was, is this your handwriting? Yeah, sure, I'm not a kid anymore, but I'm eating Raising Cane's in my car before I go back to the office. Can a child do that? I think about that all the time, man. Yesterday, I had to take my wife to the doctor, and the parking lot was like, there was not a lot of spots, right? So I saw some people get into their car, and I was like, I'm gonna take that spot. They got into the car, the lights turned on. I waited like 30 seconds, the light turned off, look in the rearview mirror, start unpacking like fast food paper, and they're eating in the driver's seat. And then I was like, I'm gonna freak the fuck out, because like I need this spot. We got to get to the doctor's appointment. It's one of those parking lots that's like, once you're in, you can't get out unless you park in a spot. Like I was gonna have to reverse backwards down like 7 ramps or something like that. Thankfully, after like another 30 seconds, probably taking the first bites, they put it into drive and got out of the spot, which I appreciated. I don't know what it is. I'm not going to say that the world hasn't always been like this, because maybe it has always been like this. But I always feel like every time I go to any grocery store now, but particularly H-Mart, 80% of the cars that are parked in the parking lot have people eating in the car and nobody in the store. Like the cars are not empty. People go to the grocery store and then just like park their car and just sit there, I guess. I don't really know what's going on. I mean, like literally, like I drive to the grocery store, get out of my car, and then look at the other cars as I'm walking in, and like 1 in 3 has a person in the driver's seat, not putting the car into drive, but just like sitting there in their car. I don't know what it is, man. You mean metaphorically? No, I mean in a literal, like a physical, lyrical. What does he say? 1 second. I think let me rinse you real quick here. I'm not taking any extra damage. They're just chilling. They're taking up space, man. The take that gets me in the most trouble, but I swear to you, if this costs me my city council bid, then so be it. I have to be true to my principles. Every food court needs to have a sign that is, at least busy food courts need to have a sign that is, please do not take a table until you have your food. And you're gonna say, that's not fair. You need to snipe a table as soon as possible and then send someone else for the food. Otherwise, you won't get a table. That's what got us into this mess in the first place. The tables are for you to have a place to sit while you're eating your food. Now, because everybody's trying to do like this tragedy of the commons thing, that is like, if I don't grab a table before I get my food, then I'm not gonna have a table after I get my food. 50% of the tables are occupied by people who are waiting for their food, and then you got like 30 motherfuckers with trays walking around going, where can I sit? Where can I sit? And sometimes it's gonna take you 10 minutes to get your food. I would have been done with my food, and then I would have given you my table by the time that like you're just sitting there taking up space. Another way to do, I guess this is not how food courts are designed, but there should be like, it would be nice if, I'm not gonna say you need to pay to enter the food court, okay? But if like the chairs were located beyond the restaurants. So you got the food, and then the design of the mall then funneled you into the seating zone, instead of the way it works right now where it's all like one big atrium or something like that. That way, just that small nudge, people would be like, oh, so the order of operations is you get the food and then you go get a seat. Instead of like just putting the tables right there. And people are like, I'll sit here with 12 bags. You guys go out there and grab all the food and then come back. You can't win every argument by just saying I'm rich. I'm not gonna let you get away with that. It's the same way I'm not gonna let you win arguments by just saying you're sadder than I am. That's literally not my problem. We're in the marketplace of ideas, okay? The rhetoric speaks for itself. It would be better, man. It would be better if they just had a sign that was like, please don't take a table until you have your food. It wouldn't stop everybody, but I think it would stop enough people that the problem would be a little bit better. There'd be more liquidity in the table market. Nobody's gonna give a shit about a sign. Be the change you want to see in the world, bro. People always be like, why does my society suck? And then you examine like their own behavior. It's because you're not doing it, man. If you do it, and then, you know, even a small lighter can burn a bridge, bro. Then be the guy standing with the tray. Buddy, I'm at Holt's Cafe, okay? You're not gonna see me at taco time unless I'm at the mall without my wife, which happens 2 times a year, maybe if I'm buying her a gift and I don't want her to know, okay? And then I'll go to the food court and I'll get the taco time tortilla bowl that comes in the hard tortilla with the shredded cheese inside of it. Otherwise, we're at the restaurant inside of the department store. Society prospers when men improve restaurants that they will not be seated in, okay? It sucks for me that I gotta take all this heat because I'm the last man of principle that actually exists on the planet. Everybody else is like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense, but I'm just gonna keep doing whatever's better for myself. Okay, then keep living in a shit world. We got some problems that I think are pretty easy to fix, okay? I know you motherfuckers aren't bringing your shopping cart back. I know that for a fact. I'll be upstairs saying thanks. Everything was amazing. I almost crashed out at the grocery store. I think this was like 2 days ago. There was, and I feel bad, this is a little ageist, which is like one of the last is that is still acceptable to make a joke about because most people are pretty chill about it. So like there was an older woman in front of me at the grocery store. She wasn't ancient. She was like, I'm gonna say mid-60s, okay? Which is interesting because that means she was probably born in the 1960s as well. That's a little bit of resonance there. The way that this grocery store works is that your membership is attached to your phone number. So when you're checking out, they always go, what's your phone number? So that we can get the membership pricing and the rewards points, blah, 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 blah. And she said a number. Let's pretend phone numbers are one number. She said, my phone number is 7. And then the cashier went, blip. Oh, we don't have any record for that. And then the lady went, oh, sorry, it's 7? The cashier went, blip. He said, oh, we really don't have any records for that. I don't know what's going on. And then she said, okay, let's try one more time. 7. She said it like condescending. 7. And then the cashier typed it in and went, I don't know what's going on. Maybe our system's busted. And then I swear to God, the old lady went, okay, last try, 6. And then she typed it in and it was like, oh, Joanne. And then the lady was like, finally. And I was like, you motherfucker. Out of respect for the decorum of the environment here, I'm not gonna say anything because it's already taken like a minute and a half too long for you to finish checking out one bulk like walnuts bag. But that's me saying I want to punch the society that led us to this situation, not wishing harm on any single individual specifically. Plus, it's my left, which is not even my strong hand, even though I'm left-handed. I don't understand it either. I bowl with my right, but I throw with my left. It's confusing. Is your Discord shitter chat? No, dude, Misk is shitter chat. I went in there and I said, can you reply to the motherfucker on Reddit who said I haven't seen Priscilla, Queen of the Desert because queer cinema is a blind spot with this image, and it was an image of my rating for Priscilla, Queen of the Desert on Letterboxd. And then everyone was like, smallest image I've ever seen. Let me get a magnifying glass to see this image. It's like, bro, I'm the streamer. Just do what I say. In in Discord/Peloton though, mostly everyone's just talking about like riding their bike and then like what they want to eat for dinner. Like it's actually what Misk would be if Misk was full of normal people instead of exceptional individuals. Yeah, it's like, well, I was going to say Misk with no trauma dumping, but there's some trauma dumping in the Peloton Discord, but they kind of earned it because they've been on the rides, man. Like we've shared sweat. So you're allowed to dump a little bit of trauma. Misk wants to tell you that your switch to Reddit has noticeably affected your personality for the worse. People who don't go outside are telling me how to socialize. Okay. Yeah. People who wear their AirPods at family dinner are like, we don't like the way you talk to your friends. All right, buddy. Whatever you say. All right, this is Phantom Thread, people. I'll tell you that. Welcome to the Dulls. Before Monica Bellucci married Tim Burton, yeah, the Passion of the Christ, bro. Also, what? Tim Burton has Riz, man? NL probably hasn't seen it because queer cinema's a blind spot for him. Listen, kid. You think I didn't see Hedwig and the Angry Inch when you were like 7 years old? You weren't there! I rented Short Bus from the fucking Blockbuster Video on Queen Street, okay? There is no Blockbuster Video on Queen Street. Look at the Party City sign. It's a ticket that's been ripped. You think the Party Cities came with that sign by default, bro? You don't know shit about Suki and Lee. Sponge cake, buttercream, icing, food coloring, and marzipan. I gotta admit, that looks pretty good, man. A whimsical dessert featuring a dome of soft sponge. This looks more like, I'm gonna say Austria. Because Germany, don't take this the wrong way, Germany. I don't mean it in a bad way. When the food looks continental European, but not distinctively Italian or French, I always go Germany, and then they go, no, bitch, it's Austria. Shit! It's not even close, man. Ice cold? Frog, Australia? It looks good, though. I can't deny that. We have such a fucked up anti-dessert bias in our world right now, and it pisses me off because I grew up a dessert hater. But there's a lot of anti-dessert virtue signaling where people are going to end up typing shit like, it's got too much sugar in it. It looks like it's too rich for me. Buddy, that's why it tastes good. It's literally, they put every ingredient in it that your body loves. Like your genes crave these nutrients. You're literally like a straight edge eater. And that's so disappointing to me. Like, you recognize that the fruits of this fucking world were placed here for us to savor, right, bitch? You know, if they're not here for us, who are they fucking for? No thanks. Oh, I'll pass. Maybe next time. There is no next time, bitch. This is your one shot. I don't mind you passing on the frog cake, but saying yuck to the frog cake is disingenuous. You offend your spirit with your artifice. A fatal 1921 plane crash convinced what Italian-American family to change from the aviation parts business to the water pump business? Gucci? I don't know. Gucci, Ferrari? Around 1950, what family had another member who invented a hydrotherapy pump to turn any... Oh, jacuzzi! That's sick, dude! Don't worry. The airplane's a jacuzzi. Me in 1920? Grazie. Me in 2025? Me in 2025? At least it's not a Boeing. You know what I'm talking about? Nah, they've been pretty chill lately. I'm not trying to like die in an ironic way or something like that. Bay Area mentioned. I love it, man. I know all about San Francisco. Haight-Ashbury, Golden Gate Park, the Mission, the Tenderloin, North Beach, where they make the cioppino at the restaurant. They're cash-only restaurants. They refuse to split the bill. They refuse to split the bill at the cioppino restaurants in the North Beach. But it's good, people. It's good. Why do you slide into Trump? Okay, you're 2 inches into Trump and Biden's 2 inches into you. Are you moving forward or backwards? Don't tell me to shut up. Just answer the question. You fucking prudes. As fast as he ran, he couldn't get away. In the end, the gingerbread man got eaten by what critter? It's a fox. A fox ate the gingerbread man. I don't remember that from Shrek. I'm really not becoming a reactionary. You just have to believe me. But I do crash out sometimes reading my kid the classic fairy tales, but I bought the book in like 2023, and instead of like Hansel and Gretel getting baked into a cake, they're like just admonishing the witch for being like, you shouldn't try to kill children and cook and eat them. And then the witch goes, I know now what I did was wrong. Shit is pissing me off a little bit. I'm still reading the stories, and honestly, to be fair, it doesn't matter. And secondly, my kid is happy that there's a happy ending, and there's like not as much conflict and fear in the story. As long as it only stays restricted to entertainment for toddlers, that's fine, okay? But I cannot let her grow up into an adult that has been her only media diet. I would consider that to be a failure in one specific domain of parenting. Why not? I don't know, because I might be like, hey, let's watch this movie. And then she's like, does anyone get unalived? And I'll be like, yeah, someone gets unalived. Spoilers, by the way. The movie's called fucking Goodfellas. Goodfellas, that sounds fun. What's it about? A bunch of friends who are nice to each other? Well... Some of it. Oh, man. Ladies, I'm sorry. The proof's in the pudding. Female kidneys, 260 grams. Male kidneys, 267 grams. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, it's science. It's science. We're literally better at pissing. We're scientifically better at pissing. Oh, the truth hurts. The truth hurts. Get mogged. Our hearts are bigger too, but that's actually like a bad thing. I don't think anyone was ever died and they were like, oh yeah, their heart was shrunken. Isn't it always like it's 10 times bigger than it's supposed to be? I think this might be problematic. When you think about it, it is fucked up that men die like 7 years earlier than women on average. Now, I'm not saying like do something about it because there's really nothing that can be done. Also, like if you tell Grok to fix the problem, ladies, hide, because Grok doesn't understand the nuance. It's gonna be one of those like monkey's paw situations, okay? Can we at least, any ladies in the chat, can we get a little sympathy? You literally get like 8% more life than us. You get 8% more time, and time is like the most precious resource. I'm not asking you to apologize. I'm just asking, can you just type like that's hard or something like that? Have a little sympathy. And that shit was like baked in at birth. No sympathy at all? None, man. None. They said, fuck you for being born? That's crazy, man. That's rough, buddy. Okay, one person said it, but it's probably another guy, because we have to give sympathy to each other, man. Because we don't get it from the... Because they don't want to hear about our problems, man. It's true. Well, it's not true. There's nuance to it, but it's largely true. Ladies, type it in chat. What? Only ladies only. Ladies, 1 in chat if you want to hear about a man's problems. 2 in chat if you're like, just let me talk. Just let me explain the dream I had last night to you. Shut up and put that listening in the bag. 2. That's why I love my wife. She can be honest, man. Yeah, I can. At least you're telling me the truth. I'll stop trying to get you to care, I guess. I just got here. Can you rewind the stream by 3 hours, please? I think we'll put a dragon like right about here, and then we'll. I think honestly, we definitely want to play a cleave, and then we get the ephemeral cleave, and then. No, man, you got to go watch the YouTube video. They're not going to be fucking with Monster Train 2. I can already tell. They're going to say the first Monster Train 2 VOD is going to get like 180,000 views. And then all the comments are going to be like, play more Star Vaders. And then I'm going to play more Star Vaders. And the Star Vaders video is going to get like 13,000 views. And I'm going to fucking crash out, man. I'm going to lose it. I'm going to fucking lose it. Oh no, only 180k views. So sad. Live in the real e-world for $1+. Chat, is this your champion? They're mad at the fact that they didn't get the joke, okay? God. What do you want me to say? That must be hard. 999 plus messages. Account created 6 years ago, so you're at least 7. You should know better. Following for 3 years. I got the joke. I'm just at work on my phone. Our hearsts are bigger because we have more love to give. Who jerked that chicken? All right, that one's pretty funny. Perfect time for a Crungo wall. Watching NL while I stroke my Johnson. This is why we need Crungo back. Poo time has the worst name ever. I don't know what that is, but... Who don't you to fuck your stepsister? That's so, you're real for that, man. Who don't you to fuck your stepsister? Man, what the fuck are you talking about? Every message makes no fucking sense. It doesn't. What are you talking? What is your job? Yeah, that's a. Sorry, my crystal's already full with the poor things guy. But he's on mobile, all right. Can I say something without becoming a caricature of myself? When did autocorrect get worse? Why does autocorrect now autocorrect real words into other real words? That didn't used to happen. It used to collect like fuck to duck. But at some point it got overzealous and now it's like autocorrecting the real word that I meant to type into a different word and I have to go back and be like, no, bitch, know your place. I know what I wrote. Like I'm typing in the WhatsApp for the dads group. I'm like, does anyone know when the mom's dinner is? And then it's like, did you mean moms with an apostrophe? And I'm like, no, dude. I mean more than one mom because they're all going to dinner together. Then I press space, mom's apostrophe, backspace, 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 MOMS, space, moms with an apostrophe, backspace, 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 MOMS, click the center button of suggested words that's pluralized mom. So I know that you know that it's a word. Sausage water or double cheeseburger and chips. I'm sorry, I'm going to keep saying it. And the reason I'm going to keep saying it is because I believe it. I don't think that this burger looks good. I think that this burger looks bad. I didn't say I would take the sausage water over it. I would rather have the burger and fries than the sausage water. But I don't think this burger looks good. Some burgers look good. I don't think this burger looks good. 2 burgers. It's easy. This burger looks better than this burger. There's no doubt about it. So we go with that. What? Now I don't know what to think, man. I thought that was locked in. This is fucking crazy, man. Can we at least find the first piece of common ground, which is that this is too much burger. 2 patties is maybe not too much, but this is too much. It's not, you're insane. This looks so much better. I don't care. They're wrong. They're wrong. I know they're offended because it's not proper chips in the right one. What is this fucking sweet potato chips? Sweet potato crisps with a burger. Nah. It looks 10 times better, man. Okay, now I'll be real with you on this one. It's not related to the price, but the price is a corroborating factor. This looks like bad fish and chips. We can meet in the middle on that one. I think the burger looks a little sloppy, but I would much prefer it. 81% is insane. The fish looks bad. Curry goat looks good. The sausage looks good. I think that if I may say something, perhaps that crosses the line a little bit. Human beings are animals, and Scrandle players might be even more beholden to the most basal impulses than the average person that you meet these days, which is my way of saying that I think that this probably is delicious, but is going to be underrated because they're like, there's nothing on the fucking sausage. If you put like a little fucking bullshit on it, if you went like blah, 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 just a blah, 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 if you did something like that, they'd be like, that looks good. But instead, I think they're going to be like, it's fucking plain. It's not plain. There's spices inside of the sausage. So I think it's going to be this. Fuck! Fuck, 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 fuck. Okay, I don't know what Ferrero Rocher is, but the topped nachos look really bad. I'm going with this. They're not 82%. 2150 is kind of insane. What the fuck? I came to Wembley Stadium, but the food's so expensive. Yeah, bro. That's what you get for being a gooner. They've been in the top flight for 172 years. What the fuck? The concessions at the Olympics it's absolutely outrageous. I gotta be honest, for £2.90, this looks like fucking gas, man. That's a given. That looks like shit. Let's ignore that 83%. But currywurst never loses. It doesn't matter. You only have to consider if it's up against other currywurst. This is too much. You can't put the sauce on the bun because then there's no place to hold. You put the sauce within the confines of the bun. It's got to be the burger. Oh my God. This is why I say we're all animals. You're doing too much. Now, this is like the perfect burger, man. The bun looks good. You got some onions. Apparently, there's some bacon involved somewhere. Can I say a big but restrained patty? The bun looks nice. This is a great-looking burger for a guy like me. I'm being pulled in two directions because this also, for slop, looks okay. And maybe the one time you'll ever hear me say something like, they should slop it up a little bit. Like it could actually use another pass of the sauce. But I gotta be true to my heart and go burger. I'm not that mad about the delta there. 7% is whatever, man. This looks foul, is more expensive. This looks good. This looks like a meal for adults. The price is right. That's a given. That's the easiest one of my entire life. I know it's fuck all to do with footy or even sport, but this is a chili chicken wrap that my folks just paid £9 for at a Michael Bublé concert. Chili chicken wrap, £9. That's fucking funny. Are people really getting like food concessions at a concert? That never really struck me as a thing that you could do. Like at a sporting event, sure, but getting a wrap at a concert is kind of crazy. Beer for sure, or like some cocktails or something, but sure, why not? I don't know. I guess if you're sitting down, you can like munch on some popcorn while Michael Bublé's singing "Just Haven't Met You Yet" or whatever. But well, this one again, I'm gonna Flanderize myself. There's an anti-dessert bias in the world today. Doesn't make any sense. People look worse than they've ever looked, and yet simultaneously nobody's eating sugar. It does to me. They don't fit into each other. The Lego pieces do not connect. That being said, the goal of the game is not to say how the world should be. It's to say how the world is, and I really think that this is going to be. Oh, okay, no, fair enough. The show. I don't know everything. Also, people don't look worse than they've ever looked. People did look worse in around 2003. Before Super Size Me came out, and I'm not saying you have to hand it to Morgan Spurlock, but they looked worse 22 years ago. They did look better 40 years ago, for sure. Like you ever see a photo of like your dad in high school, and like he and his friends are just hanging out, and like there's like 7 dudes with an 8-pack, and then one dude, they're like, yeah, we called him Bubba, and he's got like a little paunch, but he's got a 4-pack. People are going to think that I'm putting on airs. I say that every 10 seconds when I play Scrandle, but it's true. This is a sick sandwich, man. The bread looks good. The meat looks amazing. Is it lacking one topping? Sure, maybe. But it looks great, man. What more do you need? What more do you need? Oh, with Grandma Nona's fuck your shit cheese sauce. The wrap looks okay. I'll give you that. But like, that's going to... Too dry? Your mouth has saliva in it, bro. That's not that bad. That's not that bad. I can't crash out over that. A sanguiche de potito. Cow's rectum sandwich. Probably going to go with the salted beef fries on that one.
Wait, our house is
the
so
hell?
dirty, man.
Who turned my house into deadly premonition, man?
So we can clean this place up a little bit if we want to. I'm going to give you the warning right now. If you bring out the selling tool, you could sell everything in this house until it's just rubble. So maybe don't do that unless you really want to.
Is that what happened?
Well, how else are we going to get all the hot dogs?
Yeah, there was no stairs left by the end of the night.
Is this what it's supposed to look like, man?
That
can't be right.
What?
I don't even know how to describe it. Like the house looks like if PUBG was on like the Nintendo 64. Like it's not.
Did you turn down settings?
I'm pretty low, don't get me wrong, but it looks like insanely bad.
I gotta go take a look real quick.
I mean, I will say it doesn't look good.
Like I feel like my house looks like it's from Arma 1.
It doesn't look like that. I mean, it's kind of close, I guess.
Yeah, it's not too far off.
It's not too far.
All right. Well,
I mean, come downstairs. I was downstairs.
Jesus Christ, man.
Oh my God.
Much better.
Oh, nice.
Man.
That's so much better.
Yeah, we ripped all the soul out of the room. Now it looks like an Airbnb.
I'm not a poster guy. Were you guys ever poster guys?
Oh
yeah.
One year
absolutely.
in college.
I was never.
Really?
Yeah.
Pre-college. My whole room was covered in posters.
Prince William, Jonathan Taylor Thomas.
I had Nicole Kidman from Batman Forever.
Did you?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
I
never
respect-
forget.
A man of taste.
Like I was never like, ooh, let me put a hot lady on the wall kind of guy. But when I was a kid, I got made fun of for not having a hot lady. So I had to I remember asking my mom, I was like, can I go get a poster at Coconuts is the name of a music store.
Yeah.
And I picked one of Carmen Electra and she was like, you sure? this is what you want, huh? And I was like, yep, that's what I want.
It's so funny to think that you're in your mom's head. She just had like a vision of you like beating off to the Carmen Electra poster, standing straight up in your room, like an intrusive thought.
I think I was too young to beat off.
Man,
dude, I remember
like 9.
I must have been like 9 or 10, and my friend was like, "Dude, I'm gonna get Spice Girls wallpaper." Because they're so hot. And I was like, you should definitely do it.
Yeah.
As another 10-year-old, I was like, that'd
so
be sick.
funny.
I'll come over to your house all the time.
Oh man.
Can't relate.
Yeah, I was too young to jack off. I was 25.
Justin had to take down all his like pictures of Rambo, all sweaty and muscular, and Arnold.
No, I had
covered,
I definitely had a big Kurt Cobain poster, and then I had a bunch of stickers on the wall.
I was
probably like Alice in Chains and stuff. I listened to a lot of bad music as a child.
Well, Alice in Chains is good, mostly.
Nah, man.
Dude.
I mean,
Here
they're
Comes the
right.
Rooster?
Yeah, Here Comes the Rooster's like fun. It's fun to pretend you're that guy and sing like him.
Dude, do you guys know what rasterizing is?
Yeah.
Apart from like in Photoshop?
Oh, no.
No.
Maybe this is not the right word, but it was like you could make a poster with your printer. You would print out like you would get an image and it would split it into like a 4x4 grid, and then you'd print it out and tape it together, and it would be like a big poster.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I feel like everyone had at least one friend who did that, right?
That was me.
You were the guy?
Yeah. I printed out like a still from Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, and then fucking rasterized it.
I had a friend who had an entire wall of his room was a Millhouse.
That's kind of cool, though.
It was like 200 pieces of paper to make Millhouse, and it was the one where he's sitting in front of like the game console, the Welcome Thrill Ho.
Okay,
so
yeah.
funny.
That's kind of aura though. Like
It's better than the Eternal
was really
Sunshine
cool.
one.
7.
I like how he has like nice little divider things to like put everything in. But y'all
Wait,
are like,
does
no,
he?
let's just stand them up insanely.
What the hell? How many copies of
stand them up insane.
How many copies of Romeo and Juliet he got in this bitch, man? The book's like 35 pages long.
He's a big
We did
fan.
it.
Displayed copy of Romeo and Juliet is so fucking. It's steeped in artifice. It reeks of like what a 10-year-old boy would think girls would like.
Yeah, how much does cost in Vancouver to rent though?
I mean, let me take a quick run through. You're talking just the basement?
Yeah, basement suite down here.
Depends on the neighborhood and the amount of garbage. I'm gonna say separate entrance too. I'm gonna say this is $26.50 right here.
Yeah.
Canadian.
Yeah, that sounds right. Sounds
Canadian, yeah.
Oh, so
It
like
doesn't even have a kitchen. That's about right. Yeah. Square toilet as well. What the?
Square toilet's fucked up.
Yeah, that doesn't.
How do you
I
sit
hate
on
this.
that, man?
Yeah,
How do you sit on that, dude?
I would fall into this.
Yeah.
I never seen one of those in real life. I'd be irate if I did.
It would be kind of sick though to have a square toilet if you were a wombat.
Yeah, fucking who's saying that SpongeBob?
Oh, they do.
Who's saying
cubes, don't
SpongeBob?
I said who's saying this SpongeBob?
He
Who
did
said it would
say
be cool to have a
who's-
square toilet.
they? Who's saying SpongeBob?
Who's saying
Fucking
SpongeBob?
Crazy.
God is my witness. I thought you said Hussein.
Yeah, SpongeBob Hussein Obama. Yeah.
What the hell is this, man?
It wouldn't suck. You got to contact Chiblee, man. He's on the vacuum shit right now.
Really? One of the realest messages Chiblee ever sent was, just got a new vacuum. Holy shit, you guys got to try this. That's such a great message.
You guys get it. You guys got to get a new vacuum.
I thought it was a sick fucking message.
That is a great message. Do you see this little piece of shit on the floor? Ooh.
That's like the Blair Witch Project. They need some furniture down there.
Yeah.
I did feel bad deleting everything down there.
Wow, it looks so different with no furniture.
I'm just gonna really rapid fire some words here. There was a guy I knew in high school who would occasionally like break into my house and clean the dishes.
Okay.
And he also chased me with a machete once. And then to apologize, he bought me a dozen roses and a carton of Marlboro Reds.
It's kind of sick.
Dude, what the fuck?
Really
I'm just leaving all that.
All of that information.
I'm just, yeah, it's a lot. I know it was a lot.
A guy would break into your house and do the dishes.
Yeah.
Didn't that happen in Vancouver? I thought there was like a drunk guy who broke into a business and then it was like a restaurant and he just started cooking himself food in the back. It's kind of like the least dangerous kind of mischief.
Yeah.
So I often wonder, so like when I moved out of that house, I like kind of didn't tell anyone. Like my whole family moved. And it was very much the kind of house that people would just kind of like walk into.
Oh no.
So I often think about like how many people just walked into these new people's home until they went, wait, what the fuck? Like where's Justin?
Yeah, like
this guy was living in
Jerry moves out.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
He's like living in like the Family Matters house or something. People walking in the back.
Pretty
door.
much, yeah. People were fucking Urkelin and Kramer in it all day.
What is on that?
We need four. Oh, we're supposed to have 4 chairs around that table.
Robert Watchman.
There you go. And you could make one like a husband chair off in the corner.
Duck chair?
Yeah.
Did anybody get the sideboard name I'm not going to say?
I also didn't want to say it, but yeah.
You bought it?
I got it, yeah.
Oh, you got it. Okay.
Eboniji?
There you go. Okay. Yeah.
Wasn't that hard. What's up, bro? Can I sit here?
Dude, I don't know if you're ready for this
Restart.
shit.
Well, you're watching Breaking Bad? That's Jesse Pinkman.
Whoa!
Damn!
What the fuck,
Am I tripping?
man? I hate horror movies.
Damn.
That got me good, dude. I hope it doesn't happen again.
It's just a guy, huh?
Oh, shit, man. That's not a guy. It's Robert Watchman, bro.
Oh.
It is Robert Watchman. Oh my god, you're right.
It's Robert Watchman.
What's he doing?
Whoa, he's like pointing around.
Am I fucking high?
Damn.
He's pointing again, dude.
Is this shit rotoscoped, man?
Whoa.
Oh,
Fucking
shit.
drones over New Jersey?
Remember that?
I do.
Whatever happened to those drones, man?
I was assured there was some aliens, man.
Disclosure's coming any day.
That room is sick. What happened here? Oh my god.
Did I just hear
actually
like an
kinda
alien noise?
Yeah,
that was me.
Robert
Sorry, that was
Watchman,
me.
man.
Oh.
Whoa.
The
That's fucking
toilets.
awful.
It's got a his and
That's
hers.
a horrific room. It's like a room that's designed to like break a camera that tries to take a picture of it.
It's a big QR code.
Yeah. All the light that comes out of the camera won't know where to go.
What the hell is this fucking room?
Ryan?
Yeah?
Ryan, I got it for you. I got it for you.
Yes!
They'll never know. They'll never know.
Hello. How's it coming?
What is this room you guys were working on? It's horrific, man. Like, what? The flooring is so fucking bad, man.
Okay, we're done. We're
It's
done.
a little crazy in here.
It looks like
God.
you're living in like a magic eye.
I'm back. Hi. I was talking
Hi.
to an electrician on the phone
Look
who will
around.
be
We
here in
don't know
15
where-
minutes.
We don't know where the last thing is.
Oh, shit. Locked key must be nearby. There's a secret.
What? Oh yeah, shit. Locked. The key must be nearby.
It would
Where's the
actually be so funny for your electrician to watch you do this shit while they're doing like real housework.
Yeah, and the whole time I'm saying to him, I'm like, it's like we do the same thing.
Yeah.
Here, just put it on the floor. Yeah, the electrician will be here soon. But yeah, the whole time I'm gonna go, bro. We do the same thing.
He would be within his rights to shoot you.
To kill me?
Yeah.
100%.
I am well within my rights to kill you right now. You guys think you should be able to shoot a robber in your house?
No. I mean, if they're trying to hurt you. But if they're just robbing, I'm not shooting someone who's just robbing.
You just have to ask them to leave nicely.
Yeah. If someone's robbing my house, I'd be like, if you don't leave, I'm going to shoot you. And then they'd have to go out. Well.
And then you start counting.
Yeah. Oh no, are you placing these? I'm following you and selling these as you place them.
He's literally a live action man.
Bro thinks he's Curio.
I thought it was still the sell thing.
Yo, dude, what did you do to this computer chair, man?
You sold your laptop, but don't panic.
Ryan.
They narked on me, dude.
Still can carpet the bathroom, actually.
All these cabinets, I feel like should let me choose colors and stuff.
This is gonna look bad, but
it's not in home appliances.
Okay, that's awesome and bad and good at the same time. I think it covers all the bases. I think I improved this room a bunch.
I'm gonna find a kitchen sink.
Wait, where'd you find carpet, Apollo?
I like scroll. It's
All the way
on
to the button.
right. When you go to surface finishes on the top, there's like another row that goes horizontally.
Oh, carpet tiles. I see. Burlap carpet. Yeah. Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
Can I fit something in there?
What?
Fit you fuck you piece of shit. Yeah. Yep. That's great. Was there a corner piece?
Dude, I'm creating a masterpiece up here.
I think that's too big too, though. Yeah.
I have so many perks. Need to go to bathroom fixtures.
No, that'd still be too big.
I think this looks great.
That's just a nice trash hole in the corner.
You got a problem?
No, I didn't say anything.
Because I think like it's a pretty ingenious solution, if you ask me.
Yes.
I think it should be more uneven, you know? Give it some texture.
No, man, this is for safety.
Really? You don't want you don't want Chib to ride his bike out of the garage and immediately eat shit?
All right, when you put it that way.
Oh, you can do like...
Look at my magnets on the fridge. I love them.
Damn, dude. Now that's... I put on a fucking clinic right there. That's crazy.
What do you do?
I fixed the entrance, bro.
Yeah, no, this is beautiful. This is perfect. This is a masterpiece. Oh my god.
Damn, dude. Yo, look at the poster.
I'm telling you, it's
The
sick.
96's Revolution.
It's beautiful.
Dude, Ryan's gonna fucking love this room.
Yeah,
You guys are
where
gonna
at,
freak
Ryan?
the fuck out when you come down
Oh
here.
my
Look at
God.
this. Dude, see, I fixed it.
How'd you do it?
I don't want to tell you.
My eyes got
It's kind of sick though, right?
It's pretty sick.
You guys
Not
came
bad.
out at the perfect time.
Was there a problem with this or this? I thought this was
This
the
one's all
problem.
fucked up. This one was like the same but smaller. This one's got some issues for
okay.
sure. I mean, I could, if you guys give me permission, I could fix it up the same way.
Oh, please do.
Is it gonna take 30 minutes?
It's gonna take a while. You guys can help me if you want.
I do have a good 10 minutes.
You guys want to get like some breeze blocks real quick?
Is that what they are? Breeze blocks?
The Elgin breeze block.
Oh my god.
Are you putting toys down?
That's really funny.
Oh, breeze block.
That's really funny.
Okay, we don't have access to bricks. Fuck you, game. Make our own.
That is fantastic.
Does it matter which ones?
They got to be Elgins, bro.
They're all Elgins. There's 5 different ones.
Oh shit, I don't know.
Duplicate tool, that's all. How much do these cost each?
$25.
$25.
I think we're in
bought
for
a
like
vacuum for.
we're in for 50 G's. Honestly, just on this shit, but like
I bought a vacuum for 200, man.
What do we think we're gonna get on this place?
well, we got like
Any guessers?
we got 5 racks in breeze blocks, so we got to add that on the top. I'm sure the game just has a formula where it's like you put this much money into the house, here's like that much times 1.2 back.
I feel like it's got to have some kind of thing that's like if these tiles exist together in the same room, don't give them shit, you know. But I don't know. That's a speculation.
If there are 100 flat screen televisions, do not.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I didn't want to take your shit.
No, it's okay. I mean, I'm kind of like the go to this, but.
Oh, yeah, what if I just do that?
Well, that's gonna fuck up everybody severely.
Will it?
Yeah, you can't be.
Or is it exactly in the right spot?
What the hell's going on? We got somebody placing them fucking vertically and somebody placing them horizontally.
They'll take up the same amount of area.
You better hope that they fucking do, man.
Look at that, dude. It fit.
I split the garage up a little bit, so it's a bit more segmented.
Yeah, you did.
You put hot dogs in the garage, man.
Ooh.
How the fuck you get it? You gotta walk all the way around to
go around.
Can we paint this shit now? Oh yeah, dude. Yes.
Can you? Oh my god.
He's doing it now, man.
It took me a lot of experimentation to find the closest color match.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
you can't go over that, huh?
Yeah.
Can't paint the breeze block.
So now the shit is like brushed aluminum.
Okay.
Because
Looks better than it did.
Probably in for another 60 G's in brushed aluminum, to be honest. But, and it's going to be real
why do the windows
warm
look
out here.
so fucking wrong up there?
Don't even get me started on the windows shit, man.
Oh, this shit was under your
Bro,
scaffolding.
They're like pushed into the house. Do we want to try to put it up for auction? Are we ready?
They're definitely backwards for sure.
Can I just say like one thing?
Yeah.
Like before we
up?
put it up for auction,
Yeah.
I feel like I just gotta.
Oh yeah, you do that. You got that. Have you taken a look upstairs yet? It's beautiful.
Yeah, you should go. You should take a peruse around for sure.
I'll take a tour.
Here, I'll fix this one you fucked up.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Oh, you know what we need out here?
I can't believe you managed to fix
It looks good, right?
it. Yeah, I'm just surprised.
And the best part is they're gonna be like, "What's this shit made out of?" When we get to flex on them, pure breeze block.
They're gonna like drive a car on it. And it's gonna
it's gonna instantly crumble. Yeah, that's for sure.
What do you get? Here they are.
Just tell them to pull up on the side. The garage is full.
Wouldn't let me sleep in the bed, man.
So we're $101,422 deep.
Yeah. That makes sense.
All right, we have 2 offers. Ooh, okay. Conrad Laurent will give us $114,900 for it.
So is that like a 10% profit?
Yeah,
that's
we have a deal.
Man. What?
That was the bet. The other offer was even worse.
Oh, dude, these photos are gonna go so hard.
Ooh.
The entrance looks so good.
It does. It'd be a hell to drive the car over the curb, but
that is pretty crazy.
Well, this is gonna be the one though. Ooh.
That looks good, man.
Oh, this wasn't a kitchen? Oh, wait, wrong room.
Damn, the Marlin.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, nice. Looks great.
We turned it from like Silent Hill into Life is Strange.
I like that it's a carpeted bathroom.
Yep.
This is goddamn beautiful.
Oh, we didn't do much in the backyard.
Yeah, it's a little plain.
It's an empty canvas, a blank canvas.
Oh,
for
look
them
at
to...
that! Look at that shit, man.
Beautiful. Incredible.
Fuck the Celtics, bring back React Court. Like, you can't just... That's really good. Starting the sentence with something 99% of people would agree with to get them to implicitly be more likely to agree to the second part of the sentence. That's so fucking smart, man. Hey, any of y'all hate terrorism and want to get Italian food for dinner tonight, honey? Okay, it's not from last year. I would happily take a one-time clue. I think we have nothing. It's a fantasy game. It's Dragon Age, the Veilguard. That's also from last year, apparently. Would I have gotten it? No, I would never have gotten Hatsune Miku Project Diva Mega Mix. It's not a fantasy game, man. We need to have a conversation about that. The theme is, both the genre and the theme are music. Those are not, they might be your fantasy, but it doesn't fit the genre trappings of fantasy. Words have different meanings. Angle game. Guess the angle in 3 or less tries. Okay, this is exactly the type of shit I'm looking for. I'm actually gonna add this to the bar before I fucking even play it, because it's exactly what I want. You're definitely the GOAT for recommending angle, dude. Guess the angle in 4 or less attempts. Well, let's start from brass tacks, man. That's more than 90. 90 would be like here. So I'm going to say it's a 120-degree angle, bro. Getting hot. 127. Hot. 130. Boiling. 131. Boiling. 130. Oh, fuck. Fuck! It was 134. Shit! I can't wait to play that again tomorrow, man.
What do you want?
What do you want? That's just what it said.
That is just what it fucking said. Then it was what the hell do you want when I had it in there. Yeah, it'll release. You will.
It is crazy that like 1 in 3 people is just these guys now. They're trying to get the demon out of the skeleton. Just give it a second. It takes a little bit to blossom.
14.
That daddy, oh, it's spooky, man. It changes. Oh. If you haven't seen it, it's so fucking good, man.
Talking to that thing.
Nothing.
Well, you know, it's like, well, what are you afraid of? What are you afraid of?
Nothing.
I'm talking to that thing. Oh, well, I'd be afraid of that too.
Dude, the dolly zoom, directed by Yorgos Lanthimos.
It totally knows something's going on.
Yep, it'll go.
Yeah. Of course. You're just being... Now you're just being an asshole. You're being an asshole.
Me?
The thing. The skeleton is being an asshole.
Me?
Doesn't want
Dude is just pressing the button. Oh shit! Yes, dude. Oh shit! Oh shit! Just give it a sec. Oh.
You heard what it said to me.
And I got it on video. Do it again. Do it again, you little asshole.
So if you need context, they're trying to summon, they think that this thing is haunted by the devil. That's all the context you need. It must have made like a demonic sound, and now they're trying to prove that it's haunted by the devil.
And all we're doing is pressing a button, and this thing is not wanting to work. Come on. What do you want? You want us to leave you alone? Then tell us. Tell us. Wow.
That one right after the statement.
Yeah.
Right after the statement.
What are you afraid of? You afraid of us recognizing you? We're right here. We see
Said
you.
no.
Well, then perform for us.
No. You got me.
I feel bad for the skeleton, man.
Wow.
Oh, I'm so hungry, but I can't leave the video. I can skip
what's
ahead a
stopping
little
you?
bit.
What do you want?
Look, I skipped and I missed something.
Well, can you tell us, what do we want? What do you want? Well, no, what do you want? Well, there's a lot of no's in there.
Yep.
Well,
Is this the one, man? Oh shit! I'm tingling all over, waiting for him to get it going.
do you want to be in this house? Do you like being in this house?
What are they doing, man?
Do you want to be tossed out?
You want to be tossed out? She threatening the damn puppet. You want to be tossed out?
Wow.
Pull that down.
Yeah, well.
No matter what you do, it doesn't help.
Maybe change the batteries, bro.
In this little dummy, you need to like leave because whatever is in this little dummy, you need to like leave because we don't want you here.
No, don't go. You never went that far. You never went that far.
Oh shit, man. I can't. So fucking funny, man. I think it might be the funniest thing that's ever happened that's been filmed in the earth.
Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out of here! Leave this house!
Oh shit!
Leave this house! We are not touching this thing, and it's going nuts.
Holy fuck, man!
Get out of here! Get out! Get out! Get out of there! It's gonna fall.
What do you can't let the devil fall off the kitchen counter, man.
What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Get out! You don't want to here. You're not welcome. Get out. You're not welcome. Get out. Get
There's
out.
2 more minutes in this, man.
Now. In the name of Jesus Christ, we want you out of here. Out. Get out.
Oh, fuck, dude, it's so
We
good.
don't want you here. Get out of here. In the name of Jesus Christ, we want you out.
Get out of the house.
Nobody's doing anything to make this happen. It's doing it on its own. It's gonna fall on the floor.
Their power bill is gonna be like $5,000 this month.
Get out of here. Go. You are not wanted here. You are
Anyway,
not wanted here. Get
I can't really remember how it resolves. Oh, it looks like any second now it stops.
See me. I do. I'm taping it. I'm taping it. I am taping this.
You're gone. Yeah, you're gone. Gone.
Oh, fuck, dude. There we go. Oh, Jesus.
Oh my God. Get out. We don't want you here.
This, when it ramps up first, man, this is so fucking good.
No, don't go. They never went that far. They never went that far.
I think that's it, man. It's the like the loud snap like a second before it takes off. So good. Oh shit. Okay, that was fun. That was a fun little like 20 minutes there. I just sent you over to my wife's stream, man. Oh. I don't know if that's in the top 10 hardest times I've ever laughed on stream. I know I've seen it before. I saw it like 10 years ago. I forgot the build up and then the oh man. It's true, I was in Chip's chat yesterday. I asked if he wanted to move to Vancouver and manage my booster juice. And then you're gonna say, I didn't know that you owned a booster juice. I don't. But for some reason, I keep rolling the idea around in my head. Like, wouldn't it be cool to own a booster juice? Wouldn't it be cool to get involved in the most notoriously fickle business of all time, quick service restaurants? It's literally free money, dude. You literally just, the food shows up in your restaurant and then you like transform it slightly and sell it for real money. You gotta be either really, really smart or really, really stupid to be a streamer who's trying to open a traditional business, I think. Because anytime I think about like, it'd be cool to open an A&W or something, just to have my own place to hang out at, like an A&W. I remember that I'm in like the only business on earth where there's no overhead whatsoever. And I'm like, you know what would be, you know this beautiful business that costs literally no money to run and you're the only employee and all you do is play video games? What if we started adding some fixed costs and like commercial real estate into it and employees and HR and payroll and customers and you got to clean the bathrooms and stuff like that? And I'm like, no. I just, every once in a while I do go a little insane though. Every once in a while, I go a little insane. I need the enrichment, man. Yeah, dude, did you know? Like Walmart. I don't know if we're still in the first 60 seconds. Frick Walmart, okay? Frick Walmart. Did you know Walmart has, last year, they had 2.8% profit margin? That's nothing, man. That's nothing. You give them $1, they take home 2.8 cents. Now, I recognize you're giving them billions of dollars a year, so it adds up. But at the same time, that's insane. 2.18 on 700 billion though? Yeah, but I mean, if I had $700 billion in revenue, my margins crush Walmart, man. They crush Walmart. They're lucky that I don't have a really good way to scale up the business to the to the same degree, because I could outcompete them without a doubt. Yeah, they're lucky I don't have 10,000 trucks and 1.7 billion square feet of like warehouse space in North America. That's what I'm saying, man. Why doesn't Walmart liquidate itself and buy ETFs? Isn't it like the dividend yield on the S&P 500 is like, it's got to be like 2%. Why are you in business, man? Liquidate the business and buy the market. It doesn't make sense. I almost would like, this is what's radicalizing me into becoming a true Twitch communist, is I'm like, at the end of the day, isn't the best business for every business just to put their money in the market and let a better business do something with the money? That doesn't seem like it's healthy, man. That doesn't seem good. How is it possible that Costco could make more money turning all their assets into cash and then buying the stock market versus actually selling stuff to consumers? That doesn't make any sense. Something's not right. Oh, it might be my favorite doll, man. It might be my favorite doll these days. Angle. It's the skinny boy today. A 90 would be like that. I'm going to say this is like 29. Freezing! Are you shitting me, man? I thought that was pretty good. 38? Freezing? 15? Freezing? Am I high? Am I fucking high? 40, 48? 316! Oh, it went the other way! It's the other way. The outside circle indicates that it's going around. Oh. So it really was, from my perspective, it was 360 minus 316, man. So it was 44. I was starting to get there. Tub of insects versus bag of fried insects. I think I have a slightly... Listen, I don't want to eat either of them, and I have eaten both. Assuming these are like grasshoppers or crickets or something. I will tell you straight up, and I really don't want to eat either. And I think if you do want to eat this, you are either an 80-year-old Korean man or you are virtue signaling. because I've eaten, and there's no limit to the amount of self-harm I would inflict to go like cocoon for cocoon versus you. I could take a staggering amount of damage just to make you tap earlier, okay? I would still rather eat the pupa than eat the chitin. So I'm going to go pupa, but I mean, there's no right answer. The fact that these are in the 30s is insane. This shit looks like it's from Paris Baguette. We're going to go with a bad-looking pizza. That's insane to me. That's crazy. Kiwi and sausage pizza. Okay, so this looks absolutely vile. This, I kind of feel like this goes crazy. It's definitely, it's not elegant, but I kind of think it goes insane. Chicken hearts on a stick. This is, again, the honest thing I'm going to tell you is I'm speaking from the heart. And not pun unintended. Chicken hearts are good, and this is disgusting. So I'm going to go chicken hearts. I had a feeling it was going to lose, but that's fine. Bacon cheese fries, you know, I mean, this is lazy, but I'd still take it over a bucket of insects. That's insane. You're insane, man. Bucket of insects versus chips with Nutella. I'd rather have the chips with Nutella, man. I'll do it. Oh, yo, no matter what you put against it, I'm going to keep clicking it, okay? Meatball sandwich versus pepperoni pizza. They both look pretty bad. I feel like if you just smushed the meatball sandwich, you'd be okay. All right, whatever. The Brookla Big Dog versus Tub of Insects. We'll take the Big Dog, man. Tub of Insects versus mixed worms and insects. Okay, I know I said I would take anything over the crickets, but something about there being more kinds of bugs in the tin actually makes it worse than just like one kind of bug. It's like right after you got used to one bug, you got to like get used to another bug. So we're going to take this one. That's insane, man. I got 3 right on Scrandle. I've eaten the bugs, man. They're not good. They're fine. They're not fine, man. There's a reason in South Korea people only eat bondegi if they're old or like heavily intoxicated, man. They're not that bad. I mean, so what do you think food is, I guess, is like the first question. Let's start with our value system. So like when I go out to eat at a restaurant, most of the time I'm not like, a stored form of energy so my body can digest it and power my metabolic processes. That's like implied. But I'd also love it if it was like a little bit tasty. It has protein. If I was on the Nebuchadnezzar and I could pull a fucking lever and a paste made from hydrolyzed insects came out, I would accept that because you need food to live. But if I'm going out to eat and the entertainment is part of the reason that I'm going out to eat, I'm not eating the bugs. I'm not paying money for something and then going, ooh, that's not that bad. That's crazy. I have cricket protein in my cubby and it's scrumptious. First off, your sentence is decoded and sounds like it was written by a little kid that's wearing the same shirt that I am. I've also had the cricket protein. It gets mogged by the whey protein. We bought it because it was going to be like, we're like, oh, it's better for the environment. It tastes so much worse than the whey protein. And that's not even insects. That's ground up insects that are basically like indistinguishable from their original form. So like you're not even doing a fair apples to apples comparison, okay? And I'm not going to say I've eaten more bugs than the average person in chat. Well, I'm obviously saying that. I'm not going to say I've eaten more bugs than anybody in chat. But I'm going to guess that the average person in chat has eaten 0 bugs. So you guys should shut your mouth. And then maybe like you're like, I've never eaten a bug, but I watched a TV show where they went to Mexico and the appetizer was crickets. You should shut up too, because you didn't eat them. If you had a camera in your face and you knew people would judge you for saying these bugs taste like shit, you might lie and say they taste good too, because you're already catching enough heat from people with no lives online who their whole life is like watching Singles Inferno or whatever. So anybody out here that's at least the 5 to 15% of you that have eaten a silkworm pupa, we can start to have a conversation because at least we're starting from a position where we've got shared trauma, okay? Everybody else, keep quiet. The adults are talking. Who are you saving from the lake? Korean street food evangelists who've never eaten it, or bug eater virtue signalers? I'll save the Korean street food glazers who have never consumed it. Because that at least is food designed to be tasty. I find it a little silly that they overglaze like a corn dog with a bunch of cheese on it or something like that, but at least there's something... For my principles, at least they're being true to themselves. They're looking at something... They're looking at carnival food and going, that looks tasty. I think that's spiritually honest. Volunteering me to eat the bugs that I've already eaten that I don't know taste good when you yourself are eating chicken tenders is spiritually decoded. People who won't eat bugs are pussies. I brought a bunch to school once and they were a hit. Why don't you make it like 15% of your daily diet then? Because they're so tasty and they're insanely cheap. They're like the cheapest protein source you can buy. So why are you talking about the one time you ate them 7 years ago at school, instead of just making it like, why aren't you having cricket tacos once a week, man? You know why? Because your behavior reflects your real opinions, and the shit coming out of your mouth reflects the person that you wish you were. Oh, you don't have a good cricket guy. Yeah, all right. You don't have a good cricket guy. I'm sure that you could get it. We could hook you up with a good cricket guy. Makes me sick, man. When was the last time you had okra? March? Had some fried okra in March? You don't think it's gross? No, I like okra. That should really indicate to you how bad bugs taste, man. Okra tastes good. And lots of people are like, it's slimy. And those same people that don't eat okra are like, I would eat the crickets. No, the fuck you wouldn't, bro. You'd eat a slice of pepperoni pizza with ranch dressing on top of it. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. The thing that's wrong is that you're lying. Your diet is a different conversation. It's the fact that you're misrepresenting it here on the internet. Is okra a plant? Have you not seen the movie? I'm pretty sure it's like half pig, half hippo, man. What the heck are you streaming
two
from
small
the
issues.
airport?
One, that was a loud plane that passed me. Two, I can't hear him.
Are you in the airport?
I can't hear him, but Chad can hear him, and that's half the battle, really. Chad, what is up? Welcome. Hello. Green screen? This is not a green screen. That clap has echo. All right, check it out. That's crazy. Go touch the blue car.
He's in an airplane hangar filled with cars? Unk's coming at you live from a Mr. Beast shoot? Like, let me take a peek at what he's got going on here. What the heck is going on, man? He's in an airplane hangar full of cars. It's insane, man. What the heck is going on, man? He's in an airplane hangar full of cars. It's insane, man. This is also not to be rude, but it's not like I would expect if there's a hangar full of cars, they would be like Lamborghinis and stuff. But I'm pretty sure I see like a Chevy Spark in there or something. Like, what? Does anyone know what that gray pickup truck is? Like, is that a F-150 Raptor? Wait, he's looking at it. Can he can hear me, but I can't hear him. I can see him talking, but I can't hear you. I can't hear you! It's Hugh Jackman's Range Rover. I'm reading his lips. It's Hugh Jackman's Range Rover. He's looking after it. He's looking after Hugh Jackman's Range Rover. Cardle would be sick, man. I mean, there's like, because he's got the like diffusion in the background, like the blur. I can't totally tell what everything is. Some kind of, this looks like a black crossover just behind that. I'm gonna say that has the European figure of a Mercedes, and then next to that is hard to tell, man. Kind of looks like maybe. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one right there. You don't know what that one is? He doesn't know. He doesn't know. for General Motors sponsorship. This is crazy, man. I don't even know what kind of brands they got under, like Stellantis these days. While you're there, you should tell them to bring back Pontiac, man. The world needs a new Sunfire. 5th grade teachers everywhere are looking for a new daily drive that's practical but also reasonably sporty. I think that the government forced them to shutter the brand, but like, that was the old guy. We got a different guy now. Maybe he'll be more receptive to bringing back Pontiac. Fixing my mic, asking GM to bring back Pontiac. That's all I ask.
All right, man. Well, hey, sorry about the delay here. Let me get the game booted up right away.
Oh, it's no
you
problem,
know, airport
no problem.
hangar setups.
It's no problem. No, it's not a big deal. Big deal. Did he buy it? Did he buy it?
He bought it. No! Oh, that's so bad what I just did. Okay, this stream's gonna last about 15 more minutes because I just definitely leaked the internet. It's all going to shit, bro.
Oh, no.
That shit lasts about 15 minutes before it gets DDoS.
The hangar Wi-Fi?
Yeah, no, hangar Wi-Fi is getting DDoS. That's happening quickly too.
Oh no, man.
And you say I'm the terrorist? Yeah. Do you have a phone in high school? How'd that work?
No, dude, I'm old. I did have a Nokia, but I only got to take it to school during exam season where you might have like one exam at 9 a.m. and then be done at 11 a.m. Then I would call my mom and be like, I'm done my exam, pick me up. And then all of my friends would be like, yo, bro, let me get a hit of that phone. I want to call my mom too. Like it was so novel at the time. I can't even fathom the high school experience of someone like you that's like 7 years younger than me. Like, what were you rocking out to at prom, at senior formal?
Oh, Hot and Cold, Katy Perry was a big
that's
one.
That's from like 2009.
That's the first song I ever grinded to.
That's sick. What was
I
it
remember
like? I've been wondering.
I left and I had blue stains from the cheap jeans.
Oh no, no.
And you know what? I wore them as a sense of pride.
Oh, of course.
Do you cheat in high school?
No, man. I've never cheated like on an exam or a test in my life.
Wait, why'd you clarify that's the only thing you haven't cheated on?
Well, because in high school I didn't have a girlfriend. So it had to be. I had to make sure nobody thought I was like too cool. I just still can't believe you guys were rocking out to songs from like, the previous decade.
Wait, what do you? I went to school in 2009.
Yeah, but what, at senior prom? What was the song of the summer? Senior prom.
Oh, Macklemore. Macklemore.
Thrift Shop.
Hot.
That makes sense.
No. The other one.
Can't Hold Us.
Yes, Can't Hold Us. And I didn't know it.
Oh, that would have been big.
You go to prom with a woman?
I did. Ludwig, I'm straight.
I didn't go to prom with a woman.
Straight, married, and everything. Really?
I'm straight. I didn't go to prom with a woman.
Did you go to prom with like a man?
No, I went with no one.
Solo? Stag.
Yeah, I went stag.
I think if I had to go stag, I probably wouldn't have gone. I just would have played like ESPN, NHL, 2K5 or something.
I mean, going stag's cool because you can tell people it's actually really fun.
Yeah, right. Were you sitting really at the table, or were you like dancing solo?
I had another stag friend, which made it easier, and we would dance together, like nobody was watching.
That's good.
Hoping everybody was watching.
I was kind of worried, like you were dancing on your own, like Robin style. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about when I say that, but
dancing on your own, Robin style.
Yeah. Like I'm in the corner watching you kiss her, type shit. Oh. You know that one? I'm right over here. Why can't you see me? Oh.
Is this another Nelly Furtado or?
No, this is Robin.
She's an artist.
Yeah, she's a singer.
Don't know her.
I'm surprised you don't know that. I thought you were cooler than me.
I'm not, candidly.
Oh, you're in a world of hurt here, bud. And then you just gotta tap it in.
Here's the messed up part. My face cam blocks the top left, so I didn't even know there's a ball there.
Are you kidding me?
Did you miss it?
It's right on the edge.
Hold up, I have to turn off my camera to see it.
You're not ready for this.
You don't hit that cross map.
Calling the table the map is so fucking funny. Did you like how I hit you with some millennial parlance when I said I had to go to the bathroom?
That cooked me. I thought you were saying I had to take a number 1, and I was like,
I basically was.
But 1S is 1 second.
Yes, well, I said bio break 1S, which is millennial for like I have to go pee.
Bio break's kind of a yucky way to say it too.
It's worse, yeah. It's like kind of like, oh, going to the bathroom is gross. Let me describe it like even grosser.
Ejecting my biomass.
Yeah, it's
it
like
feels
too,
a little.
It's too Mass Effect. Now watch this drive. This would be crazy.
This would be a crazy bend.
Hang on, I'm busting out the ruler. Okay, I can go about that deep.
This is so shallow. There's no way.
Yeah, that's looking pretty bad. All right.
Okay. If I clean this up, it's a bit of a...
That would be sick.
Miracle on the Hudson here.
Miracle in the Hudson is what I'm not gonna... Okay, it's what I call it when I go to the airport newsstand and I get out of there with food and the bill's less than 20 bucks.
That's fire. Are you fucking kidding me?
Tough. That's a tough one.
Are you kidding me?
I think. Oh, I'm gonna go around the horn real quick. All right, 8-ball corner pocket.
I'm a sneeze away, Chet. I'm a sneeze away. I mean, the 1S bio guy just has to beat me in this game. You just have to understand that.
He never stood a chance. My dad had a pool table in his house.
Did he?
Yeah, I'm choosing to reveal that information now that it can't harm me.
Wow.
But that was kind of like playing craps, because you would like miss a ball and then he would run the table. So it was an inhospitable environment.
Yeah.
10 frames. Touch controls or motion controls?
Yeah, I was hoping it was motion. I'm going motion here, by the way. I hope you do the same.
Well, I don't even know. I'd have to like take my Switch out of dock mode or something.
I'm saying fuck ancient tradition of curving it.
Mm-hmm.
Give me this.
Pro bowlers don't know shit anyway. It makes you too beholden to the oil patterns. This doesn't look right, man. This doesn't look right. Something about this doesn't look right.
That looks really bad. Okay.
It sounds like you're in the alley.
I got this.
It's so echoey, man. That's so good.
Line them up.
That's crazy, man.
What do you mean?
You gotta hold R.
Oh, I don't release R.
The spin is insane, man.
The spin's a little too much. They slick it bad. What's your best bowling score all time?
Like 240 something, I think.
IRL, you did 240?
Yeah.
Yeah, guys like you aren't rolling 240. Be real.
I used to be in a bowling league.
You're not old enough to have used to be in one.
I was like 10 when I was doing it, man.
You were 10? What are you hanging out with 50-year-olds smoking packs of Marlboro?
No, I was hanging out with, well, like their parents were, for sure.
10? Did you do like sports?
I did bowling and chess. I don't know, maybe it's like 220. And it wasn't when I was 10 that I got it. I distinctly remember I was like 12 or 13. I got like 7 or 8 strikes in a row, man. I was tweaking out.
Want to know the best bowling score I ever had?
Oh, sorry, I should have asked. Yes, what's the best bowling score you've ever had?
120.
That's pretty good. Oh. That's why you can't have you need real pin setters. You can't have string pins these days, man. Oh! The Glancler.
I can't believe that. Real physics, that would never happen. That would never, there's no way to glance it like that. With that audio, no way.
Strike.
Oh my God.
That's got a sting.
It didn't even curve, that's the thing. It just kind of shot out.
Strikes are OP too, because you only have to throw the ball once, so you lose less HP. You might have to throw it twice. And if you stack that up over time, you're in a lot of trouble.
Chad, I was telling you, frame 6 is when I come alive. No way. No.
Are you fucking kidding me? How does that happen, man? That doesn't make any sense.
Oh my god. You're the Moses of bowling.
That's more like it.
Oh, come on.
That's more like it.
How do you get away with that?
Yeah, the ball legit said, excuse me. Your top score right now is you can get a 102.
Still?
You can still get a.
So if you gutter, I win.
Probably.
I don't think I win.
I think I'm going to be in the 130s somewhere, if I had to guess. Ooh. And I get one more shot.
I get one more shot. It's the best. Well, it's actually kind of a misplay. You lose an HP.
That's true, I do. And I'm one tapped. Let's try a little spin on it. Don't shake.
That looked awesome.
It looked great, right?
Yeah.
I think the pins, they're not weighted right, man.
Okay.
You ever throw the ball like over your head and it smashes down onto the lane?
Over your head and it smashes down onto the lane. I think I've shot put it like an asshole.
Yeah, they usually yell at you after that. I'm pretty sure that was a great spare. Oh, look at that, man!
Strike.
Man. We play another 50, I win one of them.
That was pretty good. 89. I mean, you had 27 at the half, so like.
I'm sorry.
I think imagine. Imagine you were smoking your Joy-Con, but like a cool guy.
More like it's your first ever blunt and you're holding it very insecurely.
I think I'm holding it like a guy who knows how to smoke a blunt right now.
I
might be holding it like the most.
Your camera, you are holding it like it is baby's first blunt.
Like that? Yeah, like that. I think you do it like that, and then you throw it at the screen.
You're holding it like you're gonna cough within seconds of smelling.
Isn't that the point? That seemed okay.
Okay. Yeah.
You got the idea.
It just drops way more than I would have expected.
Wow, that's a big one.
That's a shame.
Damn.
Oh, heartbreaker. That's a heartbreaker.
8-point round. That's pretty bad.
I'm inches, man.
Oh, there we go.
That's a good shot. That's a good shot. Man, you're up. This could be a big round. He's going for triple 20. Oh my God, Ted Lasso in the building.
Oh, that's huge though. We take those.
Okay.
Watching this on TV is insane. We gotta have a talk with England. Oh, the tripler!
Oh,
still?
No.
It's triple?
No way that's on the one. I need a relook.
Look at that cluster though, man. Look at that cluster.
Oh, that's a tight cluster.
He's dialed. He's dialed. I gotta lock in. Oh, Jesus.
Woo! Okay, man.
Closer. Oh. There we go. Get back with 185.
Well, this is a close one. Wait. Can I earn triple 20? Oh, that's massive. Oh my God, he's going crazy.
Oh.
Okay. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Dang. Okay.
All right, here's how we do
All
it.
right.
You go 5 double 20.
This is bold. Starting with the 5 was one of the craziest decisions I've ever seen.
That's how you got to do it, because you got to end on a double.
Oh, you can't end on a regular?
Oh my! That's a crazy finish.
Oh my god!
Oh,
he walked me through the line, then he took it.
Whew.
He's going crazy today.
Carom.
This is the game. Now, this one I cook you in.
You're a carom head.
I only watch carom shorts.
Really? So you're straight up getting the pipeline of like AI generated Indian YouTube shorts, like
100%. It's like 6 Indian dudes in a bar, and there's one. It starts playing some awesome music, and this guy who looks at least 800 years old just sinks every carom pocket.
Oh, I don't even remember the rules, man. I know. No, I don't remember the rules.
It's just billiards, bro.
There's something about like if you sink the red, you have to sink the red is worth more points or something. I can't remember. Damn, this is a tight little angle here.
I had a good break.
He really has been watching the shorts, man.
What is this game? I think it's just billiards, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's carom. I
think billiards is Fortnite, and this is like Minecraft Battle Royale. This is OG.
Yeah, exactly. The first to ever do it and the best to ever do it. In the genre of knocking shit into other shit. Watch this.
Then why? You know what you bounce off my brown hole.
Gotta be a 4-tapper. Please. Oh!
Wow! It's him.
A lot of amateurs would have gone 5 on that one. They would have said we go 5 power on that one. Not me.
I have a pivot for you, by the way.
What's the pivot?
Carom Shorts creator.
You know, the monetization's not all it's cracked up to be on shorts right now.
Yeah, but you wouldn't have to pay for a drink in any carom bar. I'll tell you that. I'm a little bit.
Are you okay?
Here.
Did somebody just shoot a gun in the hangar?
Yeah. It's a gunfight right now. It's LA.
Are you all right?
It seems to be going generally well.
Okay. You're saying like the good guys are winning?
No. Just a lot of bodies dropping, to be honest. You don't really track who until after. So, like, what are you doing in your head? You're extending the dots?
Yeah, I'm drawing the dots even further.
Yeah, so I'm dealing with the angler over here, yeah?
Yeah, but I'm not like... One of my eyes is like a lot worse than the other one, so... I think I'm happy I'm on this side of the board, because my one eye is a lot better than my other eye. Oh, it didn't have enough speed, man.
A 2-bomb. Oh, look at that. Look how ugly. Just grotesque my board is.
That red one is huge, though. Yeah, you got a serious... you got a backline issue here.
I got trouble at home.
You would go crazy as a carom, like, color commentary guy.
Yeah, that'd be my dream sport. And here's Raj, 8,000 years old.
Like, it's the least popular spectator sport in India. It only gets 372 million viewers per broadcast.
It's NHL over there.
Oh.
Okay,
That's
queen pocket.
huge.
That was a good pocket. That was a good pocket. I'll grant you.
Oh, but I gotta
cover
that's right. I gotta cover it. I forgot about that. And this is impossible.
Wait, cover it? Cover the queen with the white?
I have to get my carom piece in
the same pocket the queen is.
In any pocket.
Any pocket. Okay.
But I don't think I could. I don't think there's an angle that works, man.
If you bend this like Beckham, I'll be impressed.
Maybe a lot of power.
Wall bang, bottom left.
That's what I'm thinking.
It's not a bad thought.
Oh,
my god! Holy!
That's crazy. Okay, I'm hitting some shots today, is all I'm gonna say.
Lizan Al Karim, you're amazing, bro.
That's out of this world.
Man, it's just a treat to share the board with you, honestly.
Oh, well, how about toy tennis, man?
Tennis.
Okay, so this is kind of a game now, by the way. I was up 9, now I'm up 4. Is that it?
Oh, I think you were up 4 and now you're down 2.
I'm down 2?
Down.
Wait, how's that math work? Math for me here. Up 4, down 2. You're not even up 6 on me.
That's a good point. You were up. I think you're down 1.
Okay, down 1. Oh my god. Okay, all right.
You're in a lot of trouble on this one.
I actually think wait. This is curling.
Curling, yeah.
I'm Swedish, man. This is my sport.
You do mong the Canadians in curling now and then.
Me and Farmore used to sit down and watch this for hours at a time.
Yeah. All right, I didn't know. I didn't know you were the type of player who went to some Bonspiels in your day. I mean, that's a crazy shot.
Oh, you're blocked. You're blocked, buddy.
That's insane, man. I didn't even mean to shoot, to be honest with you.
Yeah, me neither. I've blocked his right angle. His straight angle's a bit tough. His left angle's blocked. You need to do some work here. Now I pile it up in the back line. That's fine. We just keep stacking in the middle here. Okay, that kind of destroyed the plan. Just juicy middle shots.
Watch this. They don't teach you that in Gothenburg. Oh, I really thought. I mean, he's right on the button. I'm playing against Colleen Jones.
This is tough. I'm blocking myself. Oh, what a beauty!
Oh my god! I mean, I
need a disruptor. This is real. This is the last shot here. This is everything.
I can't get there, man. I can't get there to knock you out. Because I gotta sneak past that rock. That's not gonna happen. So I gotta send it up main. Unless I'm willing to go, there's not even any place to go off the wall. Oh!
No way, dude!
I've hit so many miracle shots.
You hit shots I've genuinely never seen before.
I think it's the last one, man.
Wait, so we are tied. So whoever wins 6-ball wins the entire thing?
It all comes down to the most important game in the whole pack, 6-ball puzzle.
Okay, we need a rule explainer.
We need rules. Make strings of 6 balls to clear them out. You lose if your container overflows. You can rotate right or left, tilt down to make them fall faster or up to drop immediately. You win if your opponent's container overflows. Yeah. Big whoop. Because guess what?
Does that do anything for you? Oh, so I have to focus on the shapes. Oh my god.
I've dropped the pyramid.
Oh my god. The pyramid's that dangerous? Oh, I'm cooked.
Oh, you got a serious problem coming your way now.
You did a hexagon?
I did a hexagon.
That's 30!
Oh, no! Yes.
Not like this.
Wait, he's still alive? Yes!
Oh my god. I didn't realize that. Wow.
Oh, you get it seems like the first shape gives you a big advantage in that one.
Yeah, I just cleared 6 like an idiot, and it was a waste of my time. Clearing's useless. Wow, man. That's it. You win by 1 off of perhaps the fastest annihilation.
What's crazy too is I think I won 20-19, and there's 50 games, 51, which means the AI beat us 12 times.
Yeah, we did lose a lot of AI games.
That's pretty embarrassing.
Well, look, you won. You might have won them all, but I think we need 1 final game.
Well, I already know where you're going with that one. Toy baseball.
Swing for the fences, buddy. Okay. The first one, it's too quick for me.
It's so fast.
Then he throws the curve. No, he's just throwing fastballs. Okay, I'm gonna swing.
Ow.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I can't swing at that. I just can't swing at that. Okay, I'm locked in here.
That's tough.
Come on.
Brother, the catcher was in the on deck circle on that. Oh no! Dude, maybe you're right. I'm a lefty, so maybe I should start switch hitting.
I've never seen it.
That's insane. That's crazy.
No! Dude, this is actually an insane strategy.
Oh, I tried to switch. Lefty is so much easier, man.
Oh my god, that's a hit!
You better start warming someone up in the bullpen. Oh,
okay.
I should have known.
All right.
Oh, 0-2,
okay.
you don't have to throw heat.
All right. That's my first out.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Oh my god.
That honestly, probably, if he's fast enough, he could have gotten home.
I'm balking.
Oh, it was so creamable. Oh, it was down the line. Okay, fair enough.
Okay, I need to lock in here.
One too many cycles.
Just Chess's reaction time. You can't get it.
Honestly, thought you were going to throw a ball on that one. Fair enough. You got it in my head.
All right. Bottom of third.
It's tough, man. It's tough.
I'm getting brain destroyed. I'm actually getting brain destroyed. No!
Now, see? And you know what? I think it keeps you like a little bit warmed up for when the pitch comes in, too.
Okay. All right. This is the last batter, last hope.
All right, I'm going to give you a gimme, okay? Just to see if you got it. I'm just kidding. That would be disrespectful. Good eye, kid.
No, I with all my heart I didn't swing. With all my heart I didn't swing. No, I got brain destroyed.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it, man.
I got brain destroyed. No. Oh,
man, the solo shot.
The Shohei of this game.
That's crazy, man.
I bowed down to greatness today.
Ooh. Well, listen, I got to stream in the comfort of my own home, and you're at like Jay Leno's garage or whatever, so I'll take it. You ever seek out low light and chill? Dude, I grew up in a low light environment. Not like a bat or whatever, but I realized when I was a kid, I didn't notice because this is like your family, right? It's normal to you. My parents like rarely turn the lights on, especially if it's daytime. The whole house, they just like illuminate it with natural light. Then whenever my parents come to visit us and we're like hanging out in their space, all the lights are off and it just seems normal to me. But then Kate is like, why don't your parents ever turn the lights on? And I had like a flashback, like like when the dude eats the ratatouille at the end of the movie of the same name. to like being in university and having the lights off and like the blinds closed, and my roommate being like, why the fuck do you keep the room so dark? And then me being like, I don't know, I'm just more comfortable in the darkness, like some kind of weirdo. Nowadays, I love the light, man. Let the sunshine in. You know anything about Alibaba having 40 thieves, though? Next, you're gonna tell me some nonsense like Scheherazade had 1,000 tails or some shit like that. Homie, don't play that, as Justin would say, as he's so fond of saying. I have an honest question for you. Maybe I'm glazing myself a little bit. I'm assuming many of you work in a legitimate corporate environment. Struggle's not the right word. One of the themes in my thinking, especially over the past few years, is like not the meaning of life, but searching for meaning in day-to-day life. The ever-present knowledge that one day you are going to die. So what do you want to do with the time that you have on Earth? And even, you know, I think I work in a bizarrely meaningful job in the sense that I'm delivering like small batch bespoke entertainment direct from the farm to the consumer, with only one middleman in the process who usually stays out of the way, except every once in a while they send me an email that's like, don't forget to drink water. But even still, sometimes I get like, 3 hours into a 5-hour stream, and I'm like, what the fuck are we doing here, man? We should all be out like, I don't even know, like having a picnic or something. I'm not saying we need to live in the woods, but shouldn't we be like talking to each other and like figuring out what makes each other tick and telling jokes and eating food and stuff like that? But like, how do you not crash out constantly if your job is like selling? And I'm not picking on this because I think it's the most, bankrupt job of all time from a spiritually meaningful standpoint. But how do you not crash out constantly when you're like, I'm getting stressed out over like trying to sell software to another software company? I think I would have to like put the mic down in the middle of the presentation and be like, what are we doing here? We wrote some code. I'm now trying to sell you the code so that you can integrate the code to sell your code to customers or to another business. I don't know, man. Especially when you've been doing it for like, I don't even know, like 15, 20 years, man. It doesn't matter. Like it matters because you get paid and you could like, live your life with the money. But like, it's all a magic trick, right? That's crazy. Unfortunately, we're just the shadows on the wall, not the people casting the fire. I don't even know how to interpret that, but that sounds very deep. That sounds deep. We're the shadows on the wall, not the dude making the fire. That's crazy. That's Plato? Yeah, I'm familiar with the allegory of the cave. I'm just saying, like, that's a reference to the Are you the guy who calls? Okay, now I see how you don't crash out, because you focus on the day-to-day minutia of shit that pisses you off instead of always worrying about the bigger picture. I'm back. I'm recentered. Thank you for that. You brought me back. Are you the guy who calls out the reference? Hey, I know what that reference is. Yeah, we all know what the reference is, buddy. You're not the first dude to watch a video essay, okay? I guess mostly you're just concerned with lunch, which is actually, I think that's where the meaning of life comes in, man. It's not a big swing being like, here's my legacy. It's more like, how many burritos did you get to eat over the course of your life? And were you really tasting them, or were you just shoving them into your gullet while you were looking at your phone? Maybe there's an element of that, man. Maybe there's an element of that. Gummy worm. Gummy. Something you might call your grandma. No judgment, by the way. We call my grandpa Bumpy, so I don't even know why, man. He sounds like a modern Jackass character or something like that. But I don't really know if there's like a Jackass stunt that's like, hey, I'm Bumpy's, and this is like the drink a bottle of wine and play games on Pogo.com challenge. He had fun, though. He had fun. A towel. Something you wear getting out of the bath. I think it's time to take a chance on this. Okay, so hose is lingerie. We take those. Sheet, pillowcase, towel, washcloth. This is like linens. Maybe I'm stupid. Items in a linen closet. Joker, din, gummy fridge. I actually have no idea. Card games with the first letter change. All right, fair enough, man. Fair enough. What's Din supposed to be? Gin, bro. Gin rummy or whatever. One of those games that like old people play. You're going to say, old people don't play it. I played it with my Nona in Milwaukee, Wisconsin in 1991. You just proved my point, buddy. Dude, rum only goes crazy in Manitowoc County Thanksgiving. Yeah. I know, man. I know. I don't know how to play it, but I bet it's fun. They're all just means to an end so you can, have some fun times with your family. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't know why you're being defensive. They do sound like some shit Anna Nicole Smith played with her ex-husband. Kind of ice cream you have in your freezer right now? Sadly, none. I've been trying to go to the ice cream parlor, but my kid is kind of selling me out. Because I love to go to the ice cream parlor, and I used to use my child as an excuse to go to the ice cream parlor. But now, she isn't messing with ice cream that much, which I know sounds crazy. But I'm always like, I pick her up from school, and I'm like, you want to get some ice cream? And she's like, not really, I just want to go home. And I'm like, damn. Now my excuse to get ice cream is gone, man. So I'm like, I could go to the ice cream parlor myself, but I don't know. I like to double it up with like some kind of errand if possible. And Kate, we got to talk about this. People are going to say this is misogyny, but that's just because they're not as knowledgeable about women as I am. We have to talk about a little gender dynamic dessert bias, okay? How come when we go out to eat and then like you want a bubble tea afterwards, it's on site, it's automatic. But if I want to make a stop at an ice cream parlor, it's like, oh, we got sweet stuff at home. You know what I'm talking about? Any fellas out there that are going to give me a +2 and not leave me moored on an island here by myself? It was 2 doors down. Yeah, we got a car. The bubble tea shop was right next to the Korean restaurant. I can't deny that, but that's relevant information that I probably should have mentioned earlier. I think, and I don't expect anybody to join me on this one because it takes true bravery to speak truth to power. When wives want desserts, the consensus is, she's your wife, get her dessert. But when husbands want desserts, there's more pushback. And the pushback is like, you don't really need that. Oh, baby needs a sweet treat after eating a meal? Oh, really? Your ancestors used to be warriors. They used to engage in gladiatorial combat to the death. Now look at my husband. He's a grown-ass man that wants a sweet little treat or something like that. We lined up for 20 minutes to get you ice cream. That was on Saturday. I wanted ice cream yesterday, too. She got me on that one. She cooked me on that one. Also, that wasn't ice cream. That was like some kind of like, that was a cultured Greek gelato. It wasn't ice cream. It was Greek gelato. It's a different thing. Slightly. I don't know the difference really, but she's cooking me on that one. I can't really disagree. Why is Ben Gibbard in chat asking me if I've ever JO'd to a music video? It's a fucking funny ass sentence though. I think The Farm is good. Well, have you? Buddy, I was born in 1988. You can answer the question yourself. Nowadays it seems quaint, but that was all we had back in the day, man. Which one? Money for Nothing by Dire Straits, bitch. You ever dream you're bald? No, but I've been having crazy dreams lately. I don't know if like my subconscious is trying to tell me something. I literally dreamed, Kate, I don't know if you're still in chat. I dreamed that I got sent a note from our daughter's school that was like, hey, just so you know, all the other parents got together and said they want to beat your ass. And then it was like an itemized receipt of every parent at the school. It was like an Excel spreadsheet, and then it was like reason for grievance, like why they're pissed off at me. And then it was like repercussions, and almost all of them said, I want to beat his ass. And I was like, what the hell is going on, man? Luckily, dreams don't actually have any like hidden meaning or like representations of your subconscious fears or anything. So I got really nothing to worry about in that regard, I think. My wife's been glazing me lately. It's nice, man. I would recommend it. What do you mean? Are you guys so millennial you don't even know what glazing means? It's a sad story, man. Proletarian, don't play into their game. You know how millennials are. Oh my God, I just realized all the chat behavior that annoys me, I can literally stop it by just saying it's millennial energy. Oh my God. Why have I never thought of this before? Oh, deliberately misconstruing a sentence to make it as sexual as possible? Okay, Michael Scott, millennial ass energy. It's literally OP, dude. You're done, bud. That's like, don't you hate it when millennials, you're trying to like have a conversation, but you said something that like in the most distant sense of the word could be misconstrued as sexual, and they go, oh, really? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what she said. That's like definitely, that's how you know someone's a millennial, man. That shit is annoying. It's very, and this is now me being honest instead of just trying to affect your behavior. It's very Reddit coded when you're like you're trying to have a conversation about something that's like meaningful to you, and then they reply with like a pun or something like that. And you're like, bro, you could just say like, I don't have anything to say about that. You don't have to be like, here's the first joke that came to mind that sucks ass. You could just say, wow, that's interesting. You don't have to be like, that reminds me. Can we have a comedy session where chat drops jokes and it's like joke boat? You could just start streaming. I can't stop you from doing that. It'd be like a millennial Kill Tony. Wait, what's Kill Tony though? What's their generation? Are they Gen X? Is that the show that's like, you killed Tony, you bastards? Is that the one? That's South Park and it's Kenny. You know what? Maybe we've circled around to the point where actually explaining the joke is funny again. Because you got me laughing with that one. Yeah, what if Peter was the one explaining the joke? I think you guys are right. You actually gave me a great coping mechanism when I see something on Reddit that annoys me. I just go, oh, these are bots that are karma farming. And then that makes it hurt less. Can I use that IRL too? I said this in the Discord, and some people Crungoed it, and some people rightfully understood that it's actually a genius coping mechanism. Because I'll tell you that the reason it came up was because people were discussing my idea, which is genius and should win a Nobel Prize in sociology, which I don't think the prize has even been originated yet, but that they should make it policy that you not grab a seat in the food court until you have your food, okay? That was my thesis. Because then the tables could be preserved for people who already have their food and can then eat, instead of people who are waiting for their food to come so they can eat. And then people, as far as I'm concerned, they get lost in the woods. Well, people wouldn't follow, we can't enforce that. What are they gonna do, have cops at the mall? If you put up a sign, people will just ignore it. I'm like, you know what the secret is? If they ignore the sign, and I do this all the time, if someone violates an unspoken rule or even a spoken rule of social behavior that elevates themselves at the expense of the crowd, I just imagine them burning in hell forever. I don't have the power to send them to hell, but in my head, in my imagination, I imagine them like with cartoon flames around them going like, ah! Ah! And then you're like, well, big whoop, man. If you really want to go to hell, if you want to break the rules and then suffer for eternity, by all means, or something like that. That sounds like a lot of hate to carry around. People who are selfish love to say shit like that. They love to say like, hey man, holding a grudge is like swallowing poison and expecting your enemy to die. Nah, dude. For a second, I imagine you burning in hell, and I smile to myself and I laugh a little bit. And then I go about the rest of my day. You're the dude who has to live with being an asshole for the rest of your fucking life. I don't know what's going to happen for eternity. I'm an atheist. I don't believe that hell exists. But I do imagine the people who do stuff like that burning there. Because it's like a coping mechanism for me to be like, they are getting some spiritual comeuppance for making society slightly worse. They're not even really being penalized. They're only being penalized in my imagination. You just imagine them burning in hell. I was talking about it with Corey because we were complaining about how the building of Costco turns people into animals. I have a theory about why society is degrading lately. My theory is the people who care about social norms are so obsessed with accidentally doing something wrong outside that they're paralyzed. They stay inside as much as possible so they don't accidentally commit a social faux pas, like ordering a mojito at a bar that sells mojitos. Because they've been inundated for like the formative years of their lives by Reddit posts that are like, if you go to a store and you fucking... If I ask you if you need help at the store and you ask me for help, fuck you! Fuck you! So they're like, no matter what I do, I'm in trouble. So they try to abstain as much as possible. And that means that like the number of people outside who don't care about getting in other people's way, like the amount of feral human beings that have now descended upon the stores are in like the plurality. Like I said this to Chibli and I mean it. Being inside of the Costco to me makes it apparent, in my opinion, like 10% of the civilization, 10% of people would push a button that kills you if they would get a slice of pepperoni pizza. And not only would they push the button to kill you for $1.50's worth of food, they would also say something like Lamau afterwards. They would be like, what do you expect? It's free food. They wouldn't feel shame at all. It's insane to me. The erosion of empathy for their fellow man. It just seems to be accelerating, man. That's like 700 million people. Yeah, I know. And they're all at the Richmond Costco when I'm there. I'm pressing it. I'm imagining you burning in hell right now. I don't even know what you look like. It's just your username going up in flames. No, I wouldn't push the button, man. Maybe for a Hawaiian slice, but pepperoni, no shot. Too much sodium. I tried the hell imagination technique. It goes crazy. It's actually, haters will say that it makes you mentally ill, but I think it's a great coping mechanism. Whenever someone, like, if it's your family or a friend, you should talk to them. But like, if it's just a stranger pissing you off and you know it's not worth it, just imagining them burning in hell is unbelievable coping mechanisms. Like it's amazing, man. I've been doing it for years. I thought I was insane. Well, we're crazy together, brother. What percentage of your day do you imagine someone burning in hell? You sound like when someone gets banned and then a virtue signaler in chat is like, if I were a streamer, I wouldn't ban somebody because it just shows that they're living rent-free in your head. It's not rent-free. As soon as you hit enter, it's over. Like, I don't think about you ever again. Unless you go down to the unban request, and then I love thinking about it because it's like I hold your life in my hands, digitally speaking. It's like, yeah, it's maybe like 30 seconds a day. Somebody cuts me off in traffic and then I imagine like their car just exploding in a fireball. You know, like the kind of like, and the trunk like pops open like a like in Casino, like a suitcase turns into a rocket ship out of their trunk or something like that. And then I go, that does not sound healthy. It's healthy as fuck. What's unhealthy about it? Because you said it sounds unhealthy, so you must have a reason for saying it sounds unhealthy. So what's your reason? Picturing others dead is no bueno. I didn't picture them dead. I picture them in hell. And their car exploding. I never said anything about them dying. That's even worse. Source, your ass? What do you mean it's even worse? You're so annoying? You're so annoying. You're like one step away from saying like, oh, watching fiction with bad people makes you a bad person. Fake stoic ass. Meanwhile, like, can't get over the fact that somebody butted in front of you at the movie theater like 18 years ago. You're literally like the person who bullied you in middle school. You're still preying on their downfall to this day. And you're saying shit like if someone cuts you off in traffic, you can't imagine their car exploding. Like if that makes you a bad person. That doesn't make me a bad person. You're a bad person for beefing with your 6th grade bully, bro. You're literally beefing with an imaginary 12-year-old. That person doesn't exist anymore. Why am I still hurt then? Wow, the ink is dry. You know, those emotions were coded into your brain like a long time ago. It's not your fault. Wanting other people to suffer is generally not seen as nice. You are so annoying. I don't want them to suffer. I'm taking pleasure from imagining them suffering. I'm taking pleasure from their imaginary suffering. If you gave me a button that said, this will explode their car, would I push it? No, dude. That would make you a fucking psychopath. But it doesn't make you a bad person to imagine their car exploding. You're insane. What are you trying to say? You've never had an impure thought? Pope Leo ass? He died for our fucking sins, bitch. What are you talking about? You're the only pure being on the planet. Show me your search history, motherfucker. That's different. Man, fuck you. Thought crime ass, Minority Report, Colin Farrell, Mentat, Samantha Morton, run ass, John Anderton, motherfucker. Sorry, I had it on full auto. Hey, now, did you ever have a ska phase? Close. I had a Tony Hawk's Pro Skater phase that coincided with getting Napster. So I was into ska for a little bit, but I was never like a ska guy. And then I know I got it out of my system because this weekend we were adjacent to a park because we were at a kid's birthday party and it was a band playing Take On Me. And there was one middle-aged woman in the audience on the grass skanking, which is not me being misogynist. That's what the dance is called when you listen to ska music. And it pissed me off. I didn't say anything, but it pissed me off. So I was like, I guess I got it out of my system by now. Did she burn in your imagination? No, because she didn't do anything wrong. I recognize that, like, that's my own error. So I would not have her burn in my imagination. That seems disingenuous. But if she cut me off in traffic, I might imagine her car exploding. Is this just RimWorld but good? Yeah, I would say that's more. It's kind of like, what if Factorio was good? It's Factorio, but for smart people. RimWorld is good. Bet. Heavy Gen X energy. Don't mind me, I'm just imagining your car exploding. See, and then it's literally victimless, man. Like I'm not even impressed by it at all. It doesn't hurt me that you're imagining my car exploding. Why would I care? If you put a bomb in my car, I'd be omega pissed. If you're just imagining me suffering or whatever, okay, whatever helps you get through the day, man. We should all learn from Chibli. What did Chibli say? He said, just joking around, got caught trolling. Okay, you can't be saying that, chat. And by chat, I mean Chibli. You can't be saying that. It was relevant to the conversation. Chibli, do you think you're like a bad person if somebody cuts you off in traffic? You don't do anything to them, but you gleefully imagine their car exploding? I sort of don't understand how that makes you a bad person. And whenever I ask them to specifically explain why it makes you bad, they always say something like normal people don't do that. And I'm like you would know, buddy. Yeah, they always say that's concerning. I'm concerned. Isn't that bad for your mental health? I don't know, dude. You're the video essay addict. Why don't you tell me? No video essays, no shorts. What am I allowed to watch that doesn't cook my brain? Media with a story, bro! Media with a story! Media with a start, a beginning, an end. Rich characters that interact with each other and change them and are changed by them. Stuff with an arc and a climax and a denouement. Or another era J? Hand job? Hand joint. You don't know shit about being a carpenter. That's a real thing, probably. You could easily seeing it being a real thing. Handler is okay. I could live with handler. Flatter. What is if my shirt had more stripes, it's platter than yours. Dialers. People who work in a call center. This seems like a great combination of words. Shine down. Oh, are you serious, man? It's a band! Beleased. To lease something. This apartment is beleased. This is insane. They literally need to open up a dictionary at some point. You're gonna tell me beleased is not a word. How about de-wined? Sandhole. Sandhole's not a word? Are you serious, man? All right, I guess I'll just play least, but like it's kind of pissing me off a little bit. That's actually ridiculous. Farter, that's a real word, man. Refactor? Refactorer? What? This is actually a word. Refactor is a word. It's a programming word. Game Maker's Toolkit, you gotta know this. Refactor is a word. Put an E there, dummy. Beg for your life in chat. Hang on. You're lucky. You're very lucky. I can't find you. Too many people have tried. Oh, no, thank you, mods. Man, this is crazy. What? You were posting. I haven't even seen this emote. Surprise. Honestly, I can't ban you. And the reason is because your chat history is so suspect. I think I can't be held responsible for the actions that you would take after facing discipline in this chat. Gabaron. Square up. Square up, bitch. This is a word, man. Gabaron. It's a country. It's a word. Who invented the rule of proper nouns are not acceptable? Like, that doesn't even make sense to me. It's a proper noun. Okay, bitch, it's a word. It's a word. It's a city? Yeah, okay. And peanut is a legume. That's what happens when you go to the dictionary, you open it up. It would be Gabaron, a city. Why are we POV? You are a dictionary. They could, if they used proper nouns, people be naming their kids anything. So anything could be a word. Yeah, but I could also make any word into a proper noun just by naming my kid it, bro. Like I could, in the same way that anything could be a proper noun, things that are already in the dictionary could also become proper nouns and thus be inadmissible in the world of Scrabble. There's already a word before? Yeah, shit changes, man. From 2014 to 2016, this VH1 reality dating game show's central premise was that the contestants were without clothes. Naked attraction? Dating naked? Apparently it is dating naked, man. Lucky me. Clothes? Imagine dating naked. You're right, man. I would think about that every time I see myself with no clothes on. I'm like, damn, the clothes do make the man, huh? Ladies, you look good in clothes, you look good out of clothes, okay? Men, we look good in clothes. Like 5% of us look good naked. I'm not gonna say there's no hot naked men, but it's like we're in the minority. I said we like I'm in the club. Oh, that's fucking funny, man. It's just cold. No, it's everything, man. Like the shirt makes your torso look like uniform and not lumpy. And like, you know, I don't know, like the balls just don't, I never know what to do with them, man. Like most of the time they just hang there, but every once in a while, I'm like, what are you doing, man? I don't know where to put you. Like I'm trying, and then you like, you kind of like adjust them, but then you move your position and they're in the way again. And you're like, well, I can't touch my balls again. I'm out in public. People are going to be like, they're going to call the cops on me. Like, I don't know what happened. It's definitely, I haven't hit a growth spurt. Let's put it that way. But I tend to sleep on my stomach or on my side. And I feel like I'm pinching my balls constantly. So then I'm like reaching over and like grabbing the whole kit and caboodle. And then like kind of moving it over to the side. But then it's like it's applying like tension on one of the attach points to like my groin. And so now I'm like, okay, just hang natural. But as soon as you tell it to act natural, it gets really self-conscious. So I can't, I think what I need is like, I need to cut a hole in my mattress so that I can shove my balls in the mattress hole while I'm sleeping. Because then at least they've got like a place to go. Yeah, like a massage chair, but it's got the the milking table. Put one leg out to your side when you're on your stomach. Out to my like a flamingo. I didn't turn my filter off. I love talking about this stuff. This is real shit that we could all possibly relate to, man. Everybody else. Do you think 100 guys could take down one gorilla? Fuck that, dude. What do you do with your balls when you're sleeping? And don't give me that I sleep on my back bullshit, you fucking virtue signaler. Coffin rehearsal ass. Yoni Wolf type shit. Sorry, what did Corey say? He got dono walled? At least you don't get a sleep boner like 70% of the night? Buddy, what do you mean? Just set your watch to it, man. Again, this is not to be crass. The ladies know about Morningwood. It's a mystery. I don't really know why it happens. But you wake up with, like, forgive the parlance, you wake up with the best erection you've ever had in your entire life. The kind of erection where you're like, if I could snap my fingers and make it happen, that's the one that I would want. But you're like, I don't want it right now because I got to go pee. I want it to go away so that I can pee in the toilet without like hyperextending my shit. That's how, you know, even when you're sick, that's how I know I'm not in trouble. If I wake up and all reliable's still there, I'm like, I can't be that bad. The body's still doing like optional shit. Even if the tip did turn gray. I have a newborn and changing diapers in the middle of the night with a boner blows. That's so fucking real, man. Because you look goofy too, man. You're like, first off, I'm waking up after like 2.5 hours of sleep, and now I'm walking around with my underpants like all bulged out for no reason, hunched over a little bit like a fucking weirdo. Oh, man. The human body is so fucking funny, man. You gotta have a sense of humor about it. If you don't, you're gonna be here a while. I'm glad I have earbuds in. Okay, so maybe I'm not neurotypical. Because Corey and I and Chiblee, we were talking about the season finale of the rehearsal last night. And I was like, I mogged the reading the mind and the eyes test. And he said, really? What was your score? I said, hang on real quick. I'll take it again. I took it again and I got like a fucked up score. I got like 52% or something like that. And I said, well, that doesn't really matter. That test isn't valid. I'm going to do the RADS-R again. And then I did the RADS-R and scored like 2 points below the minimum threshold. And I was like, damn, wait a second. This test says I definitely don't have autism. Maybe I have autism. But like the one that really struck out to me was like, do people tell you that you speak about inappropriate things? And I'm like, yes, but I also feel like that's it mostly happens because I'm a streamer. I don't talk about this shit in day-to-day life unless, you know, we got a great rapport. But then also secondarily, I'm like, everybody else is wrong. Like, I'm not talking about the fact that you get a boner when you wake up isn't gross. That's just I don't know what to say. Like, it's the human body, man. If I was like talking about bodies being mashed into like a meat grinder or something like that, like that's a different story. But like it happens. You wouldn't say it to the daycare dads? Yeah, but the reason I wouldn't say it to the daycare dads is because it's something that you don't say. Like that's, and maybe that's masking, man. I don't know, because I'm calling it all into question now. But like, I know that it's something you don't say, but from base principles, it doesn't make sense to me that it's inappropriate to talk about. It's inappropriate to talk about like, hey, nice to meet you, you know? Don't you think it's funny that we all get boners when we wake up? Like you don't just launch with that. But like, when I have a connection with somebody and we've been friends for a while, it seems weird that that's something inappropriate to talk about. That's not masking, that's locking in. Hey T, you do this RADS-R test? This shit's pissing me off, man. Because is anyone else made deeply uncomfortable by this image? Fuck, I am not neurotypical. The image is making me uncomfortable, but it's busting out of the border, man. It's too big. It can't breathe. It's suffocating, man. Get it out of there. There was the question that was like, are there textures other people don't seem to be bothered by that you find annoying if they touch your skin? And I said no, but in my head I was like, besides velvet, right? Nothing really bothers me texturally to touch, but velvet is really bad. But I thought like everybody was like that with velvet. They're like, it just feels weird, man. No. Porcelain? You're not beating the fucking allegations, man. Porcelain feels good. Velvet's fucked up. You aren't either? Bro, the test said I'm cool. The test literally said you're cool, don't sweat it. Styrofoam for me? Nah, skill difference. Styrofoam doesn't bother me. Does make kind of an annoying sound, but I'm not like covering my ears or anything. I'm beating the allegations. Plus the test probably doesn't matter. How about cotton? Okay, I really don't like to touch cotton balls. I'll do it if I have to, but I really don't like it. You're cooked? I'm more neurotypical than you, okay? I'm more neurotypical than you. Even if I'm not beating the allegations, there's like grades to this shit, okay? They're gonna be like, maybe you got it, but it's like the cool kind. It's like the cool kind that makes you like really good at your job, but you can still like go out and eat all sorts of foods. You don't just have to like eat pepperoni pizza with ranch dressing on it all the time. They're gonna be like, you got the cool kind, for sure, man, I can tell. Spiced chai. Does anyone have the Costco kind? Wait, that's me. 3.5 pounds of spiced chai mix. Wait, they're relying on me. They're relying on me here. I don't know how much chai costs, man. I barely know what it is. It's like tea, but like, how can you have tea powder? That doesn't make sense to me. Either way, why is it like a beer? This is so beer coated. This is definitely like Big Train amber ale type glass, man. They got the wrong. You're supposed to have like a different type of logo for this. I'm not talking about the contents of the glass. I'm talking about the glass itself is very like brew pub coated. Regardless, 3.5 pounds, $3. I'm gonna say it's $11.99. No, chai consumers are willing to spend more money. $13.99. $14.99. We take those. New Line Cinema, post gold member, starring Jennifer Lopez. Jennifer Lopez 05. I'm going to say that maybe this is Monster-in-Law. Okay, that's a big one. Yeah, I'm not beating the allegations. $34 million, week 2, Universal, starring Will Ferrell. This is definitely Kicking and Screaming. No, I feel like Queso getting the burgers right, where he keeps going, please, please don't know this next burger. And then he's like, that's Red Robin. Oh no. Oh shit, that's funny, man.
Whose burger?
Oh no. I hope for my own sake that I get at least one of these wrong. That's a McDouble from McDonald's. I'm not gonna get one wrong, I'm cooked.
Whose burger is this?
That's Wendy's. That's a Dave single. Oh my god! I didn't get a single one wrong!
Lionsgate, $5 million for a total of $27 million, starring Don Cheadle from 05. It's a drama. It's probably Hotel Rwanda, but I'm not going to lean into it for the clip. That's a known movie. No, this is pre-Reign Over Me. Moving at the speed of life, we're bound to collide with each other. Holy fuck, it's Crash, man. Don Cheadle's top build in Crash? I would have assumed Sandra Bullock, but in post-September 11th Los Angeles. That's fucking funny. I loved this movie when it came out. To be fair, I was 16 years old, and this is deep. I loved it so much that for Christmas, I bought my mom the DVD. But, like, I think the movie was made for sanctimonious 16-year-olds, okay? I'm not going to go to bat for it now. But the fact that they build it as post-September 11th Los Angeles in 2005 is so fucking funny, man. Are there any short-form editors here? Let's link and build. Ghibli, I've been asking people to link and build, and it's a great stim. I love saying it. But I will say, anybody I say it to, basically, they give me the vibe immediately of wanting me to fuck off and die. Nobody wants to work these days. They don't want to link and build with me. Nobody wants to be the chief purchaser of my booster juice, man. Chibli, do you get offended when I ask you if you want to be the general manager of my Booster Juice franchise? I'm not suggesting that you're a bad streamer and should change careers. I'm just suggesting it would be sick to have you manage a Booster Juice, man. I don't know. It could be, you'd seem like you'd be good. You'd be like, you'd interface with the employees, but also be affable to the customers, man. You own a Booster Juice? Nah, but I've been thinking about it. But I think it's not very smart. In the sense that, like, there's, like, risk involved. I think it would be great for you to do once you retire. Yeah, but it's not really like a retirement. That's just, you're just getting a new job, which is running a Booster Juice. I should invest in a electric vehicle battery facility. I should invest in a facility where they make lithium batteries for electric sport utility vehicles. That's probably a growth industry, man. Can I interest you in an Italian restaurant named Vesuvio's? Dude, low key, I know the restaurant industry is like really risky, but if you were independently wealthy from being like a consultant in the waste management industry, being a silent partner in a restaurant would be possibly the largest aura boost that you could have as a middle-aged man. Tell me what's a bigger aura boost than being like finishing your workday and just walking into your restaurant, giving everybody a handshake, and then like somebody like pulls out a table for you or a chair at the table and sits you down and puts like a napkin in your lap, puts a bottle of wine on the table, like uncorks it. That's so aura rich. Watching shorts makes you want to mouth tape. Watching The Sopranos makes you want to open a Booster Juice. Low key, I think that's real. I think the reason I've started giving people cash tips and speaking my mind more often is because I'm digesting too much Tony Soprano content just by watching the show. You can't help but be affected by the stuff you consume, man. Like, how many people out there watching this right now have ever had a friend tell them they talk too much like me? I'm sure it happens. Chibli says, I have a 445 deadlift. People aren't going to believe that, but that's actually true. I've seen him do it. He did it in the back of my Booster Juice, where we're thinking about opening an old-fashioned powerlifting gym. Chibli, do you want to be the general manager of my powerlifting gym? Yes, sir. Goated business idea. Chibli, if I bought a truck and a pressure washer, would you like to be an hourly employee who drives around and pressure washes shit? But then like I am the company is the one that invoices the customer, and then you get payroll from the company? Yes, sir. Oh, damn. Okay. All right. Not even salary? Buddy, it's a pressure wash company, okay? Let's be real. I have a new meta, tinting house windows. Okay, I know, like, there's a chance that might be the stupidest thing that I've ever heard. But I also feel like I'm stupid, and I think you might have come up with the greatest idea of all time. A house with tinted windows kind of sounds fucking sweet. That's kind of an awesome idea, man. They've been doing that? Well, it clearly hasn't gone viral yet because I haven't heard about it. Let's link and build this summer, man. Can you tint a window, or do you need to, like... I've never really known what... I don't know how things work in the world, I'll just be honest with you. It's a film that you put on a window. Okay. I didn't know if when they say tint the windows, they actually like replace the glass with darker glass or something. Science World has that? Yeah. Right next to the Tree of Illness, where little kids go inside of that tree trunk and pick their nose and then wipe it all over it. And anytime you go inside of it, 2 days later, you're like, why is my throat sore? I know exactly what you're talking about with the Science World windows. I think you might be onto something with tinted house windows, Chibli. Especially if you can sell it as like environmentally friendly, because it's a lie, but it'll make people feel good. You like won't have to use your AC as much because it's gonna make your house cooler. And you could be like, every house with tinted windows is the equivalent of like planting 7 trees or something like that. That's a great idea, dude. I low-key, I think you might actually be onto something, man. It's not a lie? Well, that's the best kind of lie, then. I will be stealing this idea. Buddy, get a mat, okay? We'll draw up a map. Chibli and I, we're gonna take the lower mainland. We can't do more than that, okay? I don't want to run a multinational house window tinting company. I'll settle for the lower mainland, man. I'm not greedy. Should we buy a Ford Transit and get it started? Dude, it's actually, like, low-key is not a bad idea, though. Plus, it would be such good defense for me. Because whenever someone says, real job, I could be like, oh yeah, I got to make some serious calls about my house window tinting business later today, just so you know. I got a lot of stress. Just for your information, not that it's any of your business, but I have to fire Chibli later today. Not that that's any of your motherfucking business. Chibli's he's getting too big for his britches. He wants to be the CTO. He's gotten too ripped from the powerlifting gym. Man, owning like a real business must be kind of crazy. Also, this is like a real question because I don't know anything about like immigration law. If I own the business, like a Booster Juice, for example, can I just be like, hey, this guy's gonna work at my Booster Juice? Let him into the country? Can I like just, is opening a business like a loophole to just get all your friends legal rights to reside in your country? They're not going to be like, why don't you just hire a Canadian citizen to work the Booster Juice? And I'm going to be like, my boy's cracked at buying mangoes or something. He's actually insane at buying fruits and vegetables. He's like the Rain Man of produce purchasing. I got to think about this house window tinting idea. Because a lot of the smartest ideas ever have been mocked for actually being stupid. Why wouldn't people just buy pre-tinted windows? It's too late, bro. They already live in the house. After doing some research, it kind of exists, but I believe we could take over the market. Can you do me a favor? Can you Google Vancouver house tinting businesses and tell me how many hits you get? Like, phones existed before Steve Jobs made the Apple, but like still, he did it better or something. I don't know. It's got rounded corners. You ever tinted a house window? It's a pain in the ass. That's Chibli's problem. I'm going to stop you right there. That's something Chibli needs to figure out. That's not for me. There's 9 pages of them on Yelp. Oh, brother. 9 pages of house tinters in Vancouver? Oh, shit. There's 5 downtown alone. Oh, Jesus. 8 of them went up today. I knew you shouldn't have said anything, man. You know what? Chibli, you know what we do? We'll roll them up. We'll roll them up. Window tint removers. I don't really know what that means to roll them up, but I think like it's worth considering. Or Chibli, hear me out before. What if we started a business tinting car windows? Yeah, no one's ever thought of that one. I'm not really passionate about like anything. I just think like we should start a business of some sort. It just seems like it's swag to like own a business. Like, you know what would be a huge aura buff, Chibli? I'm sure you're thinking about the same thing. Getting a phone call and then telling someone, sorry, I gotta take this. Like, I bet that shit goes hard. Even, or like you could even like be on an appointment with someone, but then your phone rings and you go, hang on, I gotta take this. I bet that's fucking sweet. I've never been in a situation like that. Sometimes I open the stock market app on my phone while I'm sitting in the cafe. That's so real, man. That's so relatable, man. Waiting to pick up my kid from daycare, opening up like Google Finance. Like people are gonna be like, wow, this guy must be he must be a stockbroker. This guy must like work for a hedge fund or something like that. Buy, 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 sell, sell, buy, 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 sell, buy, sell. Dude, Chibli, I can't tell. I need you. This is why you're my business manager. I need you to tell me if this idea that Chad has is awesome or horrible. Prescription glass windshield for your car so you don't need to wear glasses while you drive. It could be sick, man. It could be sick. And of course they're tinted. Yeah, that goes without saying. That wouldn't even work. Well, I'm sure you'd have to like, you know, change the prescription or whatever. Like you'd have to adjust. or like move your seat up or something. But like, I think it could work, man. You got the boys in the damn lab. Like a transition lens for your car. Or dude, you get the prescription windshield for your car. I can't say it with a straight face. The prescription windshield for your car, and then if it's a sunny day, you get the clip-on sunglasses on top of it. This wouldn't work. I'm an optician. How could it not work? I get that you have to change the lens because like it's not right up against your eye, but how could it not work, man? It's just light. It's just optics. What if you move slightly? Well, I hope so. You're driving. How would you read the speedometer? Prescription gauge cluster. What if you just made the whole world your prescription instead of just your glasses? Your windshield would be like 20 grand. Yeah, but you wouldn't need to wear glasses when you were in your car. Did you think about that? Bet not. Good deal. What about your passengers? They could get you. So if you could have like a pair of glasses in the cup holder that cancels out the prescription of the windshield, so that when they wore them, it would look like they were looking through like just a normal glass windshield. I don't think you guys get. You're focusing a lot on the reasons it wouldn't work, and not a lot on the reasons that it would work, which is it would be sick to not have to wear glasses in your car. Now, what I'm trying to figure out is like what the real benefit is, because you have to like wear glasses everywhere else. So like you still have to bring them in the car with you. And if you got to bring glasses somewhere, it's like really convenient to just kind of put them on your face. You sort of forget that they're there. I don't know, man. You got me thinking about this. Prescription car windshield might be the play. You can now see your nose. Man, fuck you. You lost the game. We got to think of something at least. I think tinting house windows might be the play, but it would also be sick if you just want to like, that's fine. If you just want to like work for like $15 an hour at my power washing company that I don't even own. Prescription shower. I don't really know what that means, but it's an interest. I love a business idea that's just two words that like already mean something, but then put together in a new way. Reusable ice cream. You know what? Reusable ice cream goes crazy. Let's link and build this summer. Prescription monitor. Dude, that would be so sick too, because everything outside of the scope of the monitor would be blurry, so you could really lock in. Prescription monitor. Any opticians in chat? What about gift shirts? Damn, I think, honestly, I feel like the technology, if it had been invented in like 2012, gift shirts would have gone insane. But I just think like the culture has moved past it now. Okay, I'm... Take whatever, quick restart. No, I don't want to wage war on anybody. I think I shouldn't have put my palace there, dude. I made horrible mistakes. Yeah, let me out! I'm pressing the escape button. You legally have to let me see an options menu. It's called wearable technology. It's a big thing. Is it a big thing, or is it just like MKBHD? Should I buy this or Star Vaders? You know what would be a sick game? Scrandle for games. Where it shows you a game and the price of the game, and then you choose which game is more Scran. And it costs $9.99 every time you play it. And Chibli could be the webmaster. Does Chibli need a job? I think he's chilling, but like, I don't know. He's the only motherfucker that wants to link and build these days, man. Doesn't Justin want to stop streaming? I don't think he wants to stop streaming. I think he wants to keep streaming, but he's like worried that it's not going to last forever, which is like very fair. I've been there myself. You could stream the window tinting. Low key, it does seem kind of sick to like run a landscaping company and then videotape yourself like cutting people's grass. That seems kind of sick. I'd rather play video games, I guess, but it does seem kind of sick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you ever do the stereotypical volcano with baking soda science experiment?
Oh yeah.
I don't think we
I
ever
didn't,
did that.
We never did either.
Every science
Absolutely
fair,
did.
I saw like at least 3 or 4 kids would do it.
I do remember the teacher yelling at me. She was like, she was like, why is everything crooked? And I was like, aesthetics.
Oh no.
You know? Like
you said aesthetics
like
at that age?
yeah, I was like, the title's a little offset to the side, and then because it like looks better. And she yelled at me. She was like, we're not here for aesthetics.
You guys have did you do history fair too, or just science fairs?
Just science
fair.
History fair was sick, man. You do like we built paper mache hockey masks to celebrate
Oh shit.
sports
That is so
safety.
Canadian.
And then you would like other kids would come around, and then you would like tell them about your project. And then at lunchtime, you would all pile into like the university auditorium and watch Simpsons episodes on the projector.
That fucking rock.
It was like the greatest.
School's awesome, man.
Greatest 2 days of the school year for sure.
Damn, we had they called it Penny Arcade. I don't know if that's the official term, but you would
it's licensed for sure.
Well, back then it wasn't.
Penny Arcade, bat chests.
But people would basically dress up as like historical figures and then stand around the whole school in like a big like circle, and then people would walk up, like adults would walk up and give them a penny, and you have to tell them like what your historical guy was in the history.
That's crazy.
What are they gonna do now? They're getting rid of the penny.
Hey,
it would be sick.
In the 90s, lot of blackface in that group in the 90s.
Really?
Oh, no.
At school?
No.
It was elementary school. They were like 7 years old. They didn't know what they were doing. The parents should have known, though.
That's crazy, man. Did they go to West Point Gray Academy? That's the school where Justin Trudeau. He shouldn't have worn that. He shouldn't have worn that costume.
I don't think he should have done that.
I don't think he should have done that.
I don't think I ever did a science fair or anything. The closest thing I can think of is like a competition in our science class for like who can like throw an egg the farthest and keep it safe. We took like a sawhorse and took garage door springs and made a catapult and launched that shit like a football field away.
How'd you protect it though?
It was just bubble wrap, man. That thing lived.
Damn, dude, that's crazy. They should start sending packages like that.
It was crazy because some kids came up and they're like, they just throw it. And then we're like, Waka!
We had a combination 7th and 8th grade class. I remember at our science fair, one of the 7th grade kids, his dad was like an Omega smart engineer. So everyone else was doing like the volcano or like, you know, what do plants prefer, water or Pepsi? And then like he came in and was like, we've reinvented the elevator so it runs off of biogas from the city dump. And we all went, all right, buddy, you know what? Enjoy your gold medal. Hope it was worth it. I'm pretty sure that a 12-year-old did not come up with that, but more power to you.
I've gone up 10.
I think it's good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go up another 5. I went up another 5.
Yeah,
All right,
you're
we're
good. You're good. We're cool.
Great.
You do realize that this is every week, right? Like, certainly by now you've realized that it's every week.
I don't know why Windows do that.
Were you on the wrong PC again?
No.
Oh.
It keeps doing the thing to me where it like takes over everything, and I feel like I just got like ransomwared, but it's just Windows being like, you should go to Windows 11. And I'm like, no, stop asking.
How did this star get behind me? What the fuck?
I got the star.
And it moved in between me and Justin?
And then I gave Justin enough coins to buy it.
Yeah,
what the fuck,
That's
man?
so nice.
The thing that pisses me off most is sleep timers, like you were saying. It's crazy to me that sleep timers can be so stupid that they'll wake up your computer for no reason, but also be unable to put your computer back to sleep.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't make any sense at how they're so ineffective.
I have no idea what the three of you are talking about at all.
You know how sleep timers, man?
You don't turn your computer off.
Yeah, I know. This bitch works for me.
I'm gonna give you a creepy day.
But you don't even put it to sleep?
It goes to sleep by itself.
Okay, well then that's the same as like putting it to sleep. That's fine. What's wrong with you?
Well, I don't know, but like when it goes to sleep, I'm like pissed off because it takes like 3 extra seconds for it to turn on when I move my mouse.
That's crazy.
All right, call me crazy, but anytime I've had a computer that I let go to sleep, it comes out of sleep mode, and then something's fucked up until I reboot it. Like,
yeah, I don't use sleep anymore.
Just something always seems wrong.
You guys are wild. I've used sleep forever. It's never been a problem, unless Windows updates, in which case it, like I said, it'll update, wake itself up, and then not put itself back to sleep for some reason.
I'm telling you, bro, at some point, the roles reversed, and now we work for the computer. Now it's like, I gotta figure out, my computer's mad at me. I've got to make my computer happy with me. I'm literally, if this fucker starts acting up, I'm going on my roof and I'm chucking it into the driveway. And I'm getting another one. So you better fucking smarten up, buddy, because you got an expiration date.
Did you really just try to front that you were going to buy a new computer? Because that's such bullshit.
If this one breaks to the point where I'm throwing it off my roof, absolutely, man.
Your ass couldn't even play like 60% of the games that exist.
Yeah, I can play 100% of the good ones. Riddle me that.
Not like a David Letterman segment. Remember, he used to like drop watermelons off the roof.
We lost out on like a good 2 to 3 weeks of Helldivers segments.
Oh no! Oh, my game as a service. We didn't get to finish the battle pass for season 0.
The game was just
fucking
fun, man.
Spare me, man. Shooting a bunch
I don't know
of
why
fucking
I shot
bots.
Don't.
I could just go in the Twitch moderator view.
Oh, okay. I couldn't make that one. I tried.
Okay. He just didn't jump.
I'll give you.
Come on, faster. Not you. Sorry, I was talking to that guy.
That one was me. That one.
No, the camera's all fucked up. The camera's all.
That might be too far. You're amazing.
The game lagged as I
should have respected you.
I've learned that it's harder to jump a short distance than it is a far distance.
You got it. Just get in there. Yes, sir.
He's quiet.
I know, it's just he hates me. He hates me, basically, is what it is.
I didn't blame you at all. You self.
No, but you lost me 10 coins.
Okay, now I hate you.
Yeah, exactly.
You manifested that one. Congratulations.
What the hell? You missed the jumps.
Yeah, but I didn't blame you.
You missed them. How could you blame me?
I think you hate me.
Nah, no shot.
I think definite shot.
You might be the only Gen Alpha on this website that can take a joke.
Are you implying that I'm like 9?
I don't know. They might be like 21 now. Aren't we at that point? People are like, Gen Alpha. When you criticize Gen Alpha, they're like, Gen Alpha's literally 7 years old right now. But then if you like criticize them for, killing Applebee's, you're like,
3 years older.
We're the oldest Gen Alpha is actually in a retirement home already. They're always doing that shit, man.
Like, we've been friends for 11 years, 12 years, something like that. And I'm now realizing that like every successful like librarian edit on YouTube that has like hundreds of thousands of views is you mercilessly shit talking something that I align with.
You know what's crazy is that that's mercy. What you're witnessing is mercy.
There's one that's like anyone who orders DoorDash more than twice a week is a piece of shit and should die. Anyone who's unmarried at the age of 30 is a piece of shit and should die.
Unfiltered thoughts that are being generated by the cerebral reactor have been coated with layers and layers of lead shielding to make it more palatable.
I was like, man, this guy, how are we more? How are we friends?
That's millennial male bonding, is criticizing each other and saying that you like, hey, whoa, you get back from the dick sucking factory already? I didn't expect that. That's millennial bonding, bro.
I did mercilessly shit talk you for getting the lingerie category on Connections right instantly the other day, so it's kind of
Dude, I did too.
You're both so like straight and old, it's crazy.
But dude, like lingerie, millennials, we can't take responsibility for that. That's like a boomer hangover. Like to know what a fucking like a teddy is. Yeah.
That's so fucking fun.
The only reason Corey and I know that shit is because we were watching like Home Improvement as kids. Like,
dude,
it would just come up in conversation.
Shit, man.
Yeah.
I still like to picture, I know I've said it before, but guy who's like sneaking away to the bathroom with a Macy's catalog to jack off to the lingerie is like an adult male in 2025.
Finding like a Ziploc bag full of magazines in the woods and it's old Macy's catalog.
Yeah, like a 45-year-old man doing this.
I definitely looked through Victoria's Secret catalogs to see if I could see a nipple.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Man,
That's so funny.
You know they blur that shit. They ain't letting nipples.
They did, man. Sometimes there was you could see full nip, man.
I like the idea of you going to school, but then like you're telling them about the Victoria's Secret catalog, but like you're too into the fashion. Like, oh, dude, did you see her in that bra? That bra costs $1 million.
It's good.
I was like, back to the computer shit. I will never buy a computer with a vertical or like a top-mounted power button again.
Corey, did you see that BC's getting a new area code?
No.
Apollo's devastated.
Isn't it?
Devastated, yeah.
It's crazy to think that in 2025, Ludacris could have hoes in different area codes that all live in like the same building. Like that shit ain't even impressive, bro. You're just philandering.
Were you working on this?
It just kind of struck me like these days the song doesn't make as much sense. The song doesn't make as much sense anymore, man.
It felt rehearsed. Like
I kind of ran it in the brain once before I said it, but like
just like the delivery was like you were reading it for some reason.
I was reading it from the script in my head, man.
Have you heard about?
Oh, let's talk more about a power button on the top of the computer.
Well, sorry, I mean you completely
I did
ignored.
immediately think, where
Well,
the
like,
fuck
what
else
are we
is it
gonna
go?
Yeah,
right?
what are we gonna talk about there, man? Let me guess. Giro's jumped on it during the stream.
He has, yeah. And I epoxied a fucking missile switch over.
And then Justin's gonna say, you can turn that off, in the registry or some shit like that.
Yeah, it's true. I wasn't gonna say it, but you are right. You can do that. Fucking three.
Like the conversation, I already pre-moved the whole conversation before you even finished your sentence. So I thought
you can turn your power button off.
Let's pivot, man. Let's pivot to this ludicrous shit.
Oh, wait, that's not me.
Okay. The smoke.
Yeah, that wasn't me. I
That's
thought
all
it was
right.
square.
I was way slow on that one too.
I'm square this time.
Yeah.
No, I'm oh my god.
No, I was slow
Shapes.
too. I was slow too.
Shapes.
Yeah.
I'm
circle.
Let's take those. Okay, we get back.
It's a square.
Oh, that's not me. What the fuck
No,
is
it's
this?
triangles.
There it is.
Yes. Oh,
All right. So the first couple, no problem. But how do you forget who you are on the fourth round?
I wasn't forgetting. It's not forgetting. It's I'm looking at I had half circles on mine, but they were on an angle, so I'm trying to figure out if that's my half circle or not.
Isn't it crazy how every time he's on one of our teams, he just mercilessly goes after whoever like loses? Like,
I honestly just feel like if you were to look at I know what you're saying, because it seems intuitive that if I'm always blaming the other person for a loss, I'm responsible. And I understand where you're coming from there, but lots of science is very counterintuitive. I would like somebody to get a compilation going.
Hey Ryan, as you said earlier.
No. What I would like to see, because don't interrupt me, because I'm making a salient point.
What if?
What should happen is I want to see Corey's wins above replacement when he's paired with Justin and Apollo, and I want to see his wins above replacement when he's paired with me. And I want to see Apollo's wins above replacement in 2v2 games when he's with Justin and Corey, and I want to see his wins above replacement when he's with me.
That sounds like a British place, Windsor Bubber.
Bro's losing all his coins, man.
Yeah, because you keep throwing the fucking games when I'm on your team.
Maybe people just are like more inclined to do bad when you're on their team because you scared them because they know they're
That's
gonna get yelled
literally
at
their
if they
fault for
lose.
being a puss. Grow a spine.
There it is. Okay, there it is.
I think I got some podcasts to recommend to you, man.
I don't listen to that shit.
You might enjoy them.
Dude, I think he went. No, you don't go yellow because Justin always hits the one in front of him. Yeah, fuck.
That's right. I always do. So I didn't this time. I didn't this
shit.
time.
You
Guess
got
where I
him, then.
went.
He's acting like he's gotten him. Yeah.
Man.
I'm going yellow this time though.
It's been so long since Ryan has done a double that he probably has to like do a double at this point. I'm in his head. I'm in his fucking head, dude. Oh.
Incredible.
I'm not saying what I'm doing this time. Okay, he got me.
Oh no.
He didn't get me.
Oh, fuck! I was so sure.
Yeah, I was gonna hit there too.
I told you fucking lock in when you're against me, man. Look at how hard you had to try to get me. It's a little sad, honestly. I thought we were here to play a fun game, but I guess it's very serious now.
This motherfucker with no
He's
stars
got
and 4
no
coins, dude.
I've been in like fucking lava hell for the whole game.
I don't know.
I've lost every mini game too.
Why did I see a bunch of gold goopas?
Yeah,
man?
this
I
is
don't
the
know
one,
what you're
man.
talking
If I roll, oh, you wait, you fuckers, you smarmy motherfuckers.
You're gonna realize you're more than 10 away from
Oh shit, bitch! I'm 12 away.
I could have told you
You
that.
fucker.
It sucks because even if you like reject it, like dumb people.
Oh my face.
Do you get it delivered?
The
Sorry, you got
newspaper?
like quiet again, Justin?
Yeah.
Nah, I usually just pick it up outside of a SkyTrain station or something.
Just, I'm gonna do bad because I'm holding my cat. That's my excuse.
Uh-huh.
So I'm leaving it up to you, Ryan. These cuts are up to you. I'm gonna go to the middle.
All right.
I respect that you're giving Ryan the chance to prove himself.
Ryan hasn't had one where it's all him. You know.
That looks pretty
I
good.
gotta go a little more because it's like really thick on the right. You know, like there's like a thickness there.
I agree.
My cat jumped off, but I'm still putting it in your hands.
So like,
do like. Has to be like a little left heavy, right?
Yeah, it looks beautiful.
Yeah, I like it. Oh, I don't like it anymore. Now that I'm looking at it again. No, I don't like it anymore. What the fuck is this thing?
This is a hamburger,
It's just a
bro.
circle, man.
Yeah, it looks like a burger. Yeah, probably.
This is hard to judge. I gotta be real.
I tried to make a last minute adjustment, but that's fine.
I don't know on this one, man. Jury's, I have no idea. I think we did good on this one. Yeah.
Let's go.
I had a good feeling about that one.
Man.
Close.
Yes!
Oh!
Yes! Oh! Okay, good. Well fought though. Well fought.
That was a close one.
Well fought.
Yeah.
Your score was respectable for once.
Thank you.
It was good.
Imagine that, a respectable score for once, and I was the only person who had any input.
You still
on
lost
the
though.
result. Yeah, but it was respectable. Someone's got to lose. Technically not true, I guess, but most of the time.
I do think you've lost every mini game.
I have lost every mini game. Most of them have been team games, just for the record. Fuck it.
Yeah, you gotta give him his. No, he's actually pretty good at cookie cutters.
I know! You're scamming me! You're fucking scamming me, man.
Didn't you win this last week?
So I don't know, like I got probably like a 1 in 3 win rate or something. It's a bad start. Usually you like
They clogged it up.
You like to get one pretty quick.
Oh no, the Goomba. Oh, it's not a Goomba. What are these guys called?
That timing was brutal. He might be cooked.
Oh shit.
Corey!
Oh shit.
I'm just pressing the button, to be honest with you. Oh fuck.
It dropped on my head.
This
might be the worst performance of all time.
Look, the fucking crane is slower than my arm would be, and it's throwing me off.
There you go.
If the crane went as fast as my arm, it would be fine, man.
Oh, okay, that was a good catch. That was a good catch.
I flicked him.
It's getting funnier. It's getting funnier.
You guys haven't seen The Devil's Plan. I predicted getting 0 points. Who are you guys rooting for? Are you rooting for fuck. Whatever. You don't.
Yep.
Wait! You didn't even try.
I'm rooting for them
because I forgot the name of the guy that I don't like on the show, and I want him to lose.
What show are you talking
The
about?
Devil's Plan, bro. Read a book.
That's a show?
Yeah, man.
Don't vibrate.
It's a show, but it's a book?
Yeah, man.
Go over here.
Welcome back, Ryan.
It's crazy that this is like overwhelming.
It's the perspective.
Oh no!
I'm dead. Okay, good. I didn't like coins anyway.
Tiger.
Didn't like having coins anyway.
If you're the only one that doesn't, it's gonna be so much funnier. Oh my god!
So you guys are gonna get. Well, what you should really focus on is one of you is gonna get 11 coins. Ah, shit! No, you're all gonna get 20. No, I only had 6. 51. Oh, fuck! You're all gonna get 17 coins. Here's your fucking sign.
Whatever. We all got 20.
I had enough.
It's crazy, man. You just got those coins.
I saw George Lopez do stand up once, and it was horrible.
I'd rather see Jennifer Lopez bend over.
Oh,
you know what I'm talking about.
Shit.
Whoa! What's the problem?
Where did that go?
Because he said he saw George Lopez stand up, and I said I'd rather see Jennifer Lopez bend over. What?
I got it. That's good.
He's man posting.
We're bringing it back. We're bringing back chauvinism.
Yeah, I'd probably just jump in the volcano. That's right.
Mm-hmm. He's Black Diamond Bay posting. Whatever.
Sure.
I don't know what.
Would you be this if you were in Black Diamond Bay? Would you be the soldier or the tiny man, or would you be the Greek who was mistaken for the Soviet ambassador?
So your logic when we didn't know what you were talking about was to ask us a hypothetical
I'm just saying shit that I want to hear, man. I'm saying shit I want to hear.
Can you explain this?
You'd be the lady in the Panama hat. I'd be the dude saying, "My darling, j'aime-vous beaucoup," or some shit like, you wouldn't be able to handle this shit, man.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Whatever.
Is this like Les Mis or something?
No, dude. This is Bob Dylan's 1976 album Desire.
This was a Bob Dylan the whole time?
Yes, man. Yes.
That's crazy.
They speak French in Bob Dylan?
Yeah,
one
you were,
character
talking about
speaks
Greek
French and like
soldiers
one's
and-
yeah, because they're in a fucking
One
tourist
character?
destination.
This motherfucker's talking in Bob Dylan songs?
You've never seen the tweet that's like the best Bob Dylan songs are about shit like this, and it's like a orangutan with 2 pistols shooting at a cowboy. Like that's he'd be making stuff like that, man.
I missed that one.
They should put Notch
Yeah,
in
sure.
Smash Bros.
Tarkov is supposed to go 1.0 this year, isn't it? Finally, after
Sure. Yep.
it's finally happening.
They need a bratty hamburglar. Sorry.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know. I'm just not interested in this video game shit.
So your thought was they should put
He's
Notch in
crashing out.
Smash
No,
Bros?
forget that part. We're talking about bratty hamburglar now.
Ah, shit.
We need a Blue Chew cereal.
Oh fuck.
Oh, fuck.
Justin, I think we should both stay on it. There's literally no, it's prisoner's dilemma. No one's getting these 3 coins.
Nope.
Ryan?
I
guess we're getting them.
I mean, Corey didn't move, so I assumed that he was
Yeah,
going
but
to
you
move.
didn't. No, do not blame Corey on this. You did
He didn't
not.
do anything.
Couldn't have won.
You did not. Yeah,
We could only have
that
lost.
was an unwinnable.
We could have blown
yeah.
both of us up, though.
And now I'm just not getting on it. I'll never go on.
Justin, everyone knows you're lying.
Am I?
I hit A.
So you're just not gonna hit the button now. Is this?
I hit A.
No, wait, no, you obviously didn't.
Question out. We got him.
Well,
it's the same.
I'm sorry.
issue
You want me
again,
to
Justin.
stim the whole time?
Justin, just
Yeah.
stay on
Well,
it.
Stim
no,
the
I'd
whole
like you
time,
to. I'd like you to
No, I'm gonna
stim
stim the
to
whole
throw
time.
them
I'm gonna
off,
stim the
but
whole
have an
time. I'm
idea
gonna
of
stim the
what you're
whole
gonna
time.
do. Have an idea of what you're gonna do. I mean, we were taking a bomb on that one, no matter what. It's damage control.
oh man, this is
What do
great.
you mean? I'm insane. We've been playing this game for 8 months. People are like, it ain't my input. Go a half second faster, buddy. Like we've been playing this for months.
That's not. What are you talking
You're
about?
saying you pressed A, but you didn't press A.
I did press A.
You
It's
didn't
just a
jump
little
on the
too
thing,
late.
man.
It was a little too late.
That's what I'm
the fuck are you
saying.
talking about? Yeah, but there's no fucking like. It's hard to tell when it's gonna happen.
Go earlier. It's kind of
It doesn't
losing
trick
it,
people
man.
as much. It doesn't trick them.
It's insane,
Go
man.
earlier, then I go
I'm
earlier.
not willing to accept this level of mediocrity, okay?
Why don't you just be fucking perfect every fucking
The result
time?
is one thing. I don't
Why
care
don't
about
you
the
just be
result.
fucking
It's
perfect
the
every time?
level of
Why
effort
don't you
is
just
low,
fucking
man.
do it?
The level
What
of
are you
effort
fucking
was not
talking
there.
about? You spammed the A button 1,000 times. What are you fucking
Yeah, but the thing
talking
is,
about?
they don't know what I'm gonna do till the last second.
You don't know what you're gonna do. To
You
the
got no
last
idea
second.
what it's like to be the fucking man.
You
You got no fucking idea.
Oh,
I've never
Archie, you
played
gotta
Mario
know.
Party in person with people. Does it end in fights?
No, it usually ended in like the center of your palm being a red circle and a blister.
yeah.
Is it like
Yeah, I think
fisticuffs?
I've played Mario Party in person like one time, maybe.
Fuck.
It's literally random.
I think you're allowed to be mad that going random is stupid in that situation because you wouldn't want to steal from Justin.
Yeah, but I didn't want to have to pick one of you and make an enemy.
And that's
Because
cowardly.
you guys are very sensitive.
That is cowardly.
I'm not sensitive. I was literally in first place. You know what? Just for that.
It's why the devil's plan is so fucked up. It's like you can't even try to eliminate someone from a reality show anymore.
You get one less dice. Shut up.
That's fine, bro. I don't even care. I'll just roll what I wanted to roll anyway.
What is the devil's plan?
It's a book.
Only God knows.
That's damn true.
It says it's a South Korean reality game show.
Yeah, that's facts.
Oh, it's that again. This is like the third time in several days I've gone. I never heard of that.
What do you mean it's a book?
Oh, fuck.
Apparently it's a book.
What the fuck? Why are you saying it's a book?
This is like minus 30 coins, man.
Yes, thank you. We did this exact line of dialogue about 40 minutes ago. And then Corey said, what are you talking about? It's a book. And then you said, oh, it's a Netflix show. And then I did a callback and said it's a book. And now you're saying, what do you mean it's a book? It's a Netflix show.
The first time
I just don't.
as confused as the second time. You know?
I just don't understand the joke. What do you mean it's a book?
I guess it's not.
We
a
need
book. I think
to
that was the joke.
make YouTube Shorts illegal and TikTok and Instagram Reels.
I looked up the book. It looks like the cover of an anime by P. Walter Gagnon. It's $8.99.
Yeah, that's facts.
It does not. It only has 36 reviews on Amazon. Why are you? What is? Is this a famous book?
I don't know what to say, man. I don't know
I'm
what
so
to say.
confused.
I don't know how to respond to that message.
Ryan's favorite book.
You guys ever see Alien Covenant? I'd like to say I'm sorry.
I have not.
I think I've ruined the vibe somehow by talking about the Devil's Plan too much. Apollo is the maddest. I don't even know why. I guess he just hates to see other people get hurt.
Yeah, you know what? I lol. Controversial.
I just forgot how to do anything.
You know, you get one.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh no!
Oh fuck! Wrong way.
That's
Okay,
right. I
Ryan,
blew
crash
two.
out.
I'll take
Crash
responsibility.
out.
I took two.
Crash out, Ryan.
No,
Crash
no,
out.
I blew two on that one. So I
No,
take
crash out at yourself.
If anything,
Ryan blew two. I blew one.
If anything, this proves that when I crash out, I'm justified because this time I took responsibility for my actions because it was my fault.
Yeah, but you know what the difference is Justin's not fucking creaming your ass right now, and that's why there's a better environment.
We need a better environment, Snowflake.
I'm just...
It's Mario Party, bitch.
New turn.
The creaming ass.
I could never.
Just like the to cream an ass.
Yeah. Just wistfully looking up at the stars.
The sequel to Kill a Mockingbird.
You don't want to know shit about the sequel to Kill a Mockingbird. Sorry to talk about books again, Corey. You don't want to... Harper Lee, you didn't have to do that shit. She shouldn't have done
you
that
gotta
shit.
do that, Harper Lee.
You got to chill out. Jackie Chan reading that shit as his character from... No, wait. Jackie Chan is Lee. Jackie Chan is Lee in Rush Hour. My bad.
What the fuck
Chris
is
Tucker,
happening right
Chris
now?
Tucker would be like, Lee!
I'm
Lee,
having
you
a
can't
panic
write
attack.
that!
I'm having a panic attack.
Lee, don't write the sequel to The Kill a Mockingbird! He's always saying that shit in the movie, man. He was always going, Lee! Right?
That was a good Chris Tucker.
Thank you. I don't know where it came from. And as it was coming out, I was like, I'm not sure if I should do this, but it seems like it went down okay.
Yeah.
And if anyone said you can't do that, I would say, whatever. I'm pretty sure he was on the Epstein list. So I'm absolved.
Well, I remember people being like, no, it's a different Chris Tucker. It's a Chris Tucker from Politics. But then I remember seeing again, like, no, it was actually that Chris Tucker. I'm like, I don't know who to believe. I gotta read some new shit. I haven't read a book in a minute.
You want like you want the Bible? I got about like 15 of them. I just keep taking them out of hotel drawers. Every time I check in, I'm like, damn, another free book. They love me. Dude, when you're a Marriott Bonvoy Silver Elite member, you get a free book every time you check in. It's kind of awesome.
That's so sick.
Sometimes 2 free books. I dare not mention the other one though.
Wait, what's the other one?
It's the Book of Mormon.
They do that?
Oh, dude. I always feel like there must be like at the Church of Latter-day Saints, they must know when the hotel's gonna open, and they book like every room in the thing the first day just so they can get the books in there ASAP.
No. See, they have a recruitment for maids.
More
maids. They have like an army of maids.
I would love more man-maids, dude.
Dude, I have serious advice,
Okay.
and I mean this in an inoffensive way. I have serious advice for the Jehovah's Witness community. You need to stop hawking your wares at fun places. Because when you're at fucking Disneyland, nobody wants to stop and hear some shit about the Lord. Like, that's just bad marketing. So you gotta find some, like a concrete desert that's boring as fuck. And then set up the chairs and the fucking book stand there. And people might be like, wow, I got shit all else to do. I'll stop and talk. Yeah, set it up outside the DMV or something like that. When I'm on my way in the California Adventure, I'm not stopping to hear the good news.
That reminds me, I was downtown and a guy walked up to me and he's like, can I bother you for a few minutes? I was like, no.
Yeah, Dan, that's a fucked up question, man. Obviously, the answer is no.
I was like, no, I don't want to be bothered.
There were these ladies outside of a gas station with like little cardboard stands full of pamphlets, and when people would walk in, they'd try to hand them pamphlets. They didn't try to hand me one. What the fuck is this?
Yeah, he's lost.
I wonder why.
They're like, fucking, yeah, we're not even gonna work on that one.
I don't know if this happened to you in Japan, Corey, but I think like I almost, well, not almost, but the closest I've probably ever come to death. In Korea, I was walking home from teaching one night, and two incredibly beautiful Korean women who spoke perfect English came up to me and went like, "Hey, can we talk to you for a minute?" And I immediately, like, my brainstem went, "This ain't right. This does not happen." And I said, "Sorry, I'm really busy. Gotta go." And I just went home. I was so proud of myself. I was like, I bet people fall for that shit all the time.
Man, we really want to fuck a white guy right now.
With a fucking wool hat on in June.
I don't know if anyone else is getting this, but a big thing here now is you'll be like walking around Target and someone will just like strike up conversation with you. And then you start to realize they're just trying to get you to sign up for their like multi-marketing bullshit.
Oh yeah.
No, I haven't.
But like it's happening enough here now that like the people in Target, like if you tell someone like, "Hey, this is happening," they'll be like, "You again?" Like, they're cracking down on that shit here.
But no, the closest thing I had to that in Japan was like I lived in the middle of nowhere, right? I was one of like 3 white guys in this town. I got a knock on my apartment door. I was on like the 3rd floor of some, apartment building. Knock on the door. I look out. It's like an old Japanese woman. Okay, I open.
And you were like, "This does not happen in real life."
Come on in. No, she started talking to like broken English a little bit, and then she hands me the watchtower. And I was like, "How'd you know I was here? Like, what the fuck?" They must have been like, they must map out where the foreigners live
I was
or
on
something.
the phone. What the fuck? I was on the goddamn phone.
But then I told them, I'm like, "No, I'm Jewish." And they were like, "I don't understand." And I had to like figure out how to say that in Japanese.
You should have converted them. Imagine.
Like, yeah, flip it around.
Oh, I brought my moil with me.
You're at the fucking bat mitzvah for this 82-year-old Japanese lady.
Mazel tov des.
She's good. At the bat mitzvah, do they do the thing with the scrolls too?
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Don't say it like I'm stupid. I've never been to one. Why do all other religious weddings mod Christian weddings? Jewish wedding, you break a glass, you sit on a chair, and they lift you like up over their head, right?
Yeah,
that does sound kind of
that's sick. My friend, he is white, and he married an Indian woman, and he said at their wedding, it's like a very, very long wedding, and there's like a whole hour of it where he just sits in a chair, and his mother-in-law like feeds him homemade snacks for like an hour.
Oh my God.
While everybody watches.
I've heard
amazing.
Indian weddings are like amazing.
And his outfit had like a sword and shit. At least like one of the outfits. Like that's fucking
so
cool,
fucking
man.
cool. Yeah,
They
that
do
is
have
sick.
costume changes, right?
Yeah. Can I also say, I think that Christian weddings used to be cooler. They used to shove the cake in each other's faces. They used to.
They don't do that anymore?
Well, all I know about this shit is from like America's Funniest Home Videos. They used to like the groom used to like take off the wife's garter or something like that. I've never been to a wedding where they do that kind of gross, freaky ass shit.
I remember going to a family member's wedding. They did that. I caught the garter belt. I was so excited just to catch the thing they threw. Then I had to like put it on my aunt. And I was like, this sucks.
Oh no! Oh no!
That's brutal.
That's fucking funny, man.
Yeah, I was like,
That's
this fucking
horrible.
sucks, man. my sister-in-law, I guess now here, wedding, and like they have this thing where like someone could like ding a glass and like make them kiss.
Yeah.
The new married. It's so fucking.
It's like a
creepy, man, the whole time.
global ability in Dota 2.
Just like
busting out drumsticks and just going crazy on that
just
thing.
some old man like hitting the bell. Like
It's like Zeus's
watch,
Zeus's
yes,
old.
now kiss.
Oh hell no! Who invited Hector Salamanca to the wedding? You ever try to like Google the name of someone you went to high school with, and you realize there's a lot of fuckers with like fucked up names out there? I'm like, I really thought you were like a one of one.
I can't even. I can name like one person I went to high school with because I still talk to them. I can't tell you no one else's name.
I'm like, damn, I didn't know there were so many fucking like Quillabens out there. I thought you were like your parents were like children's book authors or something, but I guess it just happens.
Quillaben?
I just had to come up with a name that wasn't anybody's real name.
The only name I remember from elementary school was we had a Jack Frost. And
That's crazy.
That's fucking funny, man.
I had a friend from middle school who had a very strange last name, so I was actually able to find his Twitter account like 15 years later, 20 years later.
That's
and
sick.
He's just a normal guy.
I do remember at some point, I looked up someone that I dated for like a week when I was 16. And I was like, I just wonder what she's up to. And it's like, oh, unfathomably beautiful and wealthy. Good for her.
Like, damn, she really
crazy.
dodged a bullet.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Nah, for real though. Definitely.
It's funny that like there's like a non-zero chance that like someone I knew from high school or middle school or something, or there's like some old
Somebody
friend
that you used to know.
thanks, could be watching right now, but because like I don't really talk about my personal life that much, and I don't really have a lot of information presented forward to like know who I am super hard, that like they would have no idea. They'd be like, that was that guy?
Oh,
that's that guy?
You don't think like if anybody from your high school saw you doing this, they would be like, that seems about right?
Oh no, they'd be like, yeah, that tracks.
I think if people from my high school saw this and were like, is that Ryan from high school? They'd be like, that seems fair. It would probably be like, he used to be a little quieter though.
No, yeah, there'd be zero surprise there, but it's just a matter of like,
no surprises. No
Are you gonna do that
and
every
no.
sentence
Well, if you
I
keep
say?
making these thinly veiled references to songs, then yeah, I'm gonna keep doing it.
He said words. Any of y'all ever used to call for the time?
No. What the fuck?
That used to be a thing.
Did you live when clocks didn't exist?
Well, what if your clock was wrong?
Ooh, lights go down and the singing clock.
That's not. But yeah,
I just had a lot of clocks in my house.
Am
I
I
didn't have to, like,
part
worry about
of the cure, or am I part of the disease? Sing it if you know it, fellas.
Now that he's not Ryan, now that Corey's stopped mentioning it, like, yeah, before the internet, you probably would just have to call for
You
the
don't
time.
know it.
Like,
That's
how
fine.
else
You can
would
just
get
say you
it?
don't know it. That's
Actually,
okay.
that one was familiar. I don't know what it was.
It's clocks. It's clocks.
Oh,
the song
fuck.
is clocks, like
Holy
Coldplay.
shit. That's crazy. I haven't heard that in a long. That's another song I haven't had to think about in a long time, and now I do, and I'm not.
Calvin, his piss
recognize
stream is splitting, and one of them's going to Gnarls Barkley, the other one's going to that song.
You didn't recognize it because that's not the part anyone knows. The part everyone knows is when it goes.
That is true. That is true.
It's fine though. I respect him a little bit more because I didn't know he was a conservative until like I looked it up. Did you just misclick the star steal to last place?
Well,
That's
no, I was
crazy.
coin steal, and I said I'm gonna let God pick.
All right, now I'll just wait for the part where it's my fault. Let's wait for the explanation of how I made you do that.
Nah, that was
on the
me.
hey. On the bright side, you're not in last place by that much.
That's
so
true.
like,
That's true.
Yeah, that's true.
And you could have stolen a star.
it's crazy that like all 3 of your stars are the ones that you stole from Justin, and he has 4 new stars now.
That is crazy.
Yeah. Some people just get lucky, I guess. Some of us had to work for
Some
our
guys
stars.
have all the luck. You know that one? You gonna sing that fucking Rod Stewart song at me now?
I don't know that one, man.
I'm the man in the band.
They only have one song.
The man with the cock.
Yeah.
No.
Rub my dick. It's shit.
Yeah.
I just remember the Beavis and Butthead episode with that video, and when he goes in shit, it just cuts to them, and they're just looking like, what the fuck? Beavis and Butthead, folks, right? Thank you.
Thank God for Beavis and Butthead.
Beavis and Butthead missed me. I didn't have cable. I used to only ever get to watch it at like my grandparents' house.
Someone's got to stop that.
All right, Apollo, which one are you going to take?
Well, only one. Well,
2 get
I'm
you
gonna
there.
take.
I wouldn't take that one.
Fuck,
Oh my
man.
God.
We're gods. Never mind. I'm the best.
I lose, man.
I'm a god.
I knew that.
I'm a god.
I knew Corey
I'm a
and
gird.
Justin were gonna take that, so I was just trying to stop you. 'cause
That's
this
so.
is what I could do.
Corey's so right. What if the Oh my God Goosebumps lady was in Ghostbusters, she'd be like, Ermagerd Verkman. If someone asks you if you're a gird, you say yours.
I'm so right.
Yeah, man, you were real.
Yeah,
for
Corey,
that
you were so
shit.
right when you said that.
Still right when you said that, Corey.
They hate me. They hate me.
He didn't say that.
He said Ermagerd.
No, I said I'm a god.
Oh, sorry, Justin. Sorry, Justin. You were so right. You were so right.
I think we both said it.
You were so real for that one.
There's been like 5 moments today where I've seen someone say like, haha, that's so right, Corey, when I say something, and I'm like, I don't know if they're fucking with me.
Corey, you got to step your game up, man.
I'm glad we got that James Webb shit up there, because I don't think we're putting anything cool up there for a while. You know?
True, yeah.
I read an article.
We're building
about
a
how
cool
bad-
one in Chile. I know that.
That is true. That is true. I read an article today.
He
about
read
how
the news today.
Oh my fucking
boy.
God.
This fucking guy.
About
I'm underlining your name on the list now.
It's your turn. It's your turn.
There's a little star next to it. There's an asterisk next to it. You on the list. And when you look at the bottom of the sheet, it says asterisk equal fucking kill real.
Can't say that. Well, I think it's crazy, like, because like the SpaceX shit used to go up and come down without a hitch, but ever since the U.S. government got involved, like now they're blowing up like crazy. Like it just goes to show you the superiority of like private business. Nah, government's pretty chill though. You got to do something.
I don't want to double day.
It's funny. I was talking to someone about the whole golf thing again, because I was just curious what they thought, and they were like, "Bro, like, what sport do you think everyone in the Trump administration's playing?" And I'm like, "Dude, right there, that's the lock."
That's the correlation versus causation, bro.
I still don't. Who's playing football casually, man?
The more evil a sport is, the better it is to play it when you're not evil, because you can change it from the inside.
Well, well, well. What are you doing here, bald white guy? Oh, you're wealthy too. Not sure.
Is there a point to
here.
this, or is this just like a personal attack?
I think it's just a personal attack.
Okay, well,
that's how it registers for me.
It's crazy to have a bald white guy cast aspersions on you for being bald and white.
I'm not going to the country club.
Me neither, bitch.
Yeah, but you want to.
I want to,
acting
yeah. It seems sick to like hit golf balls and be out in the sun, man. Maybe I'll do pitch and putt. Pitch and putt is like very
Pitch and putt's
leftist
sick.
coded. Very leftist.
Just go to Top
What the
Golf,
fuck's pitch
man.
and putt?
Top Golf
don't
is
have Topgolf.
actually as evil as the country club, just for the record. Yes,
on.
and who do you think's going to Top Golf, bro? The managerial
like, drunk-
class.
No,
The fucking bourgeoisie, the petite bourgeoisies.
Have you ever even been to Top Golf?
No, we don't have that shit here. We got pitch and putt and we got country clubs.
And that's all you need to hear.
everyone at Top Golf looks like they're like honest, and I'm not judging because like I'm there too, just poor and drunk. That's why you're
no,
at Top
dude,
Golf, man.
they're literally all 48-year-old realtors on like extra testosterone.
Maybe at your shit, man. Mine is just like
We don't have it.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, so how do you know?
Because I'm fucking.
I'm usually the
I have a
oldest guy at
stereotype in
Top
my
Golf.
mind that I'm
built
choosing
different.
to believe is real.
Thanks.
Why am I
had to
behaving
make
like an
everyone
authority
smile.
then? Because it's the internet, bro. That's what this bitch is all about. It's
Yeah,
about
Topgolf
people
is
that
cheaper
don't
than
go
bowling.
outside telling you how you should behave outside. Like that's what this machine was built for. Is it your first day here? We should do a fantasy football league, man. Hello?
Why does it sound like everyone
He
left
just
the
died.
call?
Yeah, just-
I was tapping unmute to talk and I double tapped it.
Any of y'all ever used to call for the time?
No. What the
That
fuck?
used to be a thing.
Did you
call
live
for the
when
time.
clocks didn't exist?
Well, what if your clock was wrong?
Ooh, lights go down and the singing clock.
That's not. But yeah, I
I just
got
had a lot
that
of
one.
clocks in my house.
Am
I
I
didn't have to, like, worry
part
about
of the cure or am I part of the disease? Sing it if
I
you
mean,
know it,
now-
fellas.
Now that he's not Ryan, now that Corey's stopped mentioning it, like yeah, before the internet, you probably would just have to call for
You
the
don't
time.
know it.
Like,
That's
how
fine.
else
You can
would
just
get
say you
it?
don't know it. That's
I actually,
okay.
that one was familiar. I don't know what it was.
It's clocks. It's clocks.
Oh,
the song
fuck.
is clocks, like
Holy
Coldplay.
That's crazy. I haven't heard that in a long. That's another song I haven't had to think about in a long time, and now I do, and I'm not.
Calvin,
You
his
didn't recognize
piss stream is splitting, and one of them's going to Gnarls Barkley, the other one's going to that song.
You didn't recognize it because that's not the part anyone knows. The part everyone knows is when it goes.
That is true. That is true.
I'm the man.
They only have one song.
The man with the cock.
Yeah.
Yep.
Bro, my
it off.
dick is shit.
Yeah.
I just remember the Beavis and Butthead episode with that video, and when he goes, in shit, it just cuts to them and they're just looking like, what the fuck? Beavis and Butthead, folks, right? Thank you.
Thank God for Beavis and Butthead.
Beavis and Butthead missed me. I didn't have cable. I used to
Really?
only ever get to watch it at like my grandparents' house.
Someone's got to stop that.
All right, Apollo, which one are you going to take?
Well, only one. Well,
two get
I'm
you
gonna
there.
take.
I wouldn't take that one.
Fuck,
Oh my
man.
We're gods. We're gods. Never mind. I'm the best.
I lose, man.
I'm a god.
I knew that
I'm a god.
I knew Corey
I'm a
and
gird.
Justin were gonna take that, so I was just trying to stop you. 'cause
That's
there's
so.
nothing I could do.
Corey's so right. What if the Omagerd Goosebumps lady was in Ghostbusters? She'd be like, Ermagerd Verkman. If someone asks you if you're a gird, you say yours.
I'm so right.
Yeah, man, you were real.
Yeah,
for
Corey,
that
you were so
shit.
right when you said that.
Still right when you said that, Corey.
They hate me. They hate me.
He didn't say that.
He said Ermagerd.
No, I said
I'm a god.
Oh, sorry, Justin.
think we
Sorry,
both
Justin.
said
You were so right. You were so right.
I think we both said it.
You were so real for that one.
There's been like 5 moments today where I've seen someone say like, haha, that's so right, Corey, when I say something, and I'm like, I don't know if they're fucking with me.
Corey, you got to step your game up, man. Low key, best rock band song of all time, possibly, and I've been meditating on this for 15 years, possibly Cherub Rock by Smashing Pumpkins.
Oh,
Great to play in rock band, sufficiently difficult, but you get in the flow state, not impossible, not painful to play, and the song is just good. And it's a side one, track one, which is a huge aura buff to open your album with that kind of shit. That kind of we can do this because Justin's away right now. He's gonna tell me it sucks.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Oh no, no!
I didn't hear what you said. I just heard that.
I was glazing the Smashing Pumpkins.
Dude, Siamese Dreams is sick, right?
Okay, that's the one I was talking about.
Yeah. That's a good record.
What do you think he meant when he said life's a bummer if
Don't
you're
you
a
fucking
Hummer?
do this, Apollo! Fucking you stop fucking! Fucking stop it! Don't fucking do this! Fuck you!
Oh, shit.
Fuck you!
I don't know how he does it, honestly.
This game is bullshit!
This motherfucker's mad as hell and he's not gonna take it anymore.
That's so true. I'll still never, I know I've told the story before, but I was wearing the Misfits, I was wearing a Misfits shirt, which was the album art to Bullet. And then the principal made me turn it inside out, and he started crying and like balled his fist up, and he was like, that was the worst day of my life.
Oh no.
Oh my
when
god.
JFK died, huh?
Just wait till that guy has 9/11, man.
Oh,
Wait
dude, this
till
was
that
pre
guy
9/11.
has 9/11.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
no.
what I mean.
Oh no.
That guy didn't make it, I think.
Dude, I didn't even think to check on his ass. I was still going to that school too during 9/11. He was a really nice guy too.
So we're
and,
saying like
fucking
his 9/11 happened at the same time as
shit.
ours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, I felt
Okay.
he was such a nice guy, but he was Italian, and everyone called him Mr. Meatball.
Oh no!
I like his face too, man.
I like he was a nice guy, but he was Italian.
It's great too because I know you can't say his last name because there's no
Yeah, I
shot.
don't
It's
want
not
it.
like Mr. Mitabali or
It's
something
too
like
nonsense.
that.
I think it is,
shit.
Corey. And you would think he had kind of a
okay.
food name already, but people just said, nah, fuck it, Mr. Meatball.
Oh shit!
Incredible. He was the guy, I don't know if I ever told you this story. This one's fucked, but
Yeah, we'll get money.
a friend of mine brought a fake gun to school
Corey.
and knocked off the tip. So it looked like a real gun.
Why are you buying
seems-
a gold
that
pipe for
seems
Ryan?
And then I took his gun. I took this fake gun, and I was like, it'd be so funny to walk into a classroom and like scare a friend. This was pre like any school shootings that ever happened.
Yeah,
This is,
yeah. Like
pre-Columbine.
they would have been like, "Whoa, cool! A guy with a gun."
Well, I waited till in between classes, and I was like, well, the teacher's not there. So I walk in and I put it up to a friend's back, and I go, give me your money. And I didn't realize there was a substitute teacher who was like our age, kind of, who ran out of the classroom, freaked the fuck out. I get pulled to the principal office. Mr. Meatball's fucking laying into me. And he's like, I know you didn't bring this to school. Who brought it? And I was like, I brought it from home. It's mine. Because I was not a snitch. This motherfucker walks in and goes, "Do you guys have my gun?"
That is
good. So I got a
great
1-day suspension, and his ass got expelled for like a month.
That's not how expelled
That's
works.
not expelling.
I know. They call it expulsion because you either got detention, suspension, or expulsion was over like 5 days. We had did you have we had type A suspension, which just meant your parent had to sign you in the next day, which was pretty much just like, hey, you fucked up a little bit. We're going to make your parents fucking mad at you.
Yeah, it's like demoralizing.
Yeah, yeah.
I had something like that, but it was we had early detention.
Ah.
I had to get there at like 7 a.m.
That's a huge punishment these days, man. You fucker! That was such a good play!
I just remember like they gave me a
I don't
type
even
A
care.
for smoking. And then they were like, your mom has to sign you in. And I was like, well, she
Your
can't.
mom
She goes
goes
to
to
work
college.
at 7. And they're like, your dad needs to sign you in. I'm like, I ain't got one. And they were like, well, you can't come to school then. I was like, okay. And then they just folded and they were like, just come.
Well, we played the first thing that came to our heads. No, that's a good story. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
That was one too far, yeah.
But he just said, okay, like in the song.
Yeah, I guess
Oh my god.
Running out of words we can say, guys.
It must be exhausting.
Running out of words.
Being him.
Yeah, his brain is just like
That's every day
there's
for
gonna
a
be smoke
beast like
coming out of
me.
his ears, man.
Maybe that's why I get so hungry.
I don't know. It's kind of chill because like I feel like my brain is doing that, but just for like anxiety situations, and then retracing every like sentence I said. Like, is that gonna make everyone hate me?
You gonna get your child the mandatory toddler hamster that dies after 4 to 5 weeks? No, I'm hoping we can skip the hamster stuff. I don't mean to be rude. If you're a hamster person, like I think it's a very noble pet to own. But I have like, I wouldn't call it PTSD, but I don't like hamsters ever since like I went over to my friend's house in like the 2nd grade and he was like, this is my pet hamster. And it had like a huge black mass growing out of the side of its head. Like as an adult, you're kind of like, that's sad. But as like a 7-year-old, I was like, what the hell's going on here, man? No disrespect if you're a fish person. I think if you go like Oded Fair in Deuce Bigelow mode, that's a little different. But otherwise, kind of like a boring ass pet, if I'm being honest with you. I had hamsters as a child. Not hamsters. I had fish as a child. And one day, my dad got pissed off because I think he had to keep cleaning the filter. And he just came in and like bagged up all the fish. And then we drove out to the creek and threw the fish in the creek. I was like 9. I didn't even care. And sometimes my mom will tell the story and be like, wasn't it messed up that your dad did that? And she's like looking to me to be like, yeah, you shouldn't have done that. And I'm always, even as an adult, I'm like, he probably shouldn't have done it, but it didn't really bother me that much. I didn't really care about the fish that much. I'm not going to just take like ill-gotten trauma. You know, I'm not going to steal valor for trauma if I wasn't actually traumatized. I will say my daughter's like really into worms right now. So we have a terrarium and we filled it with potting soil. And then every time it rains, we'll like grab a worm and put it in the dirt. And I feel bad. We're basically like a worm slaughterhouse. They die within 36 hours every single time. And I have no idea why. Because, like, this is good dirt, man. We're giving them, like, nutrient-rich soil in a clean terrarium with food and shit around. But, like, with animals outside, I can avoid getting eaten by birds and predators and being stepped on by larger creatures and driven over by cars. Bugs, when you bring them inside, the pH balance of the soil was slightly too basic. The environment is too hostile by 1%. I'll pass away immediately. It's crazy, man. I don't get it. Like, you're a worm. Just live. Same thing with plants. Yeah, man. Like the plants were living outdoors for like billions of years. Then you bring them inside and they're like, sorry, your house was set at 24.5 instead of 25. What is it? That would be a good meme, maybe. I don't know. I'm not the meme expert. Plants the second you save them by bringing them inside of your house. It would be like when you get one-tapped on Overwatch when your shields get broken. Wait, I gotta make sure that I recorded some videos of this last night, and my VoIP was on for the first 2 matches, and I was freaking out on my teammates. I was freaking out. Nobody replied, because I guess, like, Gen Z doesn't want to talk smack in open comms unless they're in a party with their Discord kitten, but I was going like, what are you doing? You are stupid! You're the stupidest person I've ever seen in my life! That's what we in the business call a suicide pass. I'm covered, bro! Just kidding, great pass. Okay, good defense as well. Get slide tackled in a vicious manner. Okay, dude, get away from me. Brother, get away from me! Create some space on the pitch, you dumb idiot! Create some space on the pitch! That's not toxic. He's being toxic by being dumb. Are you in a stable enough emotional position to receive a bad pass right now? I know that's right. You're doing some great work, Croydon. Keep it up, man. They love doing the back heel every single time, man. And you know what? As long as it works, why wouldn't you? Well, maybe because you're spending 90% of your time, you know, doing like Ronaldinho style dribbles and 0% of the time getting like a shot on the net that actually matters. Like, sorry, I gotta get in position here. Shit's getting real. I fucked up. I fucked up badly. I fucked up badly, but listen, I'll say sorry. Sorry's I said thanks. Sorry's the right button. There's no defense, bro. We got 3 people on offense and all they do is play keep-ups. They never get a shot on net. And then I'm stuck here in a 2-on-0. What are you supposed to do? I'm on it. Why? Why? Okay, it worked. Never mind. What are you doing? Like, this is what it's all about, man. Oh my God. Why? Why? I don't know what I was thinking, man. I got way too greedy. Huge. And now you're the keeper. All right, you could just like sprint by the ball while you're checking your Discord messages or whatever. It's no big deal. It's not like this is the World Cup. Just gotta dump it. Use your sprint! I'm fucking crashing out! Llama, you can't pass it to him. He literally is not paying attention. He doesn't think it's legal to receive a pass unless you're in the front half. He doesn't pay attention! He doesn't pay attention! Stop passing to him? Well, he's always open. Would have thought like the manager of the club would do some vetting to make sure that at least the people on the team knew how to receive passes, bro. At least keep your eyes open. What are you doing? He's playing, now he's playing too cautious. You got him, I got the fella. That should have been a goal. Honestly, a good play. Llama, you're ready for this one. I went controller unplugged. Good play. Horrible play. I've left the net wide open. I'll take some responsibility. Apologize to Llama? No, he sucks, man. He sucks really bad. I'm on open mic. Sorry. You need comms? Honestly, if a fella like me could have possibly given them advice that I thought that they would take, I would have feel like that role had already been taken by the father or father figure in their life. I think maybe their problem is that they've never listened to anybody except for themselves. You gotta go coach mode on the mic. You know, as soon as I say hi, they're gonna say, man, shut your old ass up. They're gonna be saying something like that. Man, this ain't school. This is a video game. This ain't, you're trying to make this school or something. 100%. This isn't my first time on the internet. Pass the ball ass. Goofy ass, pass the ball, bald keeper. Probably like 28 years old playing video games. Aether, you're a chatter. You're a chatter. I got high hopes for this. I would never crash out on a chatter for doing their best. All right, stay on him. I'll take the man, I don't care. That's not even your fault. Like, that's a really tough play to defend, honestly. Oh, you don't have to say sorry. Oh, I said good job. I want to say we got this. Anyone know what the we got this button is? All right, Aether, can we be realistic here? I think we all know who the weak link on the team is. We're going to have to play around that. Now, it's going to be tough because the weak link on the team is also the guy who's most consistently open and begging for a pass. Oh, never mind. Yo, let's go! Redeemed! Redeemed! It's you now? You literally have never seen sports if you don't think that I'm getting gravity assists out of my whatever right now. Like, this is insane. My defense and facilitation is off the charts. They're going deep on this one. It's the same play! It's the same play! Have you scored a goal yet? No. Neither has David Seaman, but that didn't stop him from being one of the top gooners of all time. What are we doing here, Jack? I'm scared. There you go. There you go, Shane. Wow. 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 He baited the keeper. Did a keep up backwards. And then scored on the open goal. This is disgusting. That's a fighting game play. He literally just did a fighting game play on him. I know they're going deep on that one. Well, okay, you're going to give me space, so I'm going to take space. For defying gravity. And then, I mean, like, he's just completely open, man. You can't just leave your man open like that! You want to pinch up, you don't want to leave the keeper too much space, but you can't be leaving Shane wide open like that. This guy's good, too. This guy should stay out. He belongs out. His skills are in the offensive half of the pitch. Getting myself ready to neutralize the play entirely and then spring this guy because the dude tried to slide tackle a protected player. All right. Oh, Shane! Shane, you legend! Oh, shit. Oh, shit, dude. Now we got a fucking squad. Oh! That's fucking awesome. Pick it up. We got total control. Okay, they want it? They want it? Okay, fine. You come over to me, I shoot it over you, casual Jack's completely open. Off the wall, that's a goal. You literally, the kinds of plays that we got going on right now, you can't stop us. It's literally a flowchart. If they rush you, they're leaving a dude open, you feed the open man. If they don't rush you, you take it up. As soon as they rush you, you feed the open man. I should be the keeper forever, man. I do got to learn how to save the ball, but as soon as I get the ball, we're doing great stuff. Timothy Puddins, you AFK or you chill here? I accidentally kicked it right at them. I would like to say sorry for that one. That one was completely my bad. First, I tried to free kick it to the open man, but I forgot that when you free kick, it goes where you're looking, not where you're angled. And then I did not become the goalie in time. Okay, they would be right to not trust me in this situation, but I'm gonna hope that they see it for what it was, which was a temporary lapse in judgment. Big Birdie's not open. Okay, this is a carry the ball situation. Then when they rush me, who's rushing me? You're rushing me, then we go to this guy, and then we go back. The system is there for a reason. The system's there for a reason. Cut the angle. Reverse cut the angle. Beautiful. Box them out. Box them out. They're going to make a mistake. They got me on that one. I honestly thought it was going wide of the net. Sometimes you just get beat. Yeah, not even close, really. Not even close. All right. Slow it down. They don't want the smoke, then we push them a little bit. Then we feed this guy, and he's open. Okay, so we get an offensive opportunity as a result. Huge. Unbelievable play. Beautiful play, man. Now we're back. Now it hasn't been my best game as a keeper, okay, but we've recovered. We're playing offensive keeper. They know my play. I'm surprised they haven't adapted because I was ready to like adapt to them. And then, yes, man! Every once in a while, that's why you got rock, paper, scissors, and dynamite. Because they're like, there's a 99% chance he's gonna throw rock, paper, or scissors. That's when you put the fucking dynamite out there and you win no matter what, I think. That's why sports is sick, man. Oh, fuck. They've learned my technique. You're sprung, Timothy. I'm gonna say sorry on that one. I'm gonna say that one was my bad. No, don't skip the replay. Show me the replay. Huge. Okay, redeemed. Redeemed. That was 100% you. He headed it into our net, man. He headed it into our net. Haters will say football's a team sport. Okay, slow it down. Slow it down. They don't want to take me, they don't have to take me. That's the kind of ball movement that wins the fucking game. What? It's easy. It's literally easy. Just don't do anything else. Turn your brain into a computer and then just do that every time. Trust the process. And don't head the ball into your own net. Insane dribbling. You're free. There should be a button as the keeper where you can yell like you're free. So that they know there's nobody behind them. Insane. Like, dude, instead of crossing, you don't cross. I've been crossing like a fool, like I'm playing FIFA 06 or something like that. You don't cross. You hit it off the backboard instead. And then that serves as a cross. Oh, fuck, guys. I think we've discovered the keys. I think we figured out how to play offense. We're getting into something, man. We're getting into something. It clicked. Okay, easiest save of my life. You're literally sprung. He's burning stamina like crazy. He's so predictable. Oh my god, he's just embarrassing him, man. He's making him look like a damn fool. I mean, that was bound to happen eventually. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely going to chop suey on this one. This is why you trust in my self-righteous suicide, bitch. Be patient. Be patient. Be greedy when others are fearful. Be fearful when others are greedy, man. Look at this. Great reception, too. Holy cow. Love that. Love that. You can't defend against it, man. You can't defend against it. Just keep smashing it off the backboard. That's why they call it the beautiful game. The aura goes crazy. Semi-competent keeper. I'm not going to get lectured about how to play team sports from people whose greatest athletic accomplishment is being gold in League of Legends, okay? Cooler heads have to prevail. You can type whatever you want. You ever see that possibly AI-generated image? And it's two chimpanzees. And one of the chimpanzees is like so irate, its jaw is unhinged, and it's like screaming in the face of the other chimpanzee. And then the other chimpanzee is just like, whatever. Whatever. Doesn't bother me. I've already depicted you as the overly emotional, attached girlfriend, and me as the unperturbed and stoic chimpanzee. Oh no, we got Toaster PC on our team. Wait, but Toaster PC might be a buff in a football game, man. I gotta think about that. I trust Zerker 96. What are they, 29 years old? 29 years old is kind of like potentially peak gamer. Because they are basically an adult. Like 40 years ago, they would have had like 3 kids. But they also have some wisdom. There's some wisdom associated with it. Wise beyond their years. I'm not calling for it unless I need it. You know you're on shitter team when, like, as soon as anyone gets the ball, you just hear, "Here, to me!" Fine, I'll do it my fucking self. Keeper's ball. Okay, sorry. I didn't... I'm gonna say my bad on that one. I thought he left the game. We're at 1-1. He said, fuck that. Missed one save and left the game. Hello? Go ahead, brother. I'm ready if you guys want some help. I'm ready back here. What the hell are you doing, man? Jerker 96. Any day of the week, we take those. Now it's triangle offense time. The triangle offense is online. Huge. Huge. We just cover our space. Whatever. Whatever. Okay. That's fucked. That's hard. That's a tough one. All right. You're stupid. I'm going to be the goalie now, and I'm not going to pass to you. I'm going to pass to your teammate. You don't know what you're doing. Oh, no, you're going to stay in net. Okay, sure. I mean, it's not like I'm doing much better on defense. Let's be real here. "29-year-olds, would you like to take some responsibility for Zerker here? What's he doing?" We don't speak for him? Well, I'm sorry to say he speaks for all 29-year-olds worldwide because I don't think I know anybody else born in 1996. I should start working at like an AI startup, then that might change. But for now, that's how it's got to be. You might have been springable, but this looks like triangulatable to me. And then Zerker, you got the opportunity to be a little creative. You got the opportunity to do absolutely nothing and lose the ball. You got an opportunity to cut down the angle, bait the shot. They're not doing anything. Listen, I think we could have had the save. It would have been nice if we got it. They're not doing anything. There's no offense and there's no defense. Nice try. Ah, shit. Whatever, man. I don't know what you want me to say, dude. I don't know what you want me to say. I don't know what to say. What do you mean, Ryan? Look at the stats, bro. Nobody did. I scored the only goal. I got the only goal. I got the only saves. I got the most passes, and I got 7 interceptions. The highest was 8. I was top tick in every category. Stats don't tell the whole story. They do when you're looking at, like, the whole stats. Like, we looked at every stat, man. Like, every single stat tells the story. It's all right. Zerker on the other team. All right, let's test this. Let's test this theory, man. Any chance I could trade with you? Would you be happy to trade? Love that. Trust already gained. Prove it. Trust proven. Now, run the triangle offense. Over top, right to this guy. He trusts me. He trusts me. He'll follow me to the ends of the earth after that one. Is this Zerker? Not Zerker. I'd recognize his hair anywhere. Oh, okay. That one's bad. I'm gonna say sorry on that one. I got a little aggressive. We dove to get the ball, but as soon as we exited the box, it immediately transitions to our feet, and they just stole it. I should have just stood at the edge of the box. I'm gonna say sorry for that one more time. There you go. See? Recovered. Trust recovered. George W. Bush, you were gonna burn in motherfucking hell forever. As for you, Stealth. There you go. Off the board. Little bit of action, at least. Little bit of action. They should have a three-pointer if a goalie scores. We don't need any more incentives for people to play selfishly, okay? Like, look at what we're looking at right here. Are you seeing this shit? Buddy, we're down. We're down right now. We're down. We're down. You can't be dribbling like that, young pup. Broccoli hair. You gotta get the fundamentals, bro. There you go. That was a beautiful setup. Nice try. Walk it out. Just walk it out. As for you, Stealth. I'm gonna fucking flip. I'm gonna flip my fucking lid. Okay, here you go. You're sprung again, brother. Let's do a little better this time. Let's go with the safe option on the pass instead of always going. What are we doing? You don't even have anybody near you. There's no reason to play with this level of reckless urgency. I'm confident we get to 1-1. These guys are gonna lock in. They're playing desperation ball because of the fact that we're down. They're gonna lock in. Huge. You're so open. At least get a shot. You know what? That one's not so bad. I'm not gonna play on tilt. Their heart was in the right place. Okay? This is a triangle offense situation. No, it's not, man. He's wide open. Send him. This is important to me. I can't lose to Zerker, okay? It's something that can't happen. So let's lock in here. Huge. Pick it up. Okay, crisis averted. What do? Triangle offense. They're not pushing me. Triangle offense. I've made a huge mistake. I got greedy. Hey, look at bleeding action, man. I appreciate that. We could have crashed out. There's no need for that. We're gonna trade spots here, okay? Right off the jump, we're gonna trade spots. But why? I don't know why. Get him sprung, bro! Listen, they're trying to throw the game. I'm not gonna let them. Yes! Music's going crazy, man. Right, it's hard to create plays on offense. I got sympathy. That's why I'll do it myself. Just kidding. I knew I could rely on him. I knew I could rely on him to be there. Now, does he know what the buttons are? That's on you. Yeah, no, I know. Everything's on me. Everything's on me. Stealth left the game. I mean, brother, stats don't tell the whole story. Okay. Whatever you say, man. Whatever you say.
There is something comforting seeing it, like with a bird that's just decked out in armor. I feel good about that.
I can actually tank some shots. I've been killed.
Oh my God.
All right, Kate. Kate, you got to pick one of us.
We're both in a tight spot here. I trust her. She's gonna do her best.
Yeah.
I'm crawling like Aaron Rodgers on the sideline. I've been permanently defeated.
Come back, come back.
Crawl like Aaron Rodgers. All right.
Don't
No
worry,
big deal.
I will solo it.
Wait, we're back. Little tornado for you, sire.
He's gonna bust.
I think I got the aggro, guys. You can keep attacking. Oh, the
Wait,
balls,
hold on.
the balls. The balls, the balls.
We got him. We got him.
Kill it.
Hold.
Boom him. Oh.
There we go. Okay.
All right, so I only have one request. After a big win, look in the camera right here. Kate, come here. And then hit L1 as fast as you can.
You're dead.
What?
You died.
No.
What happened?
It's not why we're outside of the barrier.
Oh no! You killed us with your emotes.
Oh my.
I didn't know. I'm sorry. Sorry. That doesn't count. That doesn't count.
Aaron Rodgers mode.
Next time I'll check the storm before we do our Sully. Oh, we're still alive. Okay.
We're back. We're back.
We come
Okay,
back?
Let's go into the circle.
How do you lose then? If you
You
die
guys
to like a
lose?
real boss?
Yeah.
That's the
night-
storm.
night
That's
boss.
the storm.
All right.
Get that thing away from me, man.
Waffle City. Waffle City. Look at this one. Look at this one.
That's pretty good.
The skull is crazy, man. It's like...
Sorry. All right,
Okay,
let's lock
see,
it. Let's lock
it's
it.
right here.
Here we go.
There's something
Here we
here.
He's close. He's close. I know it.
Yeah. Say good night.
All right, he did nothing. The whole day he did nothing.
Item.
What's a critical hit? Is that after they're staggered?
I don't critical hits.
Critical hit is after staggered.
Oh. Attack the enemies
Alright.
regardless of remaining of HP on rare occasions. They all sucks!
Grace 2 as well, right next to us. Grace as well.
Doesn't get me there. But you know what? It's alright. It's all good.
Damn, dude, I'm a wide boy.
Let's go, boys. Get him, boys!
Let's go!
Yeah.
Do you guys want the flame of frenzy while walking? That seems crazy. Causes the yellow flame of frenzy to violently burst forth while walking? Whoa, dude! I'm a different type of beast right now. Are you seeing this? Are we going into the spirit shelter?
POV or in real life, man. Got the sparks flying off.
Holy cow.
How we feeling?
Yo,
I love
extra
getting warm.
turtlenecks
I
for
have
me?
4. I got 4 warm. Pickle. I gave you the pickle. Those are my pickles. Dude, save your mana. Save your mana.
It doesn't cost any mana.
What?
What?
Damn,
Roll
damn.
it in the club, man. Give me the bottles with the sparklers coming out of it. All right.
That's so funny. It doesn't do it when you run, man. It's only when you walk. It's so good.
All right.
Who is this?
Ooh.
Adele, the Baron of Night. Bro got a wide mouth. Let's do it.
Nice try.
See what we're dealing with here.
Oh, if we can do bleed, that thing will bleed to death. So
No,
easily.
it's poison. It shows you in the lobby.
Yeah, but it can bleed. It's not undead.
Oh, I do bleed damage.
Oh, let's go.
I've been eating.
Make it bleed.
I've been eating.
Oh no! Look at that
really
blood
badly.
coming out of there.
No, that's my blood, bro.
Oh, I thought you were doing.
I was screaming. I was screaming. He's got me. He's got me.
Oh.
I've been eating again. I've been eating again. Here comes the bleed.
I think that's our cue to do massive damage.
Yeah. I can keep doing that roll if you guys want. Guy who gets eaten.
Stone, warm.
Yep. There I go again. Oh, I've been.
Okay.
I've been sent. I don't even know how to describe to you what just happened to me. I don't think I'm in the arena anymore. I'm down very far from the arena.
I got you, brother. Coming for you.
I got thrown into outer space.
It's done. Where's the hole?
It's at the front. I can't get to it. I got to it.
Nice.
Just by mashing, I got to it.
I want to do encore. Encore!
Jeez. He hates me, bro. Not again. I'm okay. No, I'm alive.
Here.
Uh-oh. Okay, we got him about 50% health. We're okay.
Not 50%, Dan. You have
What do you
to wear
mean?
masks.
It is 50.
That is not 50.
The last 10's for free. Oh, smash me.
Encore?
I'm going into his mouth again. Oh my god. He
okay.
counters me so hard. It's like he knows he's gonna attack, so I do the one that's like, go ahead and hit me and I'll stagger you. And then he goes, no, I'm gonna eat you instead.
I'm one tick gate if you give me.
Don't worry, I'm invisi.
Huge. My germs.
That guy, what the heck is that?
Turned into
Pink
some kind of
fart?
pink mist.
They say when someone dies, they like lose the pressure in their butthole, so they like fart.
Thank God I didn't die yesterday after I ate that fish. That would have been nasty for the coroner.
Maybe that's how I'll know when you're dead. Bro will like release the nastiest fart of all time. And be like, whoa, what happened?
I don't know. Honestly, we shouldn't even talk about her because she's not here, but hers are starting to give mine a run for their money. Unfortunately.
She got half of us.
I got a legendary smithing stone.
Smithing stone.
Yes. Smithing stone.
We love it. There's another smithing stone too.
There's no escape for thee. Have you noticed that?
What is this? People are talking to me. Is someone talking to
Margit
you?
spawned in the tunnel. Margit spawned in the tunnel.
Help me! Help me! I can't! The hole is plugged. Get out of here! Get out of here! Do not fight in the hole.
I don't even know which way's which anymore.
Come to me! Come to me! Come to me! Okay.
Go!
Wait! This is open space. We can fight here.
Oh, okay. All right, sure. Let's do it.
That was so scary. It's like villager.
Yeah, you're telling me he spawned in a little tunnel right in front of me. I went, what the heck am I supposed to do about this? down.
I'm down.
I'm back up. You're back up.
Thank you. Thank you.
There's I don't know what's happening, if I'm being honest.
It's okay, the dog is gone now.
It's
Like it or not, the dog is gone now.
I just
Imagine if you put the totem in here.
had no idea what was... I'm down again. Brother, what were they thinking having him spawn in here? Holy cow, thanks y'all. Thanks to... They're doing their best. I appreciate it. Nope's down too. I've been killed. Don't worry about me.
Going! It was you. It was only for you. He went away.
Oh, that stinks.
You must have done something bad, Ryan.
This is gaslighting. He literally spawned in on me in the tunnels.
Yeah, but after you died, he went away.
Yeah.
And he said, your journey ends here. He didn't care about us, that's what I'm saying.
I don't really mind the invasion mechanic. I do mind him spawning in the tunnel. That's crazy.
That's true.
Okay, I'm on your mark. What are we doing here?
There's a little... Oh, wait. Hold on.
Hear me out. It's not the same vein of jokes that we've been doing on the subreddit, where it's like, you know, gay incubus be like, whatever tomorrow brings, I'll be there. With open mouth and open ass, yeah. It's more like, it's like almost the opposite. What if the kinks were thirsty? I went to a place down in Old Soho where they drink champagne and it tastes just like cherry cola. C-O-L-A cola. I walked up to her and I asked her to dance. She said I can't right now cause I've got a chance to get a cola. C-O-L-A cola. C-O-L-A cola. Da-da-da-da-da-dum. And it, you know what I'm talking about? It just keeps being about cola every single time.